If you're watching the replay, you could always support the show by sending a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it. Right below the video, shout out to the early No Cap crew in the building. I appreciate you. VIP crew, mods, working mods. Share the live stream, hit the like button. It's Friday night. Let's go. Spacey got the swords on. Spacey got the swords on.
Hey, bruh, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the swords on. Spacey got the swords on.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Just a little over a minute before showtime, we got my co-host for tonight, my dog, House of Hypocrites is in the building. The one and only House of Hypocrites. You know him. And if you don't, you've been living under a rock. Shout out to the early No Cap crew in the building. I appreciate you. Tonight is going to be lit. Talking about the lawsuit handed out by Anton Daniels.
No Cap-tivity.
It's time to discuss. Let's go.
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Yeah. You can't try me, no captivity. Freezing. I know it's hard to understand me. Respect me, to speak reality. I'm focused though, please don't ask where my mind be. It's about the community. Swing like slide. Was it appreciating the way that I like give you 50 shades of me? Hell no, I'm not a saint, but God bless me. No captivity. Freezy, believe me, out in these YouTube streets. No captivity. Freezy, believe me, out in these YouTube streets. I'm tripping that stick, keep my mind in tow. I'm cleaning my step, cause my tight is tight, so tight I can't guard. Never the one smoking in, that's right, riding newly. That's good, life is a movie. Who else can speak up on that? Ooh, ooh. They know you should like, comment, subscribe, it's all be. You can't try me, no captivity. Freezy, I know it's hard to understand me. Respect me, to speak reality. I'm focused though, please don't ask where my mind be. It's about the community. No captivity. Freezy, believe me, out in these YouTube streets. No captivity. Freezy, believe me, out in these YouTube streets.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So then you gonna sing it.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No captivity. Freezy, freezy.
What up? You are officially locked in to No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're right with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this live stream. And make sure you subscribe and hit that notification bell. That is if you rock with your boy Freezy.
No captivity.
We didn't think it was going to happen. I'm going to just be honest with you. I didn't think it was going to happen. A couple of months ago, Anton Daniels threatened, at the time we thought, obviously it was a promise, Corey Holcomb that he was going to go to war. And that's what he did, man. Anton Daniels has declared war in the courtroom on Corey Holcomb. And my brother, the House of Hypocrites, somehow, some way was the first one to actually track down and locate the lawsuit legal documents. And once again, he has had the internet in a whirlwind. I do have the papers. Shout out to my brother, the House of Hypocrites. And also, the House of Hypocrites is in the building tonight. The big question is, will it stick? Will this lawsuit that Anton Daniels has taken out on the 5150 show and Corey Holcomb stick? We're going to analyze this lawsuit and everything in it. I do have my brother, the House of Hypocrites, in the building, in the green room. And he's just chilling. How about we do a roll call to see who's all in the building before we go any further? Shout out to my sister, Helena. How are you, sis? Great to see you. Happy Friday to you. She said, done. She's already hit the like button and shared the live stream. Thank you, sis, for becoming a part of the No Cap campaign. She said, hopefully you had a great day, Freezy, you and your family. Oh, thank you, sis, and right back at you. Right back at you, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
As well as yourself. Also, shout out to Sakura. She said, we here. Sakura said, we here. And hey, chat. Shout out to Sakura.
No Cap-tivity.
Also, shout out to my sister, Alicia. She said, happy Friday, Freezy and No Cap family. This live stream is going to be lit. Freezy, keep doing your thing.
No
Thank you, sis.
Cap-tivity.
And I always appreciate your encouragement. I really do. Thank you. The Henry family, the one and only is here, said, hey, Freezy and chat. Saluting 100, showing out for the No Cap crew. Fire lit show.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to the Henry family. Let's go. Nisha waving to her brother Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, Nisha? Luna Wolf said, hey, Freezy and chat.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on? Sierra Bostic said, just stepped in the party.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, Sierra? My sister Red Scholar, a.k.a. Kimberly Johnson from Temecula, California, said, hey, Freezy and chat. Much love.
No Cap-tivity.
How you doing, Kim? Great to see you. Gina Danielle said, hey, in my rerun voice. Good evening, Freezy and chat. Let's have a great show as always.
No
You already know,
Cap-tivity.
sis. You already know. Oh, man. Coma Him said, what up, Freezy and chat? Great to see
No
you, man. Make sure y'all hit that
Cap-tivity.
notification bell when y'all come in after y'all subscribe. Here in Paradise. Great to see you, sis. She said, hey, Freezy, what's going
No
on, sis?
Cap-tivity.
NYC Femi Love said, evening and blessings, Freezy and No Cap family.
No Cap-tivity.
NYC, what's going on? There she go. My sister, my wonderful sister, the voice of Venus in the building, showing her brother love. And she already know I'm showing love right back at her. Shout out to the voice of
No
Venus.
Cap-tivity.
If y'all haven't checked out Venus's last live stream on her channel, make sure y'all check out Venus's last live stream. I checked it out. And she had me glued in as she was going in. And I'm telling you, she was going in. Shout out to Venus. Shout out to Jordan. Shout out to Jordan. She's here from Panama City, Florida. Home team.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on? You down there in the panhandle, huh? Shout out to the Floridian in the building. FLA in the house. Who else is here? Sapphire Wu said, Freezy, stand on the truth. Come
No
on.
Cap-tivity.
You already know that's what we gonna do. Put a 1 in the chat if you're okay with sharing the live stream and becoming a part of the No Cap campaign. For those of you who are willing to share the live stream but don't know how to share the live stream, the share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. And as soon as you hit that share button, it gives you an option to share it out to any one of your favorite social media platforms. Or you can copy the link and share it out to any one of your close friends or family. Either way, thank you for sharing the live stream and becoming a part of the No Cap campaign. Everybody that puts a 1 in the chat and actually shares the live stream, I wish all of you $11 million in your life.
No Cap-tivity.
Receive it and believe it. Yeah. Receive it and believe it. Also, shout out to everybody that hit the like button so far. We got 98 people that hit that. No, 45 people that hit the like button. 45 people that hit that like button. If you don't like something about this show so far, please feel free to hit that dislike button. Don't just sit there idle. All right? Don't just sit there hate watching. Just hit the dislike button if you don't like any critique that we're about to do about Anton Daniels. All right? Hit the dislike button. And listen, man, shout out to everybody that hits the dislike button too and not afraid to hit the dislike button. Whether you hit the dislike button or the like button, we still wish all of y'all $4 million in your life.
No Cap-tivity.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do. There's 3 ways to support this platform, especially if you would like to get your comments read and highlighted. Oh, let me give y'all a break, make sure y'all can hit that like button. Go ahead and hit that like.
Subscribe, don't forget to hit that notification bell. Don't forget to hit the like and make sure you share. Thank you for coming to the channel. No Cap welcomes you all in. Don't forget to subscribe and make sure you hit that notification bell. Don't forget to like, you also share. Don't forget to like and make sure you hit that notification bell. Don't forget to like and make sure.
Shout out to everybody that hit that like button so far. I appreciate you. Let's go.
Cap-tivity.
There's 3 ways to support this platform, especially if you would like to get your comments read and highlighted. The first way is by Super Cap, aka Super Chat. That's the rectangle box with the $ slap dab in the middle of it. Hoping to get a lot of support tonight. Shout out to the No Cap crew. And that's how you also color up the chat. Who's going to be the first one to color up the chat?
No Cap-tivity.
The second way to support the show, especially if you would like to get your comments read and highlighted, is by Super Cap. Cash Cap. The Cash Cap is $Freezy No Cap. That's $Freezy No Cap. And the third way is by PayPal. The PayPal is No Cap-tivity with Freeze. That's No Cap-tivity with Freeze without the Y. I appreciate y'all, man. I do have my notification on my Cash Cap and my PayPal and the Super Cap. So eager to hear from you guys from the chat, right?
No Cap-tivity.
Listen. There is, hold on, y'all. There is, somebody asked Freezer, how can I become a sponsor of tonight's show? It's very easy to become a sponsor of tonight's show. It's only $20 or more to become a sponsor of tonight's show. And whoever will be the first one to become a sponsor of tonight's show, your name will appear on the legendary sponsorship billboard that is about to be flashing below. Let me see. Oh, that's not it. Hold on 1 second, y'all.
Yeah. You can't try me, no captivity. Freezing. I know it's hard to understand me. Respect me, to speak reality. I'm focused though, please don't ask where my mind be. It's about the community. Swing like slide. Was it appreciating the way that I like give you 50 shades of me? Hell no, I'm not a saint, but God bless me. No captivity. Freezy, believe me, out in these YouTube streets. No captivity. Freezy, believe me, out in these YouTube streets. I'm tripping that stick, keep my mind in tow. I'm cleaning my step, cause my tight is tight, so tight I can't guard. Never the one smoking in, that's right, riding newly. That's good, life is a movie. Who else can speak up on that? Ooh, ooh. They know you should like, comment, subscribe, it's all beat. You can't try me, no captivity. Freeze, I know it's hard to understand me. Respect me, to speak reality. I'm focused though, please don't ask where my mind be. It's about the community. No captivity. Freezy, believe me, out in these YouTube streets. No captivity. Freezy, believe me, out in these YouTube streets. No captivity.
Okay, here we go. I think this should be it right here. There we go. Yeah, it's only $20 or more to become a sponsor of tonight's show. Whoever will be the first one to send $20 or more, your name will appear on the legendary sponsorship board that's flashing below. Whoever will be the initial sponsor of tonight's show, we appreciate you in advance. Thank you.
No Cap-tivity.
Oh man, who else just came in through the building? Shout out to my sister Rona. Steve, what's going on, Rona?
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Rona in the building. Came through, as always. And shout out to everybody that put a 1 in the chat. Shout out to EJ and everybody else that put a 1 in the chat. Thank you for being here, EJ. And everybody that is new to the platform, make sure you actually hit that notification bell after you subscribe. All right? I appreciate y'all, man. I do have my notifications on. I think I do. Hold on, my cash cap. Okay, here we go. Yeah, everything is good. So Anton Daniels actually took out his lawsuit, and I'm gonna be honest with you. About a couple of months ago, when Anton hinted towards possibly suing Corey, and he was giving all kind of like context clues and stuff, a lot of people, even myself, started feeling like, you know, maybe he's bluffing or whatever, right? But at the same time, when we're talking about Anton Daniels, you really just can't be too sure, right? You can't be too sure when it comes to when it comes to what he's gonna do. Because Anton Daniels is very egotistical. Anton Daniels really does care about how he looks. He doesn't like to look bad. Why did he actually go through with this lawsuit? Well, I'm going to give my opinion. My brother House of Hypocrites is going to come up in 1 second. He is in the back, but he had to actually step away for a second. But I'm going to be honest with y'all, man. I think that this lawsuit is more narcissistic behavior than anything else. That's what I think, you know. That's what I think, right? Now, all of this is just my opinion. I know this is a legal case, and I know that Anton, he's really trying to be quiet on his end about this until he actually has to step into a court. Now, here's the thing, right? We're going to go over this, man. This whole legal document, this lawsuit is very peculiar because technically you're going to see that Anton Daniels really is nowhere to be found as a plaintiff on this paperwork. Now, I don't want to speak too soon because we're going to look at this paperwork in detail. And right about now, I'm going to bring on my brother, the one who actually made it possible for everybody to see these legal documents, this lawsuit. And I'm going to tell y'all something. This guy, man, he's on point. He's always on point, and he's on top of it all. I try to be on top. I try to give new details, but this guy, I mean, he's very thorough. I was watching the lead attorney today, and the lead attorney gave this guy a lot of shout outs because he's been doing an exceptional job, right? Covering this content. And I'm just happy to have him here, and I'm happy to call him my brother and my friend. You know, he's a very solid dude. The ladies love him, you know, and I'm pretty sure this is going to be a great show. Listen, man, without further ado, I want to bring my brother in. He goes by the House of Hypocrites. House, what's going on, my brother?
No Cap-tivity.
What you said?
You can hear me?
Yes, sir. I hear you. I hear you. Make sure you.
Cool.
I hear you, but make sure you got your microphone. That microphone assigned in the settings right there. Make sure that mic is the one assigned and not your computer mic. But we hear you though. We do hear you.
Okay.
Yeah, we do hear you.
Yeah,
Shout out to everybody that's just coming in while House gets his while he makes sure everything is copacetic. Shout out to Tandy Kane in the building. Great to see you, Tandy Kane. Shout out to It's Rebecca Star. she sent a jab at you. Oh no, she sent a jab at, but not always on point. Shout out to It's Rebecca. And listen, me and Rebecca had a good back and forth in the comment section of my last upload that I put in the that I put on my channel. And I had actually invited Rebecca because she had a strong position about our outlook on, this lawsuit with Anton, House of Hypocrites. So, a little later on, she might be joining us. Is that okay with you, House?
Yeah, that's cool.
Okay. Shout out to it's Rebecca Star in the building. And shout out to Sir Shy in the building for the $5 super cap. Sir Shy in the building for a $5 super cap. I appreciate you, Sir Shy. Sir Shy said, remember, Freezy, the lame community, i.e. Jason Whitlock, Myron, and Anton audience are lames that start fights and sue when they get beat up. Corey will win. Shout out to you, man.
Cap-tivity.
Hey, man, listen, we're going to go over and we're going to give our opinions. Who knows? Me and House, we might not agree on every single thing, but that's why we're up here together to try to cover as much details as we can. And shout out to the House of Hypocrites. What you call your audience the jury? What do you call your audience?
Man, it's supposed to be the jury, but I barely be saying it. The jury.
Oh yeah. Shout out to the jury. No, we gotta say it. Shout out to the jury and the watching, and shout out to the House of Hypocrites. Before we get started, House, what made you? This is what I want to know. I think everybody want to know this. How did you know to look for this? Like, bro, I was looking at the lead attorney today. Even he didn't know that this paperwork had came out. He said that he got it from you. So how did you even know that this paperwork had came out and you knew to look for this paperwork?
Man, because I'm a CIA agent, dog. Nah. Because, I'm working on the fourth part of the docu-series thing. So as far as I keep diving into this man's lifestyle or whatever, things start to pop up. It's a lot more stuff that popped up, but some say, okay, if he would have filed this lawsuit, I'm like thinking, I don't think he'll put it under his name. And then I remember the lead attorney saying, well, if the daughter filed a lawsuit, it would take a parent. So I'm like, shit, let me search up, the wife name or whatever. And lo and behold, that shit was filed right up under all our noses.
Damn. So the lawsuit had been filed since February, correct? But nobody knew to look for it.
I think it got filed February 24th, but I think it started to. They had a date on there. I guess I don't know if it's been accepted because it's still pending, but they filed it February 24th, 2026.
Oh, okay. So the lawsuit, you don't think the lawsuit has actually went through fully yet?
No, I know it hasn't. It's still pending.
So what is it contingent upon? And shout out to Lil Gaming Channel. I see your Lil Gaming Channel. I'm gonna announce your super cap in 1 second. Shout out to Lil Gaming Channel in the building. Wow. Okay, so what is it contingent upon? Why is it still pending? What's that about?
I ain't no goddamn lawyer. It ain't legal advice. I have no idea why it's still pending. But I think the lead attorney had made something. He's saying, well, it depends on when it's being served. So maybe the lawsuit haven't even been served to
Corey yet.
And then him and his attorney will have to I guess I don't know what the terms is when he put out his complaint or potential counter suit. You feel me?
So as y'all can see, the House of Hypocrites made a visit to Florida, and we in the same studio, man. As y'all can see, he right here with your boy Freezy. So how was that playing trip? How's the Florida?
Man, it was cool, man. Look, Freezer put me in the nicest hotel. Flew me out goddamn first class.
Listen, no, but that's some good information to know about this lawsuit, man. So it's still pending. I'm pretty sure that's something that a lot of people didn't know, that it was still, because a lot of people, even me, I was under the impression that that Corey had received it already and it's in motion, but it's still pending.
Yeah.
Right.
So I don't know I don't know what his particular side is with it, but you know what I'm saying. So when I did look at it, you can even see it. I think you can see it on the documents. It's still pending.
Okay.
But I do know I think they at least trying to get like 35,000 out of it. You know what I'm saying?
I think he's trying to get more. Anton, he want more than 35. I think he really want to hurt. He's trying to hurt Corey. If he did all this for 35,000, Anton, the way he be talking about money and everything, come on, dog. That's just, he's gonna, Anton, if he gets 35, if he gets awarded 35, well, he's probably gonna pay his attorneys what? 20. He probably won't end up with what, 15,000.
Yeah, I don't even know, but I think it was just the fact of doing it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, I can understand the fact that the I guess Corey bringing his family into it, but I said, man, this shit, hey, it ain't no rules to come back and war when you, especially when you talking about somebody that's a comedian with that will use his goddamn words against you. You feel me? I feel like it wasn't necessarily a direct attack towards the daughter, but I always said, man, he just trying to get under goddamn Corey Holcomb's. He trying to get under Anton Daniel's skin. But when you start to read the lawsuit, it's positioned as if his daughter was the target all along, like as if she was, you know what I'm saying, the corporate and all this stuff, where he made the entire show or everything about the daughter when it ain't. That ain't the case, you know what I'm saying. But you gotta be careful when you fucking with people's kids too, because I could understand. I think it's lame for them to go pull out a lawsuit, but like as him being the father, hey, you gonna do whatever you feel like to protect or redeem your goddamn family when it comes to your daughter. But I feel like if you gonna do anything to protect and redeem your goddamn daughter, maybe your bitch ass shouldn't go around here looking like you got another hoe. You know what I'm saying? On her mother. You know what I'm saying?
No Cap-tivity.
They don't want to talk about that, you know, I mean. And that's factual information. And I think that also ties into why he left his name out as a plaintiff. But we're going to get into that. Man, let me recognize my dog, the little gaming channel. What's going on, gaming channel? TLGC in the building for the $50 Super Cap. He said, salute, brothers. Shout out to the Little Gaming Channel, man. I appreciate you, my brother. Little Gaming Channel is the official sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $50. Let's go ahead and put the Little Gaming Channel down.
Support the show.
Shout out to the Little Gaming Channel. Shout out to the Little Gaming Channel with a total of $50. He is the initial sponsor of tonight's show. Let's represent. Let's go, man.
Hey, hold up, wait. Do I see 5s, 10s, 20s in the place? No cap, appreciate. Cash out, cha-ching. Suka chat, cha-ching. Suka stickers, memberships. PayPal's in the building, let it rain like that. Don't forget them cities, don't forget them hundreds. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Hey.
Shout out to the Little Gaming Channel, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Hey, give me a second. Let me go grab my phone. I think I left it outside.
Okay, let me take y'all. I got you. Little Gaming Channel is the initial and official sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $50. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $50 or more. Thanks to our brother, Little Gaming Channel, man.
No Cap-tivity.
We're only reading Super Caps, Cash Caps, and PayPal so we can keep the show flowing. Give me a thumbs up, House, if you okay. Okay, good. Shout out. But yeah, House, man, you made a good point, man, as far as like the daughter. I had said on my pre-recorded video that I could understand why, you know, it could ruffle some feathers the way Corey Holcomb actually made a decision to show Anton's daughter, and he cracked on it. Let's just be honest, man. Listen, I'm a Gen Xer, bro. And I'm kind of old school. We call it cracking where we from. You get cracked on.
Yeah.
Right? Corey Holcomb, I think he come from the era where, after lunch, post lunch, after you eat your pizza on Friday or whatever, everybody go to the, the lounge area and they sitting around waiting for the bell to ring for Claire. You gonna get cracked on.
Yeah,
That's where the comedians are birthed and made, And I'm gonna tell you something, man. I done heard some nasty things being done during the crack war. I think in the Midwest, or was it the DMV? They call it joning or whatever. I even never understand why they call it joning. That shit sounds so soft. I like cracking better, but yeah.
We used to call it capping. Where I'm from.
Capping. Okay, yeah, I heard that before too.
Capping, but now
not capping mean lying. Yeah.
Yeah, it mean lying.
Yeah. But so when he brought up the man daughter, I'm kind of echoing what you was just now saying a few minutes ago. I can understand why Anton would be bothered by that.
Yeah.
Right. But I think to me where the disingenuousness comes in at, it's like he ain't never did none of that other stuff. The week prior to Corey Holcomb actually showing his daughter, it's like we supposed to just forget about all of that stuff, right?
Yeah.
And we're gonna look at this paperwork in a couple of minutes, but I do want to get your thoughts on. I want to get your thoughts on how Anton has been ignoring his actions and almost presenting himself, not almost, basically presenting himself as if he's a victim and his whole family is a victim, and that's how we should look at it. Should we take all of that stuff that Anton did off the table when it comes to, let me get your opinion on this. Should we take all of that stuff we heard and seen Anton do, even before his daughter got revealed on the 5150 show? Should we take all of that off the table because of Anton's daughter?
See, that's the thing. If he was included into the lawsuit, then people will, I ain't gonna say understand, but they would understand where you coming from when y'all both hurling insults about each other. Because I think it was a point in time about how Anton Daniel was talking about how Corey Holcomb kids wasn't effing with him, how the baby mama talking about his child support and things like that. So everything Anton did led up to this moment for his daughter to be attacked. Now he can't control what a man gonna do, but like all his actions have led up to this particular moment. But then you gotta then Corey Holcomb have to take responsibility for the things he said and done as well. So
yes,
it ain't just like Corey Holcomb came out of nowhere and started talking shit about his daughter. You feel me? People say, "Oh, it's wrong." You can say it's wrong. I don't think that was the right move. And speaking of hindsight, and at the particular time, but we all know it was into trying to get at Anton by using his daughter, which could be distasteful to a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? Especially when they ran with she's a minor. You got to pay attention to the words. Most definitely, she's a minor, but she was 17. This is why when I think Dave Chappelle did the greatest joke on how old 15 is. You know what I'm saying? He talked about how the girl could have moved out the way with R. Kelly. He talked about how a 15-year-old girl, she was lost and got kidnapped and whatever. She couldn't find her way home and she was like 8 blocks away. Then he talked about a 15-year-old getting charged with, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
With as an adult. So just like, are we gonna see 17 as the minor in a way that they can't be talked about? Because it was a comedian named Mike Ward, and he had a similar case, and and he was talking about a disabled child at that point. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like I think you should stay away from it, but it's just like 17 is like it's a little bit it's old enough to be conscious about and be confident enough, but you can't just put that on the age as well either. You know what I'm saying? So it's a slippery slope because when I heard 17, I was like, man, I had an apartment at 17. You know what I'm saying? I ain't worrying about, but then I had to put myself in try to put up myself in her position. It's like, yeah, she's 17. We don't see it as a minor. The system as does. Right. You know what I'm saying? She is a minor, but it's just like in that context, it's just like she damn near dope. So I don't know. It was just a lot of like mixed feelings about it. You know what I'm saying? But I said you shouldn't have even brought up the daughter in the first place.
I've been saying that, and I'm gonna maintain that. I don't think he should have brought up the daughter in the first place. Yeah. Because I mean, if you can avoid any unnecessary situations, man, just avoid it, man. But I think that Corey was just already, you know, he was just to the bus out, man. He didn't care no more after that. You know, Anton, this is why I'm saying I don't think we should ignore that first week before Corey showed Anton's daughter, because that's what made Corey get to that point. I think a lot of people forgot what Anton was saying. Like, he was saying the ninja was gay and he was questioning sexuality. Go ahead, House. Go ahead.
No, because I was gonna say that the thing about the 17 thing is just like, if she was 18, would people still have this same type of outrage about what he was saying about the daughter? You feel me? Because now she be considered an adult, so it's just like I think he called it wrong. I don't believe he knew how old the girl was, because I thought she was in college as well. I was like, I think she's like college age when the 17 hit. I'm like, damn. You know what I'm saying? Because the courts will see that as a minor because she is a minor. You know what I'm saying?
So you don't think Corey even was conscious that she was a minor? You thought she was he probably felt like she was at least 18, 19, something like that, whatever.
Most definitely. Okay. Yeah.
So we're about to go over this these documents, and shout out to the House of Hypocrites, man, for making it possible for us to have these documents, man. Man, nobody knew to actually look for under. You said you looked for under his daughter's name. That's what you said?
his daughter and his wife. That's the thing about it, because I did look under the daughter name. It popped right up.
Wow.
But that's because she's dope. So I'm like,
so this could have been content a couple of months ago.
Yeah, this could have been content. But I never thought to look about his daughter. Then he said, okay, she 18. All right. I wasn't about to go be searching for no child. You feel me?
Right.
So once they said, oh, she didn't turn 18, so I said, okay, boom, let me go check that out to see if it's actually still a lawsuit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Okay, so I got it set up already, man. So this is the document right here.
Yeah.
That our brother House of Hypocrites furnished for damn near every content creator in the world. You know, this document came from, I'm talking about everybody in the world, whether it's Poland, London, England, Africa. This shit came from you, House. This shit came from you, dog. So this one stuck out to me in the beginning, right? It says complaint filed by Leslie and individual Daniel. So they got it set up where Leslie filed it as an individual. Help me out with this, House. So Leslie, Anton's daughter, is an individual in this lawsuit. Her being an individual, does that mean you say y'all hearing the echo? I sound like a robot? Hold on 1 second. Hold on. What about now? What about now? What about now, y'all?
You straight.
Okay, I'm straight now?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Okay. Yeah, sometimes, I don't know. Sometimes it be doing that, whatever. You say you started it. Okay, no problem. Okay, so let's go back to the screen. So let me get your help on this, House. Let me get your help on this. Let me cut down my mic. Being that Anton's daughter is considered an individual in this lawsuit, does that mean she filed as an adult on this particular lawsuit?
I believe so, dog. I believe so because I don't think it would been. I don't know if it would have been accessible if it was a minor filing the suit and the parent had to like, you know what I'm saying, be like essentially like a co-signer of the lawsuit. So she might have had to be in February. I don't know her birthday, but she might have had to be 18 because she is as an individual, and the wife is as an individual as well. They just, you know what I'm saying, they compiled their suit together because they was mentioned in the same light. So I think she had to be. If I don't know, she'd Google it. Goddamn, she had to be goddamn 18 because they said she turned 18 like 2 weeks after that. At the claims of Corey Holcomb. So by this time, she probably had to be in adult.
Let me see. They say I might got two screens open. Let me see. Hold on. So I don't have two screens open. You ain't got two screens open, do you, House?
Let me see.
Good. I don't hear echo on my end, but
no, I just got this one. I just got the link you sent.
Yeah, hold on. Let me do this again. Mic check. Hopefully that fixed it. So yeah, so if she is filing as an adult, it says she's filing as an individual. So this means that as an individual, that means she was allowed to file because she was 18. That means she's filing a lawsuit about what happened to her when she was 17.
Yeah, it's possible because it happened when she was 17. So, but it don't make sense too though, because if you're an individual at 8, because in here it's gonna say at all times she was 17 years old. But I don't get it, bro. That's why I ain't no lawyer, so shit. But it did specify at all times she was 17, maybe because she is now 18 years old. So if I'm using my common sense, shit, she had to be 18 years old to be an individual, and not having somebody file the lawsuit on her behalf. That's just me using common sense. If you got any lawyers in the goddamn chat, let us know. Or y'all just go ahead and Google that for us and pull it up to see if we accurate. Do you have to be are you considered an individual even if you're a minor on a complaint or a civil lawsuit? But in my opinion, I don't think it would have been visible. I don't think it would have been visible if it was a minor's behalf though. Because they, you know, like they say, they protect we protect minors. You feel me?
Yeah. So I just muted one of my inputs. Hopefully that actually took care of the problem.
Yeah, that fixed it.
That fixed it. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I just muted one of my inputs, so yeah, that should be it. So also we got the wife, Sharita Daniels. She's an individual too. So we got Leslie as an individual, Leslie Daniels, and we got Sharita. So Leslie filed on her own as an individual, and Sharita, the mother, filed on her own as an individual. Where does Rita fit in at with this house? I mean, yeah, Corey showed a video that everybody done seen on YouTube, but where does Anton's wife actually fit in? I mean, I don't see where Corey just defamed her like that.
Yeah, adult. I think she just being. Let's just say the daughter did see all this shit. She was offended. The father came and talked to her about what she can do, so nobody ever play with her again. Let's just say she did see this and was offended and was affected. The mother just being a supportive mother, a supportive mother. So she didn't mind attaching her name to a lawsuit that her baby girl feel like somebody wronged her. But I'm just wondering why the father ain't do the exact same thing. You feel me? So I think she just being a supportive mother, and most definitely in time paying for it. You know what I'm saying? We can't say he's not supporting this, but you know the optics. He don't want the optics for his name to be on it. Oh, that's my wife. That's my daughter. You know, you can just put it off on them. But
they're saying in the chat Rita fit in because of the monkey T-shirt, but Anton was on the monkey T-shirt too, though.
Exactly. We're gonna get to the T-shirt. The T-shirt is comical. It's satire. You feel me? Corey, as much as her argument that the Daniels have against Corey Holcomb has an argument to protect himself as well, because the moment you go putting your daughter and your kids on your shows, like if y'all ever seen the T.I. the Tiny, what is it, T.I. and Tiny, the Harris show, or anybody that had a show or having their kids involved in it, they are now limited what they call it, limited public figures. So they're not completely private. So anytime you go put your kids on your show, on your Millionaire Morning Show, or anything else, your vlogs, they have now became a public figure. Not to a point where she has a celebrity, but you can almost say it, because Anton Daniels got 2 million, you know what I'm saying, 2-3 million subscribers across all platforms. So now she walks into that lane of being a limited public figure, and also being a part of the Junior Olympics and things like that. So when you go to the T-shirt, you can be criticized. South Park and Family Guy do that shit all the time, and people try to sue them all the time, but it's a comedic expression. You know what I'm saying? They create these animated figures of certain celebrities, and they make fun of them. You know what I'm saying? SNL do it in a way of having characters act off on their behalf, but it's just like, if you feel like you looked at that goddamn T-shirt after Corey Holcomb said this is dedicated to you, lame, Lame. You feel me? I think the lead attorney got it wrong. He thought he was mispronouncing Leslie's name, but he meant this is dedicated to you,
lame. When it
he
said lame,
yeah. He didn't say, I got a shirt and this is your wife and this is your daughter. See, the shirt came on another episode. He didn't mention them by name or anything, but we all can infer to the fact that, oh damn, that's supposed to be his daughter and wife. We can infer that.
But he never mentioned them by name, though. Ever.
He never said this is your wife and this is your daughter. So all I'm saying is, do their ass look like monkeys to take ownership of that being them on the shirt? They say a hit dog gonna goddamn holler. Do y'all agree as a family that your daughter and your wife look like a goddamn monkey, so you can take ownership of that shit? Because that's they put their own name on it, even though this is like, we know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But when it comes to that law and that structure, we can't assume shit unless it's something that's dealing with what they call it, like you being prosecuted for a crime in civil court. We ain't going off no assumptions. Facts. You know what I'm saying? What it is.
Facts.
Give me a second.
So he does have that going for him in his favor, right? That he didn't say their name. Now let me ask you something. When he showed, because maybe we might need to revisit that January 13th show, not 13th, but January 20th show, when Corey Holcomb actually showed Anton's daughter on the 5150 Jumbotron. Did he say Anton's name, or was he saying tampon at the time?
I don't know. I think he gave him a nickname. You know, that's how he do. He gave everybody nicknames.
Yeah. So let's scroll down. Let's scroll down. Here we go. So it has the case name Leslie, an individual. Let me see, ETAL versus Corey Lamont and individual Holcomb has got that. Whatever. Blah, blah, blah. The judge is Sarah J.
You know that the other document might flow a little bit better because everything I already broke down. Unless you just want to just.
No, we're gonna go through this real fast, but just real fast.
Okay.
It's about a couple of minutes. So I wanted to just show, the complaint was for defamation per se. Let me highlight this: defamation per se, false light. Let me see. Defamation per se, false light, defamation of Leslie Daniels with respect to the T-shirt images. I think that's going to be hard to prove. Like you said, he never said anybody's name. Also, defamation of Sharita Daniels with respect to T-shirt images. He never said her name. Also, intentional infliction of emotion distress suffered by Leslie Daniels. International infliction. What is international infliction of emotional distress suffered by Sharita?
I think that was a typo.
What did it mean? Internal?
Infliction.
It must have meant internal. Internal infliction. Who wrote this? Oh man, hold on, man. Who wrote this bullshit?
No Cap-tivity.
Hey, I was looking through it too. I said, who the fuck they hired? Me? Did they hire House of Hypocrites to write this shit up? Cause y'all know I can't. Y'all know I be fumbling over my words. Goddamn.
International infliction. What the hell? So as far as the emotion distress, it's already out there that Anton lied that he took her out of school, he put her in therapy. That that's already a lie. And then it's already out there that one of the brothers was like, "Nah, man, she good. She don't even know about this shit." To be honest with you, I was looking at the lead attorney and he made a lot of sense. The lead attorney was like, if they can't get Corey on the intentional infliction, maybe it meant intentional infliction of emotion distress suffered. If they can't get him on, it's going to be hard to get money off anything else. Because why else are you even coming to court? I think that's what the lead attorney was saying. I agree with you. What you think about that, man?
Say it again.
So that's one of the things that they're trying to get Corey on, right? Intentional infliction of emotional distress. It's trying to say the daughter and Sharita Daniels suffered emotional distress. If Corey is able to actually prove, man, this daughter ain't go through no emotional distress. She wasn't even in school, and he lied. And he can prove that Anton lied about the therapy and all that stuff. And then he can actually show footage of, one of the brothers saying, "Hey, man, she didn't even know about this stuff. No, she good." If Anton loses this part of the complaint, I think everything else is just gonna fall. It's gonna break apart.
Yeah, no, I think it's gonna fall apart because it's like it can't be intentional when all the hatred was directed towards Anton though, bro.
Right.
So he can be. It's like now if he started making full 3-4 hour shows about him, they was only just like a little accessory to the shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You feel me? So I don't know if intentional infliction, then he can fall up under the freedom of expression. You know what I'm saying? Especially when it comes to being a comedian and you own a comedic show. You know what I'm saying? Everything's funny. He talked about everybody himself and his own kids. Goddamn. So it's just like for him to, I don't think he was intentionally trying to hurt the goddamn daughter, but it's just like if it goes to trial, what the jurors, what are they gonna feel? What the jury gonna feel like? So when they compiled this lawsuit, they couldn't just sue for defamation. They had to make it worth its while. So how many claims could they bolster together. That's why the lawsuit isn't on an individual thing. So if you just take out defamation and false light, that's the same shit. That's just one thing. Then you take out, if you go individually by Leslie and her moms, they only got 3 claims or 4. You take out the mom completely, she is intentional of you calling each other him depicting y'all as monkeys, but not necessarily verbalizing that this is you. But the lead attorney say it don't necessarily have to be them saying your name though. So I'm like, the waters is muddy with it though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I think the waters is real muddy on this one because it's like,
yeah,
we trying to understand it as just individuals reading and using common sense, Chat GPT, Google, and other shit. But it's like, how would the court see this? And I think the lead attorney said something. The judge gonna see this and laugh.
He said, you said the lead attorney said the judge gonna see what and laugh.
I think he may see some of these things and just laugh.
Oh, okay.
I believe he said that. I don't want to misquote him, but I think he said something along the lines, because it's just like, if defamation is get thrown the fuck out. How do they defame you? You try to say you been defamed because they call in the rap song, which I didn't know he said that he called her ugly ass dyke. He ain't saying for a fact that you a dyke. He rapping, freestyling, and just going off the dome. Nobody gonna, well, I ain't gonna say nobody ain't gonna look at her and think she a dyke, but I'm just gonna say ain't nobody gonna I don't know. Because if that thing was, if the things he said started to circulate online about his daughter, then it might hold some type of weight. But you defaming is somebody, oh, she gay, but nobody even touch any topics on the daughter because she was 17 years old. You feel me?
Yeah.
So it didn't get a group of people to start to slander her. I think I seen something in there that she started to be harassed, and I'm like, who the fuck? Who harassing your daughter that nobody barely knows?
Hey,
Yeah.
Well, you know they got to lay it on thick because they
Yeah,
were
they
probably
got
already
to.
gearing up for this lawsuit. So Rebecca Starr, I went ahead and put the link in the chat for you because she said she's about to board a flight, so she ain't got that much time. So you can go ahead and hit the link as long as you're willing to cam up, sis. You can go ahead and hit that link. Come up here with the fellas, whatever. The last one is violation of California Civil Code section 3344. So I looked that up, House, and it said that civil code is it prohibits the unauthorized commercial use of a person's name, voice, signature, photograph, or likeness in advertising, products, or merchandise. It requires consent for such use and provides for statutory damages of $750 or actual damages plus profits, attorney's fees, and costs. So at the very least for this last number 6, it says violation of California Civil Code section 3344. Corey's gonna have to pay up to $750 and or actual damages plus profits. So he's gonna give up the profits he made and the attorney fees. He's gonna pay the attorney fees and everything. So he said, did he say, okay, he did use Leslie's picture.
Yeah.
Would you say, would that be classified as commercial use, being that it was just in the middle of a live stream and he was just joking or whatever?
Then on a YouTube, I don't know, because I thought about that. I said, can pictures be used in fair use if they are public pictures? Then to think about the fact, it's not only a public picture, it was a picture taken. It was a picture taken when you are representing the United States within the Junior Olympics. Now you are a notable figure in that lane. And I was reading some stuff that, okay, did they talk about was the setting basically in the environment that she's a notable figure? I'm like,
yeah,
not necessarily, because she's not like a YouTuber, even though she's been featured on her dad's shows, and it's not like he was commentary about her performances. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
when I seen that, I said, we do this shit all the time. We will be in violation of a California code. You feel me? We do this all the time.
We in violation all the time. You know.
You feel me? So I'm saying,
yeah,
would that fall on fair use? But to add context, it's more protected when it's a minor though. So at the time of this, she was 17 years old, and I think to say that it's intentional would be a higher what would they call it, offense. Now, if it's unintentional and you don't know the age of the young girl, then it would be considered like negligence. You know what I'm saying? So I think it just all depends. Oh, you don't have permission to use my daughter's I guess photo. I didn't have permission to use her photo when it was inside the lawsuit. But at this particular time, she's 18 years old. And another thing, I wasn't saying anything defamatory. So it's just like, do we pick and choose when we capping on each other? But if this is the young girl's doing, I think she got every right. I feel like she got every right.
I'm about to read a couple of super chats, but what do you think about this house? The picture that Corey used, she was actually at a commercial event. She competed. She had just got through competing.
That's what I was saying. I was
it's not like he found a picture that where she was sitting in a private area like a living room in their house or so. No, she had just got through competing in a public event.
Yeah.
You know.
That's what I was saying. I was like, this gonna be an interesting case, right? If it goes there, it's gonna be interesting because now we'll be able to see the do's and don'ts of this shit. You know what I'm saying? Especially involving somebody's children. Now, I don't know what words would do. I know a picture kind of bolster it a little bit, but just say they win this case against Anton Daniels. Every woman, Anton, and said something about their kids can use this exact case damn near as case law and go after him.
That's a fact. That's a fact, man. Shout out to Bomb Cherry in the chat, man. Great to see you, sis. Shout out to Bomb Cherry. King Keon for the $2. King Keon said, intentional is a word. It's wrote correctly. Well, it said international.
International.
It said international, but yeah, I think they meant intentional.
No cap.
Shout out to you, man.
Super chat.
Champ Talk reactions, $45. Champ Talk said, I think it could be international because she's a junior Olympian and she's known globally in her realm of sports.
That's a good point.
That's pretty, actually a good point, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Actually a good point. Champ Talk reaction $45. He said, I boxed for Team USA boxing for years, so he may be trying to use that. Damn. I don't know, man. I don't know, dog.
For the thug.
It might be a reach, man.
Yeah, also, what do you mean by that one?
Yeah, no. I respect what he said as far as he used to box for Team USA. I'm talking about what we seen on the lawsuit document as far as it saying international inflict. It said international infliction. I don't understand what international got to do with infliction. I don't,
I think it was a typo.
Yeah, because at the beginning of the sentence, it actually said intentional infliction. Yeah. Why wouldn't it say intentional infliction again? Right? So, I mean, for Sharita, I think it was a typo as well. Yeah. So,
Super chat.
Shout out to Champ Talk Reacts for $2. He said it was taken by the USOC. What's the USOC? United States.
That's I think that's like a governing body of the Olympics.
Oh, okay.
Especially within her field, so it got to be some type of governing body.
Oh, okay.
Which they made it public. They don't even own the picture. Shit.
Oh, the picture was taken by the USOC. Bro, come on, man.
No Cap-tivity.
That's a game changer right there. That's a public picture, bro. And here's the thing. Me and House are not condoning exploiting children.
Yeah, not
We're
at all.
just really trying to make sense out of this case. And the title of the thumbnail said, "Will it stick?"
Yeah.
Will it stick? That's the title of the thumbnail. Right. So let's continue. Here we go. So let me downsize this. Here we go. Let's talk about this house. This is one of the main parts right here. What do you think about this house? So, and we're going to go to the other document in 1 second, house. This is one of the things I wanted to cover. It said plaintiff Leslie Daniels, at all times herein mentioned, is an individual residing in Detroit, Michigan. Plaintiff Leslie Daniels is an African American. Plaintiff was 17 years old and a senior in high school at all times mentioned in this complaint. Plaintiff Sharita Daniels, at all times herein mentioned, is and was an individual residing in Detroit, Michigan. Man, it's a lot of typos in this thing, bro. This is very unprofessional.
Hey, they was getting on me about my reading skills. I said I could read perfectly fine, but
Yeah.
when you see so many goddamn grammarly, what they say, grammar incorrect, grammatically.
Yeah, this is terrible. This is bad, man. And shout out to Dark Reacts. I see you in the chat, and Malika Williams and Aries Cuisine, King Picks. I see all y'all in the chat. Yeah, so it says the plaintiff is Leslie Daniels, is the daughter of Anton Daniels, and Sharita Daniels is the wife of Anton Daniels. Let me ask you about this. Anton Daniels is not a plaintiff at all. At all. I mean at all. Okay, so I did an upload last night saying, well, you said it before I did on your video that you felt like basically it was kind of cowardly. Explain exactly what you were saying, how you felt, being that Anton left his name off of being a plaintiff on this document.
Yeah, but now I think it's strategic. But I felt like you started this shit, dog. And yeah, he shouldn't have maybe brought your kids and your wife into it. But if you're gonna go through something with your family, no matter what it is, no matter how it's gonna make you look, just you take the initiative and just simply be added to it. So now you have your daughter being attacked, you being attacked, your wife. Make this shit a family affair. I think it was some coward shit for you to be excluded from the particular lawsuit just because maybe he don't want to have an open discovery on him, but maybe there's a counter suit on this nigga. You know what I'm saying? So what he was trying to avoid is it may still hit the goddamn internet in the long run. You feel me? It's just I think if my family is gonna be attacked, you know what I'm saying? I think I'm a stand with my family. Fuck how I look, you know what I'm saying? But I don't know, bro. I think it was in coward shit, but I think it's strategic because he don't want to be open up to discovery. Because now, they say he would have to Corey Holcomb would have to prove these particular things to be I guess true, his defamatory remarks or whatever. But the only thing he had to prove is, hey man, I did this within a satire, comedic way in expression. But I don't think Anton wanted this to particularly hit the airwaves. So I think that's another reason why he didn't put his name on it. You said he don't like to look bad. Him suing after starting all this shit, you know what I'm saying? It ain't gonna look good. So for him to put it on the wife and the child, it's like it alleviates him from any scrutiny about it. But we all know that that his family was following his lead and his instructions. He went on the podcast and said it. You know what I'm saying? Basically, in alluding to or kind of insinuating the fact that this is a route that they was gonna take. But I think it was some coward shit.
Yeah. So I think that it was also some coward shit as well. I think that if Anton would have actually been a plaintiff on this paperwork, he knows it would have made the whole lawsuit even weaker.
Yep.
And it wouldn't have been no question of it being more of a frivolous lawsuit. And it just speaks to it being obvious that his actions towards Corey Holcomb was very distasteful and very disrespectful. He knows that. He knows that his actions would it would actually put a damper, it would put a damper on this paperwork if his name was a plaintiff. And so here's the thing, right? This is why I said that this is more so for Anton than it is about his daughter and Sharita. Let me ask you a question, bro. If it was just left up to Sharita and Leslie and Anton wasn't even in the picture, do you think they would have been they would have initiated this lawsuit without Anton even saying anything about it?
I think she would have, bro.
You think Sharita would have or Leslie would have?
I think they would have though.
I don't think so.
I think they would have because if you saying like if Anton and Corey Holcomb never got into it and just out of nowhere.
They got into it, right?
Yeah.
They got into it and they know everything happened the same way it happened. Anton disrespected Corey and his staff in West Coast that week prior. Everything happened the way it happened. Nothing changed. The only thing that changed was Anton never said anything about a lawsuit. He never he never even was going to mention a lawsuit. Let's pretend that Anton never mentioned a lawsuit, never was going to initiate a lawsuit. Do you think without Anton mentioning a lawsuit or intending on taking out a lawsuit against Corey Holcomb, do you think that Sharita or Leslie would have done it on their own without Anton even saying anything about a lawsuit? Do you think they would have just initiated a lawsuit?
I don't know.
You think they would have went through all this trouble, money, and all that kind of stuff on their own without Anton? Do you think Rita would have been like, "We're taking out a lawsuit, Anton. I don't care. We're gonna and
1000%. I believe that. It's a mother, bro. It's a mother, bro. I can't discredit what a mother do behind her child too, though, bro. I believe it would have been discussions about a lawsuit, but I believe since he is the man of the house, he took the initiative to help push it forward. But I don't know if it would have been necessarily a filing. But I do believe Sharita. I think she would have. I think she got an issue with it. I really do. I think she would.
I'm gonna tell you what I think. I don't think Anton's wife Sharita would have initiated a lawsuit. I'm gonna tell you why. Because for one, Anton's wife Rita, she seems very pampered.
Yeah.
And she seems more of like a follow the leader type of woman. You know, she just follows what Anton actually, lays on the table, and then, she just wants to be able to make sure Anton knows that she's going to do what he says because, he takes her shopping, he handles all of her bills, he furnishes her living quarters and all that kind of stuff. I don't think she would have initiated a lawsuit. I think she just probably would have went away quietly and said, hey, listen, let's just keep this on the low. Let's not make a big deal out of it, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Right? And with my mindset, I feel like he's purposely and willfully and forcefully, I'm gonna say, forcefully is the word, forcefully dragging them into this lawsuit. Like, they might have to take a stand or something. There's gonna be a jury involved and everything. They might have to get cross-examined. Not might, but if this goes through, they're gonna have to get cross-examined. I don't think she would have wanted to go through that. And a lot of times, to be honest with you, I don't think mothers even want to bring their daughters through that shit. For the thug. To be honest with you.
It's almost like reliving it, but then again, it's just like,
think about it. But their daughter is a champion. She competes and stuff. They want their daughter to stay focused. The mother wants her daughter to stay focused on whatever she doing in school, and whatever the martial arts shit she do, whatever. I don't think that the mother wants her daughter to be involved in this lawsuit.
Yeah. But then again, you never know how the kids is either. The kids might want to smoke too. The kids might be just as, you know what I'm saying? Fuck it, daddy, let go get that paper. You just never know, bro. I think because I wouldn't necessarily do what Corey Holcomb did, and I'm just trying to put myself in the shoes of a parent. I think a parent would. I think Sharita would have even talked about it, bro. I don't know if she would have went through it, but it would have been some. It would have been something, man. I've been thinking about suing niggas for less. So go, you go put. You know what I'm saying? You go do that to my kid. You feel me? You know the culture right now in YouTube, niggas suing for anything. So if somebody go do something and put it, come on, dog. You got to think about that too. I don't fault. I don't necessarily fault Anton and his family for doing this, but I also do think it's lame. But I still can see where they coming from in a sense. I still think it ain't gonna really just go nowhere. But I feel like you just never know what somebody gonna do when they want to protect their children, bro. You feel me? So
Yeah.
I think she would have had some type of initiative though. Do I think the shit gonna stick? Not necessarily, but it possibly can if you have a juror, if you have the jury sympathizing with, you know what I'm saying, young black girl, a mother, you got an old nigga talking about her, but then you gotta have somebody that sees that the entirety of the situation.
Yeah.
Because I think this gonna go to court. I think this potentially will go to court, and it will be a disservice if it does go to court and um, Corey Holcomb's attorneys don't mention the build up to this particular moment, which is why Anton also took himself out off the suit. So just like it's one of them things. It's like, man, I think it was lame, but I think if you feel and able to do something to inflict damage towards this particular man, just to say his daughter actually felt some type of way about this shit. Like we don't know for sure. We heard the uncle speak. You know what I'm saying? We heard the uncle speak and say, "Oh, this is not a you know what I'm saying? She good. She could most definitely be good." Or if you was a finessing 17-year-old like me, I'll go with the play.
Well, yeah, but we
You say
hood
what?
niggas though. We hood niggas. That's just
I'm
like
just
if we
saying.
get. That's like if we in the car and we get hit. You know what I'm saying, from the back, whatever, and you know we get a chance to get a quick 10 bands. That's what we gonna do. We gonna sue the insurance company.
Go with the play.
You know, but Leslie ain't no hood ninja, man. You know,
I don't believe that
she's
either.
very
But
well
man,
taken care of, dog.
man, I don't put nothing past nobody, dog. She could be one of the most confident girls ever, bro. But her daddy say, "Oh, we gonna sue this nigga. Wherever we get out the lawsuit, gonna be for you. She gonna be down." If my parents said at 17 years old, we got a potential lawsuit, $300,000. We gonna give you 200. Man, they gonna go for
And
that
pause
bag,
on the
bro.
hit from the back. Pause on the hit from the back. Pause on the
No
Cap-tivity.
Yeah.
I don't really be doing the pause game. I was gonna say that shit too.
Yeah. I had to pause on that one now. You know,
Yeah.
this Clip Nation over here.
That was wild.
Yeah.
That was wild. I'll let you live. I was gonna let you live.
Super chat.
Let me see. Champ Talk Reaction said for the $2, he said the USOC is United States Olympic Committee. That's what that is.
The governing body. Yep.
Okay. So that's okay. The picture of Leslie, Anton's daughter, Anton and Sharita's daughter, came from the United States Olympic Committee. That does mean something in my book. What about you, House?
Oh yeah, most definitely. Because now
Yeah.
it's you have an organization. You have a particular committee putting your name, image, and likeness, because she has a name, image, and likeness. But it still goes back to, okay, she was a minor at this time. How are you using her name, image, and likeness? You know what I'm saying? But at the time, you only said, that's why we got to go back to see what he said, because I think he only said, this is why I wonder why they didn't put she gonna be buying P like he is. I wonder why they didn't put that in particular.
Repeat that.
Corey had said something when he had, I guess, revealed the photo. He said something like, she gonna be buying P puss like Anton is.
They didn't put that in the
They
affidavit.
didn't put that in there.
Oh,
They didn't put that in there. And another thing is that is what they saying. It was confusing because that is what they was considering him saying he was sexualizing her. And I'm like, I had to sit down and think about that one. Is that potentially sexualizing somebody if you say they're gonna be buying pee?
well, they probably was negligent. The lawyer seemed so sloppy on the paperwork with just with his damn grammar. He probably just neglected to put the shit in there.
Yeah.
Cause that's something important, but a lot of that stuff was projection. Like, when Corey said she probably gonna be doing this, and to in his opinion, she looked like a dyke and all that kind of stuff. To me, a lot of that was like just he was projecting that upon her in his opinion or whatnot. Shout out to It's Rebecca Star for the cash cow.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Thank you for the $25 cash cow. Sis, she said, sent note in the chat. I read, I know you said you're about to board a flight, so if you're not able to make it, it's okay, sis. Thank you for supporting the show. I appreciate you. If you're able to make it, just let me know, and I'll put the link back in the chat for you, Rebecca, because me and Rebecca had a great back and forth in the comment section under my last video. But shout out to Rebecca. Thank you, Rebecca. I appreciate you. Let's play one for the ladies. How about that? Let's go, man.
No cap, appreciate. Cash app, super chat, super stickers, memberships. PayPal's in the building, let it rain like that. Don't forget the 50s, don't forget them hundreds. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Cash app. Money talk, let it flow.
Shout out to you, sis. Shout out to It's Rebecca Star. Thank you for the $25 cash cap. I really appreciate you. And like I said, if you're able to still come up, I know you're about to board a flight, but if you're able to come up, I would love to have this conversation with you. Shout out to Rebecca Star. We appreciate you, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
We're only reading Super Caps, Cash Caps, and PayPals. Once again, shout out to the sponsor of tonight's show. So far, the initial sponsor, Little Gaming Channel, with a total of $50 to be a co-sponsor. Official sponsor of tonight's show has to be $50 or more. Thanks to Little Gaming Channel, my dog, Sharon Bracey is in the building from the Wilder Wake Up Show. He said, that's dope. It looks like y'all in the same spot. He in Florida.
I'm in
Florida,
Florida,
this man in Florida.
No Cap-tivity.
I done came to the Florida, man. Came to the toe, goddamn.
Yeah, man. So, we about to, you know what I'm about to do, House? I'm about to go ahead and go over to the other paperwork right quick.
All right.
Yeah, let me go over to the other paperwork. Let me pull this up. Here we go.
It's freezing, it's freezing, it's
Freezing. It's freezing, it's freezing.
freezing, it's freezing,
It's freezing. It's freezing.
freezing,
There we
it's
go.
freezing.
Here we go. So, House, tell us exactly what this is. Is this a part of the lawsuit, or is this another breakdown? Was this done by the lead attorney? Because I initially seen this on the lead attorney's show. What is this? Was this done by the lead attorney, or is this a part of the legal lawsuit paperwork?
No, this done by the lead attorney, and he told.
Shout
me
out to the
say-
lead attorney.
No Cap-tivity.
This document is not legal advice. He said
Okay.
this is strictly for entertainment. He said he the trap attorney, but this is just
Right.
it's just for entertainment. But when I seen it, we both seen it. We was like, man, that's interesting. I would like that. I would like to have that. And he graced me with this. You know what I'm saying, for the show. So yeah, no, that's dope, because it's a perfect breakdown of the timeline and everything of the strongest argument and the weakest argument for Corey Holcomb and Anton Daniels. So it's a non-biased breakdown into what he believed with his experience, which is not illegal, which is not legal advice. You know what I'm saying? But he
Yeah.
broke it down. He broke it down for in layman's term for everybody to understand.
Okay, so right here, let me zoom in a little bit. It says what happened, the timeline. January 13th, we know about Anton appeared on the Corey Holcomb show, 5150 show. The discussion escalated into a heated personal argument. That's January 13th. January 20th is what's highlighted in red. This is when Corey airs a new 5150 show. He displays a clear, unblurred photo of Anton's 17-year-old daughter, Leslie. He calls her a homophobic slur. He makes sexualized and degrading remarks about her to an audience of tens of thousands. I think at the time it was like at least about 23,000 people watching.
There was a lot.
If I'm not mistaken. January 27th. Okay, so that was the following week, man. Damn, it was like a 3-week tear. January 27, 2026, say Corey displays a t-shirt on his broadcast depicting Leslie and her mother, Sharita, as apes. He offers a t-shirt for sale to viewers, claiming proceeds will go to charity. No accounting of funds has been provided. If he did send money to charity, will he be forced to show if he did that or not, or how much money he sent to charity?
I think that would be in discovery.
Okay.
If they agree to say, hey, this is depicting you, Leslie, and you, Sharita Daniels, but like I said, he said this is dedicated to you, lame. When he was speaking in that context, he was speaking to Anton Daniels.
Right.
He wasn't speaking to the wife or the child. So I want to see, that'd be interesting to see how they pull that shit off. And he says no accounting. Anton lawyer hasn't seen his nigga bank account, bro. So when we see all these things that is being said, this is not presented as fact. This is what the lawyer and their attorney believed to be so. You know what I'm saying? So these things aren't facts. He ain't saying, oh, I jumped in his bank account and seen where money was going. But this is why I don't like the motherfucking this jargon, because when you get a document like this, everybody's like, oh, Corey Holcomb is cooked. That nigga is finito. He is done.
Right.
Because you see in the version of Anton's family attorney. But when we go see his version, if it gets to that, then we're gonna say, well, so is he still cooked? Because this is his argument. This is just the argument, right? They don't know how much money that nigga made off them t-shirts, if he made anything. But it hasn't been directed towards it. It was directed towards Anton specifically. And then they say, hey, we them two apes on that shirt. I'm suing. They claim ownership of that shit. Now it would have been different if Corey Holcomb would have said, hey, this is Leslie Daniels. This is goddamn.
He never said that.
I don't even think he even knew the wife, or, you know what I'm saying? Your wife, your daughter. The picture is clearly her. It's clearly his daughter. But on the next show or whatever, when he showed the t-shirt, he wasn't showing pictures. It wasn't another picture of his daughter being shown on that particular show when he showed the t-shirt. It was only conversations about Anton, right? So now you take another show, right, that didn't name your daughter in this. He didn't say shit about your daughter in the particular show that I'm aware of, especially at that particular point, and he showed you the shirt. How can you take ownership of that as it being defamatory, the wife or the daughter? It don't make sense to me. If you got some lawyers in the chat, man, let me know, because that was odd that they add that to it, especially when they didn't speak her name.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a Monday morning quarterback shit. I'm being a Monday morning quarterback. Right here is February 26th. Leslie Daniels and Sharita, the wife of Anton Daniels, filed a lawsuit in Los Angeles County Superior Court against Corey Holcomb and the 5150. So they took a flight back to Los Angeles to go to court to file this? Or can you do this from Detroit?
I think they can do it on the behalf of their attorney. So they could have had an attorney in the or they could have done it online. You know this it's 2026 shit.
Right.
She could have went and got a stunt double and walked into that bitch. And oh no, you feel me? It's 2026. So, but so it says Leslie Daniels. So the moms filed it on behalf. Oh, see, this is where you go to individual. Leslie Daniels and Sharita.
Right.
No, they got paper, bro. As far as I know, they could have took a trip out there. She could have had a competition out there. Shit.
Shout out to Taz, man. Shout out to Taz in the building. What's going on, Taz?
No Cap-tivity.
Taz said a lawyer in LA could do it. So they could have contacted a lawyer in LA. That makes sense. I would think that would have to be officially filed in the courthouse over there in I don't know.
I ain't never sued nobody, but if one of you niggas keep playing, nah.
So what do you think about this house? It says who is involved? The plaintiffs: Leslie Daniels, plaintiff 1; Sharita Daniels, plaintiff 2. This is what I came up with, and the defendant is Corey Holcomb, right? Corey Lamont Holcomb, and the 5150 show. So they're suing Corey Holcomb himself personally and the 5150 show.
Another thing you missed too, in the Does, John Does, 1 + 25. They can easily start adding anybody else.
Adding people, yeah. We ain't get that far down on the affidavit, but yeah, absolutely, yeah. So, what do you think about this house? Leslie Daniels, a female.
Mm-hmm.
Sharita Daniels, a female. Do you think that was strategic too, saying, hey, listen, it's going to look better that both of these are females, so the jury might be more compelled to have sympathy for females that were possibly looked upon as bullied, attacked? Do you think they thought about that too, that these two being females and the only plaintiffs in the case?
Man, most definitely. Then you got to take in consideration all the other shit Corey got. You know what I'm saying? Things he said about kids, the case with the Christina Payne. You know what I'm saying? Jokes like they labeled him misogynistic inside the full
inside of the affidavit, right?
Yeah, inside of so that is most definitely strategic. You know what I'm saying? You know how weak you look, you and your family. You a rich nigga and you suing somebody because of, you know what I'm saying? Because somebody said your kid was ugly and she liked to lick coochie.
You know what I'm saying? Let's talk about that. Do you think that let's take it off of the legal aspect of it, right? Yeah. Let's take it off of the courts. Let's talk real ninja right now. Me and you some real ninjas.
Yeah.
After this is all said and done, whether Anton, because we know Anton he's the proprietor of this shit. Anton, stop hiding. We know you the proprietor of this shit. Whether he win or lose, to real ninjas like us and a lot of men on YouTube, men and women, content, let's say content creator land, YouTube. Is it gonna look bad on Anton after all of this is said? Like, is people gonna be like, man, this dude don't play foul, man. We can't support him. What do you think about that?
Nah, man. Dude, he is who he is, bro. So it's just like, no matter what he gonna do, people gonna love him or hate him. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna have something critical or something to praise him about it. So it's damn near right up. It's right up the alley that we know him to be. You know what I'm saying? The other image, I don't think that's him. You know what I'm saying? The tough guy, you know what I'm saying? This real confident nigga with swag, I don't think that's him. You feel me? So yeah. I don't think this shit changed. It just all right, we know that nigga lame. You feel me? It might set a press if he wins. It's based off if this shit get dismissed or you win or lose. Because
Facts.
if they sue and they lose, oh niggas on they ass, boy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because it's like it wasn't that serious. You took money to make it something larger than what it is, just in attempt to like hit somebody's pockets. Now this gonna be on your name. You feel me? Y'all assuming for people calling you this and doing that. You feel me? But then again, that's why it's just in the daughter and the mother name, because
If he
they
lose,
ain't
will
have
he
to
look
do it.
worse?
Huh?
If he lose, will it look bad on him? Will it look worse for
Yeah,
dragging his
man.
wife and
It's
daughter
like
in this?
the whole family taking L's at this point. You know?
Damn.
It look bad though, but that's why it's just in the mother and the daughter name, because it's just like y'all brought me into this shit. It's like Corey brought them into it, bro. Like,
You know
that's
what I
why.
think it is, House? You know what I
What-
think it is? I think a lot of people keep forgetting this because I'm looking at it from a psychological point of view too. Anton be in the casino. He like to gamble. Anton like to gamble.
Yeah.
He's a gambling man. So one thing I will give Anton, he will, even if it's if he looking bad, he'll try to call your bluff. Anton is a gambler. He'll take the gamble.
Yeah.
He'll take the gamble to see how far you gonna go. See, Anton will take the gamble. Anton probably lost it all in the damn casino. He done got banned from the casino. This nigga had a damn video, I want to say back in 2020 or 19, where he said that he was addicted to gambling and he gave it up or what.
That.
Yeah. Anton will gamble, not just with money, but on YouTube too. He'll gamble with some shit to try to see if he can go for the big win. That's what he did with Corey, but he ended up the Corey situation didn't go the way he thought it was gonna go. You know what I'm saying? Not with niggas like you and me and O'Shea and everybody else, on his ASS, Paul.
Just wait for the third.
It going on 5 months, bro. This would be the fourth month. Like
This
3 months.
the fourth
and
month?
counting. Yeah, 3 months and counting. Yeah.
3 months and counting.
Yeah. Yeah. So this like we halfway through the fourth month. Yeah,
That's crazy.
I think this set a precedent for people to go sue his ass too, though. You know what I'm saying? This gonna set that motherfuckers. They gonna be looking at you closer. Oh, y'all believe in suing people? All right.
No. We going on 3 months. This it's a little like April 13th will be 3 months.
Okay, yeah, that'll be 3 months.
April
then.
13th will be 3 months. I feel say
Yeah,
5
3,
months.
4
God
months.
damn.
3, 4 months. I was just counting
Yeah.
the months instead of the days. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that he knows there is a possibility for him to lose, but this why I feel like Anton is a PUSSY. This why I feel like he's a coward, right? Because if Anton had to put his name on it, he wouldn't have took out the lawsuit. Like if he had to put his name on it, he wouldn't have took it out. For one, it would have been weaker. And also, if he lost, his name would be on it. Follow me what I'm saying?
Hey, it's like when Drake sued Universal instead of suing Kendrick Lamar. It's the same. it's like he having the family do the dirty work. You know what I'm saying? I really want to sue you, but
So
bitch,
if they lose,
get
his
my
wife
daughter.
and his daughter will lose.
Yeah.
No, this dude, if you really think about this dude,
If you think about
this
it,
dude ain't shit.
if they lose, it's an L to the daughter. Then it might feel like, damn, this system don't protect me. What, like, if she really just feel affected and she really wanted to go through this, and it showed, and she been winning. She got like 300 million. She been winning all the battles she been having in her life. She a winner, bro. But what if it stained her? You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, like y'all put me up to this. You know what I'm saying?
So his name gets to stay clean because he's not a plaintiff. He didn't take out the lawsuit, and if they lose the lawsuit, it don't go on. The losing record don't go on his record. The loss don't go on his record.
Shit, nah. Nope. It goes
What kind of
straight.
nigga that is, House? What kind of nigga?
It gonna be if they lose, it might be his daughter first L, bro. That's some
Damn.
whole ass shit. She can't get a medal for this, bro. It's a potential.
Man, shout out to Grape Tea News in the building. What's going on, Grape Tea News? Shout out to Travis Allen. Shout out to a lot of people in the chat. Malachi, I see all of y'all. Jay White, Miss Chi-Town, everybody in the chat. I appreciate y'all, man. Fuzzy Spirals, I see you. Shout out to y'all. Hey, I know, House, man, your time is limited, man. Just let me know, bro. Your time is limited, so just let me know. Shout out to King Rooster for the $2, man. I appreciate you, King Rooster, man. Thank you, man. I appreciate you, man. That's a lot coming from you.
No Cap-tivity.
$2, man. I know here you finna do overtime now. Driving truck, $2. You gave $2. But
shout out to $2, goddamn.
But no, yeah. So let's keep going down. Let's keep going down. So it says the 7 causes of action. We read all that. We got all that. We read all that. Defamation per se, the slur was defamation. Him calling his daughter ugly ass dyke. So I looked at that timestamp when on your video. You played that timestamp on your video when Corey it was actually in song form. He was rapping it. What you think about that, House? He was just rapping and he was freestyling. He was freestyling.
I'm telling you, I think that's a weak position though. Now, because at that point, it's an art form though. We freestyling. You know what I'm saying? We freestyling. We just making a summary about the show, and he's still directing this shit towards Anton. Your daughter, a ugly ass dyke.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? He said something. I'm gonna go raw in your wife. Your daughter, a ugly ass dyke. So it's just like. This is for you. I'm mentioning your kids, but it's for you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm not saying to the girl, hey, little girl, you were ugly. You know what I'm saying? And your daddy this and your mama that, and you know what I'm saying? That's why I say it's just tricky to me because I know it's directed. All that smoke is for Anton. His family is just the collateral damage. Now,
I think it's in the means of artistry. It could be considered artistry. He was freestyling. People do that all the time, man.
Even at his shows, he
what is a creative expression?
Yeah, it's a comedic expression. So it's just like it's gonna be hard to do that towards somebody that does this for a living too. But then I think that when it comes to it's tricky though, because it's like, okay, we on YouTube. I guess it is. I guess this show is, cause I think we think too small about this shit. This is commercial, right? Yeah. Because we have commercials, literally commercials, big brands running on our channels because we earn these amenities. You know what I'm saying? We earned this shit. You know what I'm saying? Brick by brick, head ass. But I think can this be used as fair use? I don't know. This is really interesting, bro. I never seen no shit like this happen. You feel me? So it's just like I want to be objective. I want to say, oh, this bullshit. Then I want to say they might have some merit towards this. It's a very interesting thing to know what's the outcome gonna be. I think the heaviest thing they have. This is the heaviest thing. The age of when this happened.
Yeah.
Other
so
than that,
right
bro,
here,
nobody gonna give a fuck about this.
Right here it says the strengths of this defamation per se. This is the strengths for Anton. Rita and the daughter. Right. It says specific false statement of fact about an identified minor. So that goes to your point you just made. Her being a minor, being 17 at the time. The photo was shown simultaneously. She's considered a private figure. I don't understand why she's considered a private figure if she competes internationally. And that was a public photo. I wouldn't consider her a private figure. What about you, House?
I believe she's a limited public figure. Just based off you. If y'all go check out the docu series and shit like that I've done, you can see her in his videos. Like, so it's just like once you do that, you become a limited public figure, and then you also, like he just said, United States Olympic Committee recognize her as a public figure by posting her on their platforms and
Yeah.
pages. Do you feel me? It's in a different realm, but I don't think
So the lead attorney put private figure right here, but let's just say because I know Corey's team is going to push for the daughter being a public figure. If she is considered a limited public figure like you, a lot of this shit gonna go out the window, like this defamation per se and all, right? Because I think
it's going out the window.
I think the lead put private figure to, to try to be fair with Anton's family, to try to at least make it look strong in some kind of area of their case for them. But I don't even think she's a private figure though. Considered.
Nah.
And if she's considered not a private figure, this go out the window right here.
Think about this. If Corey Holcomb's 5150 show and everything on there has been doing for commercial use, every time Anton's daughter has been featured on his show is used as commercial use. So now she's not like a big celebrity, but she's in a public eye by the way of her father, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, no, I think she's a limited public figure. She's not a full blown celebrity. And then that particular picture that they took is shit. That's from the goddamn Olympic Committee. That's
I agree with you. And right here, this is what the defense will argue for Corey Holcomb. Defense will argue exactly what we were saying a few minutes ago. Rhetorical hyperbole, just it was just a crude insult, not a factual claim about her sexuality in the context of profanity laced rants. Court sometimes classify slurs as opinion. Anti-slap motion is likely. So I think that the lead was kind of putting it in more of a legal terminology, but me and you were just saying creative expression, comedic expression, man,
What's the anti-slap? I heard somebody say something about that. But that anti-slap, we gotta figure out what that one is. Because I heard somebody say that in my comments, but I didn't retain the information after they said it.
Let me see. Anti-slap. Let me put that on Google. Anti-slap. So this is anti-slap right here. So anti-slap is, let me downside. Anti-slap laws are legal tools designed to protect people from strategic lawsuits against public participation. Baseless lawsuits filed to intimidate or silence critics using, for example, defamation claims. Oh, this. Yo, listen, man. They could listen. So I see why the lead was trying to be fair and say, hey, let's consider her a private figure. No. If Anton's daughter is considered a public figure, boy, Corey and his legal team can use anti-slap. The anti-slap laws, because listen, to me, I ain't gonna lie, it does seem like Anton, look at this, is trying to intimidate. He tried to use his family to file a lawsuit to intimidate or silence Corey Holcomb. He's using this lawsuit to intimidate and silence him.
You know what's crazy? If it is open for discovery or whatever, I don't know how it go, but if this goes and it gets accepted because it's still pending, if they are asked, were y'all convinced by the husband to file this lawsuit? Were y'all, you know what I'm saying? Even though like it is your husband, but it's just like, so why did he put y'all in a position to file this lawsuit? Was it because any of the things that was happening between those two? You know what I'm saying? And he put y'all up to it in a form of trying to intimidate or silence or be disgruntled about it. But then that's just a question that I asked if that would mean anything.
Look at this though, House. We needed to read down anti-slap laws. The purpose. to prevent rich individuals or corporations from using costly, meritless litigation to stop free speech, particularly on public issues.
Oh yeah, that's the case. That
But do you remember what Anton said? I think you had it in one of your videos where Anton said, "Hey, you know what they say? I got money, so I'm ready." They say that Anton he said something about a quote like they say, "If you ain't got money, don't go to war." Well, guess what?
He said, Pac said, "Don't go to war unless you got your money right." I got my money right, so I'm ready for war. You nigga, you just you put it on the platter.
You put that shit on the platter. Come on, man. So yes, I would say that anti-slap, especially if they could prove that Anton's daughter is somewhat of a public figure, anti-slap would apply, and that would be very strong for Corey. Right? Let me see. So let's keep going down. False light. What is a false light? False light is
basically
a privacy tort. It does not require a probably false statement of fact. It only requires that the defendant place the plaintiff before the public in a highly offensive false position. It is easier to prove than defamation in important ways. So false light is saying it's very easy to prove because basically all you got to prove is that Corey placed Leslie and Sharita Daniels in a highly offensive false position. So okay, I don't know how that applies to Sharita. I don't even know why Sharita is in this case or whatever, but as far as Leslie, I think the only thing that could be considered false is if she's not a lesbian.
Yeah.
Him calling her ugly, I don't think you could use that because that's a matter of opinion. But if she's truly not a lesbian, I'm going to be honest with you, dog. This what would be crazy. Because they wrote in the lawsuit that if we would have kept reading down that Leslie, Anton's daughter, is a heterosexual. You read that, right? She's a heterosexual. Yeah, I did. Bro, what if after this lawsuit is over with, like let's just say a couple of years later,
This one here for the thug.
Hey, I thought about it, bro. I'm like, I seen stuff, bro. It ain't far-fetched.
I'm just saying, though, dog. I'm just saying, like,
it ain't far-fetched.
A couple of years later, or even a year later, she show up taking, on Instagram. She taking pictures with her girlfriend, and they hold a hand. Cora could have been right the whole time. But Anton can say she's not gay now because we don't have proof.
I said this too. I'm a straight nigga. I'm a straight male heterosexual. How can I prove to y'all that I'm straight? You know what I'm saying? So how can his daughter prove to us that she's straight? Only our words. You feel me? So now, but in the same sense, Corey will have to prove that she's, you know what I'm saying, a lesbian if he meant it in a I guess in a serious way.
I agree. We're only reading Super Cash, Cash, and PayPals. Let's keep going.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. The T-shirt. Let's talk about the T-shirt. The T-shirt, racial defamation. What happened on January 27, 2026? Corey displayed a T-shirt on his broadcast depicting both Leslie Daniels and Sharita Daniels as apes. He offered the shirt for sale to viewers, claiming proceeds would go to charity. No accounting of funds has been provided. Plaintiffs alleged all proceeds were kept by Corey. The legal argument, the complaint frames this within the long documented history of depicting black peoples as primates, calling the imagery so degrading and demeaning that it could not possibly be passed off as satire or humor. This is both a defamation claim and a powerful framing for the what such and such, and punitive damages arguments. So the strengths, extremely powerful in front of a jury. This is in favor of Leslie and Sharita. The racial ape trope is universally understood as dehumanizing, selling it as merchandise, as commercial exploitation. Both Leslie and Sharita have funds claimed for charity, but unaccounted for potential fraud angle. Defense for Corey says will argue caricature and satire have First Amendment protection. Man, I want to go over something. Let me go back to right quick, House. Let me go back to this because I really wanted to talk about this, House. Hold on.
Okay.
So look like we're gonna have to flip back and forth because I wanted to hold on. I wanted to show something on the affidavit because yo, bro, this shit is crazy. Anton, this is another reason why I feel like Anton is just full of it, right? Here we go. Let me pull this up. So right here, right? Let me go down. Let me go back down. Let me go down some more. We're talking about slavery, and I think you highlighted that.
Yeah.
We're talking about slavery and all that bullshit, right?
It's quite interesting that he takes the stance of I think he spoke on the Obama thing with Trump I guess reposted something of them looking like apes and shit like that, and how he kind of think, don't quote me if I don't know if I'm right or wrong, but it wasn't pushback on it as if it being intentional, but it's kind of crazy how they would use him being racist tropes, even though depicting us as monkeys because we don't look like monkeys. You know, our arms ain't long like monkeys. We ain't got ears that's big like monkeys. Our lips ain't thin like monkeys. If you shave a monkey, it ain't gonna have black skin. So I don't know why they ever thought a black person looked like a monkey, but they trying to depict. You know what I'm saying? The depiction. We get the depiction. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So
yeah,
just using that race, the victim mentality, race shit that he talk about a lot. Now you feel like your family is experience racism by a black man. You hate niggas that much? Y'all think niggas? Y'all think a nigga is racist towards you? But I get the sentiment of the shirts though. I get it though.
Yeah, but I heard Anton actually defend Donald Trump and his administration when they depicted Barack Obama and Michelle Obama as monkeys. You know what I'm saying? As apes and monkeys. He actually defended the Trump administration. So to me, that what makes him a hypocrite.
You gonna have to do a video about that one, bro. I
got to, bro. I got to. Shout out to Malika Williams. Shout out to Malika Williams for her $5 super cap. She said, "Do you think Corey can mention that Anton went a whole week talking about him online, and what Corey did was more of a defense?" I'm gonna let you answer that, House.
I think that's a good point. I think if he was mentioned inside of the of this complaint though, it's better. But you could say, man, shit, you didn't talk about me this entire time. I'm just trying to hit you where it hurts. You know what I'm saying? I'm not meaning any harm towards your family like that. Because if you think about it, he only said a few things about the family, bro. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't like he went on this whole 2-3 hour rant about his family. It was just within the whole 3 hour show, probably talk 3-4 minutes about that. You know what I'm saying? Next show is something else, but it ain't piling up on. It ain't like he been calling his daughter gay the entire time. Oh, she gay, she gay, she gay, she gay. He said it in the song. You know what I'm saying? And inferred that she might be buying Pete. So it's just like, I don't know. That might be a good defense. It's like, bitch, you started with me. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna start with you. But again, we still talking about at the time she was a minor. So it's just like that could negate everything that we believe and think about this situation. If that's why I say her being 17 is the strongest thing. Anything else, man, that shit, man, she was 18. That shit ain't flying, bro.
No. Hell no,
She had
this
a
ain't
2 week
flying.
window. It just, I guess it was perfect timing because as soon as she turned 18, he would have did this. You still would have had you a argument, but it's just like,
Yeah.
all right, you ain't a minor. The minor thing is the thing that is holding this thing
I'm gonna be
afloat.
honest with you. Even though she's 17, guess if I was Corey's defense attorney, guess what I would tell the judge and the jury? Man, listen, man, that girl taking roundhouse kicks to the face. She's Olympian. If she can take a roundhouse kick to the face, this girl tough. Why can't she take some damn jokes?
I think she a confident. I think she a confident young girl because she's in one of the most gritty sports that can be.
Facts.
You can't be no weak minded. She got 300 medals. She been whooping shit.
Right.
She been. I know every stud can fight. No, I'm just playing. I'm just playing. I ain't calling nobody no stud.
You just speaking in general. You just speaking. We ain't got no money over here, Anton.
That's a joke. That's a joke. You feel
That's
me?
a joke. That's a joke.
Them studs be having them hands, nigga.
Shout out to King Rooster for the $3 super stick. I appreciate you, King Rooster. Thank you, man. I appreciate you.
Cap-tivity.
Thank you, King Rooster. But listen, before you go, I want to discuss this a little more closely. Anton, okay. I'm pretty sure you've heard this out of Anton's mouth, right? He said before that black people use slavery as as an excuse, and we always running in victim Olympics, and that's why we can't elevate as a race. Other races don't use their history as an excuse, and we're always leaning on slavery, and we can't even mention slavery because we didn't experience what they experienced, and he doesn't believe that we should even receive reparations. So this is how strongly Anton Daniels be standing on his black coon conservativeship or whatever. Well, What do you think about this? Him having this position for the duration of all this time on panels, on his live streams, on his videos. But he used this in favor of his daughter as far as like he's mentioning slavery in favor, you know what I'm saying? Like he's trying to use it, for his benefit now.
Yeah.
What do you think about that? I ain't gonna lie, dog. I don't like this. I think this part of the lawsuit actually made me the most teed off or just angry a little bit, for lack of a better term.
It's very hypocritical because now, as your black woman, when he started the goddamn rant, they doing this because my daughter's dark skinned. You know what I'm saying? They doing this because they don't like particular black woman. My nigga, reparations is paid to individuals that has some type of damages done to them, something that's been taken.
Would you look at this as him trying to get reparations for his daughter?
The only way you can get reparations is through a civil suit, my nigga.
Damn.
No cap-tivity.
Boy, we cooking tonight. What?
He don't believe in reparations until this is goddamn family. So they saying Corey Holcomb, they damaged them in a certain way. They inflicted emotional stress. You know what I'm saying? They defamed their image. They took something from them before this particular moment happened. They had their dignity. They had their pride. But he took something from them, right? Bitch, that's a form of reparations if you go put a motherfucking lawsuit on them.
Yes.
But you the family, you the man that don't believe in reparations. But this is a we could say false equivalent of what reparations is.
Facts.
A motherfucking lawsuit because somebody did something to your family. Something that we've been saying for years, nigga. If these people said they owed us 40 acres and a mule, and they didn't give my grandfather's dad the 40 acres and a mule, or if they gave it to him, which they did, and took this land back, bitch, that's owed to me. The reparations ain't for the niggas that of today. It's for us not getting that shit passed down through our lineage. Right? So when we speak of reparations, yeah, we weren't victims, but the bloodline was. You know what I'm saying? The red line and the not being able to have a bank account on land. You know what I'm saying? But that's a whole different subject. But yeah, this his family's form of reparations by a motherfucker that oppressed them. It said oppressed in the complaint.
They're using slavery connotations like oppressed, right? You got discrimination, you got slavery, right? Degrading, all of that stuff. So he's obviously referencing slavery to repair his daughter. Reparations, repair.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
And the lawyer white man, I think he Jewish.
Come on, bro. Come on. Bro. Before you leave, can Anton use that argument anymore after this? Like, no. He don't believe black people deserve reparations, but you're trying to actually get somewhat of reparations for your daughter, referencing slavery in this affidavit.
Most definitely.
I don't think he can use this anymore because every time somebody could throw this in his face.
And his daughter and wife ain't go through as nearly as our goddamn ancestors did for us as they ceased to deserve reparation. You feel me? This shit ain't nothing. You telling me they deserve some type of compensations and punitive damages to be paid out. But you telling me you gonna keep the stance that niggas don't? And we just want a handout? It sounds like his daughter and wife just want a motherfucking handout.
And they rich, and it's according to him, they rich already.
I guess this is how they gonna get a little bit more richer. Reparations.
This is crazy, bro. Man, shout out to the House of Hypocrites, man.
No Cap-tivity.
House, man, I know you got some business to take care of, but House, man, give my audience some words, man, before you leave, man. Listen, I want to reiterate, House of Hypocrites was the catalyst for why we do have this paperwork. He was the only one that was intelligent enough to look for this information under Anton's daughter's name. This affidavit had been filed since February 26th, I think. Nobody knew. And House was on he was on the job, man. Go ahead, House, man.
I ain't got much to say, but appreciate y'all for tuning in and question everything. Even if you don't like what we say, you know what I'm saying? Don't try to put that on a tag for us to be, you know what I'm saying, it be our whole identity. You know what I'm saying? We have long lengths and all type of conversations. You feel me? And a lot of things might not be comfortable to your taste, and you might disagree with the things that we believe in or say. But keep a objective mind, keep a dialectical, that's my favorite word, dialectical thinking process, which means the favorite saying is, I don't agree, but I understand. That's what dialectical thinking is. I always keep your mind open. Even on this situation, when Frieza was asking me, "Well, do you think that white?" I believe so. If I'm thinking objectively and without most of my bias, you know what I'm saying? Be biased to a point, but you know what I'm saying. Try to keep it a being stack 50 when you going over these things, even with people that you don't like. So you won't create this echo chamber of thought when it comes to shit that you don't disagree with. Stop getting mad at people that agree with something that you don't agree with. Now you have these labels to put on these particular individuals. You know what I'm saying? I don't agree with everything goddamn Anton Daniels do, but I can't deny some of the things that he do that may be great. You know what I'm saying? Don't mean I'm gonna be a follower of a nigga. But even if I have admirations in certain aspects of a particular individual, that don't mean I'm gonna agree with that individual and what they do entirely, no matter what it is. But y'all keep y'all goddamn heads up, stay blessed and stay goddamn safe. Appreciate y'all for tuning in, you feel me?
And House, we're gonna be putting your channel in the link periodically, man, so people can actually join and hit your link and subscribe, bro.
Oh, man, appreciate you.
Man, you know it's all love. That's my dog, man. House of Hypocrites, y'all. House of Hypocrites, ladies and gentlemen.
No Cap-tivity.
Man, listen, man. So we're gonna continue to go over this affidavit, y'all. All right. Let me see. Maz, if you can, could you continuously put House of Hypocrites link in the chat? I just put this link in the chat. If I'm not mistaken, I just put House of Hypocrites link in the chat. Or did it not show up? It didn't show up, actually. Let me see. Maz, if y'all can put his channel link in the chat, I would very much appreciate it. Let me see. Okay, that's his channel link. I just put it in the chat too. So, mods, if y'all can copy that channel link and put it in the chat and periodically, I would appreciate it. Thank you to everybody that's coming through, man. We're going to continue to go over this affidavit, y'all. All right, we're going to continue to go over this affidavit. Let me go to my solo screen. And you know what I can do? You know what I can do? I can open the phone lines and y'all can call in periodically while I'm going over this. Let me see. Let me put the phone lines in here. Okay, so this is the number, man. Call in. Mods, if y'all can, periodically put the phone number in the chat. The phone number is 863 320 1242. 863-320-1242. That's the phone number, man. So y'all call in. So we're going to continue to go over this. I'm taking phone calls while I go over this affidavit. Y'all let me know if you feel like Anton Daniels has a strong case. We're only reading super caps, cash caps, and PayPals. We're only reading super caps, cash caps, and PayPals, y'all. That's it. And it's Rebecca Star. If you can't come up, you can call in. If you're still listening, Rebecca, you can call in. Let me know what you think about this whole case. Shout out to Rebecca. Shout out to everybody that just coming in. E Black, I seen you earlier. Shout out to E Black that he came through. Shout out to E Black TV in the building. But let's continue to go down. Yeah, this Anton Daniels trying to plead his case on the slavery aspect. It's so weak to me because if anybody understands and knows Anton's history and where he stands when it comes to slavery, yeah, that shit is weak as hell. This man been saying black people don't deserve or reparations for the longest. So I'm like, what the hell is wrong with this dude, man?
We're here for the thug.
But now your daughter deserve reparations? Because Corey Holcomb made a few jokes that you didn't like, that you felt like made you look bad. Because to be honest with you, I don't even think your daughter even really cared, according to, her uncles and everything. Let me read this outright. The depiction of black people as apes or monkeys is a deeply rooted racist and dehumanizing trope with a long history designed to deny the humanity of African descended people and justify slavery and discrimination. This image is understood to be so degrading and demeaning that it could not possibly be passed off as satire or humor. Yes, it could. Like, I've even heard white people use jokes and throw out jokes out there about black people that people could consider racist, but in the realm of comedy, man, a lot of stuff can pass. So now all because this has something to do with you, right? It's racist now. Man, get the hell up out of here, man. Let's keep going down. So we talked about the word dyke and all that kind of stuff, right? We talked about all of that. Let's see. So, yeah. So we discussed the California Civil Code. We discussed all this stuff. Man, House of Hypocrites did real good. So we already see why he's doing this, right? Well, I didn't read this. As a result of foregoing, plaintiff is entitled to compensatory damages. The defendants were guilty of malice and oppression as a result of the despicable racist trope. The plaintiff is entitled to an award of punitive damages. Yeah, I want to go over what's the difference between compensatory damages and punitive damages. I know that might be a stupid ass question, but I just want to go over what is the difference between compensatory damages and punitive damages. Yeah. Let me pull this up here. Okay, so this is I thought it was going to show. Let me pull it back down here. What is the difference between compensatory damages and punitive damages? Does anybody know? I don't know. I'm gonna just be honest with y'all. I don't know. The number is 863-320-1242. All right, that's the number, 863-320-1242. Do I have that down here? Call in. I'm going to have to make another. Yeah. Call in. I want y'all to call in, man. Y'all let me know. 863 320-1242. Yeah. So that's the call in number. Let me take this off and put the call in number down. So this is the call in number, y'all, right here. This is the call in number that's scrolling below. Okay, we do got a caller. 219, caller 219. What's your name and where you from?
It is my name Chris, man, from Gary, Indiana.
You said Chris from Gary, Indiana?
Yeah. Yeah.
Shout out to Chris, man. And shout out to Gary, Indiana, man. What's going on, Chris? Cap-tivity. What do you think about this court case Anton well, basically technically his wife and his daughter took out, but what do you think about this whole thing, bro?
Yeah, I got you. Hey, but this C Rich, man, that's how I've been on, I've been on your panel many times.
Oh, yeah, I know you and C Rich. Well, shout out to C Rich. What's going on, bro?
Shit, man, chill. I came in when y'all was talking about when he didn't name himself in the lawsuit, right?
Yeah.
Oh, see, I done filed civil suits I filed 1983s and state torts. So I was listening to what you were saying. The reason that he didn't mention himself in the lawsuit was because he actually not claiming that he was defamed personally, right? Mm-hmm. And I'm assuming that if you say he filed in February, the reason the daughter name is on the lawsuit is because she probably 18 years old now. Mm. So under the court system, that adults have to file on the behalf of themselves, right? But hey, scroll to the top of the head of the lawsuit. I want to see something real quick, because this is one of the weakest lawsuits I've ever seen in my life, bro.
Okay, there you go. That's at the top right there.
Oh, my TV must be running slow, because I don't see it on my TV. My TV must be running slow. Is it a file stamp on the top from the court?
It's a case number.
Yeah, but is it stamped by the court, though?
No.
Anytime you file a legal document in court, the clerk has to file stamp it. And it is stamped filed in the date that you filed it in the court, right?
Yeah.
So that's what I was saying, that I don't even know if this is a real lawsuit, because anytime you file a legal document in court, it has to be file stamped by the clerk. You see what I'm saying?
You think this might be a stunt?
Yeah, man, I believe it might be. If it's not
Damn.
if it's not foul stamped by the court, bro, because I do all this shit. I got a tote full of legal work. I wish I had my style to go get it today, and I didn't because it's so heavy. Yeah, man, I filed so many things in court to see.
They're saying it is stamped. They're saying it is stamped.
Anything? Go ahead. Let me see.
I'm trying to see where the stamp is at. Where is it stamped at?
All right. Look where the head net. You go scroll back down a little bit. By the case number. Go to the case number.
Yeah, I'm looking at the case number. I don't see a stamp.
Yeah, well, that might be how they do it. Maybe that'd be how they might do it. If it has a case number, that might be how they do it up in Detroit. So if it got a case number, it might be stamped. But yeah, man. Yeah, but that's why he didn't name himself in the lawsuit, right? So I was listening to y'all talk, and this is how the lawsuit game go. You see what I'm saying? Because I actually argue my own civil suit. You can Google my civil suit too. It doesn't matter what Anton did to him in the past. The only thing the courts is going to look at is can he prove defamation? You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
If you could prove it, what happened before and all that, that's irrelevant. They're going to look at it, but you have to win a lawsuit in two parts. And this is why I say it look like a weak-ass lawsuit, because in a lawsuit, you have to win the underlying case. Like they that's not the right word, but you have to prove defamation first, right?
Right.
Once you prove defamation, the second part that you have to prove, what they say in the law, you have to prove actual injury. That means you have to prove that even though you prove that he defamed you, that you still have to prove that you have an actual injury. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's why I say it's a weak lawsuit, because the lawsuit only state the facts. That almost looks like an affidavit. Like if you do an affidavit, the only thing you doing in an affidavit, like a lot of times when I used to file motions to the court, I put an affidavit with it, because an affidavit is only like a sworn document. So like that look more like an affidavit, like you say, on this such and such a day, Freezy did this, Freezy did that. Because what an affidavit does, it's a statement of fact. So when you send in an affidavit to the court, if the people don't dispute an affidavit, it stands as true. So it's more written up as because the body of that lawsuit, he didn't never say how she was injured. You see what I'm saying? That's
right.
When you scroll to the
you're saying that Leslie Daniels and Sharita Daniels' lawyer has to prove that they were actually affected by this. So
you have to,
I know Anton said that they had to put her in early therapy and all of that kind of stuff, and they had to remove her from school. So they're going to have to show, and shout out to Conversation with MJ. I see your super cap. I'm going to read it in 1 second. And shout out to everybody, all the super caps. I'm going to read y'all super caps in 1 second. Are you saying that they're going to have to show, without a shadow of a doubt, official documents that from like, a psychologist or a therapist and all that kind of stuff, school information?
Exactly. They have to show what they call in the law actual injury. Because see, if you can't prove the injury part, then you had no problem. Because you was defamed, but how was you injured? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So in a lawsuit, you have to prove in two parts. You have to prove that you was actually defamed. Then you have to prove that you was damaged somehow. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But he kind of hurt himself when y'all was talking about that she was saying that she was a private figure. Well, it would be stronger if you was a public figure, right? Because then it would be easier to prove damages, that you lost money you lost money somehow, that say she had a business and or something like that, or she was a YouTuber. You could say, well, I lost money. You could actually show that since that happened, that you lost subscribers. Right. You lose subscribers. You have to prove it. You can't just say, man, Doc, I messed up. You know what I'm saying, Judge, I messed up my feelings. Yeah, because see, you can't get paid because your feelings got hurt, right? You have to show actual damages.
Damn, that's good information, bro.
Yeah, I filed lawsuits before. I know the lawsuit game back and forth.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? I could have wrote up a better lawsuit than that.
So you think this lawsuit is very weak?
Yeah, because he never said why he was damaged. What's the damages? Because up there you was asking about compensatory and punitive. Compensatory damages means that you just want to be compensated for the damages. You see what I'm saying? Punitive damages is you asking for extra money for a larger amount on the punitive code. Say like when I filed my lawsuit, I asked for I filed it against the police department. My punitive damages, I think I asked for, I forgot how much I asked for, but I mean for compensatory, that just means that's for the lawsuit itself. But then you saying what he did was so egregious that he need to be punished. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's what punitive damages is. It's like a punishment for doing because it's so egregious. So that's what it calls. They also have something too in the lawsuit where you can ask for what they call you got compensatory, you got punitive, and you could ask for like an injunction, what they call injunction relief. That means say like if you're dealing with a business or something, and they have a bad practice, and because they have they practice or what they practice in that business caused you an injury, you can actually ask for an injunction relief for the court to force them to change whatever policy that caused your injury. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but
it's not going to be just as easy as, hey, this man talked about my daughter and said she looked like a dyke.
No, because it's like what y'all said. The thing is, he know that everybody know Corey Holcomb is a comedian by trade. You understand what I'm saying? So you know, even though he said certain things, it depends on how the courts look at it. But you know, the courts is bogus. They'll make you like mine. I should have won my lawsuit. They just didn't want me to get that money because it was against the police department. I was in jail when I filed it. They like, we ain't giving this nigga no money. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But he would have to prove that that she was injured. And I'm saying it's too early in the game. There's no way that she could go get evaluated. Then what hurt him too was they brothers in them, because he could use this in his discovery. Because discovery is when everybody come with the evidence that they have, right? So I'm assuming that he filed it in February. So he had already then got past. The first thing you have to get past is the motion to dismiss. And the only thing you have to prove in the motion to dismiss is that the only thing the law clearly states is all you have to do is state a claim where relief could be granted. So that's a low bar. As long as you don't file a frivolous lawsuit, you get past the motion to dismiss. Long as most people lose that on statute limitations. But he said it'd be cool on all that because it just happened. Because statute limitations depending on what you're suing for.
Being that Anton caused all of that ruckus, that actually made Corey Holcomb get to the point where he showed Anton's daughter. All of that stuff Anton's daughter said and did, all of the disrespectful things he said and did, and it's on camera. A lot of content creators covered it. If he would have actually included himself as a plaintiff in this lawsuit, how bad would that have been, C. Rich?
Well, I mean, the thing is I just got to go with the law. Legally, he can't put himself in the lawsuit because he was never injured. You see what I'm saying? He was never personally injured, so he couldn't have put himself in the lawsuit.
Well, Corey Holcomb did say disrespectful things about him as well.
Yeah, but it wasn't like defamation, because the defamation is the T-shirt game and all that. I don't even know what he.
Well, he's on the T-shirt.
Oh, he was on there too?
Yeah, he's in the middle. He's the zookeeper. He's the gorilla zookeeper.
But see, the strength of his argument is what he's trying to make. The strength of his argument is he's trying to put it around the daughter, mostly, then his wife. But he's doing that to play off the emotions of the court because they are women and one of them is a young teenager. So that's the game he's trying to run, right? But what I'm saying is he didn't actually put in a lawsuit. Cause a lawsuit, man, you have to when you put a lawsuit, you have to ask for damages.
Mm-hmm.
If you file a lawsuit, you have to. If you don't ask for damages, they're not gonna give you shit. They could say you're right, but you never ask for damages. You literally have to put that in a lawsuit. You have to say how you was damaged, and you have to say specifically what you want damages for, how much you want damages. Now you can ask for $1 million. That don't mean you're gonna get it, right? But you have to put that in a lawsuit. That's why I'm looking at it like, man, a lawyer couldn't have wrote this up. You know what I'm saying? When you was right before House of Hypocrites left, because I'm like, they even got it in the body how she was injured. It's like that's why I say it looks like an affidavit. All they do is making statements of facts on what Corey did. But that's not really an actual written lawsuit. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because you still have to explain to the court what somebody did. Then you have to explain what the damages, how you was injured. You have to prove injury. How was you injured? Because that's what civil suits are. That's what civil suits are for. Those are like, what they call personal injury suits. Personal injury just don't mean you got hurt. It's personal injury. So you have to prove how you was injured. Then once you prove how you was injured, then you have to ask for damages. You have to ask the court for damages. The court, if you don't ask for damages, the court don't know what the hell you want. You see what I'm saying?
So they did file for more than $35,000. I think in order to bring that case to that specific court, it has to be over $35,000. So, it's going to be over $35,000 if anything. But we don't know exactly what they're going to be asking for. We don't know. I think they're going to try to probably leave it up to the jury and all. I don't know. So
look, it's never going to trial. Number one,
this never going to trial. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, only 5% of cases actually go to trial, right?
Damn, let the audience know that again. Hold on.
No cap.
Let the audience know that again, because you experienced in this stuff.
Yeah, I used to do the law. Only 5% of civil suits actually go to trial in America.
Damn.
Because civil suits are usually settled. That's why a lot of times, like when I was doing the law and I used to try to find civil suits, it's kind of difficult. Because most civil suits, because they don't publish it. What they mean when you could go look at case law, like in the law library and read cases. That's a published case. Most cases don't get published unless it go to appeals and stuff like that. So most civil cases is settled out through arbitration. All civil suits are encouraged to be settled through arbitration. That means the judge is going to try to get the two parties multiple times to come to an agreement. But if they just refuse to come to an agreement, then they'll go to trial. But somebody usually gonna tap out. Most civil cases either gonna get dismissed somewhere, or you gonna lose, or somebody gonna tap out. That's why only like 5% of cases actually go to trial.
Yeah.
Cases like that never goes to trial, right? I remember when lead attorney was saying that when they first brought it up a while back, like a couple months ago. And I'm thinking, Lee, come on, lead attorney, you a damn attorney, this motherfucker that would never go to trial. People gonna settle out, right?
Yeah.
So but see, the thing is, it's a money play. The thing is to see what I would do. This is what I would do. If he sued me, I would sue him. I would counter sue him, right?
Yeah.
Because see, the thing is, we gonna play the money game, okay? Because see, it takes a lot. Because he got money. See, like say when you see the commercials on lawsuits on TV, the thing about it is they say, well, we'll take the case for free. Well, yeah, they're going to do that if they pretty much got a slam dunk. You see what I'm saying? Because what it is they pretty much know, they know the game. They pretty much know if you're going to win. And what they do, they take a percentage of, what you win, right?
Right.
And they bill you for everything. Everything they do, they bill you for. They damn near get more money out to a lawsuit than you do.
No. Yeah. So, especially in a case like this, the lawyers are going to come out on top over everybody. Let me read a couple of super caps, C. Rich. Just hold on right there. Shout out to Malika Williams for her $5 super cap. She said, I have a question. Why isn't all of the medical records and school records not mentioned on this document? If she was so distraught.
No Cap-tivity.
It's a good question. Well,
yeah.
If this does go to trial, to see Rich's point, they're going to have to furnish all of this stuff. They're going to, because how do we know she's actually affected by this? If professionals, and if you're trying to get hundreds of thousands of dollars out of Corey Holcomb or anyone, you need some professional documentation to state that, hey, this child was extremely affected by Corey Holcomb and his actions. That's correct, right? Right, C. Rich?
Yeah, ain't no question. What she said was totally, that's what I was saying. I didn't see none of that in a lawsuit. I never seen a lawsuit written. I say that looks like an affidavit, bro. He has no legal, he put up no legal argument. I'm like,
yeah, and I'm trying to find that stamp that you was talking about. The people in the chat said there's a stamp, but I have the document here. I don't see a stamp.
Yeah, usually, I mean, like you say, it has a case number, so maybe Detroit do they shit different. But every court that I know, that see, everything goes to the clerk first, and the clerk has to stamp it, and you have a stamped seal saying that it's been filed, and you know they're gonna stamp it filed, or they're gonna have a stamp, or they just gonna hit it and it say filed, and it's gonna say what date this document was filed in the court.
Right.
That's a legal procedure. If the clerk don't stamp file it, that means it's never been filed. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like say like when I was on my criminal case, I beat my criminal case in the I was in the 7th Circuit. Every time I sent the document in to the court, that the clerk had to file it and stamp it. And then what she'll do, she'll stamp file it, then she'll mail you a copy of the stamp file document. You see what I'm saying? That it's been filed. Because if she don't stamp and file it, it don't matter. The courts is not going to recognize it. They're going to say it never went to the clerk. It's never been filed. You see what I'm saying? That's why I was saying I don't see no file on there where it said the clerk, but you know, it does have a case number. So, hey, maybe, I don't know, Detroit might do shit different. You see what I'm saying?
Well, it was filed in Los Angeles, right?
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, because they got to file in Los Angeles.
It was filed in the Los Angeles Supreme Court. I think it says Supreme. Hold on 1 second, C. Rich. Hold on 1 second. 202. Give me 1 second. I'm coming right to you. Just hold on 1 second. Hold on, C. Rich. C. Rich, let me take this caller, C. Rich. All right.
All right.
Hey, I appreciate you calling in, C. Rich. Shalom, man. I appreciate you.
No doubt. Yeah, I just wanted to say that, man. Go on, get your thing on, man. Be cool. Take care.
No,
bro.
man. You gave some valuable information, man. Shout out to C. Rich, man. Let me see. 202. What's your name and where you from? 202.
John Galt calling from DC here.
Shout out to my brother John Galt. If you afford me just a couple of seconds, John, I'm finna read a couple of super chats and I'm right to you directly.
Yeah.
Shout out to my sister, Conversation with MJ. She's already on the sponsorship board. She is a co-sponsor with a total of $50. Also, shout out to Little Gaming Channel, $50 as well. He was the initial sponsor of tonight's show. My sister, Conversation with MJ, she said, "Hey, Freezy, salute. Sorry I'm late. I think it's a good thing, however, not for a good victim, in parentheses, an actual victim who's not participating. Hey, Freezy, salute. Sorry I'm late. I think it's a good thing, however, not for a good victim, an actual victim who's not participating." So you think it's a good thing for a person that's actually not participating, as in Anton Daniels. No Cap-tivity. Because he could capitalize off this. That's what my sister is saying. Shout out to MJ, man. She is a co-sponsor of tonight's show.
Do as he does. 10s, 20s in the place. No cap. Appreciate. Cash app. Super chat. Super stickers. Memberships. PayPal's in the building later. I ain't like that. Don't forget the 50s. Don't forget them 100s. Blessings coming fast. We ain't waiting on none. Appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Cash app. Cash app. Money talk. Let it flow.
Shout out to my sister, Conversation with MJ. She is a co-sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $50 to be a co-sponsor, official sponsor of tonight's show. It has to be $50 or more. Shout out to Lil Gaming Channel and Conversations with MJ. We're only reading super caps, cash caps, and PayPals. Narratives and Dialogues is next. Super chat. $5 super cap. Don't know. Coffee said, "Freezy, y'all covering this the right way. And continue to shed light on this. If they subpoena content creators on Corey's behalf, would you show up?" I'm gonna be honest with you, man. Man, I don't know, man. I don't think I would, because I've developed a relationship with the What Up Though podcast. His brother is a part of that. That is their niece. And there is a slight chance that the daughter might do feel some type of way, even if she's not distraught about it. I probably would stay out of that because it has nothing to do with me. You know, so I probably would stay out of it. You know,
Cap-tivity.
Yeah, I probably would stay out of it. I'm not fond of Anton Daniels, but I probably would stay out of it. And listen, MJ made a great point. At this point, the way I'm looking at it the same way my sister is, MJ. Anton is using his daughter and his wife as a cash cow. That's how I'm looking at it. Because this lawsuit, just the time and effort that it's going to take to go through all of this, the lawyer, all of this kind of stuff, I think he's using his daughter and his wife, if not a total cash cow, just as a weapon. He's using his daughter and his wife as a weapon against Corey Holcomb because he wants to have this image of a winner, or he comes out on top, right? Or he's God's darkest angel, right? A fear tactic. We just read the SLAPP Act, SLAPP. It's set in place to prevent people that considers themselves rich to intimidate someone else with a defamation case or something like that. Anton Daniels is using his family to be a bully. This is all about him, in my humble opinion. And this is my opinion. Right? So shout out to MJ for that, man. John, man, what's your whole take on this whole thing, John? Thank you for being patient, bro.
Well, now, if you let me know if you can hear me. I'm on my headphones.
Yes, sir. You sound a little muffled, but I don't know. You might need to come closer to your receiver.
Let me put you on speaker and just. All right. So, remember when I first came on your channel? You can hear me, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right. So first thing, when I first came on your channel, I said, "What's up with those Patreon numbers by Anton?" You remember we couldn't find the numbers.
Yeah.
Right? We found other people, we couldn't find Anton. Then a couple weeks later, I saw Anton disparaging the black YouTube sector, saying that they were broke. They all hate each other. It's a circle jerk. That's what he said. He was describing the sector that he's in as broke. These are his words. I've heard other big content creators, I won't say their name, but close inside to Anton. I would say they align with Anton. And he was complaining big about money last night, saying he should be rich, but nobody's inviting him up on his platform. Joe Rogan and all these other people, they won't invite these people. A couple weeks ago, you played Anton up on Dr. Phil.
Right.
He didn't acquit himself.
Shout out to you. Yeah.
Right. He didn't acquit himself very well up there on Dr. Phil.
Right.
He hasn't been back. And there hasn't been any other mainstream platform.
Facts.
My point I'm making is the money drying up for these guys, man.
Damn.
And this could be a money play to try to get some money.
Damn.
That's the only thing that's what makes the most sense to me. You hear all the complaining about money, now you're suing somebody for money for something rather trivial. Simplest answer is the answer to me.
You think Anton's money is drying up?
Well, I mean, these people spend a lot of money, right? Spend a lot of money. You got a lot of carrying costs, turn to, the day-to-day expenses. And, like, can you really make that much money off of YouTube? And he's complaining about it. It'd be one thing if he wasn't complaining, but he's complaining and saying these people are broke, right? Talking about his own audience and, the sector is broke.
Yeah.
And if that's the case, how could it not affect him? He's sitting on at the pound, he said at the top of the pound, a pound of shit, right? The pound of shit, he's just at the top. And that's more or less how he described it. So that would, money is oftentimes the root of everything, to make sense. That would make sense to me.
Well, I do think that he's attempting to get money out of Corey Holcomb. I don't know if his money dried up. Now Now,
maybe
what
I
I
should say
will give
driver.
you,
You know,
John, what I will give you is I think since all of this, we've been covering all of this, I do think he has been losing Patreon members, and people said that this has not been affecting him. I beg to differ, bro. Have you been paying attention to his numbers? Have you been paying attention to his viewers and stuff?
now I don't pay attention to the numbers, but I pay attention to the panel.
I don't really pay attention to him like that either. But every now and then, when I'm combing through, this space or whatever, and I run across his channel, like let's say the morning show or, Room 9 or whatever. I remember this time last year, John, Anton used to hold like 3,000 people in his box. Like even on the morning show, he's had upwards of 4,000, 4,500 people. This morning he only topped out at 1,100. He barely made 1,000. Right? Even on the Room 9, he circles around like 1,500, 1,400, 1,600, on a good night 18. It never really goes past 2,000. I think it has affected him. I think a lot of people have reconsidered, their support for him because of what's been coming out, John. What do you think about that, man?
I think the Room 9, honestly, is dead money. It's too raunchy. And it takes away from whatever brand he's trying to build in the morning. The conversations that he's had on there, man, like you can't rehabilitate yourself from that. Anyone looking to book him to be on Dr. Phil or something, they see some of the conversations, him calling his mother to prove when he, broke his virginity and all that kind of stuff. He'd be, the persona non grata in mainstream media. And I'm going to call names. That's what Angry Man was complaining about last night. He's saying that no one's calling him. Joe Rogan, all these people are not calling him to be on the show. Well, you could apply the same logic to Anton. No one's calling Anton the mainstream media. These people, like, if you ain't growing, you're dying.
What do you think about Stephen A. Smith, his appearance on his YouTube channel, Stephen A. Smith's YouTube channel?
I don't have a lot of thoughts on it. I didn't really see it, so I can't really comment on it.
It was some bullshit, but yeah, go ahead.
But, again, the mainstream people, the Joe Rogans of the world, these people have been at it a long time, and they can't break out. In effect, they're stuck, and Anton calls it a circle jerk. In effect, he's in that circle jerk. He was talking to 2K. Well, hell, 2K is bouncing all over YouTube, in smaller panels. So Anton isn't far removed from that. And if there's problems down below in the foundation of this YouTube, the black YouTube sector, and he's going to feel it sooner or later. And again, listen to Angry Man last night. And if you can extrapolate from Angry Man to Anton, they're both about the same, demographics in terms of YouTube channels and stuff like that. One man's problems, one man probably isn't exempt from the other man's problems when they're right there close to each other like that. And that's what I think it is, man. I think it's money at the end of the day.
Do you think this is a strong lawsuit?
I'm no lawyer, man.
Just from your humble opinion.
I wouldn't want to be around somebody that's frivolously suing somebody. I wouldn't want to be around that person. And this is why I'm saying, like, the biggest tell for me on that Room 9 channel, which I think is, not his best asset, how is he going to be able to continue to get pretty women on that panel? That's the telltale sign. If he can't keep getting pretty women, it's probably going to be hard for him to do that. And, that's the way the cash apps and super chats for him to come in my opinion. And he's not keeping the pretty. There are no more Mikas up there.
What the rest of the women look like, John?
I'm not criticizing him. Don't get me wrong. But what I'm saying is that that one is going to get people to open their wallets. In Black America, that light skin, curly hair is the most desirous.
Yeah.
And he's not going to be able to get those type of people anymore. Those women can make it on their own without sharing super chats with him. So why align with him? That's just my thought.
Nah. I mean, hey, man, I respect it. I respect it. Let me ask you this, John. Anton, there are several people that don't believe black people should get reparations. Maybe, I don't know how you feel about that, but that's not what I want to talk about. Anton has stated that he doesn't feel that black people should get reparations. But in his lawsuit, he stated that his daughter and his wife were depicted as apes, and that he gave references to slavery, right, and being dehumanized, and basically he's looking for some form of reparation through this lawsuit because of it. Do you think Anton, after this, do you think he can use any type of argue that black people does not deserve reparations after he included his daughter and his wife in this lawsuit as being affected by the depiction of being of apes and referencing slavery and wanting reparations for his wife and daughter?
You know, it's interesting. I heard Taz.
Hold on one second, John. Let me take this. Hold on for a few minutes. I'm coming right to you, 718. Go ahead, John. What do you think about that? Do you think that that's oxymoronic? Do you think that makes him a hypocrite? And do you think he can stand on that from now on?
You know, I heard someone mention, I think it was Taz, that, you know, what's interesting about that, and man, I hate to keep saying the same thing, but, you know, Angry Man was basically, you know, carrying the victimhood race with him last night. I was listening to him, and I'm not picking on him, I'm just pointing out something.
Yeah, I just don't want you to disrespect him on my panel because I don't want to do that.
Right, I'm not disrespecting.
Okay, go ahead.
What I'm saying is, if you want to make your way in the Republican ranks, you're not going to be able to carry a racist victimhood card. You got to leave that at the door.
Mm-hmm.
So they're trying to get the best of both worlds. They want the racism card, but then they want to be conservative Republicans, and the conservative Republicans will say, well, you got to leave the card at the door. They want to use it and benefit from being conservative Republicans. It's hypocritical. It's a contradiction. And so I think this is him more or less ceding any advancement within the Republican Party by playing the race card. It doesn't even matter if he's playing against a black person.
Wow.
Like no white person wants to be around a black person throwing around a race card, and particularly one that's willing to throw it at another black person.
Wow.
Okay?
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to do that right now. I just don't see anybody a racist a black person.
Yeah.
For racist.
And I think on panels and in debates and arguments on, you know, on YouTube shows or social media, this is going to be a stain on him. Like anytime he participates in a reparation debate or conversation, people are going to be able to forever use this against him. What he stated in his affidavit, what was stated in the affidavit for his daughter and his wife. I think people are going to be able to use this against him for the duration after this. And I think this is just a bad move. This whole lawsuit to me is just very weak. He tried to evade criticism by not including his name, by excluding his name as a plaintiff in this lawsuit. But anybody with common sense knows that he is the catalyst and the initiator of this lawsuit, and the lawyers are getting paid from him because he's always bragging that he pays for everything, for his daughter, for his wife's mother. So we know the money is coming from him, and he's the one that actually took out this lawsuit and consulted with the lawyers. I don't think he's going to be able to actually have a strong argument that black people shouldn't get reparations. You know, not him personally. You know, somebody like you or somebody else that has that could potentially have that argument could still stand on that, but not Anton. I think this is it for Anton with the reparations argument from what we've seen in the affidavit. That's what I think, bro.
I can't believe he used that kind of language against another black man. He should have probably just You know, if the damn child was offended, you know, that probably would have been enough. But again, like the whole race thing, to me, people in business do not want to be around someone that's litigious as it relates to race, because it's so hard to defend yourself from it. If you're a white person, if a black person calls you racist or accuse you or something like that. So it's very short-sighted to me in that he probably has closed a lot of doors for himself. If I had my thoughts.
Taz said there may be hope for John Galt after all.
No Cap-tivity.
But look, I ain't gonna hold you up freezing, man. I love the show, man.
Hey, John, thank you, man, for always calling and contributing, bro. I appreciate you, bro.
Yeah, indeed.
John Galt, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna go to 718. 718, what's your name and where you from?
Freezy, you know who it is. Who else is going to be calling you from a 718 number? What's up?
Shout out to my sister, MJ!
No Cap-tivity.
MJ, break it down, MJ. Break this shit down for me, please, because
all right,
I'm
so
confused.
Before we get into anything else, I think that everybody should know what are the 4 criteria of a defamation lawsuit or case, okay?
Okay.
So the first one is a false statement perpetuating to be a fact, meaning saying something and claiming that it's factual, but is not factual about an individual. The second thing is a publication or a communication of a statement through a third party. That means that if it's not between you and the other individual and a third party hears it, that's what that statement means, a publication of it, right?
Right.
Then we have third, a fault of amounting to at least negligence, meaning as someone carelessly made a statement that was incorrect about an individual.
Right.
And then 4 is damages, right? So that is some harm caused to the reputation of a person or an entity who is in the subject. So if they were harmed in any way, it can also be like emotional distress. It can be financial, issues because of it, destroying a reputation that will ruin their job or their business, or maybe cause them to lose their jobs. That's what the damages is, right?
Okay, yeah.
So those are the 4 criteria for a defamation case. And I think people need to know the difference between slander and liable. When you say something that is liable, that is a written communication. Slander is by voice, saying something, a public statement out about somebody, right? So those are 2 different things when we're dealing with defamation of character. Now, the only problem that I have about this is that he did this in California, right? And he was very strategic to do this in California and not go into the civil court. I think it's the 7th district in Detroit, because they normally don't deal with situations like this. California deals with defamation cases all the time. They have majority of celebrities and public figures in California.
Right.
So this is a normal thing for California law.
Is it being that they're more of a liberal state too? Does that matter? Does that play in it too?
Yes,
okay.
Absolutely. So if you really think about it, for someone who's so conservative, he definitely made sure to go into a liberal court system. Right? No pun intended, but I'm just saying, right?
Yeah.
So California, right? According to California, their criteria for defamation of lawsuit is a false statement, meaning that you have to make a statement that has a false assertion of a fact, not subjective opinion. So according to his shirt that he made about his daughter, depicted them as monkeys and depicted him on a chair as a zookeeper, that will be considered a subjective opinion. This is how he views them, right? And that is protected by the First Amendment. Now, if it was something that he has said saying that his daughter has HIV or something of that sort, then that would be considered a false assertion about an individual that they do not have. Right?
Gotcha.
Now, the second thing about with California law is published and communicated. So that means that the statement has to be communicated to a third party and not just between parties involved, which was actually done on Corey Holcomb's show because he broadcasted to thousands of people. He had literally 21,000 people
That's the
in
third
his
party.
chat at that time, right, as a third party,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
And then you have negligence and malice. So if the person or the defendant acted negatively or he acted in actual malice, knowing of falsity or reckless disregard, that means what Corey Holcomb did, he knew that he was intending to hurt and harm him, and he did it through referencing his wife and his daughter.
Right.
So there is some things there, right?
Okay.
So then now we have the damages part, according to California law, that it results in if the damages put plaintiff's reputation, livelihood, or cause of emotional distress. So he had already dropped those Easter eggs back in February about how distressed his daughter was, emotionally distressed. She doesn't want to participate, being an Olympian anymore. Harping on her getting therapy and stuff like that. So he had already put out those eggs, those little Easter eggs out
Wouldn't he
there
have
for
to show
everybody
proof
to
of that
pick it
though,
up.
like the therapy and
Well, he
like the
could
diagnosis
show,
and all that stuff?
Well, it could definitely he could show therapy of it, but it's still the same. If this caused her any effect, like even in school, if he said that she had to remove her from school,
Yeah.
she could have been bullied. This is all for her saying, right?
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? If she says that she's emotionally distressed for all this public, this publicity that she didn't ask for, they're going to take that into consideration, especially because she is not a content creator. Now, it was very strategic for him to use his wife to file it and not him. There's too much evidence on social media alone, YouTube alone, about Anton Daniels doing the same thing to other people.
Right.
So he would not be able to do this claim for himself. It would kind of wash out in the court because they were like, listen, you've been participating in this. You've been a full participation of it. And I don't even think that is going to fly that much with his wife, Rita, because the last interview that they did with Tasha K, when Tasha K asked her, what did she say? She said, well, all this got us on your show, right? So that made her seem like she's acknowledging that, she was okay with the things that she was doing. Now, with the daughter, it will be different, right? But then technically, if his daughter is 19, she's not a child. She is an adult.
So this is why it's stated that the daughter was filing as an individual, because it would, being that we know Anton's wife's mentality towards content on social media and Anton's mentality towards content, it wouldn't have looked good for them to file for their daughter as a minor when she was still a minor, because they're on record saying that, hey, this is just content and we're willing to do anything for, content. So
correct.
This is why they stressed in the documentation that the daughter is filing as an individual on her own.
Yes, that's correct. Absolutely. So
okay.
I'm not going to put it past it that Anton definitely spoke to legal advice, right? He absolutely did, because they had to advise him that they need to stress that the daughter is going to represent herself as an individual and not on the behalf of her parents, especially knowing that her parents are admitting numerous of times that they are participating in this type of environment on social media, right?
Yeah.
And on top of that, Anton himself having a history of belittling, degrading, and, saying degenerate or inflammatory things about other individuals and their families. It wouldn't look good. It would just wash out. The judge would throw it out. Like, no, you've been participating in this the whole entire time. You have a history of participating in this. Now, when it's you want to shift focus. No, it's not going to happen that way. I truly believe the reason why he did this was to go after smaller content creators and to shut them up, because he is losing viewership. He is losing patronage on his Patreon, right?
Yes.
He is losing numbers. So his business is kind of like it's taking a tip down, right?
I agree.
And he's not able to get new women, beautiful women on his show like he did before after the debacle with Mika, right? So a lot of things has changed, so he has to shift the narrative. I really do believe it's just to scare smaller content creators where he believes that they do not have the same type of source, income, time, and energy to actually go into the course and pursue things that he have done to people over the years, to shut them up and scare them, like a scare tactic, right?
Yeah.
And if he can get a little bag out of Corey Holcomb, he will get a little bag out of Corey Holcomb. The real thing that he has to really worry about is if Corey Holcomb actually made sales on that T-shirt. If he actually made a decent amount of sales on that T-shirt, then that will be an issue. But outside of everything else, I don't think nothing's going to happen. I don't even think that this is going to go any further than the initial court hearing with the judge. And after that, everything will be solved in arbitrary. Truly, that's what I believe.
Let me ask you this, MJ, before you go, if you got time.
Sure.
So in the documentation, it talked about Rita and Leslie wanting punitive damages, and they also want compensatory damages. I didn't know at the time I didn't know the difference between the two, but I'm reading up on it now. Punitive damages is pretty much like suing for right here in this on this website of it's a law firm website. It says punitive damages are also called exemplary damages, which are damages assessed in the legal process to punish a defendant for negligence. Right.
Negligence, especially harmful, malicious, and reckless behavior. Yes.
Okay. Compensatory damages are designed to compensate plaintiffs for the actual losses they've experienced.
Right. So that if they're doing punitive damages, that's what they feel was malicious intent towards them. And the compensatory damages, that will be in reference to their business, Anton's business with him running with Rita.
How could Anton prove because of what Corey did, he lost money? Or no, this is not even about Anton. How can Rita or Leslie's lawyers prove that they lost money because of what Corey did? Do you think? I mean, does that even apply?
Yes, it does. If she's a part or let's say co-owner of his businesses or his channel or anything of that sort, then she will be part ownership of it. And now if their business, like say their channels and stuff is going down, or their Patreon, they lost subscribers and things of that sort, she will want to seek monetary gains for that.
Okay.
But like I said, everything is being done under her name and not him, because she doesn't have a social media record of being a degenerate online as he does. But he's smart.
Okay, gotcha.
Because she has her name on everything. This is one of the reasons why he said that he would never divorce Rita. Even no matter what he does, he would never divorce Rita, because everything is tied up in their name with each other in matrimony.
Oh, that's good, sis. Wow. Shout out to my sister, Conversation with MJ.
No Cap-tivity.
And this is right down MJ's alley, man. She's in law enforcement. She knows the law. Anything else you wanted to add, MJ?
Yeah, I would just say before I go, like I said, I think it's a good thing, right? Because a lot of a lot of this stuff has been playing out in social media, especially in these YouTube spaces for quite some time. And I think that, it needs to come to an end, right?
Mhm.
Because a lot of people have been getting away with doing this type of thing and being fearful of going to the courts and not being able to have that type of money to pay for a lawyer to, advocate for them and things of that sort. And people have been suffering in silence. So I think it's a great step to try to change their environment. However, I definitely do not believe that, Anton Daniels is the person that should be the forefront for this new type of movement, right? He is not deserving of it at all. And at this point, how I feel about Rita, she's not deserving of it at all either because she has been participating in it. I will say that I do believe the daughter, has every right to go on and, and speak on her behalf as an individual. Right. But with them two, no, they're not the right victims. But nonetheless, we have to take what we got when we get it.
Just from your spidey senses, right? Do you think the daughter even wanted to do this? Do you think she wanted to take out this lawsuit, like herself individually, like the document said?
I will say yes and no. And the reason why I would say yes and no is because, it's already hard enough being the daughter of Anton Daniels and probably having an understanding of the things that your father stands for and the things that he have said on numerous of channels, numerous of new reporting statings and stuff like that. And then to have this type of situation, I do think there is an element of scrutiny that she is, that she is dealing with. But would I say, did she have some influence of her parents in regards of this? Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Anything else, sis, man? Because you always be cooking.
No, I'm good. This is my birthday weekend, so I'm about to just, chill out and relax, but I wanted to touch bases with you. I'm not getting my notifications, which is driving me insane, because I caught this notification at like 11 o'clock. I'm like, what the
Really?
hell? Yeah.
Man, I hope YouTube ain't shadow ban me.
I normally get your notifications all the time, so you gotta still send me the link on IG just in case this is messing up. But it's good talking to you.
Wait. So shout out, congratulations to my sister for turning 23 years old.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah, you can need to add like another 20. But yeah, we.
Sis, listen, you're doing good. You're doing whatever you're doing. Just keep doing it, sis.
I appreciate you.
And happy G-Day to you too, sis. Listen, y'all wish my sister happy birthday in the chat, okay? Conversation with MJ. Y'all celebrate for my sister in the chat.
I thank you. I appreciate you, bro. I'll talk to you later. Have a good night, man.
Okay, you too, sis. Shout out to MJ.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to MJ, man. Listen, man. I want to go over this right here, right? Let me see. Where we at? So, I was listening to the lead attorney. Shout out to the lead attorney, man.
No Cap-tivity.
I was listening to the lead attorney earlier. I was looking at his replay, and the lead attorney, he really stressed this. This was a part of the lawsuit called intentional infliction of emotional stress. I think one part as far as the part about Sharita, the intentional infliction, they said international infliction. I think they meant to write intentional because they wrote intentional for Leslie and they wrote international for Rita, right? But I think that was a blunder. But according to the lead attorney, right? Shout out to the lead attorney. Shout out to the whole lead attorney crew over there. He already know I got a lot of respect for him, man. One of these days, the lead attorney will grace my platform, man. Shout out to the lead attorney, man. Big fan of the lead attorney, man. So the lead attorney said this section right here, if they don't land this section, they might as well throw out everything else. I'm just paraphrasing because this is a pivotal section of the lawsuit that Anton, I keep saying Anton, it's really Anton, but his wife and his daughter is going to have to prove intentional infliction of emotional distress, right? and I'm going to be reading super caps in 1 second, man. So right here it says requires intentional. What is this? IIED, intentional infliction of emotional distress, requires 4 elements. All of them line up here. 1, extreme and outrageous conduct, dragging a private 17-year-old into a monetized live stream, showing her photo, making sexualized and degrading remarks, selling a t-shirt depicting her as an ape. House of Hypocrites and we don't believe that she's considered private because of, what she does and her actually trying out for Olympics. I mean, her trying to be an Olympian. She's training to be an Olympian, right? That actual photo that was taken was actually a public photo. Shout out to who was that wrote that earlier? Shout out to Champ Talk. Champ Talk said that photo came from United States Olympic Committee, right? So I wouldn't consider Anton's daughter private, right? Private 17. I think she would, just like House of Hypocrites, I think she would be like, somewhat of a public figure or whatever, right? But that's obviously up to Corey Holcomb's team to prove. Also, according to being able to prove intentional infliction of emotional distress. Number 2, according to our brother lead attorney, says intent or reckless disregard. What is that? At minimum, reckless indifference to likelihood of severe harm done live knowingly to tens of thousands. Acknowledged. Quote unquote, I done put your family on blast. Okay. So this has to be done in front of tens of thousands of people, which this does apply, right? So we can definitely go with number 2 when it comes to intentional infliction of emotional distress. Also, causation. Number 3, the chain broadcasts to widespread viewing, to bullying, to hospitalization, therapy. So we have to get proof that his daughter actually went through therapy and that she was very affected by this, right? They're going to have to show documentation and therapists and all of that kind of stuff. Possibly school documentation, her being yanked out of school. It says 26,000 live viewers, over 214,000 total views on that particular video. The photo display makes bullying foreseeability much stronger. All right, so the broadcast was there, widespread viewing there, bullying. They could say it was bullying, hospitalization. I don't think she was hospitalized, and therapy. Obviously, Anton was lying at the point of, the time he made the statement during that morning live stream right after that 5150 show when he said that they had to put his daughter in early therapy. Obviously, he was lying, right? We had got word from credible sources that his daughter didn't even know about it at the time. So I don't even know about the causation right there, but that's what they're going to need. And also, 4th, severe emotional distress, medical treatment, and withdrawal from school are not hurt feelings. If properly documented, this clears the severity threshold that courts require. Medical treatment and withdrawal from school are not, quote unquote, hurt feelings. If properly documented, this clears the severity threshold that court requires. So listen, Anton said that they had to yank her out of school. We found out that she wasn't even in school. And I think that Corey Holcomb actually stated that on his show. So will they be able to land the intentional infliction of emotional distress? According to the lead attorney, he said this is the strongest claim in the entire case. If they can't land this, you might as well throw the whole case out. This is the banger. This is it. Right? This is the strongest claim in the entire case. This was drawn up by the lead attorney. This is an actual document drawn up by the lead attorney. Only Freezy, the House of Hypocrites, and the lead attorney got access to this lead attorney document. Shout out to the lead attorney, man. We was able to access this document. The only other place you're going to see this documentation is on the lead attorney's live stream from last night. But guess what? You got to see it right here on No Cap-tivity with Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
Right? Shout out to the lead attorney. We went over to California Civil Code 3344, right? Right? And we're going to go, let's say California law prohibits another person's photograph and all of that, the likeness and all that kind of stuff. So he did use, you know, the photograph and everything and all that kind of stuff and the likeness. And I don't know if he used her name, though. I don't think he used her full name or whatever. I don't think he used the name or whatever. So I think some of this can apply. California Civil Code 344 can apply, but I don't think it can apply completely. We do have another caller. Let me go ahead and take this call. 818. How you doing? Where you from? And what's your name?
I'm good, man. You Freeze, you hear me?
Yes, sir. I hear you pretty good. Man.
All right. Yo, this is Mr. Bell, man. I'm from the Ville. Right now, I'm calling from California, though.
You said Mr. Bell?
Mr. Bell, B-E-L-L, like
Okay. You calling from the Ville? What, Jacksonville? Shout out to Mr. Bell, man. 904 in the building.
I'm in LA right now though, but that's where I'm from, via Duval, baby.
Most definitely, man. What's going on, home team? Oh, hold on one second, home team. Let me read this super chat for a second.
Okay, go do your thing.
Shout out to Smitty Quapow. Shalom, Smitty Quapow. Shalom. He said for the $5, he said AD told Charleston. No, is it CH? Who is CH? AD told CH while on the show. CH. I'm trying to do CH. AD told CH. What show he was on with CH? Somebody help me out in the chat. Who is CH? AD told CH while on the show that he studied him in preparation for the show. That's premeditated.
Corey Holcomb.
Yeah. Corey. Oh, damn, I'm having a damn stupid ass moment. He did say that, Smitty Quapow. He did say that. So it was premeditated. Like you said. Shout out to you, man. That was a great point, man. Listen, if Corey Holcomb can actually furnish all that footage like Smitty Quapow, that was a great point. If Corey Holcomb can furnish this footage in the courts, and if that's if it even makes it, man, Anton gonna make his family look really bad, man. Shout out to Teddy Marcel for the $2 super count. Teddy Marcel said, happy birthday, MJ. Happy birthday, MJ.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Teddy Marcel, and appreciate you, man. But go ahead, Mr. Bell, man. What's your whole take on this whole thing, bro?
Yeah, man, this my first time ever calling into the show, man. I started listening to you probably about a month ago. Of course, when all this dust up came about, you know what I mean?
Most definitely, yeah.
But I've been hearing everybody making good points. But I'm gonna tell you this, I just had to call in because I was like, look, man, I think everybody missing one point. You know his daughter being that she's a pre-trial Olympian and stuff.
Yes.
You know she's a public figure.
Right. Exactly.
She's a public figure. She's not a private figure. You know, and the picture that Corey Holcomb showed and everything, that's, man, if you Google Leslie Daniels, all those pictures come up. So it's not like Corey did anything of defamation other than just talking shit about the person. And so therefore the lawsuit itself, and just like the brother called earlier was saying about it being filed, a lawsuit going to being taken out on somebody, it don't seem that it's been filed. You know, and I don't think the man got a real case here at all. And as far as like when you was talking about earlier, you keep asking the question about him having proof that she was affected by this. You know, it's a video, a little clip of him where he talks about, and this was pre-Corey Holcomb, where he talks about Leslie's teacher calling him and talking about some trouble that she's causing trouble. So what I gather from that is like, oh, she got some little issues. being that she come from, you know, Anton and Rita, and they supposed to be, you know, well off. I'm trying to figure out, well, what she must, you know, it must be bad if a teacher got to call you, man.
Well, I'm gonna say
You know
this,
what I'm
bro.
saying?
Well, let's run down what you're saying. So you don't believe that Anton's daughter Leslie is a private figure. You believe she is a public figure because
She definitely a public. If you could Google her name, you can Google her.
Oh,
how many
shit,
people can
really?
you Google? Yeah, Google it. Google her name.
Okay.
They tell you how many medals. I'm pretty sure House of Hypocrites know this too. They can tell you about, you know, the team she's been on and they other teammates and that. Yeah, she's a public figure, man. Just because everybody bringing up like, you know, content creators. You don't have to be a content creator to be a public figure. You just got to be a person that's out there doing something with your life. And then if if you're registered, like she's registered on certain teams and Olympic tryouts and stuff like that, she's a public figure.
So I just Googled her name and her images definitely come up on the Google images as far as like what is it, the Detroit News.
Yeah, she made the news and everything, man.
Yeah.
She done been publicized. She's a public figure.
Yeah, she is. She is a public figure. Yeah.
So Corey Holcomb saying something about her, it's just like anybody would, and plus he a comedian. He got the free will to just say whatever he kind of want to say about somebody, just as long as, like the young lady said before me, as long as it's not like, you know, like that type of stuff that Tasha K was doing with, you know, Cardi B.
Wait. Taz in the chat said, children are not public figures in California. They are all private. That's what he said.
No, that's a lie, man. How the hell in California, in Los Angeles, is any child actor not a public figure?
I don't know how that works. I don't know how
that
that
doesn't even make any sense. You definitely a public figure if you're a child actor or a child, you know, artist or any. Chris Brown was 17 when he came out. You telling me he ain't no public figure?
That's a good point.
You Michael Jackson been a kid.
Man.
Michael Jackson was a child entertainer since the age of 10. You telling me he wasn't no public figure?
Hey, I can't argue with that. I can't argue with that, bro.
You feel what I'm saying? So I don't know what Taz talking about. With, you know, much respect to Taz, because I check his stuff out too. But I think y'all kind of y'all not seeing the forest for the trees. Like,
so Taz is saying definitively no. They still wouldn't be a public figure in California if they were underage. If they were underage, they wouldn't be considered a public figure. That's right. And Rebecca, the number is on. Rebecca, I chose to just put the call-in number, Rebecca. So if you want, you can call in, Rebecca. The number is 1-863-320-1242. I would love to hear from you, Rebecca. Shout out to Rebecca. But go ahead, though, Mr. Bell.
Yeah. She not. First of all, she's not a resident of California.
Right, she's a resident of Detroit.
Right. So first of all, the only reason I believe that he's filed it in California is because Corey is based in California. As far as anything else, I don't see how it runs parallel with each other. Like when you're on the internet, man, that's universal. There's no state lines to going online and doing shows and having content, and so that's what I wanted to call, man, just to say, like, look, and Taz could be right.
Yeah, he's saying in California, no child whatsoever is a public figure in California.
That completely makes no sense if you got nothing but child actors all around here, and that they definitely are public figures. They definitely are public figures. They have merchandise in stores and stuff. So that's almost virtually impossible that they're not public figures. They do interviews on TV. They're publicized in magazines and they're on TV. That doesn't make any sense. And I mean, that's just logical. So when you say California, I don't know what he could be talking about I would need to hear from him, like, to have that explained to me, like where he's getting that information from.
I'm looking it up right now. Okay, so
I think if he's talking about in reference to just a regular kid, I don't think a regular kid anywhere, any adolescence is a public figure just because they are just a person walking around planet Earth. I agree with that. But once you have started doing things, say like she's on the Olympic
so
team.
I just Google. I just did a Google AI overview. I don't know how thorough this is. So I'm gonna just take a stab at this. But this is a Google AI overview. I wrote, can a child in California be considered a public figure in a civil case? It says yes, a child can be considered a public figure or limited purpose public figure in a California civil case such as defamation, but it is not automatic based on a parent's fame. A child must voluntarily thrust themselves into the forefront of a public controversy.
Exactly. So by her being like on Olympic trials and being in that public forum, it creates her being, and plus she done been published in newspapers and stuff like that. You know, she's listed on the team. You get what I'm saying? So she is a public figure. You know what I'm saying? And so, I mean, it made logical sense to me to know that she's a public figure. Me and my wife looked it up when all this stuff had went on, and I was like, when Corey Holcomb showed that picture, and I was like, I wonder where he got that picture from. My wife was just sitting there beside me, and she pulled it up, and she was like, "Oh, you can Google her." I'm like, "You could Google her? How many regular people can you Google, bro? I'm pretty sure we Google Freezy, you ain't gonna see Freezy on there." You see what I'm saying? So she's a public figure. If she could be Googled, she's a public figure, bro. You feel me?
Oh, what? Okay, so one thing that I'm gonna do is I'm gonna kind of stand down from this because, okay, so initially I was saying if she has competed in if she has 300 medals and she's competed internationally and
exactly.
I did just type her name in Google and her images came up on the Google images. She's been in Detroit news. She's been I don't know. I mean, she has been publicized as far as her accolades and all that kind of stuff. That photo that Corey actually used, shout out to
is a publicized picture.
Yeah.
Yep.
So what was his name? Champ Talk React said that photo was furnished by the United States Olympic Committee. So
exactly.
So,
yeah, exactly. It proved everything I'm saying, and I ain't trying to be right. I'm just saying I keep hearing everybody, and it seems like everybody not. I haven't heard one person mention the fact that this girl is a public figure, and I say, wow, I don't think people really know that you can Google her name. That you can Google her. You get.
I think the debate is just because we can Google her name, does that necessarily mean she's a public figure because we can Google her?
Hell yeah, bro. Because guess what? And I'm gonna tell you the proof why. If you Google Anton name, he'll come up, right? But if you Google Rita name, Rita Danes or whatever her name is, she ain't gonna come up. She not a public figure.
Okay.
You understand?
Yeah.
You're not gonna Google no regular. You Google my name, you ain't gonna find me. But if you Google any person's name who is like publicized in papers or they have some type of, track record, like, Leslie does, regardless if she's a minor or not. She got a track record. She's doing stuff. Most of the people that's in the Olympics, there's a lot of those girls and guys that's underage. And if they make the team, they're a popular figure.
Okay,
immediately, off the
before
top.
we got there, it was another thing you asked me about, because I had moved away from your last point, but I forgot what it was, bro.
It's all good, bro. It's so much stuff when you hear it. There's so much things that run through my mind about the conversations, and I just wanted to point that part out.
Okay, let me ask you this. If they lose this case, or if it doesn't even make it to the courts, what do you think this will hurt Anton Daniels in any kind of way, as far as like with social media, how people look at him? Do
It's
you think
already
this would be
hurting.
a slight on him?
It's already hurting them. A person like Anton doesn't probably. And he's a smart dude. It seems like he I don't want to go. I was going to say a word, but he seems like he's a dude that's he's very manipulative. But I think he's kind of he's like too far ahead of himself. He doesn't realize, like he said on Stephen A. What he said on Stephen A. You know this for a fact. Stephen A. He say, "I'll do anything to be more popular."
Oh yeah. That's what he said.
I'll do anything to be more popular. He
that
don't
one
realize that. He don't realize that's gonna hurt him.
Yeah.
He don't realize it. Because once people do get a hold of you and they start finding out all this information, they find out the information, the things that you say on your shows and stuff. When they start seeing it, they can be like, whoa, they gonna take it. They gonna take him look. He gonna look like a Charleston White or something. It's gonna be like a joke. It's like, well, he talks intelligent and he got a mouthpiece. But when you start putting all these things together, like you say, conservative, Christian, married for 20 years, I'm a this, that, I'm a that, this, all that stuff fall apart once you start getting more popular. Because you got to reinforce that. It has to be reinforced by your actions. And if his actions are showing everything else other than those things, he don't know. He be, I'm getting my dick sucked, and I did that. He say all these weird, wild ass shit. It don't add up to what he says he is. And Freezer, the first thing that it killed me, boy, I was on the floor dying.
Yeah.
So the first, because you reviewed it. The first thing this sucker said out of his mouth with Stephen A. was say, "I'm a saint." I said, whoa. I said, what? What? I said, my man is off this rocker. He is a trip. It's entertaining to me, bro, because to see some, I really don't, I don't have nothing against the brother, and I don't have nothing for him, but it's just like, to see it all play out, it's entertaining as hell. Because, bro, we've seen this before. We've seen these theatrics before. We've seen the Dennis Rodmans. We've seen the this, the that. We've seen the Charlie Sheens. We've seen these people, man. They gonna crash and burn. They crash and burn.
Damn.
It's like a phoenix. You know what I'm saying? You get close to the sun, bro, you're gonna get burned.
So, just from your observation, you
Anton
don't think this is a strong
want to
case?
be at the sun, bro. He want to be at the
From
top.
your observation, you don't think this is a strong case. That's what you're saying.
Man, this case so flimsy and weak. Like my man, the first called him, man, this thing flimsy and weak.
Damn.
It's so flimsy and weak, bro, because Corey Holcomb is a comedian. He's an entertainer. He actually has the license. You understand? He has a license to do damage. He got a license for that. And so all this liberal stuff that's been going on for these past couple of years, and all these comedians, they gotta watch what they say, and they can't talk about LGBTQ and all this other stuff like that. I get some of that stuff because it could be hurtful and stuff, but in the interim, they still comedians, man. They can say what the hell they want to say, as long as they ain't being inflammatory as far as like the lady said, like if he said your daughter got AIDS, and something like that. But that's way overboard.
Right.
That's way overboard. And when I see all these content creators, and I saw all of y'all responding like, "Oh, kids is awful." I said, man, what the hell, y'all? This Corey Holcomb is a comedian. Maybe y'all need to do some research on how comedians get down.
Well, no, that's just my personal moral standard.
No, I ain't talking about you. I wasn't talking about personally. I mean, you ain't the only one that has like the thought process of saying kids is off limit, but they really not, man. All is fair in love and war.
I mean, technically you're right. Technically, you're right. It's
that brother you had online not too long ago, man. You just the other night you had him online. I can't remember what the brother name, but he was talking so much good stuff to you, man. I was like, I hope Freezer really digesting what the brother's saying, because it's the truth, bro. In this game, y'all done decided to go into this content creation or anything that you try to go into, man, you got to be a killer. You got to be ruthless. Kevin Samuels always told me, he had a whole podcast one time talking about men got to be ruthless. We got to be ruthless. And that is the truth, bro. That's the Machiavellian thought process, is that what Corey Holcomb did was just banter. It was just get back. It was like, nigga, I'm gonna talk some shit about you and your crazy ass looking family. And it's not. It's nothing. It's nothing defamatory. Defamatory is short for saying that a person is famous. You see what I'm saying? Tasha K did defame. She tried to defame Cardi B. You can't defame a person that's a private citizen. It's impossible. Defamatory means this person that you're talking about is known about. This is why Anton was talking about, I don't know if how she gonna do with the team and if this is gonna affect her. Well, then that means he knows that she's somebody. She's not just nobody. You feel me? And like I said, and I don't know if you was talking about what I said earlier when I first told you. I'm like, and I'm pretty sure Taz or House Hippie, somebody gonna look it up. Man, he actually was online live and he was saying, man, I got a call from Leslie and her teacher, and she was right there.
Yeah,
she was on there. He said, yeah, he was like, Leslie called me, and I was on the phone with her, and at the same time on the phone with her, she had like everything cool. I get a call from a teacher telling me that she's showing out.
But well, here's the thing, right? This is what I was gonna say.
Okay.
So this ain't got nothing to do with the case, what I'm about to say, but this is just my observation from what I've been hearing about Leslie. See, I'd be kind of hesitant to talk about Anton's daughter Leslie, but now it's almost like Anton forced content creators to talk about his daughter because now guess what he did? Look at the language that he used in the documentation in the lawsuit. He stated he allowed her name to be stated as an individual, right?
Yeah.
So this I'm gonna tell you, bro, check this out, Mr. Bell. Check this out. What I'm finna say. This was a bad move by Anton. Because you don't want people attacking your daughter, talking about your daughter, criticizing your daughter. But you allowed your daughter to be considered an individual that took out her own lawsuit. So that means you're saying you're okay with her being on her own, speaking up for herself in the public. There you go.
Because look here, because boy, you just hit the gold mine. Because if it goes to court, she got to stand up on the stand and testify for herself.
You're telling the world she's an adult, and we can say what we want to say about her at this point.
There you go. So I'm tired. I want y'all to stop talking about this girl like she's some little girl, man. It's like Lakeisha Keisha say, the old girl been like 16, 17 for like 3 years. Man,
that's why I said, in the midst of him trying to prove a point, man, you threw your daughter out there to the wolves.
He threw her out here, bro. You got it, Freezer. He threw her out there, and like I say, now she got to She got to defend herself.
She's an individual. Now, she took out her own lawsuit.
Yep.
That's what Anton said.
Yeah,
that's not a good look, bro. He shouldn't have did that.
No, bro. He talks about protecting his, and his is good, and he speaks about the Trinity, man, woman, over child. You see what I'm saying? He talks about these things, and this is what he, I don't want to say preach, but this is what he manifests. You get what I'm saying? This is the things that come out of his mouth. And again, I don't have nothing against the dude, man. I think it's just the shows and stuff are just, the conversation they have is some wild stuff. But I think it goes under the radar of some of the things. Look, man, hold on. I don't even know if y'all will find this, and I hate to do this, but it got to be done. He on one of his shows, I think it was Room 9, because I've been kind of addicted to some of this stuff for like 2 months now, man. But I'm telling you, one night he was talking to his panel, he was talking to his people, and he said, yeah, I was chilling all day with Leslie. I was chilling with my daughter. Oh man, I love her. She's so cool. This, that. And she was like that. He said, she said, this is what she said. Listen to this shit, man. This a daddy. Now this a black daddy with a black daughter.
Yeah.
He say she was like, Dad, why you be tripping? Why you act like that? He was talking about, man, I love them hoes. It's them hoes, baby. I just love them hoes. I said, what? You said that to your daughter?
Man, hold on, man.
I said, you said that to
We talking about Anton Daniels?
Yeah, man. He told his daughter, like, I can't stop fucking with these hoes.
What you saying?
I'm thinking, hey, and Freezy, if you know his panel, nigga, he say stuff, and I don't mean to say nigga, bro, but he say stuff, bro. But I'm from Florida, you know how it is.
Yeah.
He said that stuff, and I'm sitting there waiting for them to respond. Nobody responded. I said, wait a minute.
Wait. He said that on the panel, not to his daughter.
No, he said he was telling the panel about him and Leslie chilling, throughout that day or whatever day it was. He was just
He was talking about his conversation with his daughter.
Yeah, he was telling them about his conversation with his daughter. And one of the things he said, he was like, yeah, she was talking about, Dad, you be tripping. You been acting crazy lately. He was like, yeah, man, I just can't stop fucking with them hoes.
Wow.
And I took it, I laughed at it, but in my head, I'm saying, wow, boy, if you really said this to your daughter, you a wild boy.
Man, we needed. Somebody should have recorded that.
So I'm saying that to say this: y'all kind of looking at Leslie like she innocent, but if you look at Anton, he ain't innocent, bro. If you look at Freezy, you the one that brought his brothers to light. His brothers, them sitting there talking about, nigga, they run strip clubs, bars, and his whole family, his brothers, they some wild boys. He admitted himself. He said all the time about them growing up and how they all the trouble and they caused their parents. And I don't know if you remember the video. I think you posted it. It was House of Hip Hop. It was somebody where they posted him sitting there talking about how they used to get up in the ceiling and change the phone line and this, which I know is some crazy shit. Because I'm like, everybody had the phone thing, the phone where you had two lines. But he actually went up talking about they went into the ceiling to change the lines of the phone. He say some wild stuff, and he basically tells on himself about his history and his whole family history.
What he said? He told his daughter again, Mr. Bear.
He said, "I can't stop fucking with them hoes."
God damn! I'm surprised ain't nobody screen record that shit,
bro. Slimmy. Mildly, none of them said nothing. I was like, wow, man.
Damn.
It's just like that night when he was talking to Mika and he was talking about, if I met you, this, that, this. And you'll just see everybody just sitting there just looking. They ain't nobody saying, bro, that's a wild shit you saying.
Yeah, if he said that shit, that's wild, man. But I'm surprised ain't nobody get a clip of that. Somebody should have clipped that up.
Sometimes I wish I'm like, man, sometimes I should just record these panels that's on this, so I could always go back and clip. But I ain't into the content thing, so I don't never think about it till afterwards. I'm like, boy, I wonder if anybody else heard this shit. But I'm pretty sure plenty people do. They just don't. The chat hear it, everybody hear it. They just don't. I don't know, man. In my opinion, Freezer, what I think, and this is besides you and some other people, I just think everybody just take it as trolling, man. I think everybody just think this is all trolling stuff. So everybody's basically sitting back and being entertained by it without really taking it for a grain of salt and actually believing that some of this stuff is actually real. This is how that brother think, and common sense tell you as a married man, I'm a married man for 25 years. And so I know my wife, me and my wife, we've done a lot of wild stuff together, but we do it together, right?
Yeah.
But the way he moves, you know damn well, bro. I don't know if you're a woman from Florida, but mine from Florida rap women, bro. They ain't playing certain shit, bro. I don't care how much money you got.
No.
I don't care how much, them, but a black woman, they gonna have something to say about something.
I think I was talking about this with somebody else on another show. and I was telling them I kind of believe it with Anton's wife. I'm gonna tell you why, because Anton said that he got with her when she was still very young, right? They were very young. I think they've been married like 20 years. And but I think that they got together when she was like 19, 18 or 19 or something like that. They got together. And Anton's wife Rita stated on an interview, I think it was on Sister Goddess channel. Sister Goddess interviewed her, and Rita said that she grew up in a single parent home. It was just her mother, and they grew up in the projects, right? Rita grew up in the projects in Detroit. I think Rita more hood than Anton, to be honest with you. And
she is, and she don't want to lose that meal ticket.
Yeah, but here's the thing: it's easy for me to believe Anton was able to groom her. Right, groom her from a young age, because according to Anton, Anton say he been having sex with them 304s. He been effing them 304s since he was 11 years old. He said by the time he turned 13, and shout out to Taz. Taz covered this on his, that shit was funny as hell. Taz covered this. Anton said on one of his shows that by the time he got to high school, 9th grade, he had already effed all the hoes. He had already done more than grown men. And,
if you believe it, if you believe it, me personally,
I don't believe that shit, man.
I don't believe it, but at the same time, Freezer, check it out. Him calling up his mama to verify whether he lost his virginity at 11 really proved to me that his household that he grew up with is dysfunctional.
Well, he did say that an older woman, I think she was around 30-some odd years old, was having sex with him too at age 11. He said that on the Lapeef Network, but he said it in a braggadocious way. But everybody else on the panel was like, "Do you know you was molested? I mean, why would you brag on that?" You know.
And see, you just hit it. You just hit the nail on the head, bro. And I think, I believe personally, that's I don't want to say that particular, specifically thing that you're saying, but I do believe I think the brother need help. You feel what I'm saying? I think he is, he comes across more like a sociopath. Like, if you ever, study or look at any type of serial killers and people like that, they're very smart.
Somewhat of a sociopath. I know. Well, we went over this on my show. He fits all of the traits of a narcissist. I'm talking about
all the criteria. If he go down the line, you can just check him off the box. Yeah, overwhelmingly.
So listen to me when I say this. I do think that he was able to effectively groom Rita. Why? Because he met her. I think she said the first time they actually met was in the 9th grade. She was like 14, and he asked her. He said the first thing that came out of his mouth was, "Do you suck D-I-C-K?"
Yeah,
right?
Man.
And
Crazy.
so when they ended up getting it together a couple of years later, she said she went to college and she was with somebody, but she wasn't feeling the dude she was with. So when she came home from college, she thought about Anton after all them years. And I was like, that don't even make no sense. But she said she thought about Anton, and she said she contacted Anton's mother to see where he was at, to see if she could talk to him. And then Anton's mother located him, and that's how they got together, and they started kicking it, and he ended up marrying her, like, I don't know if it was like a months later, he ended up marrying her. And dog, so she came from a very poor beginning. She grew up in the projects. Her mother was a single mother. She didn't have a lot of influence by her father. So think about a lot of manipulation and influence Anton had over her, right? Rita never had a father figure in her corner to even check Anton. Think about this. So when Anton was able to start making a decent amount of money, and then, start like kind of providing for her, and becoming her cornerstone when it comes financially, right? Now he was able to, con a lot of people out of money on his Patreon shit and make a lot of money with that. Now he's able to furnish her a lavish lifestyle and everything. Anton say he paid her mama bills. So he got not only do he got Rita in his pocket, he got her mama in his pocket. Right? Because think about it. The mama come from the project too.
Yeah.
So
yep.
When I break down all of that shit, Anton got control over her and her mama, everybody, but with money. With money,
yeah,
dog.
but it's the money. You right about that part. But what are all the other girls' excuses that sit around on the panel and just listen to this dude? They all seem to be in a trance, and I think it's because he's maniacal. He knows exactly how to manipulate.
Think about it. I don't think she wanted to do this lawsuit, Mr. Bill. I think he made her.
I don't think so. Yeah,
bro. I think Anton, from what we're discussing right now, I think Anton made her do this lawsuit.
Yeah,
and the daughter didn't have no choice because she'll get cut off, right?
Yeah.
Anton controls. Anton controls all of them people. He controls his wife. He controls the daughter. He controls Rita's mother. She came from the projects. They never had a father figure in their life. Anton basically is serving like the father figure he called the shots.
Yeah. I heard you earlier today.
Hold on. Let me finish.
Go ahead.
This is also why he said, "Oh, me and Rita never getting a divorce." Right? He can't afford to get a divorce from Rita.
No.
Because it would hurt him more than it would hurt her.
Yeah, because she gonna walk away clean.
Hell yeah, she gonna walk away clean. She gonna get some more dick, and hell, she gonna get half of his money. Dog, she gonna get half of his bread. Bro, I'm telling you, bro. And then guess what? All of them secrets that we never knew about, she gonna start telling that shit.
Yeah. You know what? I don't agree with. I've thought about this for a while, and I don't agree or disagree with that part when you say she. Because I always thinking that I'm like, boy, what if this lady just decide to say screw it? I'm just gonna tell. But I think. Even if they were to break up and she walk away with a bag, I think she got enough respect for him or admiration. I want to say probably more than respect. I think she got a more admiration for him to even put anything out there, other than what he's already put out there. And I don't think she would want to make herself look like a fool to like, hey, now unless somebody want to give her a bigger bag, she might do a tell-all. You get what I'm saying?
Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. If they break up and they go through a divorce and she get under she come from up under his the control.
Yeah,
man, that lady gonna run her mouth like a damn water faucet, bro. Especially when she get with that new nigga, dog, Mr. Bale.
Yeah.
When she get that new DICK and he start hanging DICK in her ass, and that shit be good to her, and that nigga gonna be like, man, damn that short fat ass nigga. Man, she gonna start running her mouth about Anton and everything. Let me tell you something, bro. The way Anton got this shit set up, dog, I think it's bound to fall. It's bound to fail.
It's
hard,
gonna
bro.
blow up in his face, bro.
This shit gonna blow up in his face.
I told you, look here, man. I'm 54, bro. I've seen it all my life. With all the entertainers. They have to fall back, bro. And if you just keep pushing the envelope, it ain't gonna work out good for you. Now you gotta clean your image up. That's what you hear them talking about. With their PR, they got to clean this person's image up and this, that. I mean, Trump went through that whole thing just to try to become president. He had to, you see how, you know how they dug up everything on him, grab them by the pussy, this, that, this. You know, all that stuff gonna come back and bite you in the ass if you don't have some other thing. The thing with Trump was he had all this stuff that people could say about him from the past, but then you got all this other good stuff that you've done, and so it kind of balances.
You know what he's
out.
telling her? He's told people that he's never cheated on her, and she's never.
I just can't see it.
Well, here's the thing. I believe it. I believe they have an understanding, right?
Okay.
I believe he paid for her house. I believe they live separately, and he's told her several times, listen, man, we started out as friends. Let's just stay friends. You know, we got a daughter together.
So you saying you ain't saying that he's not doing. You saying they just got to understand.
I'm saying they got an understanding, and I think she already getting dick too.
Hey, boy, you took the words out of my mouth.
I think she.
You took the words out of my mouth,
bro. I think she doing her thing. He doing his thing.
Bro, she go on trips all the time.
She go on trip, bro. This what I'm saying.
All the time. By herself.
This what I believe. I believe he allows her to do her thing.
Mm-hmm.
He can't let her out of his sight because he can't afford for the divorce to happen because it's just too much information that will discredit him and make him look bad, right? But this why I think she holding on to him. I think she messed with other dudes, but it's hard for a woman like that that's used to that type of lifestyle, you know, riding in Mercedes and Porsches and going to the mall to buy Louis Vuitton, Gucci, whatever. I think she holds on to Anton just for the lifestyle and the livelihood and the way she live, but she entertains other men. Right? I think she entertains other men, but Anton already told her, listen, you might as well stay with me because ain't no other dude gonna take care of you like me. I think Anton made her afraid and said, listen, if we get a divorce, you ain't getting nothing else from me.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna fight you with my lawyers and all that kind of stuff. And I think he made her afraid. I think he said, listen, I'm going to cut your mama off. I'm going to cut you off. It's better that you just stay married to me, do your thing, let me do my thing. You ain't going to find another nigga in your lifetime that make more money than me, so you might as well just stay with me. That's how I think.
You know, the sad part is you're right about that. The sad part about it, you know, when you want to take it back to his daughter. The sad thing about it is that she been raised in that environment, bro. So when he said something about
their daughter fucked up. She
fucked up, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She ain't. I don't think she's gonna be able to keep a steady relationship because they done spoiled her. Then she knocking niggas out. You know what I'm saying? She got she Olympian kickboxer. She ain't finna be submissive to no damn dude.
And Anton already talking about he bought it. He done got her 2 houses.
Come on,
now,
dog.
You know,
she messed up for life.
Some of the most unbelievable stuff. Like, why would a young? What do you mean you got a 2 houses? But you know, it's like he's a person just at a place in his life. He never really had no money, which is understood, and he's coming to this easy YouTube money. And I ain't saying it's easy like that because I know you got to put the work in. You got to do the clips. You got to do all the work and stuff like that. But in the grand scheme of things, it ain't getting up every day 9 to 5. So he's come across this world that is just like it's the land of milk and honey, you know. And it you know, like they say, you know, money or something like that, even drugs kind of bring out whatever the person is already is. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I think that's what happened. That's what we're seeing live and in color with old boy. Cause I just think that like I said, man, it's a shame sometimes because I hear the brother talking. I'm like, wow, he's very intellectual.
He is intellectual. Yeah.
Yeah. But from what I've seen in my life is like, a lot of those people that's very, very intellectual, they kind of fucked up.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something, dog. what I think Anton got a stronghold on his wife is because she could easily file for divorce if she wants to. Think about how he's been embarrassing her, flirting with other women. You know what I'm saying?
She got such a case.
She can divorce him and take half today. All of this shit is on camera, right?
That's why I say I'm like, I don't know what he be thinking about. I'm like, bro, if this lady ever wanted to file this thing on you through Dylan, bro. She got so much proof.
But I'm gonna tell you why. What I think he got over her. The mama, dog. I think he because he brags that.
Oh boy, you hear something I ain't never thought about. You talking about her mama, right?
He brags that he takes care of her mama too.
Her mama,
right?
Yeah.
Guess what the mama telling Rita all the time?
You better not leave that boy.
You better not leave him, girl.
Yeah.
You better not leave that boy. That boy been good to you.
Yeah.
Hold on one second, Duval. Hold on 1 second. 971, I'm coming right to you. Give me a few seconds. I'm coming right to you. But yeah, Mr. Bell, I'm gonna take this next caller. But man, think about what I said, bro. I think it's the mama. I think he got Rita's mama in his back pocket, and the mama is telling Rita. You know, the mama probably ghetto. She came from the project, so she probably telling Rita all the time, man, listen, y'all just need to work it out. You know, she probably throw God in there. You know, God don't want, God don't approve of divorce.
Yeah.
But the whole time, the reason why she talking like that is called Anton be greasing them damn pockets.
There you go.
Yeah.
You real. All right, Freezer, man. You go take that other call, man. I appreciate you chopping it up with your boy, man.
Man, shout out to Mr. Matt. It's home team, boy. Shout out to Mr. Bell.
Yes, sir.
971, what's your name and where you from? I appreciate you calling in.
Hi, this is Rebecca.
Rebecca called in!
I finally got off this plane. I've lived between Atlanta and New York, so every Friday or Saturday I have to fly late back home.
So wait.
So anyways,
you said you flew from LA to Atlanta?
No, New York to Atlanta.
So you was in New York when my live stream started?
Yes, and now I'm back. I was like, you guys are still on here?
So what are you? Are you like a superstar or something? Are you on tour or something?
No, I just live in two cities, and it's very, very tiring.
Oh, okay.
But I listened to, I was listening to the lead attorney I downloaded the thing where he went over all the legal documents.
Yes.
And listened to that on the way here, and I actually think the girl has a case.
Which one? You think Rita got a case?
Leslie. No. I mean, I think, like I was saying in the chat, like, if someone's coming after a child, like, you need to annihilate them. You need to go hard and pull all the stops. And remember, Anton is hiring people to tell him what to do. So they're going to do anything under the sun to go at Corey. And they probably don't like him anyway because of different things that he said. He has a bad reputation, all this stuff. So they're going to try to pull out all the stops to go after him. I think that's a good idea. And I think it was a really good idea for Anton not to be included so they can't, like, go back and forth with Anton because he's not even on the case.
So Rebecca, have this back and forth with me. I'm so glad that you called in because I think it's better when you can actually talk to someone and really get more of an understanding of, where I'm coming from, right? So
yeah, voice to voice is better than text, for sure.
Yeah. So I agree with you. Like, if I don't know how long you've been following me and watching me, but I've never shown Anton's daughter's image on my platform. I don't believe in that, right? I don't believe in that. I believe we got to leave the kids out of it. When Corey Holcomb showed Anton's daughter, I've been maintaining ever since then that Corey Holcomb was wrong. He was dead ass wrong, and I never approve of that. Now, if Leslie wins her case, I don't feel sorry for Corey Holcomb at all.
No Cap-tivity.
Right.
I'm not even rooting against her. If she wins, actually, Corey Holcomb brought that on himself, right? So
I agree.
So that's my stance with Leslie. So I just wanted you to know that. That's my stance with Leslie.
Yeah.
But when it comes to Anton, and this is just my opinion, I don't believe the reason why he encouraged this lawsuit was because of the integrity of his family. I think Anton, this is basically an ego move for him. He doesn't like to look bad. He doesn't like to lose. He likes to win.
Right, and he probably feels bad for his daughter too, because you don't know, like, okay, so she's a dark-skinned girl in an all-white school probably. So she's probably been made fun of. She's probably been called the N-word. She's probably been called a gorilla. She's probably had her hair made fun of. And so they've already probably had to deal with these things with their daughter in the house. So Corey Holcomb just like piling onto that as a parent, he probably felt like 100 times his ego just went out like, oh, I'm gonna fuck this dude up. Like, he's like, oh, this is unacceptable. Like, you can go out me, you can call me fat, you can call me like Mr. Potato Head or fake Rick Ross or whatever you. I actually called him a fake Rick Ross one time.
Really?
But yeah, because he would show up online with his like Versace robes on. I was like, you are so corny. This is just dumb. But you can go at different adults, but when you bring, like, she has nothing to do with anything.
He shouldn't have brought his daughter in it.
He
Corey
shouldn't have done that at all. And Corey, he has gone so far downhill in the last 4 months. I mean, the stuff that he did with Poetic Flacco, and I was going back and forth with House of Hypocrites. I wish I could have called in while he was on the other day, because I was going back and forth with him about Corey. Corey, he should have not put out the video, in my opinion. You guys obviously can do whatever you want to do, but it kind of, to me, watching some of the YouTubers like, oh, Poetic Flacco is a rapist, like, oh, he has all this stuff out. Why don't you wait a second and then put actually like good information out? Like, it's easy for me to see, and I think Poetic Flacco is kind of corny too, even though I watch him. It's easy for me to see that wasn't him. Like, I would never believe any of the stuff that Corey was saying, even though he didn't say his name. And then two, people are like, well, he didn't say his name. You don't have to say somebody's name. If you give enough information that people can identify who you're talking about, like saying he lives in South Dakota and calling him a name that you nicknamed him on a show before, if you can give enough identifying information, then if people know you're talking about,
I think the lead attorney said that too on the show.
That's enough. Yeah, he did say that on this. When I was watching on the flight, I was like, oh, he said it. He said it, and he's an attorney, and I'm not an attorney. So,
what do you think about this, Rebecca? And I really appreciate you calling in, Rebecca. What do you think about this? How long have you been watching Anton?
I don't really watch him that much, but I saw him on. I saw him like back when Kevin Samuels was alive a little bit, and I just thought he was the corniest dude ever. And then I saw him. I used to watch that show with Lapeef and them, and then I got tired of that because I was like, too many people are just like, they're capping and they're like being corny. I feel like they're like putting on a show for this show. And then like the last caller said, some of the women on this show, I'm like, I don't know if they haven't dated in a while. Like, what would you see in Anton? Like, there is nothing. There's a lot of dudes out there who are attractive. I mean, I'm not going to say he's not attractive, but I'm going to say that he's not attractive to me because he's married and all this other stuff. I wouldn't have dated him back in my heyday. I wouldn't have dated him.
It's okay. I think you're being nice, Rebecca. It's okay. He's not attractive.
He strikes me as a dude that was in high school that never got the girl, and he had this lovely family or whatever with his. I mean, everybody has their problems in their relationships, whatever. He has his wife. He had one kid and wanted to stop at one kid. He has money and has made more money over the years. And now the way modern dating is, now all women see is money. So now they're like, oh, he's attractive. He's, and they want to like Mika. Like, there's obviously him and Mika were doing something that was inappropriate. None of us know what it is, but she was impressed by something about him.
Shout out to you, Rebecca. And plus, she was married too. She's married, So.
And she's married too. So, I mean, even her being in his hotel room after hours was just weird to me. But
Yeah.
the women on the show, just like the previous caller said, I don't know why they don't speak up. Are they? I don't know I don't know what's in their contract. I don't know why they're on the show, because sometimes I'll see little clips of the show and I'm like, are these people like, do they lack courage or something? Like, what is going on where they are not even able to say something? Like when he said, what did he say? Like, we have been together back in the day or something like that. I've been like, excuse me, what are we talking about here? Like, where is this
I'm
going?
gonna be honest
like,
with
why?
you. If my wife was on that panel and he said that to my wife, I would have yanked her off of that show.
I mean, no one has even really gone into the husband yet. I mean, like, if he would have said that.
I don't know, Rebecca. Behind the scenes, we know some things. You know, we just out of respect for him, we're not going to say anything. You know, but
yeah. I mean, it looks kind of messy. But as far as him and Rita go, like for me, people's marriages, people have so many weird things going on in their marriages, and for them to be married for 20 years says a lot to me. And it's kind of a status symbol to say, me and my wife been together for 20, 25 years. So, and that looks better in the realm of like business dealings and stuff like that. So for him and Rita, whatever they have going on, hey, more power to you. I don't care. And his daughter probably feels good having two parents in the house. I know, like, I grew up with two parents in my household, regardless of my parents. Like, my parents actually liked each other the whole time, but with, you know, they had arguments and stuff.
My parents was at each other's throats every day. It was toxic, you know. Very
yeah. But as a kid, like, I do feel like most kids feel like it feels better to have two parents and then to have two incomes. That gives you access to things that only having one
had two
income
parents.
in the house.
My mama was the only income. My daddy was in the streets.
Okay.
But this is what I was gonna tell. This is what I was gonna say to you, Rebecca. So, and shout out to Big Bad Bull in the building and Gail at night. I was gonna say this.
Yeah,
So
Gail, I like that, like her comments and the Daz or Taz or whatever his name is. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's my dog.
They making
Taz.
some
Shout out
good
to Taz.
comments.
Well, I was gonna say, for the people that's familiar with Anton, they know Anton for years has profited off of disparaging black women, right? Talking about their skin color, right? He's targeted black women for a long time, right? And for him to play the card of, oh, you know, it's because my wife is dark skinned and my daughter is dark skinned, right? And for him to use that angle, for a lot of people, it makes them view him as a hypocrite.
Well,
because of his the way he has approached black women over the years and made content out of it and profited off of it. What do you think about that?
Well, I think it depends on what he's saying. Like for me, like I was before we started talking, we were in the comments. I just want the facts. What are the facts? And then what do I believe off of the facts?
I mean, he's called black women he's called black women on several occasions bitchs.
Yeah.
Hoes.
I mean, I think some black women are bitches too.
No.
I mean,
I'm
so,
saying
like,
he's generalized it. Not. I'm just saying.
I mean, but he's also
conversation.
said some good things about black women. So, like, for me, it depends on what is he talking about at the moment. Like, if he's talking about like black women who were, like we see on YouTube, maybe some at Spirit Airlines, they're always getting in fights in the airport or something. Sometimes I know that he does talk about situations like that. And so is he talking about those women? What is he talking about at the time? Because I think some black women are bitches too. And I think that some of them are ghetto too. I don't feel like I'm that way, but who is he talking about and what did they do to make him talk about that? He also does talk. I mean, he's married to a black woman. No one can say he's like, oh, he's a sellout. He wants to be white, whatever. He's married to a dark-skinned black woman. He has a dark-skinned daughter. He's going about his own way where some of us might criticize how he's doing it to make the black community in his own way a better place. So I also look at that too. And I look at it like with everybody across the board when I'm trying to choose who I want to watch. I don't watch Anton on a regular basis. I did back in the day, but he just like I veered off from it.
Yeah.
But it just, to me, because the Black community does need help. And like all these, I live,
I agree.
like I said,
I think
part-time in Atlanta. Hold on. I live part-time in Atlanta, and we just had these dumb-ass fucking YNs up at Piedmont Park on 404 Day and killed a 16-year-old. And then a 3-year-old got killed the same day. So the Black community does need help. He may have a weird way of saying certain things, but some of what he says is actually true.
Right. So have you ever heard this before, Rebecca? Right message, wrong messenger.
Exactly. Yeah.
Right. So.
But I'm not like that though.
Right.
I personally am not like that.
So the problem with Anton, right? He's a hypocrite in a lot of areas in his life. So, he claims to be a Christian. He claims to be a conservative.
Yeah.
I don't think he fits none of those monikers, right? And here's another.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of us don't.
What I'm
saying
is he's not even close. That's the point I'm trying to make. He's not even
Okay.
close. So
Okay.
And here's another thing, right? When it comes to how he's disparaged Black women, it's not even just their conduct. He's talked about the way, the image of Black women and how they dress and their hair and all that kind of stuff.
And I agree.
Well, here's the thing.
With
right?
a lot of them.
His wife wears blue hair, red hair, lime green hair, and all that kind of stuff. And with the different color lipstick, and she could be considered ghetto the way she, way she dresses sometimes. The point that I'm trying to make is that I think when somebody takes a position, this self-righteous position, to disparage other folks, when it could easily be pointed right back at you, but you don't acknowledge that and you don't take accountability. To me, it could cause more damage than good. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know that it could, because if he says something about Black women, like, oh, we're all sluts and hoes, I'm not a slut or a hoe. Like, to me, I don't take that as, it's like when we were growing up, you said you're Generation X, I'm Generation X, and we're in the club.
Shout out,
and,
you my classmate.
Hey, maybe. We're in the club and we're like, bitches ain't shit but hoes and tricks. I'm not offended by that. It doesn't apply to me. So like if Anton is saying certain things, he's trying to say things to a certain demographic of people who listen to him. And I have to admit, some of the things that he says is true. Like
I'm not saying some of the things he says aren't true.
A lot of what he says is true.
I want you to understand what I'm saying. I'm not saying, of course, the Black community needs it needs improvement, right? I get it.
And a lot of improvement. It's not just a little bit, it's a lot.
Well, I'm just saying, like, I can acknowledge that the music, in these some of these urban
the way
communities,
we act.
One thing I don't agree with is that the majority of the Black community is messed up. I think most Black folk are honest working people.
Yeah.
So
I think most people would
a lot
agree
of times,
with that.
a lot of times, Black people as a whole get an unfair blanket put on them when I'm gonna say probably 85 to 90% of Black folk are honest working people, But I think that the culture is overshadowed by what's been influenced on social media and TV and
and stereotypes and
yes.
how Black
Right.
people.
So I think
Black people don't even want to live around Black people a lot of times, though.
Here's the thing. I think it's because of the stereotype. But when you know better, you do better, right? And I think all of these things that me and you are discussing should be addressed instead of just getting on camera in front of a microphone on a YouTube channel just disparaging Black folk ignorantly when you are guilty of a lot of the same traits, right? So this is what I was going to ask you. Let me ask you something, Rebecca. So let's say a young lady that's really troubled and she's exemplifying these same problems that we talk about in the Black culture and whatever. She's problematic, right? If you dress just like her and she's been hearing about you in these streets, the way you've been carrying yourself and you acting like a hoe, and she noticed to be true about you, and she's seen it it and witnessed this from you. Do you think you would be effective telling her about herself and hey, you need to stop doing that, and criticizing her? You think you would be effective knowing what she knows about you?
Well, I'm not sure that that's a good example because I don't know that if I was doing all those things that I'd see a negative
It happens all the time.
way with her. Okay, like people like know that
They're called hypocrites.
Be doing things. Okay, yeah, I understand that. Okay, so I don't.
Do you think you would be effective
I don't
with her?
think that it would be as effective as someone who maybe the person that you're talking about saw as more successful.
That's problematic.
Yeah. I mean,
that's problematic. That's like, okay, so
you're saying she would go down a further down the same route?
He's not helping the black community.
Herself?
The image and position that he portrays and how he behaves and his characteristics and the person to me all he does is blow hot air because his life has been put on stage for all of us to see. This dude is terrible. Right? The best thing we can say that we can say about him is, he's learned how to make money, whether you want to say he's been grifting, whatever, he's learned.
I don't think that's the only good thing we could say. I mean, he does call out some things that we need to work on. And I think more black people need to do that.
A crackhead can call out shit.
Yeah, but again, like your point you just made, a crackhead is seen as a clown. A successful businessman is not.
A lot of people see Anton Dans as a clown.
I mean, I do. I kind of do too.
Thank you.
But I wouldn't listen to him because I can see for myself that the black community needs help. So he doesn't need to tell a person like me that.
But Rebecca, I think what I'm saying, Rebecca, right? And I'm pretty sure you're gonna agree with me when I say this, because you seem like a very. You come off as if you really expect excellence from your own race of people, right? You expect a better, just a better environment, right? I think you expect that, right? And the best way to achieve that, Rebecca, it has to start with the men, right?
Mm-hmm.
As far as being leaders,
I guess.
right?
Okay.
And those men should exemplify what they want from the community. They should lead by example.
Yes, I agree with that, but some people would say Anton does. He married his baby mama, basically. He married a woman. He's been with that woman, regardless of if he has people on side or she has people on side. He is in a traditional family household where his wife takes care of their daughter, and the daughter seems to be doing well adjusted. She's a great athlete.
Yeah.
So some people would say he is a person that exemplifies what is needed more of in the black community. And I agree with that example right there. However, the whole Christianity thing, I consider myself Christian. However, and I consider my sister's Christian, my mom Christian, all these Christians in my family. My mom came to live with me. The first day she was there, she was like, "Oh, your sister's not as good of a Christian as I am." And I'm like, you're not the judge of who's a Christian and who's not a Christian. You do A, B, C, and D. I said this to my mom. You do A, B, C, and D. Some people would not consider you a Christian. And so how are you going to say that she is not a Christian because she's my sister acting like she's being an Instagram model or like whatever.
Yeah.
But like for me, I'm like, all of us as Christians or as people who think we do well, somebody can find fault in that. So Anton, to me, sure, he's a clown in some ways, but some of the things that he says is good. But as far as all this stuff goes with the lawsuit, I'm like, what is fact and what is not? Corey should have left the kid alone. There's no reason for a kid to be in this. And I agree with you that Rita, if Rita was not probably influenced by her husband, she's not under control of someone like this is what wives do. They stick with their husbands. That she probably, if it was up to her, she probably wouldn't do the lawsuit. But Anton probably had a talk with his wife and his daughter, and they said, okay, it's a good idea to do this. So the 18-year-old is listening to what her parents are advising her to do. And Rita's like, okay, well, my husband thinks this is a good idea. Let's do it then.
Yeah, Rita also thinks that she also agrees with Anton that all content is good content as long as it gets them to another
That's her
level.
husband. I don't care what Rita agrees with or doesn't.
No. I'm not saying you care. I'm saying I'm trying to show you her mindset as well, her mentality.
Yeah, but that's her husband.
No, but
that's her husband.
Listen, what I'm telling you. This is the problem. Just because somebody is your husband don't mean you need to follow your husband off of a damn cliff.
But she's not following him off of a cliff.
Virtually,
they
yes.
seem to be doing fine.
No, okay, so she's virtually.
It's other people out here that are having a problem with it, but that is her husband.
No, listen to what I'm saying.
So let me finish this point real quick.
What you kind of cut me off.
Behind closed doors, I'm sorry. Behind closed doors, she can have a different opinion, but on public facing, like online, and when she's saying this, she's agreeing with her husband. There is nothing wrong with that. So
I'm not saying there's something wrong with agreeing with your husband, right? Because you said a lot. I'm trying to catch up to you, Rebecca. You know, because I don't want to cut you off. But I want us to have a good back and forth, right?
Okay.
I'm not saying it's a bad thing to listen to your husband.
Mm-hmm.
But all marriages aren't good marriages. They're not healthy.
Sure.
Right? Just because a woman listens to her husband doesn't mean that her husband has her best interests.
That's true.
Listen to what I'm saying. So this is why the rules of God trump the rules of your husband.
Right.
So let me say this.
But where is God at on YouTube to tell Rita
that's
that
the problem.
She needs to do something
You're actually speaking my
different?
language right now, right? So you're speaking. Actually, we are on the same page now. So the point that I've been trying to make is that you said something earlier as far as some of the things that Anton says you agree with and is right?
Mm-hmm.
So this is what I've been telling my audience, and I've been maintaining this, and I've been consistent. And you tell me if you agree with this.
Okay.
We got to stop listening to what people say, especially men, and start paying attention to what they do and how they do it.
That's not how people work, though.
Listen what I'm saying. Damn how people work. Listen what I'm saying. Actions speak louder than words.
Sure.
This is how people get manipulated when you keep honing in and listening to what somebody's saying, believing what they don't. And this is going to help anybody out in any relationship that they're in. I don't know what your status is, but anybody that enters into a relationship, man or woman, stop listening to what people say. A lot of people talk a good game.
That's not how the psychology of people is.
Okay, let me land my plane.
Okay.
A lot of people talk a good game.
Mm-hmm.
But how you prevent yourself from being in a problematic situation that you're probably going to regret later is not paying attention and listening to what somebody say, but really paying attention to people's actions and what they do.
Mm-hmm.
This is where Anton falls short a lot.
With who?
So this is my critique, right? Yes, I've complimented Anton. He does have the gift of gab. He is a salesman, right? He's good with numbers, right? He's very intelligent. I can give him that, right? But so is Satan. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
So
exactly. Okay.
Right.
So who is he falling short with?
So who's he falling short with?
Yeah, you just
stated earlier in our conversation that you thought that it's very inappropriate for him to be in the same hotel room with another woman or asking another woman you know, or flirting with other women, insinuating that he gets head from other bitchs
No,
all the time.
I didn't say all that. I just said the Luka situation.
No, you just said the hotel situation. I'm just adding on to it because I think you need to know this.
But who is he falling short with there?
He's falling short with God. He's falling short with his daughter.
Okay,
As a
so
poor example, he's falling short with his wife. He's falling short
Well,
with
how do
being
you
an
know
example
he's
to
falling
younger
short with
men
his
out there
wife?
that's listening to him, that wants a healthy marriage.
But no.
The list goes on and on.
No, because you can only fall short with someone if they look up to you for that advice. So if him
Have
and
you
his
been paying
wife,
attention to what's been going on?
what's been going on with what?
With Anton.
Yeah, but his wife has never said, I have a problem with that. She's actually said the opposite. So you're saying he's falling short with his wife. I agree maybe with God, but he'll have to pick that up with God. But as far as him and his wife go, she has never said she has an issue with it. And as a matter of fact, she got on online and said that they're best friends and they do this and this and that. So I'm just wondering, who is he falling short with?
He's falling short with his wife too, and I'm gonna tell you why. Whether she thinks so or not. Some people can just be naive, Rebecca. I'm sorry, right?
Yeah, but that's okay. So if someone is being naive, that's their choice to be naive. Maybe because of what you guys were talking about, it doesn't matter. If she's feeling good about it, maybe she may change later. But if she, like, I have many friends that are married to professional athletes. They know these guys are out in the world doing whatever they want to do. But for these people that are married to them, it is more important for them to have the power that they have being married to them, the luxury lifestyle, the access to endless money, having their kids in a household with two parents that are married. What's important to them is more important than things that are important to other people. Like myself, I would not be in that situation, but they choose to be in that situation.
Why wouldn't you be in that situation?
Because for me, loyalty is important to me. That's like number one. For some of my friends or some of my associates, it's more important for them to be rich. So that's what weighs more for them. So who am I to tell them, girl, he's not doing right by you, blah, blah, blah. They have everything taken care of. So, but that's important to them.
Okay,
so this is what I'm saying. Like with you're saying people's influence and stuff. People are using their experiences from their childhood, from when they went to college, from their teenage years or whatever, to decide what they want in life. They may change and say, "Oh, I shouldn't have wanted that," but that's where life experience comes in. And there's actually a chart that you should look up. I believe it's called it's something like the magic circle, and it shows how people are influenced. Like there's a percentage, and it gives the example of iPhones. So there's first adopters of the iPhones. These are the people who are very, very savvy with technology. They're the ones that they get the first iPhone like before everyone, 3 weeks or a month before everybody else gets it. They're the ones that test it out, and they then spread out what they think about the iPhone to the rest of us. Then there's another 25% of people who are there's the early adopters and the first adopters. Then once it's like released to the public, you see lines at Best Buy around the corner or the Apple Store or whatever. These are the people who then take the iPhone and shoot it out to the rest of us, 75%. So it's like the way people are influenced is so different by how their mind is psychologically. Yeah. So and we could use the pimp and prostitute thing. Yeah,
the pimp and the hoe. Go ahead. Hold on, let me give you a bomb on the Go ahead.
To get someone. I mean, it's the same thing as the iPhone. It's the same thing as the iPhone. Like this is manipulation. We're all being manipulated in different ways to eat Doritos, to think Dos Equis is the beer or whatever we should drink, or to drink Douce. We're all rapping about Douce when it was in a rap song, and now we're spending $60 for a bottle of cognac or whatever. Yeah. So we're all influenced in different ways. But like with a pimp and a hoe, a pimp has to break down someone or find somebody who's already broken down so that he can influence her to go out there and get that money by any means necessary. So that you may say that like,
do you
okay,
approve
so that's
of that relationship?
Bad. Well, I'm not into that. However,
but if the woman is okay with it, it's okay.
I mean,
that's what you're saying.
Yeah, I mean, I by God's standards, no, but by her standards for her life, yes. I don't agree with them hitting or giving black eyes and all that stuff.
Why not?
Different people, because you're inflicting like physical.
What if she stays in it? What if she insists on staying in there? What if she?
Well, if she stays in it, it's like, I think that's a bad manipulation, but it's still her choice to stay in it.
Why is it bad now? Because she's getting hit?
It's bad to me because my morals are different from hers. But and I believe that people who are being physically abused know that it's wrong, but they just find it hard to get out of the situation. Okay, so, but it's still their choice, whatever. But that's not what I'm specifically talking about. I'm just talking about the influence. Like, all of us are being influenced in different ways. So it's not for me to decide how you're supposed to be influenced. That's why we're having a back and forth, because your influence is different than my influence. And we think about this Anton situation with the lawsuit, and like somebody on the line, I don't know if it was House of Hypocrites, was saying he's a coward for doing this. If it was my child, I would want a 50 Cent to draw rule him. I would want to go pull out all the stops. I wouldn't care what anybody says.
Yeah, so let me say this. Let me back up a little bit. You said that Rita is okay, right? You know, so
I don't know if she is or not, but she seems to be.
Right. So I'm glad you just said that, Rebecca. We don't know if she's okay with it or not.
Right.
So I think we're kind of jumping the gun when we make statements like that, right? We're jumping the gun. We don't know if we don't know what she's going through internally.
Right.
We don't know what's being discussed in the household. We don't know what kind of communication they have in the household. Was it negative? Right. So the point I'm trying to make is, all I can speak on is what's right. Right. What's
by
right.
your standards.
Right. So and Anton professes to be a Christian conservative. You've already said you don't believe that. He does not fit that. So the point that I'm making,
by my standards, yeah.
So the point that I'm making is that the way Anton Daniels has been behaving and the example that he's been putting forth, it's in direct contradiction with who he says he is to the public. Right.
Okay, cool.
And maybe his wife has stated that, because I've actually covered this content, his wife has actually admitted that if Anton stepped to her and said, "Hey, I want to bust down another chick," she said they would talk about it and she could possibly be okay with it, right? So
that's what I'm saying to you.
Right.
This is why I don't get in people's marriages.
No. Let me finish this.
Okay.
Let me say.
Okay.
This. I'm not trying to get into the marriage, but I can give my opinion that I would not advise any woman. I don't care if the man has a certain net worth or whatever. I don't care. There's a lot of bad things that can come from that, right? Anton Daniels could be screwing these women and bring a disease back to her.
Okay.
Right.
And then what? She goes to the doctor and takes care of it.
It could be uncurable.
Okay, so what if she is?
What if she's okay with the uncurable disease?
No. What if she's saying that I know what the repercussions of me letting my husband have an outside person are, and I am okay taking those chances?
That means she needs psychological help.
Okay, but like, are you a
That's what that means.
Psychologist? Like, so what? Like, a lot of people need psychological help.
Okay,
so
but
what?
you just asked me about her though.
What?
You just asked me. You just asked me a specific question. If she's okay about, these consequences happening, and she's okay. If she's okay with this dynamic, she needs help.
Okay, but why do you care about
She needs help with her self-esteem,
help?
Right? She needs help with her self-esteem.
She can afford to go get help.
Huh?
She can afford to go get help.
Well, just because you can afford to go get help doesn't mean you want to accept help.
Exactly. So why
That's a
do
problematic.
you care
Listen, I'm
about
telling you.
her?
Listen to
No,
what I'm
it's
saying.
not.
That is problematic, sis.
It's not because no, it isn't because we are in control of our own selves. We have free will.
No, we're not. Not all of us are not.
We have free will. If I want to be with a man who decides to have 3 other women in the house with us, then that is my choice.
Have you ever been groomed and manipulated before?
Yep.
So you had a choice?
Yeah, I did have a choice.
So under the mindset you had and under the influence that you had and what you believed, you had a choice?
Yes.
How did you have a choice when you didn't know better?
Well, knowing better is different than having a choice.
No, it's not.
So, yes, it is. Because for me, I was groomed by a family member. And I could go back and forth between, like, I should just do the selfish thing for myself, or I could be a family person and do this for my family. I always had 2 choices. I chose because I thought it was going to make me a better sister, family member, whoever, to take the side of doing stuff for my family instead. But I did have a choice to go off on my own and be by myself and take whatever was considered the selfish route. I had the choice, but I felt more strongly that it would turn out better for me to do something for my family. It didn't end up working that way, and I see that now, but I had to go through that experience to see that. But I still always had a choice. And it's the same thing with women who are abused, like we were talking about earlier. They do have a choice. You have a lot of people in your ear telling you, this is wrong, and they know, yeah, it's wrong, but he takes care of me, and he buys me this, he buys me that, so I'm going to stay in it. I have kids with him. I'm going to stay in it. It is still a choice. It doesn't mean that because you think it's wrong or because I think it's wrong that we have to inflict control on them and say, no, you are not going to be with this person
are you
because
saying that
he has another woman.
Are you saying that control doesn't exist? People having control over another person, a person having control over another person, even if it's emotionally or mentally, that doesn't exist?
It does. I just told you that. That's what grooming is.
Okay.
It's like a mental control.
So how do you have a choice in that matter, a true choice?
Well, this is where courage and discernment and other things come in. You have to sometimes do what is hard to get yourself out of that.
What if you feel like you're doing the right thing because you have been groomed?
Then if you
just
feel like you're doing the right thing, then you feel right. But I feel like Rita feels good about what she's doing. She doesn't feel
that's what manipulated people feel. They feel good about.
Some do feel that way, but some know it's wrong. Though, so it just again, it depends on: am I a person who values money over my sanity? Like,
okay. Rewind back with me. Rewind back with me. Anton has pointed out a lot of problematic things in the black community, right? Mm-hmm. One of those things you would agree would be broken households, single parent households, correct?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
The type of characteristics Anton has been displaying as far as being married and approaching women in a flirtatious sexual manner, making accusations that he slept with other women and he gets PUSSY when he wants. He's not in jail. Mm-hmm. He's not controlled by his wife. He gets head every day from different women or whatever. He said these things.
Okay, I don't believe him.
Whether you believe him or not, he said it.
Okay.
Right? He said it on camera publicly, on public live streams.
Okay.
Now, let me ask you something. He is a father. He is a husband. Mm-hmm. He has a daughter. Do you think that dynamic of what his daughter could possibly have witnessed on several occasions, do you think that that has prepared her to know how to be a good wife and to cultivate a healthy marriage from that? From
It depends on what his conversation is.
Listen what I'm saying. From those examples that we just agreed upon that Anton does,
Mm-hmm.
do you think that is a good example of showing his daughter on how to be a good wife? Because he says she's not homosexual, she's heterosexual.
Okay.
And Anton believes in marriage.
Okay.
So do you think the examples that
You've asked this
Anton has
question
been
3 times.
displaying?
Can I answer it?
Hold on, let me land my plane. Do you think the examples, these type of examples that Anton has been displaying, not only with single women, but sleeping, but insinuating that he slept with married women as well too. Mika was married. So do you think these examples actually has trained his daughter to be a good wife and to have a healthy household and to know what to accept
God.
and to
Come
know
on.
and to. Well, you're rushing me. I let you, sis.
I'm
I
not
let you
rushing.
talk.
You've been asking a question
You're
for a
very
minute.
impatient. You know that, right? Because when you
This
go
is like
off
a
to the races,
run-on
I just sit
question.
back and let you talk. I just be sitting back and letting you talk. But okay, let me land my plane. Because I want to be courteous to you. Do you think that he has trained her properly from those examples on how to be a good wife and how to be a good wife in a healthy relationship? And also, my second part is today. It's a 2-part question.
Oh, Lord.
It's a 2-part question. That's why you keep cutting me off. It's a 2-part question.
Oh,
And
my God.
also, how to know what a good husband is in a household under God. Go ahead.
Okay, so I don't think Anton is training his daughter on YouTube, talking to other people. I think he's having conversations. I don't know if he even wants her to get married. In my household with my 2 parents, they didn't say, go out and get married and find this type of guy. I mean, parents are flawed too, but I do not think Anton is using his public-facing panels and things like that to train his daughter. He's using that for a different purpose. So I don't think that equals what you just said. I think he and his wife are probably talking to her offline about different things to look out for. I do believe that they want the best for their daughter, which is why she's a great athlete. So I just think they're doing that offline like most parents do. Most parents aren't going to go, unless they're like completely insane, go on YouTube to create a channel to tell their daughter something when they could tell them at the dinner table. So that's what I think about that. I think that it's somebody, maybe you earlier was saying it's a persona. Like, he is doing things, and a lot of people in the chat were saying this too, like he is using other people's stories and basically lying for the gram, and he is not really that person. He's like stealing a bunch of, he stole from Kevin Samuels too. Like, he is stealing a bunch of different things to create this persona that is getting all these clicks and views, and he's making money off of it. I don't think that's how he's raising his daughter, though.
Okay, Rebecca.
But I have no idea.
Rebecca, I need you to just slow down and just listen to me, okay? Because it seems like you're giving Anton too many excuses, right?
No, I'm not. I just don't care about certain things with him.
What he displays online on public live streams, it absolutely does affect his daughter. I'm finna give you an example. When he was on the Corey Holcomb show,
you didn't ask me that though. You didn't ask me, does it affect his daughter? You said, do you think that trains her to be a good wife and to find a good husband?
Right.
I don't think that he's training her on that on YouTube.
We can't have one without the other. Listen what I'm telling you, right? Because you're trying to separate the two, and I'm telling you you're wrong. You can't do that.
Okay, I don't believe
This is why I'm saying I feel like you're giving him excuses, because let's take the Corey Holcomb show January 13th when he got into it with Corey Holcomb. And we know Mika was there, correct?
Okay, yeah.
Corey said something about the BITCH and don't bring the BITCH here and all that kind of. Well, I forgot exactly what he said, but we found out that the quote unquote BITCH was Mika. After they left the show, he was in that same hotel room with that same BITCH, right? And he took his shirt off and everything, blah blah blah. And he was brushing his teeth. She changed clothes as well. We know now that they were in some sort of intimate relationship because he took her shopping. She was still wearing the bracelet around her husband. I called that out. And he's flirted with her numerous of times on panels. So their relationship was way more than professional. We know that. She was lying. So
okay, yeah, I agree.
So the point I'm making is he even got on a live stream and said Corey Holcomb was dirty macking and snitch. He was snitching and he was as if to say.
So that kind of confirms that he had something going on with Mika. Okay.
Right.
Okay, cool.
Anton's the reason why you got to be careful with how you're carrying yourself, even outside of your household. Because if you're saying the only thing that counts for a man or a husband or a father is how he carries himself when he's actually around in the vicinity of his daughter, around his daughter, I would disagree with you. I think it matters.
How do you know he's telling his daughter that though?
He doesn't have to tell her. She's involved in a lawsuit.
No.
Listen to what I'm telling you.
We're all acting.
Listen,
we're acting on YouTube.
He's involved. She's involved in a lawsuit. Where all
it's
of
about
this,
her.
Huh?
This about her. This lawsuit is about her. Yes, but
it's involving. Listen to. I'm connecting the dots for you. I'm trying to connect the dots for you because I need you to follow
But I've
me.
already got the dots connected though.
Listen.
The lawsuit is something completely
She is involved
separate.
in a lawsuit with the man that called him out for having the BITCH on his show where he said all of this stuff about the girl and insinuating that he was having sex with the girl in a relationship with the girl. All of this is in connection. If this goes to court, right, it's going to come out, right? And not only that, even if it doesn't make it to court, she's well aware of everything that's going on now because I'm pretty sure she has a smartphone. She has devices with the internet, YouTube. I'm pretty sure she's seen a lot of this stuff play out on social media.
What if he told her I'm acting? This is all an act because I make.
You're giving him excuses, sis.
No.
Do you know what you're saying?
Yes, I know what I'm saying.
Do you think his daughter is sitting up and saying, "Oh, my daddy
you're
was
getting
just
emotional
acting the
about
whole
it,
time"?
Though. You do you have kids? Do you have kids?
Yes.
Okay, so do you have
I
conversations
have a daughter,
with them?
actually.
Okay, so you have a daughter. Do you have conversations with your daughter that are privy to everyone else around? That are not privy to everyone else around?
Yeah, of course.
Like, okay, of course. So why wouldn't Anton have this with his daughter? Like,
I'm pretty sure he does.
To me, okay, so
that has nothing to do with what I just said.
Yes, it does, because you're acting as if she's taking whatever her father does online, or if she isn't pays attention to it that much. You're acting as if she's taking everything he does online at face value. He could have already prepared her. Look, I'm doing this. I make $200,000 a month. This is paying for all your taekwondo, college, blah, paying for your lifestyle, whatever. Whatever I do online is just a sham. I'm just acting. He could have had those conversations with her. I do not care.
So he's lying to
about
her.
What? So what? So what? Why do you guys care so much about what relationship he has with his wife and his daughter? How does that affect you?
My household is good. It doesn't affect me. I'm having a conversation with you. Listen what I'm saying.
I'm saying, why does it affect anything? The lawsuit, we're discussing a lawsuit where a grown-ass man took someone's child, and you have a daughter, so you should be able to understand this part of it, took someone's daughter, put her face, blasted her face out to his people who watch him, and said she was ugly, she's a monkey, she's this and this and that. Any father would be upset.
So
any father.
I agree. a lot of fathers, not any father,
It
but a
doesn't
lot
matter
of,
if you guys like Anton or not.
well,
That
this
he made
has
the
no
right
bearing
move
on
with
whether
that.
I like him or not, right? I don't really care about him one way or another. I don't lose sleep.
And it doesn't matter if he's cheating on Rita or if she likes that he has other women.
Right.
How do you know Rita doesn't participate?
Here's the thing.
Mika seems to be real cool with her too.
Well,
How do you know they're not doing threesomes?
Right. Here's the thing. Personally, I would give you that. Personally, what they do and what they allow in their house, it has nothing to do with Freezy, right? I agree with you on that. Give me 1 second. Let me put this person on hold. 262. Let me. I'm coming right to you. Give me 1 second. So, yeah, I agree with you, Rebecca, and this is a great conversation. I agree with you. Personally, it shouldn't matter. It doesn't matter to me. Well, however he wants to behave in his own household, that's on him. I can't stop him from doing what he's going to do, right?
Mm-hmm.
The initial premise of this conversation was the black community and the examples that we need in order to improve the black community, right?
Okay, I thought that I was calling in based on the argument that we had online prior
we were, but we kind of the conversation kind of segued because you were stressing about Anton being right about the black community.
No, I wasn't stressing about that. I was stressing about him being right about this lawsuit, which I do believe.
No.
Right,
listen to what I'm saying. We talked about that, and I actually agreed that if the daughter won the lawsuit, she deserves it. Yeah. We actually moved past that very quickly, if you can recall.
Yeah.
Right. So then you kind of started challenging me about Anton's character because you were saying, no, a lot of the things he says about the black community is actually right. And correct. I agree with him. And we started talking about the black community.
Right. Based on what you said. Yes.
Yeah. You started challenging me. Right.
And,
okay.
Right. So I believe in factual based stuff. So
right.
Before you and I were even on the phone, we were talking in the comments. No, but for your listeners, they need to know this. We were talking in the comments, and the back and forth we were having was based on whether Anton was right in this lawsuit and Corey's position in it.
Right. So
and that's why we got into it back and forth, because my position is that what are the facts? Right. And I was telling you, if you're not
let me ask you something, sis, because let me ask you something, and I hope you don't be a stranger. I hope that one day you can actually hit my actual link and come up with me and have a conversation with me. I really enjoy your conversation. I think that you're very intelligent.
Thank you.
Woman. I've said this a while ago, and caller, I'm coming to you, caller. I said this a while ago. Let me ask you. Let me say this. Do you agree with this, Rebecca? The best thing that could have ever happened, the best outcome, was for his daughter to never ever had been displayed on that jumbotron on 5150. That could have been the best outcome for her in this whole situation. Just never having to even go through this and being displayed and disparaged and joked upon, right?
Yeah.
Do you know how that could have been prevented, sis?
By Corey not doing that.
No. It could have been prevented if Anton Daniels actually displayed characteristics of a genuine Christian conservative like he spouts.
You're piling on with Anton.
This is why I said you're giving Anton too many outs.
And you're
hold on, sis.
No,
I got you, sis.
Hold
on,
with
sis.
Anton.
This is why I said
you're piling
giving
on.
Anton.
This is why I say you don't like him. That's why.
Sis, I got you. I'm gonna give you the last word before. Sis, trust me. I'm very courteous. I'm very respectful. I'm going to give you the last word. This is why I said you're giving Anton Daniels too many outs. You're not You're not holding him accountable as a father, as a man.
Who am I to hold him accountable as a father and a man?
Listen, sis, I got you. You're not holding him accountable as a father, as a man in the community that he talks about, right? By your same metric, Anton should not be critiquing or holding anybody else accountable either, right? The point I'm telling
No,
you
that's
is
not my metric. We already talked about that. He's married. He has a wife that cares about him, and a
sis, you gotta
daughter.
show some self-control.
But
I'm gonna give you the last word. I'm telling you, sis. I'm telling
I don't
you.
need the last word.
I'm telling you.
So,
I'm giving you. I'm going to give. Just how about this?
You,
Even on my
you're
show,
so
just give me.
like,
Sis,
just
on
get the
my
point.
show, sis, on my show, can I have at least 20 seconds to finish?
You have 20 seconds.
On my show, can I have 20 seconds? I'm asking you permission.
You can have whatever you want, but it doesn't mean I'm not going to say something to it.
So, the best preventative measure that could have been used was after Anton left the 5150 show on January 13th, he could have just acted maturely, and he could have shown the example of a black man that he preaches other black men in the community should display. He should have displayed
Some people agree
that.
with them.
And if he listen, sis, and
I
if
am.
he would
That's
have
how I'm
displayed,
responding.
and if he would have displayed those characteristics that he criticizes the black community for about, if he would have displayed the mature Christian conservative characteristics and not behaved the way he did that week prior to his daughter being showed on the Jumbotron, Corey Holcomb wouldn't have had he wouldn't have had the motivation to even show Anton's daughter. The best defense.
How do you just think of showing people's kids, though?
The best
That's a Corey problem.
Listen. What? So Anton, we're just going to absolve Anton of anything. That's what you're doing.
No, I didn't. I never said that.
You got the
I
last
never
word.
said
Go
that.
ahead.
I never said Anton is absolved of it. I never said he's absolved of anything, but you asked me how could it have been prevented? It could have been prevented by Corey just not saying that Anton kisses white people's ass. That's what started it. And then Anton upped it and said, well, you suck black people's D. And then it got on from there. That whole situation could have been avoided on both sides.
Right.
So there you go. But Corey chose to not just go after his wife. His wife is an adult. That's fine. If you want to say his wife is ugly, whatever, fine. But she's also an adult. But he chose to bring in the kid and say all these disparaging things about her. He chose to do that. And Anton could have come back and said, well, look at your kids. Your kids ain't exactly Halle Berry or whoever, that looks good either. And you don't even have a good relationship with them. He could have came back and said that, but instead he chose to go a different way. He's not absolved of his behavior, but Corey just went outer space with it. So to me, Corey is the one that's at fault in this situation.
Okay, ultimately, whose responsibility was Anton's daughter?
No, this is a little bit of gaslighting right here,
because
it's not. We know, yes, it is, because we know people's parents are their ultimate responsibility.
No, this is real life situation, sis.
But
are you a mother? Hold on, sis. You asked me and my father. Are you a mother?
The kid. Corey brought up the kid.
Wait, sis. You asked me if I'm a father, if I have kids. Do you have kids?
No, I don't have kids.
Okay, I do. So, okay, you asked me that for a reason. I'm asking you that for a reason. If you had kids, sis, your responsibility. Ultimately, your kid's responsibility does not fall on anyone else but you. Because when it all falls down, you're gonna be sis. I got you, sis. When it all falls down, you're gonna be the primary one that's gonna have to answer to what happened to your child. What I'm telling you is, sis, you would not leave your child with a known sex offender, and then if the sex offender does something to your child, you're gonna blame the sex offender for doing what sex offenders do.
And people don't all the time.
What I'm telling you is,
people put their kids in white schools,
you could prevent anything from happening to your child. You could prevent anything from happening to your child by using preventative measures.
No, you can't.
Yes, you can't.
No,
you can't.
No, you can't.
Sis, you don't. Sis, how you know you don't even have kids?
Because I'm a person. I'm a person. No parent has prevented every single thing that's bad from happening to their kids. Not one parent on earth. You cannot prevent what other people are doing, you can. If you know Uncle Jimmy is a sex offender, sure, you cannot leave him around her.
That's how you prevent your child from not being sex offended.
Did Anton bring his daughter around Corey?
No, what I'm telling you is his show is called the 5150 Show. Do you know what 5150 means in California?
No.
It means you're crazy. It means that's the code for crazy. You need to be Baker acted.
Did Anton bring his daughter on the show or bring her up on the show? No, he didn't.
Sis, listen.
You can't just put everything on Anton from a guy talking about somebody's kid. You can't do it.
You don't, sis.
And there's no conversation in the world.
This is the hypocrisy. This is the hypocrisy I'll be talking about. You guys really don't want the black community to get better. You're giving Anton excuses for acting like an ass.
You'll see what I've done.
Hold on, listen,
sis. You'll see what I've done in the black community.
You're giving Anton excuses for acting like an ass for a whole
I'm not.
week. This man, hold on, I got you, sis.
I'm talking about
This man has been acting, sis. I got you. He acted ignorant on the highest level for 7 days before Corey Holcomb said anything. And if you can remember, if you can recollect, during that week, Corey Holcomb didn't say anything. He was silent, and he just absorbed all of the disrespect that Anton Daniels gave him.
So
You're telling me right now, hold on, sis, I got you. During that week, you're not speaking on any of Anton's actions. You're not saying that Anton could have prevented that by acting accordingly, by being the example that he criticizes the black community of being. You're giving Anton
but you're bringing
excuses.
Up all these different things.
Sis,
I'm talking about the situation with the daughter.
You're giving Anton excuses, sis.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are,
You're bringing up 50 different situations when I'm talking about the daughter.
Listen,
Weren't we just talking about the daughter?
Let me tell you something, sis. If you insult somebody, you can't tell them how to insult you back. That's just the rules of life.
Okay, so
the best thing to do is for hold on, I got you, sis. The best thing to do, sis, is for you to be respectful from the jump.
And Corey too. We agree. And Corey too.
After he left Corey's show.
No. You tell me. Do you think Corey had to be respectful?
Listen to what I'm telling you.
Do you think Corey had to be respectful?
Listen to what I'm telling you.
Do you think Corey had to be respectful?
Sis,
you're not.
This is what I'm telling you, sis. After Anton Daniels left Corey Holcomb's show, he was respectful for a whole week.
After they got into it, no, he wasn't.
Yes, he didn't say anything about Anton Daniels at all. You're missing this, sis. And I got love for you because you're my sister, but you're truly missing this.
He shouldn't have brought up the daughter. Period.
He didn't say nothing for a week.
It doesn't matter. A week, a year, a month, it doesn't matter.
I gotta take this call, sis. Just call me back later, sis. I want you to join the show.
I'm not gonna call you back. This is all good. But my stance is not changing.
I know it's not, sis. That's okay.
He can control himself as a 60-year-old to not bring up.
It's all on Corey. You're right. It's all on Corey, sis. It's all on Corey.
It's not. I said it's not, but you're in your emotions right now.
No, I'm not in my emotions. It's just I'm
not
in my emotions.
You're yelling into
you
the
guys
phone.
don't really want the black community to get better. You don't.
I mean, just Google me, and you'll see what I've done. I do it in the black community in Atlanta, in New York, in Oregon.
I'm talking about your expectations for black people and for black men, and especially for Anton Daniels in this conversation.
Just Google me. My name is Rebecca Starr. Just Google me and see what I've done in the black community.
I'm pretty sure you have done great things, sis.
Okay,
what I'm saying is your
Corey should not have brought up the daughter.
What I'm saying is your mentality and your rhetoric during this conversation, you're missing it.
No, I'm not missing anything.
You're missing it, sis.
I'm not missing anything. You're missing that Corey shouldn't have done what you did. If you don't think it's imperative for a father and a husband to be respectful at all times, and understand if you want respect, you have. Listen, sis. You're being an arc too.
Sis,
gaslighting.
If you don't think that it's imperative for a father,
after you make one point,
sis,
you're not.
I've been letting you talk the majority of this conversation.
But you're going around in circles. You're saying now you're bringing up a different point. That's not what we were just talking about.
Sis,
I said Anton and Corey were both at fault. Period. But
yes,
Corey
but we're talking about Anton's daughter, sis.
Okay, so now we're back to Anton's daughter.
Sis.
Okay.
Anton's daughter.
Don't you have another caller? I'm not changing my stance on it.
Anton's daughter It's nobody's responsibility but his. It's not Corey's. And until you
But
understand
Corey's his
that,
own
you're going to forever
responsibility.
miss it, sis.
Corey's,
And I will
Corey's
take.
his
I'm
own
going to take the next
responsibility.
caller, sis. I'm going to take the
Yeah,
next caller.
Corey's
Been
his
waiting.
own responsibility, and he
Right.
shouldn't have brought her up.
I got
okay,
you. I got
goodbye.
you, sis. Right. I got you. Thank you. Shout out to 262. 262. Thank you for calling in, 262. What's your name and where you from, 262? Are you there, 262? Hello? 262, are you there? They might have stepped away from their phone. Call back in, 262. If you're talking, I can't hear you.
Oh, yeah, you can hear me?
I can hear you now. Go ahead, 262. Sorry for... Thank you for being patient. Thank you for being patient, 262. Yeah. That's crazy.
Jay Prince for president.
This Jay Prince. Shout out to
Yeah.
Jay Prince.
Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Jay Prince. What's up, Jay Prince?
What's going on?
Chilling, man.
So, I was sitting up here listening to the conversation with the lady just got off the call.
Yeah.
I'm sort of in agreement with her.
I know you are, Jay Prince. Go ahead. Why are you in agreement with it, Jay Prince?
Because I have experienced the same stuff on this internet. When people can't beat me in conversation or some YouTube stuff, they always try to run to stuff to my kids where they think that they could get me.
Yeah.
Right? And yeah, you could say that we the fathers and we supposed to protect them. Man, we should be able to have contact with our kids without grown people. It's not like it's kids in high school, you know what I'm saying, doing some high school shit. These are overly grown people. Overly grown.
Yeah.
Ain't no way in the world. So a lot of people say you're supposed to protect your kids. So let's say if I'm not a respectful person. Let's say if I disrespect you in the street and I hit you or whatever, or do whatever to you. What you just gonna steal off and haul off and hit my kid? How that make any sense?
Well, I mean, I'm not, but there are people. Let's not pretend that we have not heard of incidences where people were beefing and the opposition retaliated by shooting the person's family's house up, their whole house. Have you ever heard of stuff like that?
You say what?
Have you ever? So let's not pretend we haven't heard of situations where, let's just say if you're beefing with somebody, right?
Uh-huh.
And they became your opposition, they became your op. Instead of finding you or waiting to find you, they'll shoot your whole house up with your kids in it at all. Have you ever heard of situations happening like that?
Yeah, and that shit ain't cool though. Like,
whether it's cool or not, it happens, Jay Prince.
It happens.
Your kid, they child already dead in the house. We can talk about whether it was cool or not, but your child already dead in the house. It don't matter.
Right. So what tends to happen, and then when that person come around and finally get caught and go to prison, the inmate hold them accountable severely.
Could you repeat that, Jay Prince?
Huh?
Repeat that.
I said when those people get caught for doing something like that, they get held accountable severely.
Yeah, but the point that I'm trying to make is the child is already dead.
Yeah, but we could use that. We could use that with anything, right? If somebody try to come up here and rape your kids because they walk into school, or kidnap your kids, so it's a lot of people who have done a lot of stuff to kids. But that don't mean we just blame the parents because people is willing to do something foul to kids.
Right.
And that also happens every day. Kids getting snatched every day.
Right. So my job as a parent is to, I'm going to use your word, diminish the chances of these things happening to my children or my household, right? I agree with you. I agree with Rebecca. Anything can happen at any given time. Some things just happen, right? But our job is to decrease the chances of things happening to our wife, our children? How do we do that? By using preventative measures, right?
And what's those preventative measures?
Well, for one, not be in the street beefing with dudes and putting myself in those type of predicaments or environments to where, you know, that would be likely, right? To to
since when niggas with kids stop getting into it with people?
No, here's the thing.
Majority of the population have kids.
Right, but it's more likely for me to get into it with somebody at a nightclub where there's a bunch of alcohol and a bunch of thugs than it is for me to get into it with somebody at a library. Would you agree with that?
So, yeah. So here's my thing. I think that the YouTube perspective. I think that a lot of these viewpoints from the YouTube perspective is overly extreme to the point where it's desensitized of what really happens in real time. Ain't no way in the world Corey would have talked about that man kids in his face, right? Without no cameras. I think YouTube is all or nothing. YouTube done jaded. Like, I stopped really paying attention to a lot of this morality stuff on YouTube because it don't have no type of realistic view on it. So I don't even listen to these people, what they be saying or what should happen, what over the top. Like, bro, that don't even make sense in real time.
Let me ask you something.
Ain't nobody finna talk about nobody's kids without getting nailed. You will get nailed to the cross talking about it. You don't have to even, the person that, let's say I talk about your kids and somebody else hear me, you probably won't even have to do nothing. People in real life will butt in and insert themselves to try to harm me for talking about your kids.
So Jay Prince, I've been knowing you long enough to know that you love your daughters dearly. And let me ask you a question, Jay Prince. Let's say you was the one that went on the Corey Holcomb show.
Yeah.
If Corey Holcomb decided to show your daughter in a disrespectful way on his Jumbotron, how you gonna get to Corey Holcomb?
I would do I would try to get violent, but if I'm in a position like Anton, I would do exactly what Anton did. These people should be held accountable for coming with that people's kids. It's one thing to go at Anton. And then I can see if Anton retaliated and talked about his kids. Dude started talking, he went inserted. That's what a lot of people do with me. Once we be having these little beefs and shit online, they can't hang with me online. They try to go for my kids. I personally believe that people that do stuff like that should get nailed. You shouldn't do some stuff online that you know damn well you won't do in real time.
So
because
you've been on Jay
consequences
Prince.
Very severe.
You've been online for a while. How many times have you heard and seen disrespectful things being said towards some people's families and stuff?
It's a lot. I personally don't fuck with it.
But it happens a lot, right, Jay Prince?
Yeah. I think those people should be nailed.
Well, how many times have you seen these people being dealt with?
Never, and that's the problem.
Right. So the point I'm trying to make, Jay Prince, I understand how you feel and what you feel like should happen. But I'm begging y'all to understand what I'm saying, Jay Prince. This is what I was trying to tell Rebecca, right? Shout out to Rebecca. Much respect to Rebecca. What I was trying to say, Jay Prince, is, and she asked me if I had a daughter. I told her, yeah. I thought she asked me that because she had a daughter. She ain't even got no damn kids, but that's another story. But the point I was making is, Jay Prince, when we have kids, the best defense is preventative measures. Preventative measures. What are preventative measures? Right? To handle yourself and to conduct yourself in a way.
Come on, no.
Listen, Jay Prince. To handle yourself and conduct yourself in a manner to where when someone even thinks about your family, more than likely they're not going to attack you or disrespect you. Why? Because you conducted yourself in a respectful way. Anton, listen, hold on, Jay Prince, I got you. I'm gonna let you talk. And Rebecca, I'm thinking about putting the link in the chat so people can just come. Rebecca, if you want to just come back up and hit the link, and Jay Prince can hit the link too, and if y'all want to just hit the link and join the panel, we can do that if y'all want to do that. But the point I'm making, Jay Prince, is my kids is my responsibility. Your daughter is your responsibility, Jay Prince, not Corey Holcomb's. So the best example you can give and the best way you could prevent things from happening to them is using preventative measures, not only physically, but also with the way you carry yourself, right? People learn this. I'm gonna tell you something, Jay Prince. People learn this in martial arts. People that know how to do martial arts, Jay Prince, and Jay Prince, drop down from this phone. I'm finna put the link in the chat, Jay Prince. Just come on up on the show.
All right.
Just come up on the show, man. Just come up. Listen. I'm finna put the link in the chat. Look like we're gonna, and I really would like Rebecca to come back up too. Rebecca, if you're still down there, you can come back up too. We're just gonna put the link in the chat. I'm gonna get rid of this. This is the link, y'all. Because I really think this is the problem, right? I think this is the problem. This is the problem. We want better results in the black community, but we can't even hold somebody like Anton Daines accountable for how he acted during that primary week, that first week. We can't even hold him accountable. The only thing that was done, so when it comes to Anton's daughter being shown, Corey was the only one wrong. I don't understand that. Put a thumbs up, Jay Prince, if you okay. So finish saying what you were saying, Jay Prince. Finish saying what you were saying.
So I get one aspect you saying you're supposed to prevent that, but when people do something, go above and beyond to go search for your kids and do something, you get violated, right? There's a reaction when you fuck with people's kids, and I think that this should be a lesson learned for a lot of other people who feel comfortable of targeting people's kids. Because you could. Your job is to prevent from. Your job is to protect your kids, but when you got grown people take it upon themselves because they can't handle you in a conversation or a fight or whatever, and they go target your kids, it's going to be some retaliation with that, and it's well deserved to get those consequences that you earned. You earned yourself these consequences. I was ruling for Corey on certain situations, but he went outside to talk about people's kids and stuff like that. So that's on him, and it reminds me to a person that really lose a battle and can't really handle the person in front of him. So you go to people's kids. So I think that Anton kind of ain't right, even though Anton mentioned my kids before. But I think that
that's crazy.
I think that he ain't right for this.
So
dude went out there.
Let me ask you
got to
something.
think Corey Holcomb is a famous person. His famousness can really destroy that girl, because everybody that mentioned Corey Holcomb, let's just say you went to school with, you go to school, you in school, and a big time Eddie Murphy person mentioned your mama or your kids all up in school, and everybody in that class look at this person as famous. It's one thing to be one of us, but this is a big time famous person. He national wide, he worldwide, and he placarded this man's child worldwide, national wide. It's not like no local basis. Corey's not local. So what he did was actually way more severe than what we think he did. I think the problem is, just because we have ill intentions for Anton. We just trying to excuse that matter.
So shout out to Super Chat for her $5 super cap. She said for your patience and respect to the rude sister. Shout out to you, Nisha. Listen, shout out to Rebecca, man. She's welcome to come back up. Let me see. House, give me a thumbs up if you okay with coming.
Hey, you can just do the audio.
Yeah. I'll keep you in the green room.
Okay.
So let me ask you something, Jay Prince.
Not the Diddy green room.
Yeah, go ahead with that. So Jay Prince,
no, go ahead.
Were you listening to my conversation with Rebecca before you came up?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you had to because you said you agree with the young lady, right?
Mm-hmm.
Did you notice how I let her talk and I hardly ever did, like interrupted her? You noticed that?
Yeah.
She didn't really afford me the same courtesy, right? So I can understand why she wasn't getting what I was trying to tell her. People usually get respect when respect is given. That's just how things work most of the time, right? And when we got kids, Jay Prince, if I'm the father, I'm not going to blame Jay Prince if even let's just say if me and you get into it and I'm just calling you all kind of bitch ass ninjas and I'm saying that you gay for a whole week and I'm questioning your sexuality. I'm saying that you suck DICK and I'm saying all of this, Jay Prince, about you for 7 days and you quiet. You just quiet, Jay Prince. After I left your show, you ain't say nothing, Jay Prince. You just been doing comedy shows, minding your own damn business. But Freezy been going in on you for a week on my channel, the Lunas channel, other people channel. I done went on what's the dude name? What the black coon dude name is? That used to be on ESPN. I forgot his name. I'm showing up on all these people channels, throwing your name in the mud, and you ain't saying nothing. Then the next week come for your scheduled show, and you just drop a napalm on me by showing my daughter and going in on my daughter and cracking jokes on my daughter and my wife because you a comedian. You can't think of nothing that you could have did to prevent that from happening, Jay Prince, while I was quiet that whole week?
Well, I get what you're trying to say, but there's still levels. If me, two grown people get into it, and this say this YouTube stuff, YouTube done jaded people from reality, and I think a lot of these people gonna get themselves hurt if they pull that shit in real time. And a lot of people they still aware, so they know better not to. But a lot of people that comes on YouTube or on this media been getting carried away with this shit. And for an example, Corey Holcomb, let's say he been doing stuff like this. He known as a comedian, so people gonna be kind of like, but his impact of if dude would be blasting my daughter and them all online, I'm gonna try to find him in real time, right? And because of his weight that he carried, that's gonna be part of his history. You know, it was kind of funny. So you know there's gonna be history of his jokes. Get that nigga off the screen, and it's my daughter.
Nah, that
Bro,
well
even
was
though
funny.
millions of people gonna be laughing at it, million people, bro, I will have to. Okay, one of Anton say, okay, he did by the severity of this because y'all don't think it's severe. I think it's severe. One of
Who
Anton
don't think
find
it's
his
severe? I think
kid.
it's severe.
And one of Anton find his kid and punched his daughter, punched Corey Holcomb's daughter. So dude went to hell. He matched him in hell. So one of Anton said, okay, you hurt my daughter. I'm gonna come and find your daughter at school, hang around on the playground, and kick this fuck out of your daughter and her shit.
Yeah, now Anton
Y'all,
going to
what
jail and
you
he's
gonna
going to
say
be
he
put away from.
wrong?
Now Anton is going to go to jail and be put away from his daughter. Do you see where we going with this?
Well, no, Anton got money, and that's
He
his
got a
probably
case.
first
That's what
defense.
he
He
gonna
won't do
have.
no more than a couple of weeks. He
He
won't
gonna
do
have a
no more but a
case.
couple of weeks.
He gonna have a
You
Yeah,
ain't
case.
that
never
case
heard.
going
You ain't
yeah.
never. Can you hear me?
Go ahead. Go
See,
ahead, House.
Anton don't have to worry about no case
Yeah, yeah.
because he got money.
You
I'm
ain't
trying to
never
show
heard
you
of a
how to
case of
prevent
somebody putting
this.
their
What
hands
you
on a
where you
child.
going with it, Jay Prince? I'm trying to tell you how to prevent all of that. But go ahead, House of
Yeah,
Hypocrites.
but you trying to tell us to be a good Samaritan because we became fathers. That's not reality.
What?
You trying to tell us to because we don't want our kids, we don't want grown ass people targeting our kids. We got to worry about how we act like every father and mother got to walk around here like good Samaritans or good Samaritans towards people because we don't want grown people dissing our kids. Because in real time, there won't be no
You you
conversation.
you you
You
you.
know better not to come to nobody kids crazy.
Go ahead, House.
They do this shit
Man,
on YouTube because it's a
ain't
protection.
nobody,
Hold on, let's share the mic.
bro.
Go
Ain't
ahead,
nobody
House.
follow. Bro, ain't nobody following the goddamn morals to the goddamn T. If you beefing with somebody, I don't like your entire family. I don't like your disabled kid. I don't like your goddamn granny that's dead, nigga. If I'm beefing with you and I want to take it there, then I'ma take it there. What Freezer been trying to say is we understand the lengths that Holcomb has taken it to talk about his daughter. Nobody agree with that shit.
Right.
What we saying is it's preventative measures, meaning a lot of this could have been prevented. Y'all beefed on the show, y'all could have just left it at that. If now when you go on 10 to 13 different shows and make videos about a nigga, and then you know he only see Anton was taking advantage of it because he only did his show once a week. So Anton fueled it. You know what I'm saying? He said, I'm gonna troll you for a year until that shit stopped when the nigga talking about your daughters. He sent the ether, right? We ain't agree when it. We were saying like if we wasn't beefing, none of this shit would happen. None of it would have happened and got to this point. Everybody trying to the Rebecca chick. I don't think she understood at all. The comprehension was off. I'm glad she helping the goddamn black community, but please, Rebecca, don't help us think, cause I don't think you understood what he was talking about. He talking about the
So
cause and the effect, and
right.
can you prevent
So
that?
here's the
Like if I
do you got kids? House?
no, I ain't got no kids.
Do you got your parents? Your parents still alive?
Yeah, they still alive.
Freezy, your parents still alive?
Both of them gone.
Okay, one of Anton, because you've been doing shows on Anton. You say use preventative measures,
Yeah.
and one of Anton find the pictures of your deceased parents and your kids, your daughter, and he got a bigger reach. And he plastered your deceased mother doing some Chicago drills type of shit
Yeah.
against your mother and your daughter. Would you think Anton wrong for that? Because you like you say
Jay Prince,
because
bro.
you've been doing
We we
shows
we
about
we have
Anton
we
for
have
months
never.
though.
Hold on, bro. We have never not
No,
said
no, no.
Corey Holcomb was
I
wrong,
want
bro.
Freezy to answer that. I want Freezy to answer that. Would you
Thank
be
you.
okay with Anton?
Listen to this.
Because you say Anton did a show about Corey for a week. You've been doing shows about Anton for months, both of y'all. So one
Yeah.
of Anton dig up some very sentimental stuff amongst your kids.
He has.
And so you
He's,
telling
he
us
he
now
has
that
though.
Anton got the right, huh?
No, he has. Anton has stated that he's doxed my family. He has the names of my relatives. He knows what I do for. He
But
said
he
all of
have
this.
not posted your pictures of them.
Right. So here's
He
the
posted a
thing, right?
mugshot of him.
He posted my mugshot. If okay, so
Okay,
let me entertain what you're saying because I
yeah.
want to answer you
And be
that
for
answer.
real though.
No, I want to answer you directly. Actually, it actually was a good question. So, if Anton does that, right, I'm going to take accountability. Why? I'm going to say he's wrong, and he was wrong for doing that to my family, right? But at the same time, The reason why he has not been able to post my wife or anything, because I've taken preventative measures. My wife doesn't have pictures on social media. My wife doesn't have social media at all. Right?
Does she don't got no Facebook?
No. No Facebook,
You
no
don't have a
Instagram, no
Facebook.
Twitter, no Snapchat, no what else? TikTok,
So you don't
no
got not one
no
picture on
YouTube.
Facebook where you taking a picture of you and your family.
No. Not on social media. That's what you call preventative measures, Jay Prince. Right?
Well,
So
how come you was upset? How come you was upset when Anton said that he was doxing your family? And you was highly upset about that.
because I'm human,
After
right?
you've been whoa. But you've been coming for Anton though.
No, listen
So
to
why
what I'm
would you be upset that Anton was doxing your people?
You're not listening to me. I understand that Anton got upset. I think House of Hypocrites is saying the same thing. We understand why Anton got upset. That's not our position. You're missing it. That's what I was trying to tell Rebecca. She was missing it. We understand why he got upset. What we're saying is it could have been prevented. If Anton, let me ask you, okay, so I asked Rebecca this question. I'm going to ask you, Jay Prince. Now, I feel like Rebecca answered it very disingenuously. I'm gonna see how you gonna answer this. After Anton left the 5150 show, that first show he got into it with Corey Holcomb. The notion across YouTube land was that Anton won. You remember that? Most people were saying Anton won that back and forth. Joe Budden said it. I think a lot of people were saying Anton won that those optics, the optics of how that shit looked, they saying that Anton won. So Anton could have walked away looking good, winning that back and forth, all of that. Let me ask you this, Jay Prince. If Anton wouldn't have kept his foot on the gas, calling Corey Holcomb gay and saying he sucked my D and talking about he would have whooped Corey ass and Corey a bitch and talking about bringing his show hosts, his co-host members into the conversation and disrespecting them, disrespecting Glasses Malone, niggas on the West Coast. This dude went ham for a whole week. Jay Prince, close your eyes and let's pretend Anton, after he left the Corey Holcomb show, he just did some Christian conservative shit and said, hey, you know, I had a disagreement with Corey Holcomb, but I appreciate the opportunity and I'm gonna just move on and, you know, business as usual. And he just went on and did his own content and did not disrespect Corey none that week. Do you think the next week, January 20th, the next Corey Holcomb 5150 show, Corey Holcomb would have been compelled to show Anton's daughter on the Jumbotron and make all of those homosexual jokes about her? Do you think that would have happened?
I would say no.
Thank you.
I would say no.
Rebecca said
but
yes,
I
he
also
still
would
would have
say,
did it. That's crazy.
No, I would say he would never did it, but I also would have did what Anton did, to be honest. Because this is Corey Holcomb. If he would have did that, y'all won't be reviewing him today. That little beef stuff would have died out immediately. And a lot of people won't be eating today because of it. So when you had to take
That's
it to
better
the
for
YouTube
him.
streets, right?
No,
But what I'm saying is, if
Okay, go ahead,
Anton would have played that Christian stuff, if Anton would have played that Christian stuff, y'all won't be eating today off that, not off the Anton and Corey situation, because it would have died out. Nobody would have gave a fuck eventually. But by Anton continue to milk the cow, it brought more government assistance to all the content creators. And
but
so
Jay
it kept
Prince,
his name in the algorithm. And a lot of people got fat.
Jay
EBT.
Prince,
He
Jay
brought
Prince.
more food stamps to our sector.
But listen to this, Jay Prince. You're making my point. You just made my point. If he wouldn't have done all of that and just went on about his business, Freezy wouldn't have been able to eat off of this. O'Shea Jew Jackson wouldn't have been able to eat off of this. House of Hypocrites wouldn't have been able to eat off of this. Everybody else, Lakeisha Keisha Taz, nobody wouldn't have been able to eat off of it. And
But
guess
nobody
what?
don't,
Hold on, Jay
nobody
Prince.
would
Hold
think
on, Jay Prince. I
grown men
got you.
would target kids.
Hold on, Jay Prince. And guess what? Also, in addition to that, Jay Prince, Anton would have still been on top. He still would have been going to his platform with 3,000, 2,500 people watching him, right? He still, and Freezer wouldn't have been able to make content. I wouldn't have been able to do it. What I'm telling you, it would have worked out better if the scenario that we just painted, Jay Prince, happened. It would have worked out better for him.
Let me ask you a question.
He wouldn't have had to take out a lawsuit for his daughter and none of that.
Let me ask. Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Would you rather get punched in the face by Floyd Mayweather?
Or what? It's got to be an or.
And get some bread.
Or what?
What I'm saying, do you hear the question?
You got to give another scenario.
Get punched by Floyd. So meaning that if Floyd Mayweather punch me or target my kids, nigga, we all hoping that we get into a car accident by a rich man or get hit by a nigga like Floyd. Yeah. You know why? Because we paid after that.
Let me ask you something. What if Anton does not come out a victor in this lawsuit? What if Corey wins? What if it gets dismissed? Then what are you going to say about Anton?
The play went wrong, but he's not wrong for trying to milk it all the way. Shit, I just went to a gas station.
Hold on, wait. At your daughter's expense, you're saying he's not wrong?
Morally wrong, but we from the ghetto. Like I went into Walgreens, wasn't Walgreens, to a gas station, seen some water on the floor and said, fuck it. So, bro, Corey Holcomb been a famous man for a lot of years. And he's pretty big. And what he did was basically hit his Anton family. You think Anton not? Anton kids and wives been getting talked about forever. But since this Corey, known well figure, he gonna try to milk us. He finna try to get paid. He ain't wrong.
I think that some things are just not worth.
It's damn sure worth it. He didn't tell his grown. See, no, the problem is it's Corey Holcomb responsibility because Corey Holcomb beefing with somebody that's less than him. So it's a win-win
What's
for
Corey Holcomb's responsibility?
It's Corey Holcomb's responsibility because Corey Holcomb holds more value.
No.
He's well known.
What was Corey Holcomb's responsibility? Answer that. What are you talking about?
Not to be targeting that man's kids. That could get this lawsuit.
So Anton's daughter was Corey Holcomb's responsibility?
I'm saying what I'm saying is, let's say Freeze, let's say you paid, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just me. And you target my kids, even though I've been harassing you. Let's say I've been harassing you for a year.
Yeah.
And by you being rich and famous, you are very vulnerable. So if you take it upon yourself to violate my kids, that's on you because you're not protecting yourself being a well-known figure and knowing that it's almost like all of these, it's the reason why people got to sign an NDA where if I meet my broke ass meet a woman on the street and have sex with her, I don't got to give them no NDAs, right? NDAs, right?
Yeah.
But if you gonna have to, if you pay, you can't just say and do anything because you are a rich, famous man. And so you carry yourself as if you broke. or as if you just regular and you pulling some shit, don't get upset because my broke ass finna try to get paid off your rich ass. So yes, at the end of the day, this lawsuit is on Corey Holcomb.
Right, but
He
hold on.
he what Corey Freezy, what Corey did was he allowed somebody that was beneath him. He let the underdog into his home. And Anton is the underdog, and he fought somebody that was beneath him. You never supposed to fight nobody that's beneath you, especially when you got shit to lose.
So let me read this super chats and then we continue the conversation. Shout out to 504 Empress for the $2 super cap. Don't know. She said, "You're wasting your time talking to him."
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to 504. Also for a $5 dono. Thank you, sis. She said, Anton has talked about Corey's child and other people's kids unprovoked.
No Cap-tivity.
And I haven't even brought that into the conversation. Shout out to 504. She has joined the show. Shout out to my sister.
This one for the thug.
I haven't even brought that into the light. Anton has disrespected plenty of people's kids, right? So
yeah, he disrespected my kids.
Right. So, but let me say this, Jay Prince. Let me say this, Jay Prince. So, this is what I want everybody to know. Listening to the sound of my voice, right? When you're dealing with somebody else, Jay Prince, this is how I was when I was heavy in the street, dog. Because I couldn't afford to get caught doing what I was doing. You feel what I'm saying? Sometimes you got to think for other people too. You ever heard that saying? Like I think for myself. I used to think for myself, Jay Prince, but sometimes I used to have to think for other niggas too. Because this dude over here might be high. He might not be wrapped too tight. This dude might just got out of prison. He broke, so he willing to do anything. So when I was around dudes, I used to have to think for them too. And a lot of people don't. Hold on, Jay Prince. Obviously, Anton, he ain't from the street. He don't know what that means. He ain't never really probably ain't never been put in that position. You gotta think for other people too when you in a certain position, right? So the reason why that's an important thing is because we're putting the onus on somebody like Corey Holcomb. Let's say I'm Anton, right? I don't know what Corey Holcomb done been through in his life. Corey Holcomb, before he came to the 5150 show, he could have walked in on his old lady getting punished by jumping off the dresser, hanging all kind of dick in her ass. I don't know what could have happened to Corey Holcomb. Corey Holcomb could have a lot of undealt with anger from what happened to him as a child. He could be on medication. He could have missed his medication that day. There's so many scenarios we don't know what people go through. So for us to put the responsibility on somebody else when this is your child is very irresponsible and negligent. I'm going to tell you something, Jay Prince. You will go a long ways not even getting to that point to where you're relying on the other person to do the right thing when you could have easily done the right thing from the beginning.
No Cap-tivity.
Anton don't know that's wrong. That's wrong. If you got more to lose, okay, let's say you brought it to the streets. Let's just say you walking with let's say you driving with a trunk full of yayo, right? You just came from the plug, right?
Yeah.
And you drive, you know what I'm saying? You trying to tiptoe through these streets to get this shit off, get this shit home, right? To put this shit up. But on the way there, I'm driving and almost
I just wanted to go on record that it's Rebecca Starr is agreeing with Jay Prince. I just want that.
No Cap.
I just want that to go on record. But go ahead, Jay Prince.
So if you just put it on the street, right? You just came from the plug and you re-up. You got about 3 kilos in your trunk.
Yeah.
And you trying to tiptoe back home, right? You trying to tiptoe back home with 3 kilos in your truck coming
You
from
said
the
I'm coming
plug.
from the club.
My dumb ass speeding. No, you came from the plug and you
Oh,
just
okay. And you
copped 3
driving?
kilos.
You driving?
And no, you driving home,
Okay.
right?
Yeah.
You driving home to put that shit up, right?
Yeah.
I'm a driver and I'm driving drunk and I almost smack you. I
Yeah.
didn't hit you. I almost smack you. Instead of you keep going, you decide to get out your car and have road rage and tell me to pull over, motherfucker, and try to fight.
Yeah.
So I pulled over. I get into the fight with you. And now somebody calls the police. Now you got searched. They searching the cars. You get hit with these 3 kilos, right? Even though I was at fault. But you got more to lose than I do. Because you had 3 keys in your truck.
Yeah, I should have kept going.
And I'm a poor bum, drunk.
No.
And here's another question I want to ask you.
You gonna let me answer that?
Who is you cool with? Who is you cool with on this internet that you say you real cool type with?
Who am I cool with?
Yeah.
If I just name one person. Next
Yeah,
level.
just name one person.
Next level.
Next level.
Yeah.
If this was next level in this situation with Corey Holcomb, would you be sent up and let's say Corey came for next level daughter and violated his daughter, knowing the impact of Corey, and next level would get into it with Corey, would next level be wrong? Would you be sitting up there saying that next level is wrong for trying to sue Corey?
What? So I think you kind of fast forwarded. You jumped a bunch of steps. So when Next Level left Corey Holcomb show, that first show, and everybody felt like
Corey.
And everybody felt like Next Level came out on top in that back and forth. I'm gonna call Next Level and say, "Hey, bro."
The whole scenario.
Yeah, I'm gonna call if Next Level thinking about mashing the gas on Corey and just going ham and disrespecting him and calling him, questioning his sexuality, calling out his co-host, talking about he'll beat his ass. He acting like he tough, and I know he really ain't built like that. I know he really ain't tough like that, right? I ain't saying Next Level ain't tough like that. I'm just saying we using the Anton example, right? I'm gonna call my homeboy on the first day and say, "Hey, bro, what Next Level? What the hell you doing?" No, man, bro, that ain't the way, man. Bro, you don't need to do all that. Just do your shit. You already came out on top on the Corey Holcomb shit. Bro, you ain't got to be doing all that extra shit, man. Come on, bro. You ain't got to be doing all that extra stuff,
And let's say
bro.
he don't listen.
Huh? If he don't listen
Let's
and
say
Corey Holcomb show Next Level daughter, listen, if he don't listen and Corey Holcomb show his daughter, I'm going to say, bro, that's your fault. That's what I'm going to say. Because I tried to tell, bro, what are you doing all this for? What you doing all this for, bro? There's no need to do it. There was no need to do all that. Huh?
Well, it was a need. It was a need. They got into it. Bro, you get into it with a grown man, you don't think grown people is going to be coming for your kids at the end of the day.
But Anton's,
Corey,
you missing it.
Is Corey responsible?
You missing it, J Prince. Because I got to let my 504 go too. I wanted to be a good conversation with. You're missing it, J Prince. Anton's daughter wouldn't have been on Corey Holcomb's radar at all if Anton wouldn't have showed his ass that prior week. She wouldn't even been on Corey Holcomb's radar.
But I have been in conversations with people on your platform, and it's not even your family members. And we have a back and forth. But the moment people bring up people's family members, what do? You put a stop to that shit real quick, right?
Yeah.
Why? Even though, let's say the person started with me. And you was like, I think I had a conversation with Judge J, but you said no. You said, but JP, she wasn't doing all. You took it too far, dog. You took it too far, dog. Even though she came and attacked me, you took it too far, dog, and you put a stop to it, right?
Y'all impressions of me be so bad.
And we won't even talk about people again. I think I did bring up her son. I think I did. I said her son needed a father or some shit. But what did you do when I brought up her son? Keep it between y'all, dog. Right?
No. Okay, so here's the thing, right? This is what you don't know. And I don't really want to talk about Judge J. But
I'm just
this is what I want to say. This is what I want to say, right? Anybody that's close to me, they know what I represent. If you lead with respect, 9 times out of 10, you're gonna get respect. That's just the way life is, bro.
But that's not all the time.
It's not.
If that's the case, we would have a perfect world.
J Prince, it's not all the time. I get you. Nothing is perfect, but usually you can decrease confrontations, people disrespecting you, if you lead with disrespect. Usually, when like a man that moves with respect, he can go damn near anywhere. Like he can go live in Chicago. He can go get him an apartment in the middle of Chicago because he know how to carry himself. Do you know how to carry yourself when you leave outside of Milwaukee and you go to other places in this world, J Prince? Do you know how to handle yourself when you're in unfamiliar territory? Huh?
Not all the time.
Okay, I know how to handle myself, J Prince. I know you can't prevent everything, but 9 times out of 10, ain't nothing gonna happen to Freezy. You know why? Know why, J Prince?
What?
Because I'm respectful.
And
the only time I go, hold on, J Prince, let me finish, me land. The only time I will go crazy, J Prince, and risk it all is if somebody walk all the way from across that side of the room over here to me when I was minding my own business and come trying to mess with me and bully me when I ain't did nothing to them. And if they come from all the way on the other side of the room, when I'm all the way on this side of the room, just to F with me and disrespect me and bully me, which is what Anton was doing, trying to bully Corey Holcomb, it ain't no telling what I'm going to do to his PUSSY ass, J Prince. I might take him off the face of the earth.
You can't make excuses for going at people's kids.
Nah, now I'm making excuses. Hold on, go ahead. Hold on, go ahead, 504. Go ahead, 504. Shout out to my sister 504 in the building.
I'm going to say this. You're talking to somebody who doesn't have any reasoning skills right now. And
they making me
feel like I'm
saying the wrong thing, sis.
Wants everybody else to be responsible for his actions. And that's not how that goes. Anton Daniels has talked about other people. He's talked about Black women. And I'm gonna say this: his wife has no leg to stand on. I don't even know why she put her name on that, because she was present when he has been talking about Black women and calling them historically racial things like hyenas and all kinds of stuff. And she didn't mum a word. So why is it now that all of a sudden you can remember racist tropes and now you're offended? When in whole actuality, while you were sitting there listening to your husband do that, and while your daughter was sitting there listening to him do that, you weren't excluded from that conversation. You were actually part of it because you're a Black woman as well.
Can I say something to this right quick?
All of this,
because she hadn't said anything, J.
All of this BS with wanting to hold somebody else more responsible than the person that obviously put themselves in that position. Okay. I'm not saying that Corey Holcomb was right for doing that, but like I also said, Anton has made comments about his kids. So you can't have something one way and then expect, oh no, my family is off the table. No, that's not how that goes. Because once you put that out there and they see how you move, all bets are off. That's how you move. That's how I gotta move with you. If he would have came out there and would not have talked about other people's kids, have not degraded people like he does, then guess what? He probably would have gotten a different response. But that's not how he moves. So Corey Holcomb
Well,
had to
504,
talk
can I
to
ask you a
him the way
question?
he understands. He had to talk to him the way he understands, and that's the only way to really get to him.
Can I ask you a question? Because Corey Holcomb have done some shit like that too. So let me ask you a question. Do you have kids, 504?
And that's an even worse problem. If
No,
you
I'm
know that
asking you,
this person
do you
has
have
no,
daughters?
that is irrelevant. If you know you're
No,
going onto
it's
someone's platform, no, it's not. If you know you're going onto someone's platform that is known to talk about people's kids and go off on them, why would you then, like Freezy just said, why would you put
right.
your daughter in the crosshairs of that individual? Why would you do that?
Okay, so I take it that you got kids, right? You start this conversation off by saying that I'm an irrational and you saying some stuff in the chat about me. So your kids are stupid. Your kids are unreasonable. You have some fucked up, ugly, mental retarded kids. How about that? Since you okay with it, you came for me. You start off the conversation with talking shit about me. I didn't say nothing to you. So I'm finna dog out your retarded, ugly, bamboo looking daughters that you got. How you like that? Y'all should be you should be cool with that, right?
You see what I'm
You
saying?
see
He missed
how
the
the
whole
atmosphere you
goddamn
trying to
point.
start?
You see how he missed the whole
That
point?
no,
You see how he missed
it
the whole
fits your
point?
point exactly because you came up on this conversation
No, it
saying
does not.
that Freezy is talking to somebody that's unreasonable, basically saying well, a man with mental challenges. And I'm saying your kids, your
I did not
daughters
say you
is
had
mental
mental challenges,
challenges.
but if
Since
you
you
took
okay
it that
with it,
way,
yeah,
a hit
right?
dog will holler.
So every
What I
time we
told him
have a
was
grown
that
folks
he is
conversation,
wasting
we can
his
take it to your
breath
kids.
talking to you. He is wasting his breath talking to you because you are
And Freezy
irrational.
didn't like what I just did. I just seen it all in his face.
Yeah, because I didn't talk about your children
But you talked about me though.
and how, as a degenerate man, I'm sorry. I pray for your kids.
So so
Kids are
so
degenerate.
hold on, Jay Prince. Hold on, Jay Prince.
Your
Cause
kids are degenerates.
Jay Prince,
They
hold on,
bastards. They degenerates.
hold on, Jay Prince. Listen, when she came up and said she felt like I was wasting my time talking to you, you felt like that was disrespectful.
Yep. And so according to 504, she said that, everybody know JP, but I don't really go off on people's kids. But she came up here throwing jabs at me, and she was trying to make a point that Anton was doing the same shit to Corey, even though Corey wasn't even fucking with him no more. I wasn't even talking to her, and she came up here and threw some little punk jabs, and so she was okay with Corey talking about this man kids. So I'm gonna be dragging her kids everywhere I go. Since she
So
okay with
so
it,
so Jay Prince, you're trying to make 504 saying Freezy, I think you're wasting your time. Equivalent to Anton Daniels going
that's not
ham
all she
for a
said,
week.
Freezy.
Listen what I'm telling you. Going ham for a week, virtually bullying Corey Holcomb for a week, calling him gay, questioning his sexuality, talking about he would have beat his ass, he a bitch, talking about his co-host. This man didn't stop, Jay Prince. He didn't stop.
when you fuck with people, you can't tell them when they supposed to chill.
No, listen what I'm telling you. Corey Holcomb wasn't saying anything. They did the show, and Corey Holcomb left it alone. He was doing his comedy shows during that week. He wasn't even talking about Anton. Anton felt the need to bully him the whole week and stick his chest out and be King Ton Dog for a week. Straight up disrespecting his ass when this man wasn't saying nothing. And,
He paid for that content though. That's good content.
That's good content, J Prince. That was good content, J
It
Prince.
is. It got millions of people. Bro, you just said Joe Budden. He got all of these famous people reviewing this. Everybody reviewing. So that's damn sure good content.
No, J
Y'all
Prince,
been
listen.
reviewing it for a good month or two.
J Prince, you're missing the point. After he left the Corey Holcomb show, the first show, the perception was that Anton won that back and forth. So if Anton wouldn't have said anything else after that and just went on and did his panels and stuff and his morning show, Joe Budden, DJ Academics, Poetic Flacco, and whoever else would be considered celebrity vloggers would have still talked about that incident. Anton came out on top already. He didn't need to keep his foot on the gas that whole week.
What he did was
bully Corey
he
Holcomb.
added more food to the plate. Anton added more food to the plate, and now it carried on for ages. It's been months, and this shit still happened. Had Anton would have stopped, yeah, they probably would have been reviewing it,
So
but
you're
it would have
saying
been dead.
this actually worked out in his favor with his daughter getting showed on the Jumbotron? And
all of this did, yes. Even his daughter, it worked out in his daughter's favor.
You think this worked out in his daughter's favor?
Meaning that it could affect her as far as like woo out the bell, but on a some surface level, I'm gonna say on a financial level and popularity level, it did. All publicity is good publicity.
You wanted to say something, 504?
True or false?
False.
504. If she would have been working with Anton, she would have been talking against what you saying though.
You remember the scripture I gave you a couple of days ago about casting your pearls?
Yeah.
Your pearls on the ground, sir.
Well, here's the thing, right?
They on the ground. They on.
This
They're
is
on the
what I've been
ground.
saying, and I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I think this is kind of sad because
it's extremely sad. You haven't seen the worst of it.
So,
you haven't seen the worst of it.
Yeah. Now we've
Y'all
gotten
expecting
to
morality from people that's not even moral.
Well, here's the thing.
Like all of these unmoral people trying to hold people to a moral standard, that don't even make sense to me.
Being unmoral yourself is not helping the situation.
Right, and that's what I'm saying about you and everybody else.
It's about holding your own self responsible.
You've been on this platform. You done said some stuff unmoral. You have done it yourself. I done seen you around.
What have I said unmoral?
She asked you a question, J Print. She said, what has she said that was unmoral, J Print? Immoral. That's the word.
Well, throughout this process of her being on these platforms and mainly in the chat, she have talked about people. She have sided with people that was unmoral to other people, and she participated in that type of stuff as well. So for
Like
her
who?
to come
Like
up
what?
here, put herself
Like
in a
who?
position,
Like who? And like what?
even when people was talking about Jay Prince for president and how he doing his
Like
kids and
who?
raising his
And like
kids,
what?
504 was coming up here giving her unmorally commentary and was siding with people that was doing the same stuff about to me, and you have said some out of pocket, out of line stuff. I'm not the only person, so you the
I remember
wrong person.
specifically telling
You the
you,
wrong person to be acting
I
all
remember
godly, bringing up
specifically
scriptures.
telling you
Put
that the
that
way
Bible
that
in
you
the
talk to
trash.
women in front of your kids and the conversations that you have with your daughters present is not right. And that you should not
So
be having those conversations, and that those same conversations are actually impacting your daughters who are black women as well. I do remember saying that.
well, you shouldn't be talking about black men either because they unpack your sons too. So, and here's the thing. This whole when she came up here, Freezy, she basically I have been charged up like this too.
Could you
Your
not?
mama,
She don't call her
your
hoe,
mama,
You
man.
see,
She
I've been charged up
your
here
mama.
like this too, right? When they say that they only mad because Anton J. Prince voice when they talk about black women, right? She trying to punish him for saying all of the stuff about black women by throwing up his wife and his kids to try to guilt him to silence him from having his viewpoints against black women. This was what this is what all of this all about. This is the reason why she up here. They was coming up to me when
No,
stuff didn't have nothing to do with the gender
what
war.
I
Well, you
specifically
talk bad
said
about black
was,
women.
how is
Never
he
talk
going
about
to say, how are you going to say that you are offended by Corey Holcomb depicting your wife and daughter supposedly as apes on a t-shirt when you yourself have called black women hyenas?
well, he mainly
Same
was talking about
thing.
his daughter. That she's a minor. She's
Same thing.
underage.
His wife
No,
is
no,
on that
no.
lawsuit as well, and that is what they are. That's what they are claiming. Is that not freezing?
correct.
I thought it was mainly
So
because of his daughter.
no,
They're both
you
on the
thinking
lawsuit.
and knowing, is two different things.
Well,
So
he just trying
be
to milk it all
clear
the way
on
to see
what
what
you're
hit.
saying instead of poking your chest out and not know what you're saying, being loud and wrong.
I don't think Anton wrong for this, to be honest with you.
I know
So
you don't.
so let me ask you this. Anton, this is the grand finale, the lawsuit. He
Right.
did what he said he was gonna do. What if he
Yep.
lose, Jay Prince? What if nothing come out of this? And
Well,
the only thing came out of this was lawyer fees that he had to pay, and he had to pay the lawyer fees.
no,
And
no, he
I'm gonna tell
actually
you this.
gained. He actually gained from this because you know how many people when they seen that lawsuit, you know how many people just been scrolling on everywhere you go, you see Anton facing that paperwork of him suing. So he getting residuals. He getting the lawsuit money already, right? He already getting the money for
Wow.
the lawsuit just off the fact that everybody is reviewing this lawsuit.
I'm
So
just
he,
curious, Jay Prince. Do you remember Anton's numbers before this Corey Holcomb incident? Do you remember what he
yeah,
was
he
holding
wasn't
in the
getting that
box?
many numbers.
Yeah, he
You talking
was.
about on Fight Club? On Fight Club?
No. On his Millionaire Morning Show, Room 9, the Q Show, Island Girl Q, Mondays, whatever.
It added to it what I'm trying to say, Freezy. He was running out of content, and this gave him at least 6 months to a year worth of content. And the only thing Anton doing is making it more spicier and spice
Jay
it
Prince,
seemed like
you're
every
not
week.
listening to what I'm saying. I'm asking you, do you remember how many people, how many viewers he had before the Corey Holcomb thing, like on his morning shows and the Island Girl Q show, Monday show, and the
Hmm.
Room 9 show? Do you remember what he was holding in the box?
Well, 1.9 on the Room 9, and then like 3 to 5 thousand sometimes on the Island Girl Q show.
You know what he's doing on the Island Girl Q show now? You
How
know what
much?
his numbers is now?
Nah.
It's like 14 to 1600 since she been back. On the Room 9 show, it's been around 14 to 1700. This morning on the Millionaire Morning Show, he peaked out at 1100 when he used to have 3 to 4,000 people watching him.
You know why? Because Anton trying to talk about some other stuff instead of milking. If Anton need to go back and milk this lawsuit. He need to have a conversation, yield around this. He probably can't talk too much about it. He need to be milking this Corey Holcomb stuff and giving and keep talking shit and keeping it going. I guarantee you, them numbers gonna fly right back up. Right now, especially right now, because they want this beef to continue.
Well, I don't think he wants the beef continue. I think he actually wants me to stop making content about him. I think he wants O'Shea Dude Jackson and Lakeisha Keisha. That's why he gets angry. That's why he's been lashing out, right? And
But it's still making them famous though. Y'all still kind of making them famous.
this is what I got from all this. I was going to call you Anton. Jay Prince. This is what I got from all this. He wanted the exposure. He just didn't know. He just didn't think it was going to go this way. I do agree that he was trying to do a strategy, but I think he was using content strategy in the beginning with the Corey Holcomb shit, but I don't think it worked out the way he thought it was going to work out. I think it backfired on him when his daughter was showed on the Jumbotron. I don't think he factored that in. I think he was very upset about that. I don't think he likes me eating off of him, or eating off doing content off of him, and calling out the bracelet, calling out Mika, calling out him and how his wife been moving. You know, I don't think he appreciates House of Hypocrites, O'Shea Dude Jackson, Kwame Brown. I think the reason why he's lashed out at us is because it's been rubbing him the wrong way, right? He could have done without all of this. Like before that week when he was bullying Corey Holcomb, before Corey Holcomb showed his daughter, he was just fine, bro. He had won the back and forth. His numbers were still good. He had made the Corey Holcomb appearance. That was done and over with. He did. I'm telling you right now, he was good. He didn't. Joe Budden would have still reported on it. Academics would have still reported on it. He would have been good. I don't think that he factored all of this in. What's going on right now? I'm telling you, he didn't.
Man, this the
That and all his
Anton
contradictions,
ever been.
all his
Anton done had big
contradictions
people.
are
Anton
showing,
always
and
has
that's
had
the
big
part that he's
people.
upset with you guys
Hold
about.
on, repeat. Hold on, 504. Repeat what you said.
Well, you guys have been displaying all his contradictions.
Yes.
And he can't justify them. That's why he's lashing out, because it did not go the way he wanted
That's a
it to
fact.
go, and he's being exposed.
Yes, there's a lot of exposing going on. A lot of hypocrisies are being exposed. Yeah.
I haven't really seen no exposure. What I have seen was people created narratives and like twisting stuff up to make stuff seem something that is not. And yes, that will piss you off when you got millions, you got all these people that you got to try to tell. Like, it's one thing to report on me. Like, I get mad about that. When people report on me, they report lies. They put in the truth, but they paint it up with a whole bunch of lies to make people, to put like my audience to say, maybe we've been overlooking this, maybe, and it don't be the full truth. I have not seen Anton got exposed not one time yet.
So can I
It
call
never came out that he actually cheated on his wife. It never came out he was actually fucking Mika. It was all assumption. When you did a show about him and Mika, I thought y'all finna show me something that he was fucking, but buying the bracelet and stuff. Anton would do that shit on purpose. But he didn't realize that people was that would go above and beyond. They fucking, nobody got no video or no hearing or her husband even come out saying Anton is fucking my wife. So he has not been exposed of shit. It's just a bunch of people lying on him. That's what I see.
So I think that if Mika was your wife and she was in a hotel room with him and you didn't know that until myself or House of Hypocrites actually exposed that, and also after your wife stopped working with Anton, she was home with you watching TV on Fridays. Y'all got popcorn, but you found out that this bracelet that she been wearing, Anton actually took her shopping and brought her that bracelet. But she claimed that she don't mess with Anton no more, but she still got the bracelet that another nigga bought her.
That's still assumption.
Hold on. I got you. Right? And then you see footage that you never seen before about Anton saying, "I'm gonna take you shopping, baby," and he calling your wife baby and asking her, "Listen, if things were different in the beginning, would me and you be together?" And he's saying that on a live stream, and your wife responding saying, yeah, and yeah, I want you to get my hair done. Yeah, you can make it up by taking me shopping." And your wife doing all of that. You gonna be all right with that, Jay Prince?
So no, I won't be all right with that. But
Okay,
it's
that's
still
exposure, Jay Prince. That's exposure.
no,
I
that's
don't
not
know if you know
exposure.
that, Jay
Woman,
Prince,
can you
but that's
call it?
exposure,
Also,
Jay Prince.
No,
you
that's
can't
not
twist it
that's not
when
exposure. That's not.
Antoine himself has
Wait,
come out
whoa,
and
that's not
says that
exposure.
he has hold on. Anton
That's
himself has come out and said that yeah, he got a wife, and if he didn't handle his situation and have his stuff situated, and his wife didn't know he already got a chick, that y'all would be messing this stuff up. But he
right.
got
So,
his
but
situation handled.
so
So I'm
Freezy.
sorry. What does that imply?
And that
So
wasn't
y'all
even
going
all the
off
Does
exposure.
is
implies. Y'all going off implies. Y'all not going off facts. So everything that you just named, Freezy, who
Was it
put that out
implication?
there? No, you in house didn't expose him. If y'all said that y'all seen what Anton exposed himself allegedly, Anton put this stuff out there for a reason, and the reason why Anton was behind that girl on the hotel because he knew people was gonna assume that he was fucking this bitch. He wanted everybody. I personally don't believe that he actually tapped, but Anton would try to make the narrative like he was just up there fucking. He knew Anton knew exactly what he be doing. Everything you name, from as far as the bracelet, as far as the hotel, as far as calling her baby, and all that, Anton put that on internet, so it's not exposed.
You're missing the
Anton knew what
point.
he was doing. He knew y'all was gonna do this.
You're
but
missing the
it is
point.
exposed because
You're
this
missing the point.
conservative
So
Christian
is
man that
Anton
Hold
is
on.
Amika
devoted
did
to
Jay
your
Anton
Prince.
wife,
Amika fuck?
Jay
it
Prince,
does the
hold on.
opposite.
Hold on, I got you, sis.
Did them two fuck or
Jay
not?
Prince, listen. You missed my whole point. My point wasn't about Anton. We know Rita
It's
let
about his wife,
Anton listen,
Mika wife. I mean,
we know Rita, Anton's wife, let him do what the hell he wanted to do. We know that, right? What got exposed was to Mika's husband, right? What you don't know what's going on between Mika and her husband right now,
so
right?
what did her husband come out and say?
Yeah, he hadn't came out and said anything publicly,
So
right?
her husband to come out and say nothing. It seems like she ain't hurt or nothing. She ain't saying that she going to get a divorce. Do y'all only thing
Right.
y'all
We
got
don't know
is
this. We don't know
implies.
this
Y'all don't
info.
got them two fucking.
Okay,
Did Anton and Mika fuck?
listen to what I'm telling you. My question wasn't to Mika's husband. My question was to you. Would you be okay with finding out that this bracelet, since she stopped fucking with this nigga on YouTube, that this bracelet she been wearing around the house the whole time, going on dinner dates with you to a restaurant, 5-star restaurants, and you spending $200 on meals and stuff with your what? You finding out that this bracelet, Anton bought it for her, and you found out this from watching House of Hypocrites or free or No Cap-tivity with Freezy live stream, and your wife wasn't honest, forthcoming with you, and was honest about this bracelet, and you found out that another nigga bought this bracelet, the same nigga that had been flirting with her, making moves on her, calling her baby, took her shopping, and she accepted her taking him shopping, getting her hair done. The same nigga who she was in the hotel room with in Los Angeles, where she flew clear across the country with, and all of that kind of stuff. You telling me, after finding out that this the nigga that bought this bracelet that you've been wearing this whole time, after you say the whole conversation, I mean, your whole relationship with Anton was professional, it was only business, and y'all did nothing outside of business. And she even said that on your homeboy podcast, Talk Perspective. She telling everybody it was only business, and you find out she lied. It was more than business. You telling me you wouldn't be upset about that? You would be okay with that? Finding out, with that being exposed to you?
Well, with me, no, because I'm a jealous dude. But hold on once though. You got people like No Jumper hiring niggas to fuck his wife. So if that man already let his wife go over to fly out to another man's thing, you don't know how their relationship is. Like a Will Smith and Jada, right? Will Smith lets Jada fuck other men. So you don't know especially with men of high caliber. He might be pimping that bitch, right? He probably don't give a damn. He just don't want y'all coming at him with it. So she didn't
But
have all of this freedom with other men, just like the 19 Keys dude. She was taking pictures, and allegedly people were saying she was fucking a 19 Keys, and 19 Keys is a liberal while she's a whole conservative. But she said she just love her some 19 Keys, right? And so you she didn't have all of this freedom with these high caliber men for no reason. Her husband been okay with this. This is the reason why he probably never came out. So it's another side to this that we don't know nothing about. That girl just didn't wake up and say, if they had that type of, if that man was that type of jealous and I won't say insecure, but that type of man that he won't allow his woman around other men, she would have never been around none of these men. Anton ain't the first man that she was with. Her
Think
husband
about
might
this
be
though.
saying, "Baby, go get that bag." Her husband might be saying, "Baby, go get that bag." We don't know.
Think about this. Think about this.
Yeah, go fuck that nigga. Go ahead, husband. Go ahead,
Did
husband.
they
Think about
fuck?
this.
Did Anton and Mika fuck?
Look,
That's the main
look, Jay
question. That
Prince.
because y'all keep giving us like these
Well, no,
moments where
hold
we
on, Jay
think
Prince.
that y'all got
Hold on,
some
Jay
proof.
Prince, Jay Prince. I want House of Hypocrites to go. But if I was her husband, I wouldn't need to have no solid evidence that they fucked. The information that I got now about how she was involved with him, that's all I need. I'm gone. You disrespectful. You too
Because you like me,
disrespectful.
we are jealous men.
No, it's not jealous. I'm that's disrespectful. That's you
Well, and
disrespecting
then
me as my wife. As my
especially
wife.
when it's a guy that says that any woman that's on his thing, like the box got to be an option. It's got to be on the table.
Yeah.
Why would you
Go ahead.
want
Look, all of this
somebody
is
you
all.
close to working with
So
somebody like that?
504. Can I ask you a question?
Hold
House of
on, Jay Prince.
Hypocrite.
Hold on. Before you
Freeze
do
it.
that, I need House of Hypocrites because he was finna talk and then you can ask her. Go ahead, House of Hypocrites. Go ahead.
I'm just saying, after all this thing then hit the airways with Mika and Anton Daniels, do you really believe he just accepting everything just because he can't he haven't came out and spoke? You ain't think what you think about the ramifications of him coming out and speaking on this situation? What is that gonna do? Is it gonna clear some shit up, or is it gonna create even a more firestorm of him coming out and speaking about it? Some men don't want to come on the internet and deal with the shit that's going on in their house. Everybody not gonna come out just to appease the internet and what we think. You know what I'm saying? Will we like it? Yeah, we'll like it as content creators, but you don't know who talked to who.
Is
You know
they
what I'm
still
saying?
married?
You don't know who talked to who.
No,
If they
is they
st-
still married?
is they as far as we know, they still married, right?
Did y'all see, since y'all pulling up the files for the lawsuit with
It
Anton,
takes a
did you
while.
see
It
any
takes a while to
divorce
get
papers?
divorced. It
Did you
takes a
see
while to get
anything?
divorced, and it
Wait,
depends
wait,
on
How
what
hold on,
long
state
is
you
hold
the
on,
in.
divorce?
hold
Depends
on.
on what state you in. It requires you to be separated for a year before
Damn,
you can
dude.
even file. So,
Did you see anybody? Did you see them filing for divorce? It don't take that long to file.
like I
I'm gonna
said, you
say
have to be
I'm gonna say
separated
this.
for 1 year in certain states to even file.
I'm gonna say this, bro. People know way more
I'll
than
be right back, Freezy.
All right, my
people
brother.
know way more than what y'all think, bro. Like some people just don't want to come online, dog, and speak on shit, dog. If you can read between the lines, nigga.
Well, this is to me, I'm gonna tell you what's disturbing to me. Anton is getting all of these passes, bro. Like it's very disturbing to me because like Corey Holcomb's wrong, we wrong. The only person
Anton
I ain't
Henderson.
heard that was wrong on a consistent basis with Anton Daniels.
This one here for the thug.
And here's the thing. Even on our side, we've said that Corey Holcomb was wrong. I heard 504 say Corey Holcomb was wrong for showing Anton daughter. I heard House of Hypocrites say that, and I said it to Rebecca.
It sounds like
Right.
they ignore it when we say it though, because we have a different point of view. They
Right.
ignore the I
Well,
don't agree
because
with that.
they don't want Anton because you can't say that it was wrong for Corey Holcomb to do that, and you know this dude, so and you going swinging for him when you know for a fact he's done the same thing to other people and their kids, and you didn't say a peep.
Right.
Yeah.
He actually did content
Did
on
you
it.
call? Did you actually call out Anton Daniels and say, "Hey, that's wrong for you to be calling out"? You see what I'm saying? But the same people are going to sit here and now want everybody to take a moral high ground when it comes to him when we already have the moral high ground and saying all of it's wrong.
Yeah,
It's
it's
like, come
all
on, make
wrong.
it make sense. It's
It's
like
all wrong.
it's people want to be degenerate and they want to justify other people doing it, but not. It's just it's wrong all the way around.
Yeah.
It's
Well,
wrong all the way around.
go ahead, House.
Yeah, I would say yeah, a lot of it is wrong. When real niggas, man, we keep it a beam, bro. We not gonna. I ain't been. Well, I have been sugarcoating shit because some stuff people don't want out, man. They say you gotta protect the source and some information you know what I'm saying. You just being respectful and honorable on shit. But when we looking at it objectively, it's just like okay, cool. Corey Holcomb did what he did. You know what I'm saying? A lot of us don't agree with it, but we do understand the fact you can't control how somebody gonna respond, dog. You can't. And when you egg a man on for a week, 2 weeks, and you push somebody in the corner, then they gonna come with their biggest blows, right? How you wanted to respond like what could be defamatory? Anton going on there saying, "Oh, you gay." Now you got to prove that. You know what I'm saying? You can't. I mean, it's an insult, but what if Corey Holcomb felt like, oh, let me go file a lawsuit for this nigga going on this entire rant, lying about my finances, saying this and saying that, and then y'all gonna be saying,
And
oh,
he
look at
actually
Corey
could.
Holcomb.
And he
Yeah,
actually could. The difference between the two is Corey Holcomb, even at the beginning and even at on the description of his live streams, it clearly says everything is satire and comedy. So I don't even understand how you then want to turn around and take things serious. Like,
if
what kind of educated conversation did you really think you were about to have with that man on a show that
if
is named 5150, which means crazy? So I really don't understand that.
I think it could have been. I think it could have been an intelligent conversation. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that take is not the beef.
It could
You
have, but the problem was the ego tripping. Because when asked serious questions, Anton Daniels then decided to do, derogatory comments. Well, you keep black men's blanks out your mouth. I could
he
say you.
started he
You see what
started
I'm saying?
before then
So
though. He started Anton Daniels started before then. It was passive aggressive. The
yeah,
first
I
thing he
know.
was
But what I'm
the,
saying is, when they got face to face, they could have had an actual decent conversation. But Anton's ego was to a point and inflated to the point that he felt as though he could do whatever he wanted, which is not true. And
that's
just like
exactly
you were
what it
saying,
was.
Freezy, why would you put yourself and your child in jeopardy? Why would you do that?
Well,
That's
here's
like
the
saying, okay, guess what? I'm going to take my child over here to Bourbon Street at 3 o'clock in the morning while I'm drinking. I hope everybody else look out for him. Like, why would you do that when you don't think ahead and have no forethought?
yeah.
That's what happens.
Can I say
That's what happens.
can I say let me say I'm pretty sure Anton did not expect by the time that second week rolled around with Corey Holcomb and 5150 show, he didn't expect for Corey Holcomb to show his daughter on that jumbotron.
Hell nah.
I
Nobody
didn't.
did.
I didn't expect it. Nobody did. Right? But guess what everybody did? Guess what most people did expect though? This man finna tear Anton a new one. You know why? Because Anton had been going in all week long.
Yeah.
We knew it was gonna
That,
be
and I'm
something.
gonna say this. Not only that, hasn't Antoine shown other people's kids on his platform
I don't know if
and
he
made
showed
fun
him,
of
but
them?
most definitely talked about him.
Oh no, he showed images of other people's kids on even if it's, somebody else's social media or something that happened, he shows it
Oh yeah.
all the time. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
Oh, I
what's
see
the
what you're saying.
difference? Let me see. Why is it okay? And see, this is the problem I got with Rita, because how are you, as Anton Daniels employee, right? How are you going to be? Because remember, she's usually always there. Remember, how are
Yeah.
you sitting there in the background watching your husband do this to other kids, and then going to turn around and say that it's okay? You know what? That was so wrong for them to show your picture and to call you those derogatory racial slurs when your dad does it all the time, and you hear him calling with black women hyenas and all kinds of stuff, and you hear him saying all this stuff, but it was wrong when they did it to you. Come on now,
You,
be for
you
real.
know what I thought? You know what I thought too? I think I think um I think his wife is the real nigga in the relationship, bro. It's
Anton.
just I think yeah, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think she is. I think she has a lot of input and say so and pushback on what Anton Daniels do. I don't think she's just this submissive woman that just gonna bow down to everything he did. Because I seen some videos of her earlier speaking about how she had to become that feminine, not too independent, aggressive woman. So this ain't no woman just that's a pushover. I think she just standing back and supporting her man because everything that where it got them, like you said on Tasha K. So I don't think I think she'll be a great personality by the things I've said, but I think he like, oh, I got this. This my lane. You ain't got to do nothing. You know what I'm saying? But if it was the ever, I don't wish a divorce on nobody. But if things was to ever change in the future, she'll have a lot to say, and I think she'll have a big following too. You know what I'm saying? Because at this point, she just got a muzzle on her. You feel
Well,
me? Because I done seen.
I think she's how can I say
Who's
this?
not to say this is her out? This might be her out. Maybe this is a setup by her. Who knows? That would be really smart. I'm gonna go ahead and set this up and perpetrate and pretend like I'm so hurt with me and my daughter, and that way it's gonna open the floodgates and expose my husband for all the bullshit he's done. Yeah, I mean, that could be an angle.
I don't think she's gonna
Well,
expose him, but I did.
I was gonna say
Because
this.
why
I was
wouldn't
gonna
her husband be liable for all the stuff that he's done and
well
shown
no, this
on his
is what I
platform?
think was going on with his wife. She's just started understanding the program. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Like money it will change some people. Like she she probably gets to, they probably have an arrangement, like I said earlier. She probably gets to talk to she probably can talk to whoever she wants to talk to, as long as she don't make Anton look too crazy or whatnot. And they probably have an
So
arrangement,
freezy.
and she likes the arrangement. Anton pays her bills. Anton furnishes her living quarters. She has her own place, right, with her daughter. She Anton bought, she can get a car. She can get the car she wants. She can go shopping when she wants. She's okay with the arrangement, right? She's okay. I think that Anton controls her with the money. He takes care of her mother. She came from a 504. When you ain't talking, just mute because I'm hearing some echo or something. Yeah. Her mother, she came from a single parent household. She grew up in the projects. Her mama ain't never had it this good. Rita ain't never had it this good. Anton has leverage over all of them because he's the cash cow. He's the money guy. He holds all the money. You heard what he told. Y'all heard what he told. Y'all heard what he told Tasha K. She said he told Tasha K, all of them, the real estate and all that, that's my business. She worked for me.
Yeah.
Anton control all that shit. So
Freezy.
she's
played
just agreed to the current arrangement, and this is why y'all don't hear a lot out of Rita, because she living good, and she probably get dick on the side, you know.
Anton
Hey, I was
basically
gonna say
played
this too. You know, a lot of people
Hold
that
on,
stay
House.
married.
Hold on, House. What did you say, Jay Prince? Because he was finna say. What'd you say, Jay Prince?
I personally believe that Anton, Mika husband. Not so much a Corey, probably Corey. I think they all playing in our face, right? When Anton told me one time before that he gonna make me famous, and he did Charles White thing, and what they did was he brought Charles White up there, lowered my mic all the way down for Charles White to go on me. What ended up happening? I went on World Star. So as Anton is a genius when it comes to this content creation. So when I asked you, you didn't,
I'm
because
trying
you
to
said
think why
that.
y'all
Let me
keep
say this.
saying this man a genius.
Let me say this right quick, Freezer. When you said that if that would have been your wife, you'd been filing some divorce papers. You that day
It's
it
over.
wouldn't have been
It's
probably
over.
within them. It's over. We didn't see no filing, no divorce papers. The man not even coming out and try to attack Anton in no shape, forms, or fashion. Ain't nobody can really prove that they actually fucked. She's still married. Mika's still married to her husband, right? How we know this ain't like a reality TV skit to try to, because they getting the amount of numbers that Anton getting, having Joe Budden, all of these famous people. How we know Anton didn't tell Mika and Mika husband both together that I'm gonna make your wife rich, and he bringing her to front row seat tickets at the basketball game. She meeting all these high powerful people. How we know, bro? The husband not coming out mad trying to address Anton in no forums. Anton not saying that he getting these calls, bro. I think they playing in your face, and I think that Anton looking down and stuff. That's just to make you believe, because you believe Anton is real affected by it. His plan is actually working. He need people to believe that this shit is real. This is the reason why he purposely, because if Anton was really fucking this man's wife, he is not gonna be big as he is. He is not gonna be walking in a hotel with his shirt off, brushing his teeth. He did that intentionally. Bro, this is all a skit. This is a really reality TV. They can review like the reality TV show.
I
And
think
you
y'all
need
give.
drama.
I think y'all give Anton too much credit. Go ahead,
They
House.
do. That would only make sense if Mika didn't rebrand 2 times after this shit.
Right.
She rebranded her entire show, her entire persona. She deleted everything on one page. She has changed her entire name, bruh. And don't even go on his show anymore. What master plan was this shit, Jay Prince? Doing no motherfucking
I,
master plan? This was a
I
nigga
think
that
to Anton it is. It's generating more money.
you
Do
might
you
be
think
right.
Anton really? Do you think that Anton really want a loss to give a fuck about the money that he gonna get from Corey? Anton might know he might know he lose. He ain't worrying about that money. He getting money by people, the ratings that he getting. So he ain't trying to get no dollars from Corey. This man, all of
Nah.
this shit is a puzzle. It been coming out like you said it once, House. It's always something new, right? It's always
Yeah.
something new. Listen to your intuition. It's always something new. And ever since then, Anton come out with a new banger. First it was the Corey Holcomb thing. Then he was crying saying he finna sue because his man coming out with his daughter. Then it coming out he bought Mika a bracelet. Then he at the hotel with Mika. Then he coming out with the lawsuit. I told you, I guarantee you, next week or 2 weeks from now, it's gonna be something new. This gonna be like a book that this man is creating on this shit.
bro. I
He
went. I
playing
went.
it. He
Let
playing
me
it
say.
all in your
Let me say. Let me
face.
say. Let me
Anton
say, Jay
is a
Prince.
genius.
No, no,
I'm
no.
saying that is
I
absolutely
hold
nothing to
on,
be
hold on.
proud of, and it should nothing be to be gloating about. It is nothing to be proud of at all. All it
How?
shows is that you will do anything for a nickel to sell
This
yourself
man,
and your soul
this,
with no
this shit is like a
morality.
movies. People is
Nah,
watching
bro.
them like watching a movie,
Look, let
like
me
not
tell
a
you what.
movie,
Let
but
me
like
tell
a
you what
TV
I
series.
observed, bro.
This is like a
Let's
TV
let's
series.
share the mic. Go ahead, House.
Nah, I was gonna say this real quick. I said it didn't work, bro, because you know how we can go on Social Blade and watch our analytics and shit like that. I had went on his shit and he had lost like one or 2,000, 3,000 subscribers damn near like a day, bro. And then he lost like 300 to 400,000 views, bro. That month, my nigga. People really had an issue
And I think
with
that's
that
part what he's
dynamic.
frustrated about. I
Huh?
think that's what he's frustrated about.
His
I think
numbers
that, bro,
down, bro.
do you actually believe that Rita gonna allow her husband to be fucking? We think, bro, Rita, bro, ain't nobody getting upset. Not Mika husband, not Rita, Anton Daniel wife ain't getting upset. Nobody is coming out. Woo out the bam. Like, bro, if you don't see this as a play, something is wrong with y'all.
Nah,
Rita's
this ain't
not
no
getting
play, bro.
upset. Rita would have been got in her feelings like you fucking this bitch and woo got the bam. Rita, bro, we can sit up here and say Rita is just completely numbness to the point where if she don't give no fucks what Anton do, that means she don't give a fuck about Anton after 20
Bro,
some years.
this
Bro,
this ain't no play.
that's
This ain't
not
no
making
play.
no
This ain't
sense,
this
man.
ain't no play. This ain't no play, bro. Like after
I
I
think that
dropped the
y'all don't
lawsuit
want it to
shit,
be a
look,
play because y'all
but check
enjoying
it out.
the TV
It's not a
series.
play, bro. The play is if it's a play, it has
Shout out to
negatively.
Anton.
It has a negative impact, bro. Like even after the
Man,
lawsuit dropped, hold
Hold on,
on.
let me
Even
finish, J.
after the
Prince. Go ahead,
lawsuit,
House.
e-
Go
somebody
ahead, House.
calling. Oh yeah, even after the lawsuit dropped, just recently, he silenced all his comments for the live and had all his moderators to delete people comments and block him if they was talking about it. How the fuck that a play? He silencing people and having his moderators silence people for even coming into his chat talking about the shit, bro.
Not only that, House, have you went on his Anton Daniels channel yet lately?
Nah.
He deleted the whole live stream section. Every live stream up there is gone. So
On
if
Anton Daniels?
on the Anton Daniels
yeah, he
channel,
private all of them.
it's you can't see none of them. There's no live stream section at all on that channel anymore.
Yeah. Yeah.
You
He
know
know because
why though?
it's getting to
You
him.
know why?
Why?
That's in preparation for this case because he has done some fraudulent stuff
Yeah.
that is going to come back on him. But what he does not realize is forever. Guess what? People got it. So you deleting it, all it's showing is your guilt.
Hey,
So
way
It's not
back,
showing that he's guilty
way
because you
back
Well,
in
can't
the
that's why
prove
he's
it.
sheen.
not on the case,
That was a
though.
smart play. That was a
The
smart
way
play
back in the
because
Yep.
sheen.
if he did, he might be
I'm gonna
guilty
let
in
you go,
our
Jay Prince, and
eyes.
then I'm gonna
But
let Rebecca go after you. Go ahead. Go ahead, Jay Prince.
so in our eyes, he might be. We could say he guilty because our morals and our opinions don't make him factual guilty in the court of law. Just because we could feel strongly about something, that ain't gonna make him guilty. So he did a smart move. And another thing, nobody actually came out with evidence that he's fucking Mika. Nobody, right? Nobody never said that. There's a video of Anton and Mika fucking. All we got is implies assumptions and the hatred for them, and we low key hoping that he did so we could have something to
hmm
talk about. But reality, nobody did not prove. Nobody proved. Now O'Shea, y'all did not prove not one time. I was looking. I wanted to see because I would have got jealous. Like Anton, you fucking this bad bitch. Damn, nigga. I wish I'd have been on your team, so I got
Let
me
me
a
ask
little
you
piece.
something. Let me ask you something, Jay Prince, and then Rebecca could go. Shout out to C Rich. Give me a thumbs up, C Rich, if you want to come on camera. Give me a thumbs up.
I just want to say something real quick and get out of here.
Hold on, C Rich. I got you. Jay Prince. Jay Prince, do you believe that what's the dude name that used to play for Orlando Magic? Do you believe that Dwight Howard is gay?
I don't know nothing about
Yes.
him. You know, I don't watch sports like that. I think basketball, football, and sports is gay within itself.
Name somebody who you think gay. A celebrity.
A celebrity is gay. I think they all gay. You work in Hollywood, you gotta talk to Quincy Jones.
Okay, have you seen
Tevin Campbell?
Okay, Tevin Campbell. Have you seen? Do you think Tevin Campbell gay?
Yes.
I think he has some gay tendencies, yo.
Have you ever seen him have gay sex?
No.
Right.
But that's still not proof that he's gay, though.
No, what I'm telling you is you don't always have to see something to understand what's going on, bro.
Yeah.
Well, on the YouTube world, you have to see facts because a lot of people will do stuff for content. We could also point out videos where people would do some of the craziest shit to get views, right? That they don't do in real life. Like you say, Anton family don't even recognize Anton for doing the stuff he doing. His actual people that actually know him. So a lot of these people are pulling, like Charles White. He said this is the character, and Charles White mama said she don't know who the fuck that nigga is on Who At the Bam. So we have witnessed a lot of people does stuff for straight content.
Shout out to C Rich. Hold on 1 second, C Rich. I'm coming to you next, C Rich. Go ahead, Rebecca. As y'all can see, this is Anton Daniels' channel, and he's just gotten rid of the live stream section. There's no live stream section anymore. It's over with.
By him deleting all that live, 335%, 75% dropped. By him deleting all them lives. We're private in them.
Yeah, there's no more live stream
Well,
section.
he's definitely trying to clean up. That's for sure. But he's not even on the lawsuit, so he's just trying to appear to be better.
I don't understand.
Anton said
If he's not on the lawsuit,
man is big.
If he's not on the lawsuit, if he's not a plaintiff, I don't understand why he's deleting his live stream.
I don't either.
Yeah, but go ahead, sis. Go ahead, sis. What's on your mind? Go ahead, Rebecca.
No, I didn't. I wasn't saying anything. I was like, when I say,
hold on, Rebecca, you gotta have something to say because you told me a new asshole.
No, but you saying that I'm giving him a pass. I've said 100 different negative things about him, but you didn't hear any of that. So.
No, I was saying that. Okay, let me say this. Can everybody agree with this? After the initial showing of Anton on the 5150 show when they had the blow up, after that show was over with and Anton stormed off the set with Mika, nobody knew who Mika was. Mm-hmm. Nobody knew the woman that was with Anton.
Mm-hmm.
That whole week that Anton went in, calling Corey gay, questioning his sexuality, telling him to suck his D, saying he would have beat his ass and he'll still beat his ass, talking about Craig, talking about Darlene, just disparaging the 5150 show, the credibility and all that kind of stuff, just going in day after day after day. Would y'all consider that a form of almost cyberbullying? He was kind of bullying, when Corey wasn't saying anything.
I would say no.
Okay,
it's a form of harassment.
Let me get Rebecca's answer. Go ahead, Rebecca.
Well, I would consider that like a residual effect of almost coming to blows, and then the stuff that was said after the blows, like he's, I would have kicked his ass, because Corey was saying some stuff like that. And then he was like, if he would have said it again, and they were, I consider that like a residual effect of two men almost getting into a fight.
What about
They're
you,
gonna talk
504?
mess.
Would you consider it bullying? What Anton did, like trying
It's
to
a
cyber?
form. Yes, it's a form of harassment. It's
Uh-huh.
defamation, definitely. Basically the same that they're trying to claim. His wife is trying to claim is what
Right.
Antoine actually did.
That was a good answer. What about you, C. Rich?
Has anybody ever
Hold on,
looked at
Rebecca.
the
I got you. I'm
definition
just
of
going around the round
defamation?
table.
Oh, sorry.
What
Sorry.
about you, C. Rich? What do you consider we did?
Me personally, nah, because it's like that's the game they was playing back and forth, right? But his
I'm
that would
talking
be
about after he left the first
right.
show. Corey Holcomb wasn't saying anything. He just went on
Oh
about his
yeah,
business
you right,
doing
you right.
his comedy shows. He wasn't saying that. But Anton
Yeah,
was
yeah,
going
you
on
right.
all week, just saying a lot of defamatory things like 504 said towards Corey Holcomb and his 5150 show, just going in on the 5150 show and Corey Holcomb questioning his sexuality, talking about he'll beat his ass, whatever, all that kind of stuff, talking about his co-host. What do you consider? Do you consider it a form of cyberbullying or harassment, or what do you consider that?
Well, it really wouldn't be bullying because they both, kind of play their game on their show. But I mean, if anything, that would be more of a liable case instead of defamation. Liable is verbal. You see what I'm saying? He got defamation because he actually used pictures. But hey, man, you know one thing about the court, bro. You can file anything. You can sue somebody for anything. It's just a matter of you gonna win or not.
No,
You can
I
sue for anything.
understand that. I asked for
And
a reason.
I don't really see it like that though.
Well, here's the thing. Whether you consider it liable, or whether you consider it cyberbullying, or whether you consider it defamation, because it definitely was defamation. I agree with
Well,
504.
it would come up under liable if you were suing because it's verbal.
Well, no, I don't want to argue that. I don't want to argue that.
Okay.
What the point I'm saying is, whatever it was, it went on for a week.
Yeah.
Without one rebuttal during that week from Corey Holcomb.
Well, he was trying to bait him then. I didn't realize it went on for a week, but he was trying to bait him.
It went on for a week.
Then.
Right.
I was thinking the same thing. I was thinking that if Anton had to pay to be on Corey Holcomb's show, he sure did get his money worth and then some, because he keeping Corey Holcomb.
Mm-hmm.
He getting the attention from Corey Holcomb without even have to pay Corey.
Wait, hold on, J. Prince. Look at what Rebecca said. She felt like Anton was trying to bait Corey.
From what you just said, yeah.
Provoke him. Yeah.
Okay. So guess what? Mission accomplished.
Yeah, he did.
He did provoke Corey.
Yeah.
But what happened?
No one disagrees with that.
Hold on. Wait. Because you guys are making my point. I like the way this conversation is going.
I agree with you. I agree with you, just like I did when I was
he
on the
poked
phone.
the bear.
I agree.
Listen. He poked the bear. He was provoking Corey, and he said a lot of egregious shit. Would you agree with that?
Yeah.
Egregious? Maybe. I mean.
So when you're questioning a man's sexuality in front of thousands of people, talking about you'll beat his ass and he gay and all that, that's not egregious?
I don't feel like that's egregious. Like
you know what? Just sit this one out, sis. Let the men answer that, because just sit this one out, because you ain't going.
It was egregious.
Thank you, Jay Prince. Thank you. Because I don't know what's. Listen. I'm gonna make Rebecca my friend on here, but she gonna go against the grain every time.
I'm not.
I'm gonna tell you this:
you have the phone call.
Not only
did he disagreeing on a few points, and I don't think it's egregious because they came to blows. I think egregious is out, like if somebody socks you out of nowhere, like sucker punch you. That's egregious.
Sis, listen. If I'm saying egregious things towards somebody, you don't believe somebody can say something egregious towards somebody?
Yeah, I do, but I don't think that was. We're talking about specifically that.
So Anton going off on a week's rant, questioning his sexuality, calling him gay and all that kind of stuff, saying suck my D, and saying that he would have beat his ass and all of that kind of stuff. He's soft, and you're saying none of that was egregious.
I don't think that's I don't consider that egregious. No, I consider
I
that
think that
like
was a play.
Hey, let me give
talking
you this update
shit.
real quick. I got to get
Like
up in the morning.
if he would just if anybody were to believe or if there was a question about Corey's sexuality, I don't think anybody would believe that he's gay or that would put into question in anybody's head. No one thinks Corey is gay.
Well, no, that wasn't what I said. I'm just
I know
whether
it's not what you
people
said.
question his sexuality or not. I was just asking the things that Anton said because he said a week's worth of things.
Yeah,
right?
so if somebody calls you stupid, then so what?
No, somebody calling me stupid and somebody telling me to suck they D is two totally different things.
Okay, you didn't say suck my D before.
No, that I said I included that too. He said that too. He kept saying that, right? So you do agree that's egregious, right?
That part, yes.
Okay, so we have arrived.
But Freezy, think about this.
So hold on, wait, because C Rich said he got to go. I'm gonna let C Rich go.
Yeah.
But hold on, C Rich. Hold on. So all of this happened the whole week. Picture this: Corey didn't say anything. Rebecca, Jay Prince. Corey wasn't saying nothing the whole week, and all of these things were being said towards him. And not only that, think about this. 5150 is Corey's business, correct? That's his business. Anton was talking down on his business. He was saying just defamatory shit about his business, right? His co-host, messing with his co-host, all of that, right? You guys just admitted tonight that you agreed that Anton was trying to bait him and provoke him. Guess what happened, Jay Prince? Mission accomplished. But guess what? You guys disagree with the response. But you can't judge how somebody's going to respond when you are provoking somebody that egregiously for a whole week.
Of course. But somebody in your chat said that Corey only comes on once a week anyway.
Okay, what that mean?
So you're saying he went a whole week?
Though.
Well, that's just
that
his regular
mean
schedule.
Nothing. You guys are trying to wiggle. Man, come on, man.
No, but if someone comes on every day,
I need you as my lawyer,
I don't even,
Rebecca, because you good.
I should have been a lawyer, but I chose to do something else. But anyways, if someone comes on every other day and then another person comes on the regular schedule as a week, you're saying he went all week without a response. Well, that's his normal thing.
No, but he wasn't just on his show. He was going on other people's platforms doing this too towards Corey, right?
Yeah, because we already said he's trying to bait him.
Right, and that's what he did.
Corey only has a show once a week, so he's going to respond a week later.
Listen, we're on the same page. He was provoking Corey. He said some egregious things. He was going the whole week, and Corey responded. Hold on. Let me get C Rich in because C Rich said he don't have a lot of time. Go ahead, C Rich. Go ahead.
Yeah. You know, I talked to you early on the phone, right? So
yes, sir.
I just gonna clean up something I said because remember I was saying I didn't see that the clerk filed it, so I was like, I don't know if it's real. I just went on LA County's website, right?
Yeah.
That's a legit lawsuit. It was filed electronically, right?
Yeah.
That's why I didn't see it because it's at the top in the corner. But I read the docket and everything because you know when you go to court, everything you do in the cause has to be docketed. So they only had like 7 to 8 entries. But Corey he hasn't answered yet. He hasn't answered the lawsuit because she just filed it.
He might not have got served. He might not have got it yet.
Yeah, he been served. It was on the docket. He got served. It was in the docket because at first it was a failure to serve, but I guess they finally served him. But but the only thing they had last because they actually charged her $900 to file a lawsuit, right? But for some reason the court waived it. I mean, you know, I ain't mad at. I don't know how because they not indigent. Like they usually, if you in the jail, they usually waive it because they know you can't pay it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But they waived the fee. They charged her $900 to file it. So it's a legitimate lawsuit. So if you want to keep up with it, all you got to do is go on LA County website and say you want to go through the docket. Put that docket number in there, and everything is gonna come up. So I'd say probably by the end of the month, he probably answers, and you see what his answer is. And you can go in there and read the documents.
Man, thank you for the information, bro.
I think Reba probably filed because
Yeah, I was just correcting.
Rita could list as she's indigent because all the businesses is in Anton's name. So his wife she could pretend like she's indigent. But here's
Yeah.
the thing though. Anton did this, bro. Nobody's asking why he decided to go all out his way to keep antagonizing Corey. Yeah, Corey responded
Well, 'cause
egregious,
it's
but
for views.
what Anton managed to accomplish is that Corey became Anton's pawn because now based on Corey's this famous when Corey bit, he wasn't supposed to bite. That's just like me having an interview with Donald Trump, and I get into it with Donald Trump. I'm finna keep antagonizing him so I could keep Donald Trump to keep talking about me. And so once he finally bite, I finally got him. So now everybody gonna want to know.
Mm-hmm.
Anton basically gonna be stealing Corey Holcomb audience.
Hold on.
All his audience, everybody want to know because this is a big deal now online. So all of the audience that Corey Holcomb got, plus Anton's audience, they gonna be dibbing and dabbing. So every time Corey Holcomb do a comedy show, Anton name gonna be mentioned at some point or in
Yeah.
that audience. Bro, Anton done tricked himself into fame.
Hold on. Let me ask Rebecca. Do you agree with what he said, Rebecca?
I'm sorry. I'm trying to get a mosquito. I didn't even.
Did you hear what Jay Prince said?
Oh, he said about Donald Trump.
Shout out to Anton Daniels of Fight Club, baby.
He's saying that Anton was baiting Corey Holcomb, and when Corey Holcomb bit, he actually had Corey Holcomb where he wanted him.
Of course, that's what people do in arguments and fights all the time.
Right.
They keep antagonizing them, and then they give in to them because they don't have enough discipline to not.
So he had Corey Holcomb where he wanted him when Corey Holcomb showed his daughter?
Yes.
Say that again?
So he had Corey Holcomb where he wanted him when Corey Holcomb showed his daughter on that Jumbotron and disparaged his daughter.
Yes.
Yeah, I think, but like you said, you
That's
can't
crazy.
control what people do in the end. Some people, like there's a case in Atlanta right now where there's two there's a trans guy and then a DL whisperer. They got into a fight online, and then the DL whisperer showed up to his house. He got arrested. But you can't control somebody showing up to your house to try to fight you or whatever. But there's a consequence with that.
And guess what, Freezy? That was the wrong move that Corey did, to be honest with you. Here's why. Corey already fighting a case from allegedly punching a woman. And then you coming at somebody's daughter? Bro, you got to understand the optics.
Yeah, but
Anton understands the optics.
It's nothing
That's
came
not
about.
related.
Nothing came about from that case. Actually,
But people saying that they seen a video that he actually did hit her, and then what is going to show to the public
but
is
Corey
that
cleared
public
that up
opinion.
though. Corey cleared that up. He actually has a what is it called, a restraining order.
But it came back out that the video, but by Corey doing this to target, did nobody tell him to target that man's daughter? So it looks like he got a problem with women to the point where he don't even have the restraint or the resilience of leaving a man's daughter alone. So when he gets angry, he goes after women. He didn't fight Anton. He didn't punch Anton. He punching at his daughter
Jay Prince
and his wife.
Jay Prince, this is what you're missing. Corey don't care about that. He's 5150. He called his own daughter out of her name on the show months before that. Like, he don't care, bro.
Yeah,
Right, he keep going at targeting these women and girls.
I'm trying to
has
figure
a
out why
women and
y'all are
girls.
so surprised that he actually exploited Anton's daughter when he already
Nobody
did this to
said they were surprised.
No,
no one said.
You're not thinking deeper.
Right, so you guys are trying to put this moral ground on Corey Holcomb with
No, you're not thinking
what he should have
deeper
did or what he shouldn't have did. Okay, if you're saying you're not surprised, if you're saying Corey Holcomb is he did exactly what Anton wanted him to do and everything worked out, Why are you criticizing Corey Holcomb for showing his daughter? Why are you saying he was wrong?
Okay, so for me,
Because
I
I think he
didn't
was wrong
say
on his
I
behalf.
expected
Because
him
the
to
only
do
person
that. I
gonna
said he
lose from that
shouldn't have
is
done that.
Corey.
Both of y'all talking at the same time.
Oh, sorry.
I was just
Oh,
saying quickly that the only
um,
person going to lose from that situation is Corey by showing his daughter. He got a history going at the women and church and female or the female counterpart, women and girls. So the only person going to lose from that situation, from him posting her daughter, is Corey. Because when you add this, when you see that video, him targeting Anton's daughter, he targeting Corey Holcomb targeting videos of targeting his own daughter. He got videos of getting in physical contact with other women, bro. That was a poor move on Corey.
Hold
Yeah, but
on.
what,
Let me get Rebecca's explanation. Go ahead, Rebecca. And then I know 504 came off mute a couple
what?
times. I'm gonna get her in the conversation. Go ahead, Rebecca.
What do you want to? What do you? What's the question?
I was asking if Corey, if y'all are saying Corey bit the bait and he actually did exactly what Anton wanted him to do and it worked out in Anton's favor.
I don't think. Okay, I don't think Anton wanted him to do that. That part.
That's
Though.
what
I
you
don't think
said
Anton.
initially.
No, I didn't. I said that I didn't say I was surprised that he did that. I mean, he said really bad things about like kids. So
Right.
I'm not surprised that he would say that. I just say he shouldn't have said that. And if he does want to say stuff like that, then he gets the consequences, which could be a lawsuit.
What's
But
the
I don't think
what's the consequences?
that he could have to pay for a lawyer and have to fight a lawsuit.
What if he wins?
Then if he wins, then that's good for him. I mean, but he's still out money. There's still a consequence.
Anton too.
And yeah,
Who don't
Listen,
want to
who's
get
out, hold on, listen.
Anton cares as much.
No, sis, listen to the logic. Who's out more if Corey wins? Both of them got to pay money, but whose daughter is still out there though?
Okay, so are you saying who's out more financially or
No,
just all around?
in general, all around. If Corey gets this case dismissed and
That's
nothing
not a
comes
win,
about
though.
from this
Getting
case,
it dismissed is
who
not a
came
win.
out? Who came out the best?
If Corey comes out on top, then
No.
I think that it depends on why. Is it because Anton dropped or doesn't want to send any more money? I don't know.
No. What if the jury says, "Hey, man, this case is bullshit," and they rule in Corey's favor? He doesn't have to pay anything. Anton is the one that has to pay the court fees and all that kind of stuff. He's stuck with lawyer
So
costs
you're
and all.
saying if Anton can't prove defamation?
Yes. If
I
that's
think
the
that
case,
the court of public opinion. I think the court of public opinion will still say Corey
Anton
was
don't care about
wrong.
winning the case.
No, sis, come on, sis.
Anton is not
What do
caring
you want
about
me to
winning
say?
no
Like
case.
I'm saying
Sis,
what I think.
You
This
going
is my
hard for
opinion.
Anton tonight, sis. You going too hard.
No. See, and this is what I'm saying. This is
Anton is
why I
not
keep
giving
going
a
back
damn
to you
about
just
winning
don't
no
like Anton
case.
because I said 15 negative things about Anton, and just because I don't agree with you here,
No,
now
sis,
I'm going hard for him.
listen to
no.
your logic, because I'm gonna get 504 in the
It
conversation.
is logic.
No,
It's
it's
a
not.
court of
Listen,
public
sis,
opinion is still that.
sis, this is what I be needing you to do is slow down because I think you're gonna fit well on this platform. You know, I'm gonna do some shows with you, okay?
Whatever.
Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what, because you're double talking, sis. This is what I'm trying to tell you.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are. Listen, you said that you wasn't surprised when Corey showed his daughter. Why? Because he's already disrespected his own daughter on a public live stream, right? We agree with that, right?
I'm not surprised that he would say something that bad.
You're not surprised, right?
I'm not surprised, no.
Right. So most of us are not surprised. What I'm trying to get you to see is that if Corey already had this jacket on him, he already had this persona, he already was accused of having this character, this poor character when it comes to, even his own daughter. He doesn't care. He never cared. You know why? Because he's 5150, Rebecca. He's 5150. He's crazy, right? That's what his characteristic is, right?
Okay, I didn't know that.
If he
that
wins,
part, the 5150.
yes. So if he wins this case, if the jury rules in his favor, you think he's going to care if the public says, "Oh, he still was wrong for what he did to Anton"? You think he's going to care?
I just think it
not
matters with
you
his
disingenuous
viewership and
now.
stuff. Because because his show is not getting as many views now. Like
That's not because of
his
Anton's
audience
daughter.
is dropped.
That's something else. That's because he
I think
kept beefs
it's
going
a
on with
conundrum
content
of
creators.
all these things.
No. His views going down is not because of Anton's daughter. His views went down because he consistently kept a beef going on with the lead attorney, O'Shea Du Jackson, Poetic Flacco. Lately, he's been really killing me. It's been
conundrum
bad.
of all these different people. Yeah,
Right, but it has nothing to do with his daughter, right? What I'm saying is,
but I've seen people in the comments saying I left him
making these
after
people
he
rich.
was talking about his daughter.
you
So
what?
that
You seen people in the comments say
I've
what?
seen
Sis?
people in Corey's comments saying, or when you guys were talking about Corey, saying that they left him after he was talking about his daughter.
Nah, ain't too many people left.
And that's why I stopped listening to him. I was just like, he's just, I mean, that in addition to
No,
other
because
things,
I'm
I
gonna tell
don't
you
watch
why,
his show
sis. I'm
anymore.
gonna tell you why. Because even after that, he still had like 15,000 people watching him, and he was still up, right? His views didn't go down until like the lead attorney and the Poetic Flacco beef and all that. That's when his views went down. But hold on,
Okay.
sis. Let me get 504 in there. Go ahead, 504, and thank you for your patience, sis. Go ahead, 504.
I think people are missing the bigger picture.
Yeah.
Because if his daughter is so scarred by what was said, there's no amount of money that can repair that.
Right.
And on top of that, it's a bigger risk for her, because if she does not win, or the judge throws it out and says it's a frivolous suit, now because she is in the public spotlight with the Olympics and all of this stuff, I doubt very seriously she's going to make a team, because they do not want any negative publicity whatsoever when it comes to those athletes.
That's a good point.
So what people are missing all the way around is not a good look. It's not.
So
on top of
I don't really think that she's going to be
Anton,
affected on the Olympic team.
when he went on the show, he specifically said to Corey, "I did my research on you."
You did.
So why would you do that? Like it makes absolutely no sense, because the first thing they're going to say, well, why did he talk about you to begin with? What were the chain of events that caused that to happen? That opens the floodgates for Antoine.
No, but are you talking about the lawsuit?
Yes.
But he's not in the lawsuit though.
But his named in there, not as not as a victim or anything, but his name is in there in the actual.
Just said they're going to ask him what happened to make the Corey start talking about her. What were the chain of events? But
what happened? What led up to? Did he just blatantly say this about you? What happened that caused that to happen?
That's a great point.
Exactly. So the steps would include Anton
because
and him.
he talks about his
but
own
But hold on, Rebecca.
If she is
That's
suing
what
him,
that's what 504 is saying. That's what she's saying.
yeah, but that's what I'm talking to her about. So,
Okay, go
if the daughter is suing Corey, they're going to say, but how did a conversation with Anton now include her? How did she jump into this? She has nothing to do with that conversation between Anton and Corey. So Corey just brought her into this conversation out of nowhere.
Well, then that opens it up too, because remember what I said, Anton has said stuff about his kids in the past.
Yeah, but Anton's not in the
that's what I'm
lawsuit,
saying.
though.
But what I'm saying is, if they start asking those questions, no matter, I know he's trying to keep his name out of it, but there's no possible way, because it all leads back to him. He is the catalyst for that even happening.
Right.
That's
I agree with you there. It is a good point, but that's not how it's going to happen with the law. The law is she is suing him. So how did she get brought into this situation? It's because
And
Corey
that's the thing.
brought her
Even in the
in,
lawsuit,
not even her dad.
it even mentioned that her daddy, and it had named this Anton Daniels, went on the 5150
Hmm.
show. It specifically says that in the actual
Right.
court documents that was filed. So
Right, because they have to lay out
it's already
how
submitted
just like you're
in
saying the
there.
steps.
Yeah. So it's already in there. So they've already opened the door to that. It's already open. The door is already open.
Basically, Anton was begging for
Yeah.
Corey to do something like this. It was almost like walking up to a rich person talking about hit me, hit me, hit me, because you know what you're gonna do. You're gonna follow. My thing is by Corey Holcomb, y'all just expose Corey Holcomb saying that he done this to his own daughter. But y'all trying to make it seem like it's so bad for Anton's daughter. You don't think him doing that to his
It
own
is.
daughter
It's
is gonna be
bad
so
for
bad?
his own daughter
Because when
too.
people
People
when
came
people
down on
come
him
at me,
hard
when people
for
on the
him saying
smaller
stuff about
level,
his own daughter.
I'm gonna speak on it to on the smaller level. Everything Anton done to Corey to bait him, and when Corey respond, people on these platforms done me the exact same way. And at the end of the day, they benefited. The fat man done many videos that will target my kids or something because he know I'm gonna respond. Because I mean I'm
He
going off
put
my
pictures of
emotion,
your
off
kids?
impulse like
Oh, no,
Corey.
I don't want to talk about. Let's not talk about that, Jay.
No, I'm
Okay,
just saying,
okay, okay.
like on a smaller level. But all I'm saying is,
Yeah, cause
Okay.
I
Anton.
ain't got time for
Okay,
that.
that sound like
No, no,
something
no, no, no,
something
no.
Yeah, yeah, please.
Anton. To go back to Anton. Anton is not trying to win no case. Anton is trying to make Corey a part of his stories. And let's just say Anton had to pay to go on Corey Holcomb show. Now he don't have to pay Anton nothing. I mean, Anton don't have to pay him nothing because Corey now invested into this man. Corey
Yeah.
is going around talking about O'Shea Dudation, all of these other content creators making them famous.
Hmm.
They gaining more from Corey than Corey gaining from either one of them, including Anton.
So I
Just
Right,
by
But
because
you
him
don't
he's
realize.
taking
Okay,
mentioning
bait.
their
do
name.
hold
you
on. Let me respond.
do
Let me
you
respond.
do you
Let
not
me
think
say.
it's going to be damaging when they go to question his daughter on the stand with the T-shirt, put it next to her face, and say, "So does which one of these look like you?"
Bro, they don't care about that. They don't care about, bro. This
What?
is
But
not
what I'm
about no
saying is the
lawsuit.
emotion.
It's
It's
not.
not
But it
about no
should.
lawsuit for,
Okay.
bro.
The
And
problem
it's not
is
about no
his
lawsuit.
daughter. In the end, forget the
Anton,
money because the money is irrelevant.
that's how
His
y'all feel.
daughter,
Y'all
the
don't know what
impact to
type of
his daughter.
conversations Anton is having. Y'all don't know. Even his brother kind of slightly bust him out when saying that girl is good, right?
Yeah.
So
No, no,
you
hold
don't
on.
know what type of
Let me
stuff is
correct
going
you.
on behind the
Let me correct you.
scenes.
He said that at the time she didn't even know about it. Right? She didn't know about it at the
Right.
time, but she found out about it later. After that. So
But Anton came out the blue talking about she having psycho problems, woo out the bam. This is all the play, bro. That girl ain't even thinking about this shit. Ain't nobody going around bullying on that that girl. Anton is using this for then she almost 18. So
no,
ain't
she is
nobody
18.
she 18?
Yeah.
Well, bro, she's not no kids to the point where she's like a 10-year-old getting harassed in school. She damn near finna graduate from high school, right? Or if
Hmm.
she probably already done graduated. By the time they go to that court case, she been done graduating. She graduated in May, right? So none of this stuff going to Anti is milking this shit. He keeping Corey in his pocket. And he did this was the smartest move that Anton could ever do. He knew by keep provoking Corey, because Corey is impulsive. Corey was gonna do something. He didn't think he was gonna do this, but Anton was happy that he did it. He was happy.
Do y'all think people that actually used to listen to Anton are still listening? Y'all think these people are stupid? A lot of you think. Well, some of them are stupid, but
I think a lot of people
Yeah.
on YouTube
Well,
they so
I
shallow. They view
go ahead.
stuff
Sorry.
as they see it. They view stuff as they see it. They don't on YouTube, on social media, they don't look behind the scenes, right? They don't think deeper. They just go off what they see. And they automatically make their judgment based on this is how people sitting up here thinking that Anton really fucking that woman because they seen Anton. Oh, look, y'all. Anton walking around brushing his teeth in the hotel. they not understanding. Like, bro,
If your old lady
this
was
is
in
all
if your old
manipulating
lady
your
was in
mind.
his room, if your old lady was in Anton's room that time of night, and
Yeah, it's inappropriate. Just, I mean,
so
we all
you'll be
know it's
okay with that?
inappropriate.
So no, I will not be okay with it. But listen, that was a play, bro. It was to if my woman.
Everything ain't a play, dog.
If my woman be in a hotel with a man,
I'm telling
be in
you.
a hotel with a man, and they say they doing this for content,
You giving them
bro,
too much
this shit,
credit.
yes, that was strictly for content. Do you think if Anton was
So
really
sell
fucking
your
that woman, if
morals for
and
money
Freezy, ask
or
yourself this,
possible fame. That's crazy.
Freezy, ask yourself this: if Anton really fucked that girl, if you were cheating on your wife,
It
right,
seemed like
and she
that.
had a husband, will you publicly with all of these views go and brush your teeth in a hotel and basically like telling on yourself?
Well,
Would you do that?
if you're Anton, yes, because Rita don't care. We found out she don't care.
Yeah.
Bro, no, how you, bro? You can't be. Y'all cannot be
And she's
that.
all
Every
giggling.
woman cares about their
There's
husband and with
something.
another woman.
No, I'm telling you, I did content on this already. There's footage where Anton said if he told Rita he wants to bust down another chick, she'll be okay with it. She said, yeah. She said she'll be okay with that. I did content on this. That's what I'm
So
telling you.
Rita actually said that.
Yes.
Because so that's the case. They've been doing it. Have they been
They've
doing
been
it?
on that type of time. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
No. Do we know that for a fact?
Yes.
Or she just going along with the conversation?
No, bro, listen. That's the exposure. You talking about they haven't been exposed. They have been exposed.
So
Yeah.
who they fuck? Who Anton and Rita fuck?
I'm not a fly on their wall. I don't know.
So this is what I'm saying. She going along with her husband because her husband telling her about this content shit. And so when she came out, she said, "You see how Anton got everybody talking about him, right?" So Rita, she believing in what Anton's saying, and Anton saying she going along with her husband. And you think she gonna say if Anton say that my woman gonna be okay with this? Do you think she gonna tell y'all that she not okay?
Okay, so even when Tasha K interviewed Mika, she was like, even Tasha K, and Tasha K don't went on record cheating on her husband. She's cheated on her husband before, right? Even Tasha K was like, you going to NBA games and his wife ain't there? No, Tasha K said she would not
We all
allow
see it.
this.
I mean,
This is
we
inappropriate.
can't prove it,
They say Rita was there though. Rita was there.
No, she wasn't.
No,
She
she
wasn't in the
wasn't.
picture, but they said Rita was there.
And guess what? Else we found out he's gone to NBA games with Mika more than once by themselves.
Yeah.
That's
They were
just
fucking
the
Jay Prince.
lifestyle.
Just give it up, Jay Prince. It's okay.
No, but because if you make these allegations, you got to have severe facts.
No, you don't.
You can't assume that
So
somebody
you need to
fucking.
actually walk in on your old lady while she fucking before you leave
No,
her.
you see you. Oh no, you conflating reality with content creation with content creators that's very successful. The job is
I don't
to
want to be
get
a
you
part
to
of
believe.
content creation if I got to do it like that.
No, and that's why you're not big as him. The job is to get people to believe the perceptions.
Hold on, Jay. What
The
you said?
perceptions
That's
keeping
why I
people
wasn't saying it
talking.
again.
That's why you ain't big as him. Because see, Anton understand the assignment. The
I
assignment
ain't cut out
is
for
to
this shit,
get
Jay
people
Prince.
talking. The assignment is to keep people talking about you. And so Anton is doing this little this weird shit on purpose to keep people talking. And once you believe anything that he's doing, once you believe in it and feed into it, his mission is accomplished.
Jay Prince. Rebecca
This is
was
a
about you
sad
gonna.
state of the world. This is a sad state of the world.
Yeah.
If that
Hey,
is,
I dropped out in the
people
ninth
are
grade and y'all
willing
can't
to
comprehend what's
sell
going
their
on and y'all
morals.
educated.
People are willing
A
to
lot of
sell
people
their
are.
morals to
Yep.
strangers
that's
that do
crazy.
not
Yep.
know
They
I
them
don't
mean,
give a care.
to
that's
He
give
don't
them
even worry
something
about
to
that
look at.
bag. Anton don't give a fuck about that moral stuff. He
Rebecca,
don't
you
care
know you
about us.
caused this shit.
He
You
getting that
caused this shit,
check.
Rebecca.
Anton
by
only
what?
worrying about getting that check off this internet. He getting Corey Holcomb, that's famous, talking about him, talking about his kids. He getting everybody reviewing him like he's a reality TV star. He getting all of this money. This
Right.
shit,
He's getting
he
all the
doing his
attention.
lawsuit. He doing
And
his lawsuit for shits and giggles, bro.
I think y'all. I'm gonna tell you
I
what
think.
I think. I think y'all giving
Okay.
Anton too much credit than he really should get.
But he's
Deserve
giving him
that
credit for
credit.
what though? What's giving him
What about
credit? He is getting the attention.
Because
I'm
y'all
sure
making this
he might
man.
even be
Because
in the
it's like y'all
chat right
painting this
now.
picture like Anton is Gandhi, like a content creation Gandhi and
Who
stuff.
you
He
say
the
y'all, but
Gandhi
who
of
are you talking
content.
about?
So here's the thing, right? It's possible for Anton to try a form of content strategy and fail. And this could very possibly be one of those times.
No,
It could
he did
be,
not fail.
and I was gonna
He
say,
got
you
all
said,
sectors talking
Hold
about
on.
him.
Let Rebecca say. Go ahead, Rebecca. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, you asked, do we think that he's losing, like people are gonna not follow him? I think that he's also doing strategy to find a different clientele too, because on Stephen A. Smith's show, that's a different clientele than he has on the Patreon or on whatever his not 5150 his Millionaire Morning Show or something like that. Like
What's the
they're two
different
different
clientele?
people.
What do you mean by different clientele?
I think people
A
who
more
follow
white audience. Just say it. A more white audience.
No, that's not what I was thinking at all, because I have a love-hate relationship with Stephen A. Smith. Like sometimes I like what he says, sometimes I don't. I follow him for sports content on ESPN, and then I'll watch his show sometimes too. And then I do follow the beef he has between like Marcellus Wiley and Jason Whitlock and stuff like that. So I think it's like a different crowd, maybe a little bit older, just by way of who he argues with, and he's a little bit more old school. And he got famous off of being in Philly with Allen Iverson, so he's just a little bit older than Anton and the people that Anton is influencing. If you're influenced by Anton, I'm thinking you're in your 20s or maybe early 30s. So those dudes are.
I'm gonna get finish your thought. Rebecca.
I was just going to say, those dudes are probably still following him. I don't think that they're going to fall off a lot, because a lot of them are young and impressionable, and they're thinking about how they're going to make money. And if they believe Anton really is a millionaire or has money or whatever, then they're going to keep following him.
Yeah, I think that what's going on is a lot of these people, they do care. A lot of these people care. Some of these people are young. They want to get married. They initially started following Anton because they thought that he had good solutions on, how to be married properly and, how to be in a healthy marriage. Anton was he was presenting himself as if he's the quintessential married guy. He always touts that he's been married for 20 years and with his wife. He doesn't have any kids out of wedlock. So, and he's also said he's the next best thing to God and Jesus Christ. So he's propped himself up to be almost like a what is it called? Like
He the
give me the
Jesus
word.
of content. I can agree with him on that.
Well, here's the thing. Like almost like a Messiah, right? And a lot of these people, the Antonites, they look at him like a Messiah, damn near, because they protect him at all costs. But so here's the thing. What I've noticed is before, this is why I asked Jay Prince this too. What I've noticed is before he appeared on the Corey Holcomb show, his numbers was astronomically higher. And now
they were high? You said they were high?
They were way higher. Like his viewership. The show he has with Island Girl Q, where it used to be on Mondays, now it's on Wednesdays. They used to hold
I don't know nothing about any of that.
Right. So that's why
that's why they dropped.
That's why you need to stick close to your brother Freezy, Rebecca. What I'm saying. So
that's why it dropped though, Freezy, because he changed the days of the algorithm.
Thank you, Rebecca. Thank you. So the point
he changed the days of the algorithm.
Rebecca, I'm gonna give you some grace. But no, listen. So what I'm trying to say is that I don't think a lot of people understand this man. Yes, Corey Holcomb has taken a hit, but guess what? Anton Daniels has taken a hit too.
No, he did not.
Yes, he has, man. Bro,
Freezy,
his numbers.
Hold
on, Jay Prince. See, you the only one that's gonna stay on this train, Jay Prince. I don't know why you doing this.
Because
Jay
he
Prince,
wants them to bring them on. He wants him to bring them on. That's what it is.
Jay Prince,
Bro.
before Anton went on Corey Holcomb show, this man was holding 3,000, 4,000 in the box with the Island Girl Q
Right.
show.
And you say he changed the days.
No,
So
before
the people that was accustomed watching him on Mondays, they got to catch up to the point
let
that
me
he
finish,
do it
Jay
on
Prince, not
Wednesdays.
just the Island Girl Q show. Let me finish. Let me like you so quick to cut me off because you trying to defend Anton. You a fucking Antonite, man. You a damn Anton. You a damn Antonite. Listen.
Man, dude, go ahead.
Okay, so then not only the Island Girl Q show, I wonder why my bomb ain't working. Not only the Island Girl Q show, right? But also the Room 9 show. They used to hold like 2,400, 2,600, 2,800. Now they sitting at 14, 1,500, right? The morning show was one of his biggest shows. You know the Millionaire in the Morning show. Used to hold 3,500, 3,000, 3,100. Today he peaked out at 1,100, and he had a white guy, some dude talking about a billion dollar project in California. 1,100, man. He stayed at 1,000 for a long time. Then he went up to 11. That was it.
Now that part.
Hold on. I'm looking at his numbers, man, compared to how he used to. It took a hit, Jay Prince. That's just reality.
But here's the thing, though. This is where I think this lawsuit is a gimmick, because when is the date of the actual court date?
They don't
have a date because it's pending.
You have to go through a process
So it's
first
pending.
before it
It's
gets
still
to
So
court.
don't you know? So all of these people are gonna be anticipating on this court date, right? Let's just say the court date starts in August, right?
Yeah.
Everybody's waiting on this court date. That means that time kept y'all attention on this Corey Holcomb shit for at least about 6 months, like I said, right? And so, because everybody gonna want to know what happened with Corey and Anton on this court date, so they're gonna all wait till at least 4 or 5 months down the line when the court date actually hit. They're gonna want to know the outcome, and then it's gonna be another month
It's not going to go to
talking
court.
about it of the outcome.
I don't think it's going to go
Anton
to
gonna
court.
squeeze at least about almost a year with this Corey Holcomb shit.
I don't even think it's going
I'm
to
gonna
go to
say
court.
this, Freezy. You look, when that happens, your viewership gonna go up because ain't nobody gonna be looking at either one and expect them to
Right.
tell the truth. They either gonna do that, they're gonna try to watch the court proceedings they self online. They are not gonna be returning to him. I
I'm a
don't.
ninth
Yeah,
grade dropout, and y'all
it's
can't even
they're
comprehend
not
what
going to go to
Anton is
court.
doing.
They're not, and it's not going to be like we're not
I'm
going
a
to be able
ninth
to see
grade dropout, and
anything.
y'all
They're
can't even
hold
not
on, Jay
big
comprehend
Prince.
what
enough
he's
for us
doing.
to watch.
What did you say,
They're not going to
Rebecca?
go to
Repeat what you
court.
said, Rebecca. Go ahead.
I said they're not going to go to court. It's just going to go be paperwork for a while that goes back and forth, and then they may get to a deposition, and they're going to take statements, and then they're going to go back and forth with paperwork, and they're probably going to either Anton's going to drop it or they're going to settle something behind closed doors. It's not going to get to the point where they're in front of a judge in a courtroom.
And
Anton taking that all the way
well, no,
through.
they will have to go in front of the judge even for the initial, right? And they're gonna have to basically
No,
lay
they
out
won't.
like
They
what
won't. They have to. Depositions are only they can settle it with the lawyers with the deposition.
I'm not talking about the
Before they
depositions.
get
I'm talking
to.
about this is the initial. They did the initial filing, right? Once you do the initial filing, both attorneys go to court. They discuss what the actual suit is, the basis of the suit, and based off of that and what is being like basically talked about during that. A lot of especially for cases like this, sometimes the judges just kick it out automatically before it even have to go to any depositions or anything. Just based off of
This
one,
No, I don't. I don't
the
think
way
that's the right
the
process.
paperwork is even written up is
I'm
unless
gonna
they
tell.
do an amendment, they need to redo the paperwork because they
I want to
don't.
this
get.
shit is
I want
getting
to get.
viewed like
Hold on,
Johnny
Jay Prince.
Depp.
I want to get Zone in here, but after I say this Zone, you can go. I'm gonna tell you my theory on why it's still pending. I think Corey Holcomb is just. I think he's just letting it ride for a second because I think he's working on a countersuit. I think he's going to countersue Anton.
You can't do that though, because if he's been served, you have a date you have to respond by. So I don't think if it's still pending, I think that they haven't been able to serve him. Like I think you guys probably heard about how Shaquille O'Neal
Rich
couldn't
said that
get
he
served.
looked it up and he did get served. He just hasn't responded.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, but there's always dates. You have to hit things back by dates.
Yeah,
You
but
can't
I
just
still
let it
think
keep
that
going.
I think that he's going to do a countersuit, and Anton is going to have to respond to the countersuit, and it's just going to be war. It's going to be like, you know,
Y'all the only people taking this
back and forth.
this
Yeah,
case
that's what I think.
serious. Y'all the only people taking this case serious.
I think Anton is a degenerate for just slanging, using his daughter and his wife as weapons against Corey. I think
And also just to that point, Corey can't countersue his daughter and the wife. That's another good reason why
he can't?
whoever made it, because a countersuit would be against
Anton not the one
whoever's
suing
suing
them.
you. So that's the daughter and the wife. So how does Corey have a countersuit against the daughter and the wife?
He can countersue the wife and the
Well,
daughter.
actually,
he can shit on the daughter.
No, actually, what he can do is actually sue Anton directly.
Yes.
Now,
Yeah,
all three of them are in court.
Sue Anton,
All
that's
three
right.
of them are in court.
He can sue Anton directly, and he can countersue the daughter. Since you want to stick your ass out there,
what could he countersue the daughter for?
just for the hell of it.
Okay.
Just for the hell of it.
Anton is the Johnny Depp of YouTube. This is like Johnny Depp case or Tasha K and Cardi B. Anton done made it. This nigga is smart
This what I'm
as fuck.
saying. Let's pretend he do countersue the daughter. Do you understand how messy this shit can get? Like, he shouldn't have did this. That's what I'm telling you, man. Let me go to Zone A6. Go ahead, Zone. Go ahead. What's on your mind? Thank you for your patience.
Yo. Yeah, no problem. We just rocking out. Yo, salute to you, Freezy. Salute to Jay Prince. Everybody else on the panel. Salute to the chat.
What up, Zone?
Yo, I just want to say this, man. So I've been watching Corey Holcomb for years. Corey Holcomb has talked mad shit about Will Smith, Jada Pinkett, Stephen A., Charles Barkley, Shannon Sharp, saying Shannon Sharp is a part of the rainbow community.
Booty.
He's talked mad shit about everybody. None of them have had lawsuits against Corey. So it will be interesting to see how this is really going to turn out. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is, I think what Anton did was he watched the Kendrick Lamar Drake thing. Because, you know, when Kendrick got that win, that dub, what did Drake do? He took out the lawsuit. Oh, they calling me a PDF file. It's the same. So after Corey put Anton's daughter on the Summer Jam screen, how can he respond back to that? What's the next biggest thing he could do? It's gonna be a lawsuit. It's gonna be to try to tie Corey Holcomb up in a litigation. That's what they do. That's what dudes like Anton do. Anton has told us numerous times, I will do anything for attention.
That's a fact.
So, and then just to reiterate on your earlier points, Freezy, when it comes to the precaution of making sure that a situation like this doesn't escalate, you got to be careful with your family. Like you said, when Anton went on these YouTube streets and he did his whole, I had Corey shaking. He wasn't going to do shit. I talked mad shit to everybody in LA. Corey didn't say nothing for that entire week. He didn't say nothing. Anton was the one.
He do once a week.
Well, nah. But listen, Corey, he addressed it on his show. Corey said that he could go live anytime, but he don't that's not what he do. He's a real stand-up comic in real life. He really enjoys what he does. Corey has said numerous times his show is for the game. It ain't for no podcast or whatever. His show's for the game. That's just what he do to keep his name out there and advertise the dates that he gonna be, traveling in these cities. But if Will Smith, Shannon Sharp, Stephen A., Charles Barkley, you know what I'm saying, whoever, if they ain't filed no lawsuits against Corey with all the shit that he talked against them, it's gonna be interesting to see how this Anton shit is gonna really fold. You know what I'm saying?
It's hard though to prove defamation against a real celebrity. Though it's very, very hard for them to win that. Because from being a public figure, there's an expectation that people are going to talk crap about you.
I mean,
I'm gonna say this Afro Man, the Afro Man case, that was a perfect example. Because I can never get out of my head. Lick 'em low. What's his name? Lick 'em low, Lalita or whatever. Afro Man, just recently.
With the police.
Lemon pound, Lola, lemon pound cake.
Yeah.
Like,
lemon pound cake. Yeah.
Like, it's the crazy part is, so Corey has a kind of like protection over him because even on his show, it has the disclaimers on it that is satirical and it is comedy and for entertainment purposes only, and that he is a comedian. Even the name of the show, 5150. So it's kind of like, how are you gonna get mad at a comedian for doing what they do, and you opened the door by talking about his kids previously? So why would you think that is off limits?
I think let the truth be told, I just think both of them dropped the ball. Anton and Corey.
Oh yeah. They both wrong.
Yeah. People
And
trying
it's
to a lot of people like Jay Prince, he just on Anton team right now. You know what I'm saying? He
No,
just
it's not that at all. What I'm trying to say is not about being right and wrong in this situation. Y'all taking this situation serious, and the person that filed the suit don't even take it. Is not even taking it serious. This man, Anton don't give a damn about losing. If he win, hooray! But Anton doing this for attention, like he always say. He milking this celebrity
at the
for
expense of
all
his
of the
daughter.
celebrities. Yes, bro.
That's crazy,
bro. Let me be in that situation. I would have done the same thing with you. Want to come? You want to talk about some more of my daughters? Come on.
Hold on. Let me see where Rebecca at. Do you agree with that, Rebecca? At the expense of his daughter.
I think that he shouldn't be using his daughter as a pawn.
Do you agree with this?
Agree with what?
Him doing that.
Using his daughter as a pawn?
Yeah.
He didn't
No, I
use
don't
his
agree with
daughter
it. I
as a
just said
pawn.
that.
No. See, that's
What's
where you
that?
wrong, Freezy. Anton did not use his daughter. Anton did not expect that when he was provoking Corey. Anton did not expect for him to react using his daughter. So he didn't purposely use it. He didn't know Corey's gonna come out go that low. Corey went that low on his own. So Anton said, since you going that low, I'm gonna make you eat these words. So I guarantee you, Corey wished that he would never said nothing about his daughter, because now he making dude famous.
Okay, here's the $1 million question. If Anton can do all of this all over again, do you think he would do it the same way?
Exactly the same way. Yes.
I'm talking about before his daughter was plastered all over the 5150 show.
Yeah.
If he could see the future.
I think he would.
Yeah. So you think he would be okay with his daughter being shown again?
Yep.
That's crazy.
Yep.
Yes.
I think that he would do things the same way. Yeah, I do. Because this is just giving him more and more and more and more attention. And it's making, in my opinion, it's making
you got to think y'all
him
have
look
not stopped talking about
greater
Anton
than what Corey looks like.
for about 3 months now.
Especially with
hold on.
Corey's.
504 didn't answer yet. What do you think, 504? If Anton, he's seen what happened this go around. If he could do it all over again, do you think he would do it the same way, or do you think he would handle himself differently to prevent his daughter from being plastered on the 5150 Jumbotron?
I would say the only way for him to do it differently is if he would gain some morals, which he does not have. So I doubt very seriously that's going to happen.
Damn. Well, shit, I had more faith than y'all did for every time God done.
No Cap-tivity.
Because he already
This
said
nigga
he
is
gonna
a
do anything
monster.
for attention. He's in the
you
attention
believe in him,
economy.
man? Is that what
He's
you're
in the
saying?
cloud
No, I'm
economy.
saying,
You getting soft?
what this is what I'm saying. He was not expecting Corey Holcomb to show his daughter on the jumbotron like that and exploit
Correct.
his daughter. He was not factoring in that.
But
And
it
so
worked out in his
if he
favor.
could do it all over again to prevent his daughter from being plastered on the jumbotron, I do think he would have handled himself differently. That's what I think.
No, that it worked out in his
See,
favor.
you
But
Freezy,
that's
you
me having
thinking
good
that
faith
he
in
cares. No. What you thinking is he cares more about his kid than he does money, and that is not what he. No, that's not what
I'm
we're dealing
probably
with here.
giving him more than I should. Probably.
No. He
You're
cares
Yeah,
about
giving
his
him a little
kid
bit
more
more
than money. That's
I
false.
think he does care
you're
more about his
dealing.
daughter than
The
money,
amount
but
of money,
maybe
bro.
he
He cares a
is
lot about
making a
his kid than the money.
decision
Here's the
to have
thing.
the attention
He
rather than
leveraging.
That's crazy.
He know the benefits of Corey plastering his daughter. Who at the bam. Now, had she probably would have been like 10 years old, I think it would have been different. But she's older, she's grown now, and she can understand the content world. And he basically teaching his daughter. So his daughter might be sitting up there with Mama, with Rita and Anton, laughing about this shit. Right? Y'all automatically assume that his
and
daughter is so hurt. They might be up there laughing. Even the family had to
they
pretend like
could be, but she also could
they
be
like she
training.
good and it, bro. Rita, his daughter, and Anton is sitting back collecting his cheese that y'all is making. Y'all have not stopped talking about Anton
Can
for
I say
about
that?
2 or
Hold on,
3
Jay Prince.
months.
Let me tell you something, Jay Prince.
Mission accomplished.
Hold on, Jay Prince. Let me say this. You just painted a mental picture in my head, right? If Anton, Rita Daniels, and even their daughter is sitting up here laughing after, listen, if their daughter was depicted on a t-shirt as a gorilla, as a monkey, being sold for profit, being plastered on a jumbotron, being accused of being a ugly ass dyke and bumping
Gonna
cooches
buy tea, yeah.
bumping coochies and if let's just say her mother, if her mother is laughing about that and say, oh yeah, and they're having fun with that, and her daughter was done, like, these are some sick individuals, bro.
Man, if I
shit's
had
sick.
Corey Holcomb if I had Corey Holcomb roasting my daughters, I'm gonna do the exact same way
You're
Anton doing
sick.
it on my dead mama grave.
You're sick. You're sick.
That's a ticket. That's my ticket. That's me and my daughter little
Freezy.
ticket before she 18.
The sad part is, you remember earlier we were saying it's the young ones that's following. No. There's more than just the young men that are following him and are looking up to him and to aspire to be like him.
To my Jay
And that's the
Prince.
sad state. That's the sad state
But
of our society.
how?
That's the sad
Wait.
state
So
of our society.
That's crazy
So
though.
let me respond. Let me respond to it right quick,
And shout out to
Freezy.
Chaos Rain in the building. Shout out to, go
No
ahead, Jay
cap.
Prince.
So here's the thing. You know
I'm
who
gonna
the
keep this
actual people
short.
that follows
They said
Anton?
the
It's
reason
not
why he's
me.
so
I have not done not one video. I have not what the bam. Freezy, House of Corrections,
House of
on
Hypocrites,
all
man.
these
God
other
damn.
people following Anton Daniels. They've been doing shows constantly, watching Anton like a TV series. They don't realize that Anton got them glued to him for the past 3 months. That's all what they've been talking about is Anton.
Mhm.
So they are the true followers of Anton. They are the hate followers. I don't care. Most content creators on mine don't care if you get a thumbs up or a thumbs down. At least you gave it some engagement. Freezy, House of Corrections, and
House of Hypocrites,
Taz,
man.
and all of these other people is the ones that's truly following Anton. I'm not doing no content on Anton. Even when I had my channel, I wasn't doing no content on. Bro, I don't care about none of this stuff. But you actually, to be honest with you, y'all actually the one that's making it relevant.
You think Freezy and House of Hypocrites hate Anton? Jay Prince?
I think they low key jealous in some way of Anton.
Because I say that
Think I'm
because
jealous.
if you look at, because look, now if you look at
Breezy, can I keep
50
it short?
Cent, right? If you look at 50 Cent and Puff, right? 50 Cent don't hate Puff. He just trying to eliminate the competition. That's why he put out the documentary. You understand what
Breezy,
I'm
can I say
saying?
something?
Like, I really don't
He
think
don't
House
like
of
Puff.
Hypocrites and Freezy hate Anton. They just, it's the competition, it's content, it's a mutual benefit in all of this.
So
Hold on before you go, J Prince. Hold on, Jeff. We got Chaos Rain. Go ahead, Chaos Rain. Go ahead.
I gotta say something to keep it real with y'all. Y'all can't believe anything what Anton said. He said his daughter is a minor, right? She's not 18 years old yet, right? That's what he said, right?
She's 18 now.
You know that's a lie. You know she's about to turn 19 this year.
Where you
Because
get
when he
that
had
from?
I remember when he even talked about saying when he had his daughter back in 2007, not 2008.
That's my first time hearing that, to be honest with you.
Yeah, because when I was following him, well, briefly, he already admit that his daughter was not even born around a certain year. So when they said that she's turned 18, that's a lie. She been 18 last year. She's now 19. If she just turned 19 this year, because she born 2007. Now it might be hard to find for us content because he's been doing a little scrubbing here and there, and it's natural. That's the game of the but
Well, no,
if they
here's the
talk about
thing.
he's
Hold
a
on,
minor,
Chaos. You got slow down.
okay.
This she had to put her information on legal documents, so that'll be kind of like, would that be perjury?
Yes, it would be perjury.
Yeah, this is legal
But
documents, bro. So
mislead.
Yes, it would be perjury.
And she's an athlete.
Yeah,
She's an athlete.
Yeah.
So
I don't think
that
what you're
should be
saying
easy to
holds a
figure
lot
it
of
out.
weight, Chaos. Right now.
Well, I don't know. Well, like I said, the math and not math and what he said and from his daughter. Now, in regards, it might purge it. I don't know about all that personally, but like I said, if she's suing him because of that, right? He not get much money from Anton. I mean, it's from Corey. And I don't know why people making a big deal about this little suit. It's a what we call bitch made stuff. That you come up causing controversy to a comedian. That comedians they're ruthless. They hold no bars. And now I'm gonna run to the authorities. I'm gonna sue and all that stuff. He don't care about his daughter. He cares about the views. He needs to get hype and attention.
Mm-hmm.
This is the game. People don't understand. This is the game of social media and YouTube. To get as much attention possible. When he's not talked about, he does something to fire up the crowd to get the eyes back on him. It's that been simple.
Yeah.
People been talking about this dude for like
But
4 months now.
This what I want.
Yeah.
This is what I want y'all to know, because I see Anton has been a role model for a lot of these guys. So
he really your role model.
No, hold on, because I'm gonna address what you said too, Jay Prince. To be a successful content creator, you don't have to be a crash out test dummy. No, you don't. You don't got to be a crash out, man.
Well, according to Anton's stats, and you put your content to the side to review him since January. We going on May.
Well, here's the thing.
So something ain't adding up.
Well, here's the thing. I never put my content to the side. This is my content. That don't make no sense.
About Anton for 3 months, 4 months.
So
remember, it's no captivity.
So here's the thing, right? When this whole Anton Daniels, Corey Holcomb saga kicked off in January, everybody was trying to do it. Everybody tried to jump on that train.
Yeah.
What happened is, if you know how social media works, the algorithm favors some people. It favors some people, and some people it might favor you for like a couple of days, and then the algorithm really favored me. So what did I do?
Keep driving it.
Took advantage of it.
Right, I capitalized off of it. Right.
Right.
So
So his crash out paid.
Wait, hold on, Jay Prince. Let me finish.
Big your channel up.
No, he's not building my channel up.
His crash out bigged up your channel. Yes, it did.
Well, here's the thing. There is some truth. There is some truth to what you're saying. If he didn't crash out and this wasn't a story, of course I wouldn't be doing this content. That's a fact, right? I possibly could have been doing somebody covering something else, and the algorithm could have found me then, right? The point I'm making is I'm not shying away from that. I've been doing content on Anton Daniels. I'm not shying away from that, right? What I'm saying is that I've not only been doing content on Anton Daniels, I've been doing content on Anton Daniels exceptionally well.
No Cap-tivity.
So it's not just simple as doing content on Anton Daniels, because a lot of people has tried it. A lot of people they've taken a stab
But
at
they're
it.
not doing it as well as you, Freezy. That's what you're
But
saying.
this
You do exceptional work.
This is Freezy. Okay?
Yeah.
And
So why did you decide to invest that much to do it well on Anton?
Because
Out of all them other people that you did?
Because here's the thing. That's a great question. If you allow me to answer it, that's a great question. So I can't deny that there's a connection between me and Anton as far as how he tried to bury my channel a couple years ago. I showed up on your platform, and me and you had kind of shared a commonality with that when, you know, the disrespect and the lies. Anton has lied on you as well too, right? You said that. You told me that. So you understand my plight. You understand, you know, my journey. And, you know, I think that the stars aligned this go around, because at one point in time, my voice was so small, nobody was listening to me trying to tell the truth. But guess what happened, Jay Prince? I know you don't believe in the God I believe in, but he increased my platform and my voice to the point where a lot of
that one guy, that was Anton, increase your
listen what I'm telling
platform.
you. Listen to what I'm telling you. If it was solely Anton, everybody would be in this seat. Listen to what I'm telling you. If it was just Anton, everybody would be experiencing what my channel experienced. It's not
Well,
just
a lot
Anton.
of people did. You only had put like this. More people that review Anton got extremely high numbers, subs, money, everything. It was only not even a handful of people that got small views.
Jay Prince,
You put Anton in the algorithm. Look at Taz. Taz don't know shit about us.
Hold on, Jay Prince. Listen,
he blew up off of it.
Listen to what I'm telling you, Jay Prince. At one point in time, Anton used his channel and his platform to drown me, and he gaslighted at me. He lied on me, and most people believed him, right? And he exploited it. What I'm telling you, this is 2 years later. Yes, other people took advantage of doing content on Anton Daniels, right? But the difference is the difference is with me, Jay Prince, is I was able to capitalize on it so much to where not only did I vindicate myself, and I was able to redeem my name, and for me to open the eyes of a lot of people that possibly believed that bullshit Anton was saying back then. My platform grew to the point where mostly everybody was saying, oh, Freezer was telling the truth the whole time. God did that. And not only that,
I didn't get to you through that, for sure.
Well, that's just one avenue, right?
Well, can you just
because there's a
prove
lot of
that you was right the whole time and let it go?
Jay Prince, you gotta let me land. Not only that, I utilize my platform not just for myself to be vindicated, but I brought Tawana G on when he kept that lie going that he had receipts on her and all that kind of stuff and insinuating salacious things about Tawana G. I provided my platform for her to where she had a voice, and we did a whole live stream and it went viral. She was vindicated. I brought Tyranny on here, right? She was able to have a big voice on my platform, right? She was vindicated. O'Shea, I made a friend in O'Shea Du Jackson. I've been on the phone with him a few times where he's been able to.
He's pretty good to everybody.
He's been able to actually give me jewels on the phone personally. Everybody can't talk to O'Shea Du Jackson. I've been able to make that contact. I've been on the phone with Kwame Brown, that's my friend. That's my dog now, right? I've made powerful contacts because the algorithm favored me.
You need to be hugging Anton
No,
Daniels.
listen to what I'm telling you.
And look at he made Q with heavy
Hold on,
stuff.
Chaos. Hold on, Chaos. What I'm telling you, Jay Prince, a lot of people tried it. A lot of people tried to take this path. But for some reason, somehow, the algorithm favored me so much to where I was able to garner that much attention, garner these many new listeners and subscribers. Look, I got my sister Rebecca over here. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't have really been able to talk to Rebecca like this. Possibly.
Who is Rebecca?
She's the young lady on the phone that's been
I'm
talking.
nobody. Don't worry about it.
The point I'm trying to make, Jay Prince, is that a lot of good things have happened, and I've been able to do a lot of good things for people on this channel. Fanny P did a show with her, was able to give her a voice. Even you, right? You have
So
told
basically all anti-ops.
No. What I'm saying is
including his family members.
No, listen to what I'm saying. These are the people that he lied on, not just ops. He lied on them and he bullied them, and he used his platform to do it because he felt like he was untouchable. No pun intended.
So do you feel like you're getting vindicated?
I definitely feel like it's vindication, but most people don't actually get a chance to see that vindication. Do you understand what I'm saying, Rebecca?
Yeah, I mean, that's what it sounds like you're saying, that you're being vindicated now because
so
you're...
not only have I been able to
All right,
actually...
I'm gonna call it night. Good night. Right.
Okay, no problem, bro.
Oh,
Not only have I been able to capitalize off of it, a lot of good things happen as far as contact, the vindication, the redemption. Me being able to actually use my platform for other people to vindicate themselves. It's a lot of things, a lot of moving parts that happen with this, man. It wasn't just Anton. You think Anton wanted me to vindicate Tawana G? You think he wanted that?
No, that's what I'm saying. All his ops.
Okay, so what I'm telling you is Anton didn't do this because if it was left up to him, he wouldn't have allowed this to happen. The Most High God did this, bro.
Brown. Anton got into it with Kwame Brown. He got into it with Tawana. He got into it with you. He got into it with me. He got into it with... These are all anti-ops, right? And when you say vindicating...
But how did they become ops?
Because Anton was into it with everybody that you...
But how did he get into it with them? Did they disrespect him, or did he lie on them? Who caused that opposition?
I'm not saying the cause. I can respect it. Anton done did some dirt. Yes, Anton have lied on people who at the BAM. But it seems like in order to... I think that everybody, including his family members, is going against him. And so they all... It was like this when somebody did it. The fat man did it to me.
Is going against him. Why? What make you say that?
They came out speaking too much and saying too much, and it drove all of your people. That's why you felt comfortable even calling over there, because they had the door open to talk against Anton. Had they would have been banging Harley for Anton, you would have never called into that show.
You
probably.
Think I felt comfortable calling over there?
I think you did feel comfortable because they were saying some little stuff because to open the door that they was talking against. That's why a lot of people was going over there subbing and giving them subs. They're not realizing them are fake subs, right? Those subs is just to hear what they got to say negative against their own blood.
So let me tell you something. If you can recall that show that I called in on, that was actually a show to clear up what they said. And they was actually saying, hey, you know, we love Anton. And then they was having people call in and say, hey, Anton, y'all family, don't y'all turn on y'all family. That show was actually to take up for Anton, right? I didn't feel comfortable calling in on that show. Only reason why I called in on that show was to let them know, listen, I promoted y'all show because I watched a few of y'all episodes. And I actually found out that a bunch of your content is related to mine. Like them guys
So,
believe in.
but like you said earlier, Freeze, when you said Anton could have just left him alone, you did a win. So you just described that you won off this. So you've been vindicated already.
Yeah.
You won already. So are you moving forward? Are you going to let it go?
Well, it's still content. Anton sued.
Okay, that's what I'm trying to say. Anton keeping this shit going because it's still content.
No, but what I'm saying is I'm not mad at it, right? Even if Anton is doing it for content, I'm not mad at it, right? What I'm saying is the only person that I kind of feel for in this whole equation is his daughter. You're saying his daughter is free game. I'm not saying his daughter is free game.
I think they laughing. I think they laughing at all of us.
I don't think his daughter. I don't think that if Leslie's mother, which is her name is Sharita Daniels, if Sharita Daniels is laughing as a result of her daughter being plastered on the 5150 show, and Corey Holcomb calling her daughter a dyke, a ugly ass dyke, and saying very egregious, disparagingly remarks about her. If Rita is laughing as a result of that, she's sick.
No, she's not.
That's crazy.
Because they taking advantage. They feel like YouTube isn't real, right? That's one. It's not affecting their real lifestyle. They still getting money. The kids still graduating. The kids still doing good in her fighting class. Nothing that is affecting them. They daddy is capitalizing heavy. They made her famous, right? So actually, at the end of the day, it's all publicity is good publicity. Anton found a way.
Well, hold on, wait. Before you go on, let me get back to the brothers, right? Let me say this because I need to clear this up. You do know, JP, that I didn't have to promote their channel. I still would have had my numbers over here without promoting their. I still would have had my numbers. I still would have been doing content on Anton. I didn't have to promote. I could have did content. I could have did content on them on the What Up Though podcast in correlation to Anton, without telling people to go over there and
Now, if
without
you didn't have
calling
Anton,
in.
your numbers would have blew up without Anton and Corey Holcomb beef.
I don't know. Listen to what I'm saying.
Be 100.
Listen to what I'm saying. When we do content, we don't know what the algorithm is going to favor, right?
Would you agree that Anton enhanced gave you that boost? He threw you an alley-oop.
No, I this is what I agree to. I don't believe it was solely Anton, because you're just putting it on Anton. I believe that if it was just about Anton, I could have been doing content on Anton without the Corey Holcomb thing, and that would have still held true. That didn't hold true, right? The point I'm trying to make I don't know if everybody else can understand what I'm about to say. It wasn't just Anton. It was a lot of moving parts. It was Anton. It was Corey Holcomb. It was Corey Holcomb. And Anton getting into it. Was hold on. Wait. It was Corey Holcomb kept mentioning Anton. Anton kept mentioning Corey Holcomb for a long. It wasn't just Anton. You keep saying it was Anton. It was Corey Holcomb too. It just so happened the person that I concentrated on the most was out of the two, Anton and Corey Holcomb. It was Anton.
Yep. Then it was Mika. It was yielding around Anton. At the end of the day, yes, Corey is his own man, Mika. But everything, this whole situation, all of your content since January, 90% of it was about yielding around Anton Daniels' situation.
Wait. Yo, can I say something, Freezy? Right there. Right? Okay, so just a little insight for content creators. DJ Academics talked about Drake almost every live stream before Drake and Kendrick.
Right.
There are channels every day that talk about Trump every day. There are literally YouTube channels that only talk about Corey Holcomb. Anybody that's watched the 5150 show, Corey used to go in on these content creators.
What's the guy's name? TPPH or whatever, THHP?
Yeah, like Foss, he got a whole bunch of
They only do that when they know that person is better than them.
No. But what I'm saying is, you got channels that literally specifically only talk about specific people, and that's all they
Yeah,
talk
Team
about.
Fatty did it with Jay Prince for president. I had to throw that in there, Freezy.
Secondly, right, as far as the subs, as far as Freezy throwing
He did it for 2
What Up Yo
years.
podcast the subs, right? Here's what I'm gonna say, right? Yes, the No Cap crew and anybody else, O'Shea, Duke Jackson, anybody else, yes, their subs are inflated. However, they still have to do the work.
That's a fact.
You don't get paid on YouTube unless you make $100. YouTube does not cut a check unless you make $100 or more. They're still going to have to do the work to get their 4,000.
But Zone, not only that, Zone, why weren't other people this successful as me or House of Hypocrites?
You did. They don't have the insight and the relationship that you do.
Okay. So there were content creators that covered Anton the first couple of weeks, and their numbers didn't stay strong. They just
because you got more of a direct content. You got more of a direct relationship with Anton compared to Joe
Did you
Blow.
see a lot of my content?
No. What I'm saying is a lot of people know when you told the people that Anton done something to you, so you coming off like one of his other victims. So
well, why didn't you do content
now they want to hear from his victim.
Okay, you had a show with Anton. Why didn't you do it?
I won't finna do it. I don't care. I never did it, bro. That's never been my cup of tea.
This is what I'm trying to tell you, Jay Prince. What happened was with my content, I had a lot of firsts. Like I brought out, he talked about kids first. When he tried to say, I thought kids was off limits with Corey Holcomb.
Mm-hmm.
I'm the one that brought out that he talked about Israelites, wives, and children. I brought that out, and actually Corey Holcomb used my footage. I'm the one actually exposed Anton with the bracelet, right? That came from this platform. Then it just branched off. A bunch of content creators took that and ran with it, right? I did the work, like Zone is saying. I did research. I did this. These were special videos. I'm the one that actually brought out. I resurfaced Tawana. I resurfaced that, right? This is me creating content around this, real content that other content creators could use. I was a root. When it came to Anton and information. I was a root for a lot of other content creators to actually grab and branch off on. A lot of people couldn't do that. I wasn't doing lazy content creation. The reason why other people didn't experience what I experienced, because I was being very proactive in what I was doing. Very, very surgical. I was very surgical.
Wait, right there. Right there, Freezy. Right there. Let me tell you the main difference between what you and Jay Prince are talking about. See, Anton, again, he's in the attention, clicks, I'm going to do whatever it takes to be seen economy, right? You are in the I'm not jeopardizing my character economy. That's the difference and that's what's going to continue to draw. That's why you and Jay Prince, you and Rebecca are not going to agree, because y'all are looking at it from two separate lenses. See, and I'm gonna be real with you. But so Anton is in the attention economy, clicks, clout. I'm gonna do whatever it takes.
He's in the field, and they the spectators.
Freezy is in the I'm not jeopardizing my character.
Like a spectator, like how you watch the boxing game. They the ones that talking over the game, like, ooh, he threw that blow. I wonder what is he gonna throw next. So it's kind of like that. Anton is on playing on the court. Freezy House Corrections is like talking amongst each other, seeing what Anton gonna do next. It's almost like watching a game.
It's the equivalent. It's the equivalent of Anton Daniels is willing to sell his soul and has no morals. Freezy does, and he's not willing to
Well,
compromise those values.
if
That's the
YouTube is
difference.
already fake,
That's the
how is he
difference.
selling his soul? Like none of this
That's the
stuff he doing in
difference.
real life, bro. None of this stuff he doing in real life. He's not selling his soul because YouTube is a fake existence in the first place. Everybody
But do you
perpetrating something
do
that
you
they
not
not.
think 20-year-olds? You don't think 20-year-olds are following this man thinking that what he's selling is the truth?
Right.
Well, that's he not
It's
selling
the
his soul.
bigger
It's almost gonna
impact.
be like that's
The
their fault
problem
of
is
believing them.
the problem is the immoral people that are doing what they're doing for clicks and views and selling their
So what do you
soul
have to say about
versus
rappers and gangster
versus
movies then?
versus the people that are not. They are thinking about the greater impact. What
Did
you
Ice
do,
Cube sell his soul in the Boys in the
what you
Hood?
do has a ripple effect on
How?
everybody around you.
Did Ice
It
Cube sell his
does.
soul on Boys in the Hood? Boys in the Hood, he was a dope boy getting woo out the bam, but he didn't sell his soul in his real life. That was the entertainment. Rappers. Tupac and them didn't sell their soul
Yeah,
off
but
the
hold
The
on.
message that they
difference
was
is
telling
Hold on.
y'all.
J
this is
Prince.
the
J
It's
Prince.
difference.
different
The
though, because
difference
Ice Cube
is
is actually
he is
Ice Cube is actually talented.
and he was
Hold on. Go ahead,
acting.
504. Go
He
ahead.
was acting. He was acting versus
Anton is
pretending like that
acting.
is. But the thing
Anton
is,
Anton is acting.
people don't know that he's acting.
So
Anton
you
is
hold on,
basically
wait,
the
hold on, J Prince.
Denzel
So
of
hold on, J
YouTube.
Prince. So you think this is an act right here?
This man moist than a motherfucker, dog.
Yes, Anton is the Anton
That
is
was
the
a real
Denzel
laugh, J
Washington.
Prince. That was a real laugh.
Anton is the Denzel Washington of YouTube.
Who laughs
Period.
like that, man? Like that's crazy.
Anton is the Denzel Washington
J
of
Prince, I think
YouTube.
you've officially crowned yourself as an Antonite.
I gotta keep it honest.
Nah.
I have to keep it honest. Anton is the Denzel. This man got over 500 million views.
We
Two
just
hundred
heard.
thousand dollar
Okay,
checks. Wait, $200,000 checks every month. Not too many black people doing that on YouTube. He got white people giving him play. He got all of these famous people. He
how
Freeze
do
just
you know
said
he's
because of
getting? Hold
Anton.
up.
Freeze just
So
said
you know,
because of
part of the act
Anton.
is
Freeze just
pretending
got
he's
done.
making that money. He's not making that money. You know, he's
Freeze
not
just got
making that
done.
much money, right?
Wait, hold on once. Freeze just got done telling us because of Anton, he met Omar. I mean, a basketball player. He met all of these
It
other people.
wasn't
OJ
because of it
Dudek.
wasn't it wasn't because of Anton. It
It's
was
because of the situation of Anton.
well, it was I said it was because Anton, what happened between Anton, Corey Holcomb, it was a lot of moving parts. His daughter,
It's still his shit though. It's still about him.
not just about him.
Because you're not doing no shows about Corey every day. It's mainly following Anton. That's why you talk about Mika.
The
You
reason
talk these moving parts, the bracelet.
the reason why I went more so towards the Anton direction is because I could be more effective because I had more information.
I'll be right back, Freezy.
All right, my brother. That's the only reason, bro. But I'm just what I'm telling you is, if it was just as simple as you're saying it, more content creators should be in my shoes too.
But they trying to because they understand
Why
that
couldn't they
Anton.
do it? Why couldn't they do it?
I'm not because something different. But what I'm saying, it's a reason why everybody's trying to do the show off Anton, because the reason why I didn't do it because the day this shit came out is the day I went viral on TikTok with the pop the balloon. Anton really stole my shine.
No, I'm not
off the pop
talking
the
about
balloon with
you,
this.
J Prince. I'm just saying why didn't everybody that covered this content on Anton, receive this type of result, whatever?
I don't know. Like you say, the
I'm saying if
algorithm
it's
is
just
different.
about Anton, if Anton is the magic, if he's the magic potion for everybody,
You're not the only one that been successful talking about, bro.
no,
You got
everybody.
Taz
Look,
that went viral.
do you know how many people covered this since when it first started? You know how many people?
Yes, it's a lot of people been talking every day. All you seen is Anton down the algorithm. Everybody reviewing.
What I'm
him.
asking you is, I've seen people cover Anton, and they end up with 75 views, 100 views after
I
two.
seen like a handful of those type people. Most times,
No,
everybody got 20,000 views,
nah, bro,
10,000.
nah.
Bro, yes, they do.
No, listen. It's man, I don't know what you watching, bro. If they got 20,000 views, they're already established. Like, let's just say somebody like O'Shea Du Jackson, House of Hypocrites, Lakeisha Keisha already.
Hold on, wait, was already established.
Lakeisha Keisha, Taz, these people already got skin in the game. Most of these
Taz don't got no big channel.
Huh?
Taz didn't have no big channel. Taz channel was slow as hell till this shit happened with Anton.
No, listen to what I'm telling you, bro. That's not true, bro. Because I remember I was watching Taz before the Anton shit. Like, Taz was covering other shit. Taz was still holding.
That nobody gave a damn about.
No, but he was still holding over 100 and some people in his chat.
But now this Anton came in, he was pulling like 3.
What I'm saying is, Jay Prince, we know you trying to.
No, I got to keep it 100.
No, what I'm telling you, Jay Prince, I'm acknowledging. I'm not running away from what you're saying. You're just not listening to what I'm trying to tell you. I'm acknowledging that whatever you want to call it, the Anton stimulus package, whatever you want to call it, right?
No, the Anton EBT.
Listen what I'm telling you. The Anton EBT, the Anton stimulus package, right? I can accept that.
Yeah.
Why can I accept that? Because I'm not going to ignore that even prior to this, Anton was a large figure in this space on YouTube. He was a large figure. He's over 1 million some odd subscribers. He was holding at least over 1,500 to 3,000 people watching him, right? I'm acknowledging and I'm telling you that I'm somewhat agreeing with you as far as his status. His status did
so you saying you're a fan of Anton?
No, I'm not a fan. His status did drive.
How you not?
Listen to what I'm telling you. Let me finish. Let me land my plane because I know you're trying. Now it's trolling time for you. Now I can smell it.
No, how you not a fan?
I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan. Listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that I'm acknowledging that, right? The algorithm went. But if I would have did content on Anton, will you acknowledge this? If I would have did content on Anton consistently before this shit happened with Corey Holcomb, do you think I would have had this much success?
No.
Thank you. So you're acknowledging it's bigger than Anton Daniels with that statement. That's what you just acknowledged. Am I right, Rebecca? Did he just acknowledge that?
No. It gave
there are moving
that
parts
time.
to it. I think that everything together, even the poetic Flacco.
Thank you.
I get what you're trying to say, but when he did this situation,
hold on, wait, let Rebecca talk.
And then no. I'm just saying, in the Keisha thing, like she had a beef with Anton. I think too. Yeah, she had something with him too, and then the lead attorney got in there. Like all these people with big channels and medium-sized channels got in and started talking about it. So I do think the algorithm. I mean, like I said, I wouldn't have found Lakeisha Keisha, House of Hypocrites, or you without the Anton thing, though.
Right, and look at what
they
CC
just kept coming in front of me.
Look at what CC said. CC said, "You have to do the work." I covered Anton, and it does not work for everyone. So
but don't nobody know CC.
No, listen to what I'm telling you. Anton alone is not the magic. He's not the magic antidote. You just admitted that if I would have been trying to cover Anton, hold on, Jipper. You just admitted that if I had tried this same formula before the Corey Holcomb incident, I wouldn't have had this. It wouldn't have worked for me. You just admitted that. Hold on.
Yes, because
it can't be just Anton because it wouldn't have worked before this Corey Holcomb thing.
No, what I'm saying is before the Corey Holcomb, then the Mika stuff, it was his content was just basic. When Anton pulled this stunt and created his own content by pulling this stunt and kept milking it, and then it flipped from Corey Holcomb to Mika, then back to Corey Holcomb, then his kids, then the lawsuit. That's how you was able, because not everybody is intrigued They don't. People not really think about Corey Holcomb no more.
Jay Prince.
Everything is yielding around Anton.
If you go back and check my numbers, I didn't really experience a big burst until I did that bracelet video. That's when it took off. Like I was doing content, right?
Right.
Right.
That was Anton creating content.
Listen what I'm telling you. The bracelet video was about Mika.
In Anton buying Mika a bracelet.
Right, but listen what I'm telling you. I found that. I was able to investigate that and find that with the help of one of the No Cap crew, right? Shout out to Cable Guy. I was able to find that, and no other content creator found that. I was able to put that out there effectively and edit the video and put it out there, and all of the other content creators bid on that. Right? It wasn't just Anton. All of that, it was that source. It was that specific content about the bracelet. It wasn't just this is what I'm trying to do. You keep just saying Anton's name. No. It's not about what I did, it's how I did it.
I agree you professionalize it, being so invested in Anton and his life and who he been in his dick. Because everything is yielding around Anton fucking and off on his wife. And he's supposed to be this morality guy. So I will admit that I gotta keep it raw. You have been investing in Anton's dick. And who he been sticking it in, who he buying gifts, and all this type of stuff.
Hold on,
you slotted yourself.
I think he missing the big picture because
hold on, y'all, because he said some egregious shit just then about me. You think I'm going to, even though that's a pause moment.
Yeah, that's definitely pause, right, for sure.
You think I'm going to totally hold on, JP, because I'm gonna tell you how reasonable I am. I haven't been invested in his DICK, but I do understand. Hold on, listen what I'm saying. As far as what he's been doing in his personal life, I can actually throw you a bone because you're somewhat.
I don't want no more bones.
Okay, listen what I'm saying, J Print. I'm not going to totally listen what I'm saying, J Print. I'm not going to totally disagree with you. This is where the conversation is going to actually. Me and you are moving in the right direction. I'm going to tell you why. The reason why that was pivotal with me finding this information and exposing him was because he, for a long time, professed that he was a what? Can anybody guess?
The Jesus.
Conservative Christian.
Right. So he professed that he was a Christian conservative. It wasn't just Anton. It was me exposing that he was a fucking fraud. That's what it was. No cap. That's what it was. He was a fraud. And let me tell you something, Jay Prince. I'm really agreeing with you. You know why? I enjoy doing it.
That's like a woman's intuition when her husband cheating on her.
You open this door, Jay Prince. I enjoyed exposing this fraud. This manipulator, this con artist. And guess what? Other people. Hold on, Jay Prince. Because you opened this door. And a bunch of other people showed me appreciation and said, Freezy, thank you. Because we've been knew this about him. But we're so happy you stayed on this dude's neck. Because he's been taking advantage of people, to 504's point.
But
taking advantage of people.
On, though?
Hold on. Grifting people, taking their money, getting somewhat nigga rich off of people. And guess what, Jay Prince? I can say in this moment in history, YouTube history, that Freezy played a pivotal part in exposing that. And guess what?
I agree.
I don't look at hold on, Jay Prince, because you were trying to beat me talking. I let you talk.
No, I'm saying, what did you expose him of?
I don't
see
look at
you
this
him
as a badge of shame. I look at it as a badge of honor. There was a noble thing that I did, and I'm going to continue.
You didn't
to do
find
it
out that he was frauding people. Do you got any evidence that he fraud people with the bad chasing in housing? He literally got people out their money and then give them what he said he was going to offer.
Yes. You want me to show you
I
one?
want to see that. Did you actually expose him of fucking Mika?
Yes. No. I think I exposed.
What was actually exposed?
You don't got no.
I think I exposed. Hold on, Jay Prince. Hold on, Jay Prince. This is what I did. This is what I did, Jay Prince. What I did was I uncovered enough context clues for people to draw. Hold on, Jay Prince. For people like.
You created a bunch of rumors.
Hold on. For people like my sister 504, right? And other people to draw the conclusion that, hey, with these context clues, yeah, if he wasn't having sex with Mika, it was still inappropriate and it was still disrespectful.
So you created a bunch of rumors. If this was in court, all this stuff would have been thrown out.
I didn't create rumors. I just uncovered the context.
This is circumstances evidence.
Let me tell you why.
This is circumstances.
Let me say something
real quick, Zone, before because I'm finna hit it. I gotta hit it right quick, Zone. I'm gonna let you go. All of this stuff, I was hoping that y'all would have had some more, but in the court by me fighting a lot of cases, it's probably not enough
for you because you've shown yourself to be an Antonite.
By me fighting a lot of cases, all of this is circumstantial information. This don't hold nothing that y'all saying that hold up. It's all based on opinions. It's based on a lot of rooted envious, right? It's based on It's based on assumptions.
Hold on. I gotta correct you when you're wrong. Hold on, Jay Prince. I don't envy Anton, and I'm not going to let you put that out there on my platform.
Well, you don't envy Anton. This man and okay, that's cool. But all of this stuff that you say exposed, I was hoping to see him being exposed. I wanted to see videos of him fucking Mika. I wanted to see videos of Anton screwing people in the bag chasers.
You're probably never going to see videos of him fucking somebody. You're probably never going to see that.
Everything that y'all have, Anton put it out there for attention, right? Like you said,
he did screw one dude
he
to the
put
back
it out there for an intention. Just because y'all believed it, that don't mean that he's wrong. He's not exposed yet. Rita's still in a good place with him. Mika and her husband still married. And you said it yourself, if that would have been you would have filed for a divorce. Mika's husband still has not filed for no divorce yet. Y'all pulling up all his other records. Why that's not coming out?
Hold on, listen. This is what House of Hypocrites.
How you know he fucking her?
Just chill. This is what House of Hypocrites was trying to tell you. There are a lot of things behind the scenes that content creators like me, myself, and House of Hypocrites know. Actually, but we have so much respect for families that we're not going to reveal that. You know why? Because we have respect.
At this point, why not? Now y'all misleading people. No. Because now y'all keep on y'all gonna have to provide this now.
No, we don't have
to. It's called having ethics. It's called having ethics.
Listen, I'm telling you, Jay Prince, we don't have to provide it because we don't have to do anything for content. And this is proving that. So it's some things that you might not even know, Jay Prince, that you probably shouldn't know.
Blow up bigger.
Yeah, but that will let you know that's not what I'm doing this for, right? So what I'm telling you, Jay Prince, don't speak too soon. Okay, so this is what I'm telling you, Jay Prince. I don't envy Anton, and I take pride, and I do think it's a badge of honor that I have uncovered some very
just say suspicious behaviors.
No, not suspicious. Context clues that have been obviously disrespectful. And also, if anybody was,
content creation is all. Hold on, listen, Jay Prince.
Hold on, Jay Prince. If anybody had any speculation that if Anton was a conservative Christian, do you think most people understand that he's not by now?
No, because this is
Okay,
all content
hold on, Jay
creation.
Prince.
It's fake.
Do you think moving forward he can effectively preach that to his audience effectively, that he's a conservative Christian after everybody witnessed all of this stuff being uncovered?
Yes, he would have to expose himself to come out and say, this is all entertainment. A lot of this stuff y'all thought was happening, it wasn't happening. He was milking this situation at hand with Corey Holcomb. He probably paid to go on Corey Holcomb's show, and he milked it everything, and everything just fell right in place. He was getting he got caught up in creating content.
Wait, so you're saying that he still can effectively convince people that he's a conservative Christian after this?
Yes, all he got to do is not address none of it. All he have to do is not address or respond to
Rebecca.
any of it.
Rebecca, are you still convinced that Anton Daniels is a conservative Christian?
I never thought that in the first place.
Okay, let me ask 504.
Say that there's certain things, but I don't really read
still
into
married
it.
to
Let me
his
ask
wife.
504.
They're like the best person on earth.
504. Are you convinced that Anton Daniels is a conservative Christian? After all this.
Nothing about him says conservative Christian.
Let me
and
ask
he
not?
sold
He married
himself.
to his wife and he raised his family.
He's still
that
with his
has
family
nothing
that
to
he do
raised.
with being a conservative Christian.
Hold on, Jay Prince.
Do you know what? Do you know what a Christian is?
Jay Prince, chill. We're going down the line. Zone. Are you convinced that Anton Daniels is a conservative Christian?
I got a dip.
No, don't
Thanks for having me
run.
up.
No, see what I'm saying? What about you, Zone?
Yeah.
Are you convinced that he's a conservative Christian?
I would consider him more of a liberal Christian.
No Cap-tivity.
So the point that I just made
Drop
to Anton.
the Christian altogether, because nothing about that is Christian-like at all. You would not want to have that perception of yourself out there. You would not be going around claiming that you're sleeping with all kinds of women other than your wife.
People's wives.
So the reason why Jay Prince ran is because I just proved that most people don't believe that shit. Most people don't believe after all it is that Anton is a conservative Christian. This hurt him. It did, whether people want to believe it or not. And the only reason why people would
wasn't his followers black though?
Most of his audience is black. Yeah.
Okay,
well,
so
no,
black
I'm
people are
gonna
not
say this. I'm gonna say this, sis.
Conservative Christians, though.
I'm gonna say this, sis. I'm gonna say this. After appearing on Fox News and Dr. Phil, he did accumulate a sizable
more white people,
white or other demographics. I'm gonna say white, Asian, whatever.
Yeah, but his
black.
heavy demographics is still like black, right?
Well, now, yeah, because a lot of people, like I said, his viewership has diminished tremendously, right? This is what Jay Prince is ignoring. The man done went from 3,000, 4,000 people watching to 1,500, 1,100, 16.
Okay, so but what I'm saying is if people who are not conservative Christians weren't following him in the first place, then why does it matter what he?
No, a lot of people were following him because they believed that he, of the core values he used to talk about all the time, and that he still tries to convince people of, right? He's still saying this bullshit. Like he just said it on Stephen A. Smith's show, saying that he believed that he's a saint, right? He said that on he's still trying to spew that bullshit, that nonsense. He's still trying to get people to believe this.
I'm gonna say another lie or facade that he's passing off is that he's wealthy.
You keep going into that. So what do you mean by that?
What wealthy man you know is going to be doing all of this?
I mean, black wealthy people or black rich people do stuff like that.
So I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. I'm gonna tell y'all what y'all just witnessed with Jay Prince. And shout out to Jay Prince, but I'm gonna tell y'all what y'all just witnessed.
And then can we get back to 504 saying why he believes he's not wealthy? which is also something that I thought at the beginning when
I'm
I
gonna let
first
you and
heard.
504 have that conversation. But let me say this. The reason why Jay Prince ran, and shout out to Jay Prince, the reason why he ran is because, and the reason why he kept defending Anton up here, and he was basically describing Anton as savant or whatever. The reason why Anton can't do any wrong in Jay Prince's eyes. The only people Anton has affected like that, can anybody guess who it is? What kind of people?
The Black community.
Nah. The Antonites. Jay Prince
Well, you guys, all the people in the chat calling me an Antonite too, and I'm like, how many times can I insult this guy and they still calling me?
No, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna give you some credit, sis. You've been redeeming yourself. I ain't gonna lie. That first phone call,
No. The first phone call, if you even go back and listen to it or listen to this chat again, I was saying stuff about him the whole time.
Don't worry about it, sis. Just stick by my side, sis. You're gonna be okay. But listen, what Jay Prince just revealed is that he's an Antonite. I'm sorry, he's an Antonite. That's what he is.
I didn't get that. I didn't get that. I just get that he just didn't care.
Listen to what I'm telling you. He's an Antonite, and what the characteristics of an Antonite is a person that just can't see the wrong in Anton Daniels. They just can't see it. They're going to defend him on every corner. He even said that he did the right thing by exploiting his, having, his daughter being exploited. He's saying that, even his wife is having fun with this. Her daughter being exploited. They're laughing at home. He basically painted a picture where Anton and his wife, it was strategic and they didn't do anything wrong, and everything worked out in Anton's favor, and we're all Anton fans, and we're on Anton dick and Paul's, and everything was, every time he spoke on Anton, it was all good. That's an Antonite.
And he's looking up to him, and he wish somebody would do that to his daughters, because he would do the exact same thing. That's crazy.
That is textbook definition of an Antonite. And I'm gonna tell you what make it worse with Jay Prince. He's gone on record saying that Anton has disrespected his kids as well. That's how bad it is. That's how bad it is.
Yo, but check this out, Freezy. Yo, it's
Venus
a pattern
says she thinks
too.
Anton's audience is actually mainly white. Go ahead, Zone.
But check this out though. This is how it goes. There's a pattern to this, right? If we go back, we look at. Does anybody know why Bill Cosby went through everything he went through? No, he didn't go anything. He didn't go through this recent, the stint where he was locked up in jail just because he wanted to get locked up. It was Hannibal Buress that went on stage and told a joke about something that Bill Cosby had joked about. And the next thing you know, you have all these women that start coming out and, they put these charges against them, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then you fast forward. Cat Williams, Shannon Sharp. Nobody was really paying attention to Diddy like that until Cat Williams said something.
Mm.
Then you have this Anton Daniels, Corey Holcomb situation. That I consider Corey Holcomb and Anton a Cat Williams, Shannon Sharp moment. You just happen to be the catalyst in this situation. This is how it goes, man.
What Jay Prince is trying to. Some people don't see the play. Some people do see the play. What Jay Prince
you have these other people like Diddy, right? Who, they're great marketing people. They dance, they sell alcohol, they sell you an image. They do, Bill Cosby will sell you Fat Albert, the Cosby Show. Meanwhile, they're taking advantage of people. And Anton's I wouldn't say he's necessarily on the caliber of a Diddy or a Cosby, but it's enough evidence. It's enough, in the words of Jay Prince, it's enough circumstantial evidence to be like, yo, this dude is different, and not in a good way.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you something, bro. Anton,
he's the precursor to a Diddy.
Listen to what I'm telling y'all. Anton is not different. He's not a genius. Anton is not a genius. He's not Anton. What got Anton this far? He's a liar. He's a
I don't even think Antoine would be as big as he is now if Kevin Samuels was still around.
That's a fact.
I think that he took advantage of there being him passing away and there being that void.
Rebecca, listen to what I'm saying. Even with the Kevin Samuels relationship, O'Shea Duke Jackson exposed him. He wasn't in their circle. When Anton went to Kevin Samuels' funeral, it was just a photo op. It was an opportunity, right? He wasn't really close to Kevin Samuels. Yeah, but I'm
just saying there was a void in that demographic of
the point
men
I'm trying to
talking
make is
about modern women and blah, blah, blah.
The point I'm trying to make is, if you're willing to lie at all costs, if you're willing to take advantage of people for your own benefit, if you're willing to grift, if you're willing to put a fake image out there to sell yourself so people can buy your courses or buy your Patreon, if you're willing to lie, you too can potentially become an Anton Daniels. Right? You can.
My biggest thing is not even about the lie. It's the hurting of our community is the problem that I have with
if you're willing to hurt your own community, I said take advantage, right? I did say that. I said take advantage, benefit off of innocent people who really were genuine towards you without a conscience. If you're willing to be a sociopath, somewhat of a psychopath, if you're willing to even exploit your family, your daughter, use them as weapons in a lawsuit. If you're willing to disrespect your wife and flirt with other women and act like you're a pimp, even though you married, well, you too can could potentially be an Anton Daniels. The only thing is you can't have a conscience. This is what Jay Prince just defended. This is what everything I just said, this is what he defended. Why did he sit up here and defend that? Part of it is because he's an Antonite. Most of it is because he's an Antonite. And another part of it is because he's salty that I experienced this growth and his channel got taken. It's a lot of when he was accusing me of envy, what he was doing in real time was what? Projecting. That's what was going on.
Anton is who he wished he could be. And he would give anything to be that way.
You're talking about the guy that just got off the phone?
Mm-hmm. He said it. He said he wished somebody would do that to his daughters. He would take full advantage.
That's how crazy listen, I'm gonna tell you something.
And his daughters are young.
That's how deranged these people are, man.
Well, I think people, even when we got off the phone earlier, just looking at some of the comments in your chat, I'm like, people can be so easily influenced off of so little.
It's crazy.
Even the people who are watching your channel. So that's, we talked a little bit about influence while we were on the phone. Like, people will make all these grand assumptions off of their own experiences and what they're hearing someone else say.
Yeah. But here's the thing. This is why there is a place for somebody like me.
No Cap-tivity.
Of course there is.
This is why there is a place for my brother O'Shea Duke Jackson, who's in the chat right now.
No Cap-tivity.
He said, is this a 9-hour stream? I guess it is, bro. Shout out to O'Shea Duke Jackson in the building, man. This is why there is a place for people like Lakeisha Keisha, Taz the Goat, Mike Drop BBQ, House of
There's a place
Hypocrites.
for everybody in the ops. There's a place for everybody.
Why is there a place for us in this algorithm that we're in? Because we just might can save somebody $20 a month for the Patreon. We just might can save somebody from believing in that Anton is actually a conservative Christian and buying into that bullshit.
But why does 504
hold on, sis. I'm on the roll.
That was like 20 minutes ago, though. She needs to be able to say why.
We just might can save a husband from allowing his wife to be on an Anton Daniels panel, believing that this guy is a stand-up guy, a Christian conservative with moral values and core values, when Anton in realistically will try to holler at your damn wife behind the scenes and try to take her shopping and buy her a bracelet. Our voice can prevent this from happening.
If those women need to be saved, they don't want to be saved.
Well, some of them don't. You're right, but what I'm saying is,
if they're on their show and they're like
what
looking
I'm
up to
saying
them,
is,
they don't want to be saved.
What I'm saying is, there is a place for content creators like us.
Yeah.
Salute the O'Shea Dude Jackson. Salute the Freezy. Salute the House of Hypocrites and Lakeisha Keisha and the rest of us. Salute. Despite what Jay Prince got to say.
I ain't down with no Keishas.
Jay Prince, I'm gonna tell you something, it's very disheartening and it's very disappointing because Jay Prince has a reason to not co-sign that shit Anton doing, because Anton extremely disrespected his kids, and I remember that, and a lot of people in the chat remember that too. And for him to sit up here and co-sign Anton Daniels, it's very disgraceful. I'm sorry.
Hell, JP disrespected my 4 kids that I don't even have.
It's crazy.
That was crazy. I'm like, oh, really? Mm-mm.
That's crazy, man. Let me do this.
Put your mouth on somebody else's that don't have kids, and I'm just saying it goes back to you, but I mean, watch him out.
Shout out to GoFlow for his $2 super cap. He said, Jay, quote unquote, that's a play, Prince. Anton can do no wrong. Yeah, see what I'm saying?
No Cap-tivity.
They seeing it from the chat. Super chat. Also, shout out to Dr. Frizzle Frost for his $10 super cap. He said, this Ninja JP is a hater. Do your own thing. Clean your act and get your stacks back. Man, shout out to Dr. Frizzle Frost.
Cap-tivity.
I'ma let Rebecca and 504 have their conversation as far as if Anton is broke or not, or rich, after this right here.
Use a debit card, tap it, make it happen. Cash app on deck, yeah, we keep it active. Super chat live when the combo gets deep. PayPal slide through, shoulder to the speed. Everywhere.
Go ahead, Rebecca. What did you want to finish with? 504. Go ahead.
No, 504 was saying she doesn't think that he really has any money. I wanna know why she said that. What does she observe besides what he's saying?
Well, I don't think he's wealthy, because what wealthy person would do all of these junkie stunts? I mean, I'll be on the beach somewhere, relaxing, which I actually am. Been retired for a while, but yeah, it makes absolutely no sense. None.
Okay. I always thought that, like, when I first started seeing him, I was like, I don't really believe that you have what you say you have, but I could be wrong.
I'm gonna say it like this. I've been living in Florida since 2011. You would be surprised who has what and who doesn't. And a lot of times what you're seeing is all for show and it's not real. So, I mean, but people have that fake it till you make it mentality, which is what he has. And by any means necessary. So, I know people who live right down the street from me. Beautiful penthouse condos, like all of it. But The reality of it is very, very, very dim. And some of those got like I I watch them and I just, try to warn girls like, he's a real estate broker. That's not his condo. But okay, go ahead.
Hmm.
He's supposed to be showing that condo, not
Yeah,
pretending he's
yeah,
living
and
in
that
it,
brings up
bringing you
another
up there.
point. Like maybe the people who are following Anton, they are blinded by glitz and glamour. Like you're insinuating these women are with they think he owns something, so they're going to date him or whatever. But he really doesn't own it. He's just a realtor. Maybe the people that follow Anton are like, oh, he has it, and he has a Versace robe on, and he drives a Porsche Carrera or whatever, and they're just impressed by what they see rather than knowing that most people that have real wealth are not flaunting it like right all in front of our faces. Some black people do it,
At
are
all.
like that
Like,
more than
okay,
white
I'm gonna
people
tell you
are,
that
but
I'm 2 blocks away from Miami Beach, and I live on the beach. My condo is on the beach. I'm looking at the ocean right now. I'm gonna tell you, this parking lot is filled with Mo Fords, Toyotas, and not even brand new ones.
right.
You can tell the people that have money and that have had it for a while, and the ones who just recently came into it,
Came in spending, yep.
night and day. And that's the part that it's like that fast money that's not going to last, that's not going to sustain you because you don't know what to do with it. Like real wealth, there is no way. Like I said, all these junkie stunts he's been doing, like they don't. Why bother? Like I could be in Aruba right now. Like why would I even? What?
Can I say
Why?
something about that right there?
Mhm.
So I'm in Scottsdale, Arizona, right?
Oh,
So
hey.
the thing about I mean, y'all, I don't know if I mean a lot of people know about Scottsdale's, a lot of rich, wealthy people. But here's the thing, right? You can go to Renegade Coffee, you can go to Starbucks Coffee, you can go to Ziggy's Coffee, 8 a.m., 7 a.m., 9 a.m., any morning, Monday through Sunday, any morning. If you just start talking to somebody that's in there and they're over the age of 50, chances are they're probably a millionaire. And I say this because they have on loafers, khaki shorts, they have on stuff with no
Right.
logos, normal. They just want to get their coffee, get their baguette, and just go on about their day. Every once in a while, you might see a Rolls Royce in the parking lot, on a Friday, Saturday, whatever, But you would never know unless you talk to them. You would never know.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, that means a lot of times if they're rich, they're very, 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 very well off.
and
Because
even if
those are
you're
the people that almost try to hide the fact that they have so much money because they don't want people asking them for it.
if anybody takes a vacation to Scottsdale, Arizona, you stay there for 1 week and you go to any of the coffee shops, you go to Scottsdale Fashion Square, if you stay there for 1 week, I guarantee you'll probably talk to 1 or 2 millionaires if you're just out and
Yeah.
about, and you
Well,
would never know.
Scottsdale, I feel like Scottsdale is full of them.
Yeah, and the funny thing about it is that a lot of these people, they, like you said, do they have the Porsche Carreras and the Rolls Royces and the Lambos? Yes. They Scottsdale Road, Camelback, yes. North Scottsdale, yes, they absolutely do. But do you see them drive those cars? Very rarely. Very rarely. A lot of these people, they have older cars, because they
Yeah.
understand the game. Like, why would you want somebody to know you got that kind of money every time you just run to Sprouts or to Target to
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like they move completely different. So they're not really vocal at all. They will talk to you. They're friendly people, but you would never know unless you talk to them.
That's actually how I met one of the Heat owners. He was actually standing in front of me when we were standing in line to vote, and we had a conversation and everything. And it's like I don't know. It's just so weird when I see people, and I can, like, it's like an alarm. Like, I can see it's fake. Like, it's a facade. They're pretending to be something, but we can't pretend like that hasn't been the thing, because even a lot of these like music people and the actors and all of that, like, they're not like majority of are not super rich. They are not. A lot of that stuff is given to, it's like, if you think about it, it's almost as though their lives and their likeness are their commodity, and they are given
Oh yeah, for
stuff
sure.
by these companies as basically walking billboards. So people will ask, "Ooh, what is that you have on?" So people can buy it. That is a whole, like, I don't know, like, the whole commercial TV commercials and stuff like that. That is a thing of the past. The way companies market now is completely different. Social media, that was one thing, but the biggest part of that drives everything is the celebrity. You give the celebrities things, and then you price it real high based off of the entrance, right? The entrance you get, oh, people start looking it up. Oh, let me, and then based off of that, you're like, oh, okay, well, this is the price it's going to be. Because initially you're just going to give them so they can see the item with no price on it. And then once you get a lot of traffic, you're like, oh, okay, this people really want this. So yeah, $7,000.
Let me get Venus into the conversation. Shout out to Venus in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
What you think about what you've been hearing what's going on, Venus? What you think about what you've been hearing so far?
I don't know. I'm trying to follow the conversation. So they're talking about money now, right?
Yeah.
We're talking about Anton that the 504 said she didn't think he was really as rich as he claims to be.
Oh, oh.
So it's still
I mean,
about
I
Anton.
think he got some money. I do. Maybe in the beginning he had to fake it till he make it, but at this point, I definitely think he got some money. But I guess like she's saying that to say what, like
504
because he's flashy, he don't have money.
I think 504 was speaking to how flamboyant he is and how loud he is with, material
A lot of
items.
black people with money act like that. That's not nothing new.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That don't mean they don't have money. A lot of them do that. I would probably be the same because I like material things.
What I was gonna say was, I really don't care how much money he got. He could be filthy rich. I still think he's a piece of shit.
I don't care, but I thought he didn't though at the beginning. Like when I first started seeing him, I'm like, I know a ton of very, very wealthy people, and nobody acts like that besides black people. And usually black people are ones that don't really have.
That's not true either though. Because, and I agree with you, Freezy. Whether he has money or not does not change how I feel about him. That's why I'm a little confused.
Like that,
wait, hold on. I agree with you, Freezy. Whether he has money or not doesn't change how I feel about him as a person. Like that don't matter. But to her point that this white people don't act like that, yes they do. It just looks different.
How so?
There's white people blow money on bullshit too. That's not something that's exclusive to black people.
No, I'm not talking about blowing money on bullshit. I'm talking about the Versace robe on a YouTube show, or like trying to show your wealth outwardly like that.
Okay,
like,
so what would you describe somebody like what do you describe somebody like Paris Hilton? Would you say she's flashy and it's long-term material? Would you say that about Kim Kardashian? It's not like it's not
Well,
exclusive to black
no,
people.
they don't
Other
do that
people
the
do it
same way.
too.
No.
What's the difference?
No, so
Well, just
okay,
like it was just what I
I
just
think
said. Have you
you
ever
missed part of
seen?
what I
No,
was
no, no,
saying
no.
earlier.
Let her answer. What's the difference?
Well, the difference is like she's not. If she's in a robe or something, it's probably a robe of the company that she owns. You've never seen her out in a Versace robe, right? She's not on an
In a
Instagram
Versace
page
robe,
like
no.
flaunting, I have money because I'm in a Chanel robe or a Versace robe. If you've seen her that way, it's probably because you're watching a show that her family produces and that is her show, or that is a Skims or something, a company that she owns.
Like
So it's
like we're
not
watching
exactly. So it's not like she's
that's not
advertising her
true.
own product.
No, they don't own everything they wear. They promote a lot of
No, I'm not saying
businesses,
that
and
all of
maybe
them
some
own
of
everything
them.
that they wear.
Right. So okay, the same way we see Anton on his show, same thing.
No, a little bit
No, he
different.
doesn't own Versace. He doesn't own Versace.
Like,
He
okay,
doesn't own
I got.
You
Gucci. He
said
doesn't own
you
Fendi. All
said
these
if
things that he
we you said
pushes out.
you said we will see them in things they own on their shows, which and I'm saying that's not true. They wear a lot of different brands that they do not own on their
Right.
shows. So I'm saying him
Okay, so
wearing
I think
a
that you're
Versace robe
purposely
on
trying to
his
miss what I'm
show.
saying.
No, I think you keep interrupting me, so you're not hearing what I'm saying. What I think. So I ask you again,
Well,
what is
what
the
I'm
difference?
saying is
Hold
I
on,
told you what the difference is.
Rebecca. We
What?
got to share the mic. Let Venus get her full thought out, and then you can respond. Go ahead, Venus.
So my issue is I don't like when black people do this. I'm gonna assume she's black. I don't know. Do this whole or only black people do it when that is not true. So I'm asking her if we can point to white people who indulge in materialism, spending money on a bunch of bullshit and flaunting it to express that they're wealthy. What is the difference between them and black people? Is my question.
Go ahead, Rebecca.
Okay, so I'm asking you again, what white people do that? What white YouTubers do that?
I would not know. I don't follow white YouTubers. That I don't know.
Okay, so you
I
don't
named you
know the
I'm
answer
gonna
to
say.
celebrities.
what you just said?
Well, I can
I
actually answer
named
that.
you. So I
So a
wait.
lot of
I'm
the makeup influencers do that. To be honest with you,
Like
the
who?
white ones. Well, all of them really. But
Like who?
I think. Hmm.
Kenneth Starr
What's that
doesn't do
one
that.
girl's
He's one of the
name?
biggest ones.
Yeah.
Bobby Brown doesn't do it.
Jeffree Star does it. That's one of the biggest makeup
Definitely.
influencers around.
That's who I was
Oh,
just talking about. I said
oh,
Kenneth Starr, but I meant Jeffree Star.
and the funny thing about Jeffree Star is he absolutely walks around in that same Versace robe. Funny enough.
Yes, he
What about that?
does. Yes, he damn does. And
And that's
sometime
a
when that
white
that foundation get
gay
on it, oh, I'd be
male
like,
who's one of the
oh, you need
most
to wash that
popular
thing.
people. Wait, hold on, that's a white gay male because she wanted a YouTuber, right? A white gay male who's one of the most famous makeup influencers and makeup company owners in the business, right? So you wanted a white equivalent. There you go. Now, so what happened? And he wears the Versace robe, the same one. So is it only black people still?
Yes, it is. It's mostly black. I
Oh,
didn't say it's
okay.
only black people. It's
No,
mostly black people that
No,
do
you
that.
did.
I
You
had
did.
I had to no, I had to say no about that one because just like I was saying, a lot of your music, artists, your actors and stuff like that, a lot of them are not as rich as we believe or as they portray. And that's because
A lot
their
of
whole
who?
life, a lot of the actors, the music stars, they're not as rich, black and white. They are not as rich or wealthy as they are being portrayed. And that's on purpose because their life is basically, like I said, they're walking billboards. When they're out, they need to be seen in certain pieces. All of that stuff is provided to them. They're not buying it. It's basically like they're being paid with the items or sometimes the items and money to do actual advertising. Okay, I need you to go out and you need to be photographed wearing this. Like they literally send them racks of stuff.
Let me say this.
To be photographed in.
I think people like content creators like Anton are actually trying to copy off of other ethnicities that was in the manosphere, like Myron Gaines. You know, he wants to be a Myron Gaines. He wants there's another guy, Andrew Tate, I think he's half white.
But neither one of those guys wears any brands.
What about Dan? Has anybody ever heard of Dan Bilzerian?
Andrew Tate definitely does.
Yes.
Andrew Tate definitely does.
There's a guy named
absolutely does.
There's a guy named Dan Bilzerian. He's always on yachts and lifestyle with a lot of girls, and he's actually heavily endorsed by brands and stuff. So, yeah, I wouldn't say white guys.
I haven't heard of that last, but you're not naming white guys though. Those aren't white guys.
Dan Bilzerian is a white guy.
Okay, so Andrew Tate, I don't know who that is, but Andrew Tate and Myron are not white guys.
1,000% white. Jeffree Star don't get no whiter than him.
Well, I'll say
at
this:
all. Jeffree Star.
If Anton has if he has approximately 2.5 million to 2.2 million, according to the definition, that's wealthy in America. If he has a net worth,
who are you talking about?
Anybody.
All right, but if he wasn't wealthy, I'm trying to understand the point. Like, who cares? Like, what? Okay.
Has anybody ever heard of Justin Waller?
Well, you came in halfway in on the conversation. That's what she was saying. She doesn't believe, as a part of this other couple hour long conversation, she was saying she doesn't believe that he really has what he says he has, on top of the other things that were being discussed.
Has anybody ever heard of this guy, Justin Waller? Justin Waller. He's a manosphere guy, red pill. He's always in bikinis and.
He's from New Orleans.
Right,
yeah.
Exactly.
I know.
So, I mean, they do it. They're doing it, you know. Yeah.
He's from a Steele family though, so that's a little bit different. That's got generational, but he has now divulged into the red pill situation.
No, I was saying he flaunts. He flaunts a lot. He's
very
loud.
loud. Definitely.
Yeah, he's very loud
definitely.
with his.
Right, but you said white people don't do that. That's the point.
He's actually being paid to do it too. That's the other part that the people that he's influencing don't realize. But
there you go.
So you don't think Anton's being paid to go on how he goes on?
Oh, he's certainly being incentivized. I would agree with that.
What company would
I'm trying to
actually
see like the difference? Like
what company would actually pay him to promote their items? What luxury brand do you know that would
pay him?
They wouldn't. They wouldn't.
So you know for sure luxury brands are paying that man right there? That was on the screen?
Luxury brands do not want to be associated with people like Anton Daniels.
Right. So I said, do you know for sure that they're paying that man he just put on the screen, that white man?
Yes.
Okay, so what are the brand deals he has?
Like I said, his family is known for steel, producing steel.
Right. So what brand deals?
Carnegie Hall. Well, for one, he is heavily promoted by, I forgot what the name of the watch brand, Petite, the Petite watches. He's definitely promoted by that company, and there's a couple of other companies that he's promoted by for his actual clothes.
So my argument would be, because I'm gonna take your word for it, I don't know him.
But it's no different. But that's no different than.
How do they get there?
Well, he comes from generational wealth. He comes from generational wealth.
Are you talking about Justin Waller came from generational wealth?
Yeah.
Nah, Justin Waller came from.
No, not Justin Waller, the dude from Louisiana.
No, he's from Louisiana, Justin Waller. But now he came from a poor background. His mom, they lived in a trailer park and stuff. But you are right about the steel background. He learned this trade of steel, and he moved up the ladder in that industry or whatever. I don't think he came from a steel family, but he actually left the steel industry because he boomed in the manosphere, the red pill industry, right? he learned the art of illusion and faking it till you make it, just like, you know, Anton learned from these guys. He learned just exactly what Anton is doing. These guys been doing this shit. Like just renting cars and putting this shit on camera for content. They've been doing this.
So I would call it a race issue then, because if she's saying no brand companies will want to be associated with Anton, his content is very similar to those men. Is it not?
I would think so, yeah.
So yeah,
Who was the one he's supposed to? What was the name that you just said, or that you just said?
Justin Waller.
So she's saying that Justin Waller and Anton are similar?
Well, Justin Waller came from a poor background. He moved up.
No. I'm saying what she just
the content.
said.
The content.
She said she's trying to figure out.
Is the content similar?
The content is very similar because they flaunt.
It's like Manosphere Red Pill, right? Is that what he does?
Manosphere Red Pill.
I don't know Justin Waller at all.
Yeah. So what Justin Waller does, he's been doing it for a long time, for years. He's very loud with material possessions like cars, exotic cars, penthouse, showing his wealth, right, to sell to his audience, to the guys, the younger guys that aspire to be like him. When he actually faked it till he made it, till he made it, just like Anton with his Patreon. And Anton actually
faked it till he made it when he was in the steel industry.
Well, no. Here's the thing: he was doing decent in the steel industry, but he wasn't a millionaire. You understand what I'm saying?
We just started pouring steel in the United States.
Justin Waller wasn't a millionaire. He was probably six figures or something like that, honest working guy. But he didn't become a millionaire. Okay. He didn't become a deca millionaire until he entered into the red pill manosphere industry, and he started grifting. He started faking it till he make it. He started renting shit, renting penthouse, renting cars, and putting it out there as if they were his possessions. And he was selling courses. He started selling courses. He learned from the best of them. Anton learned from these guys.
Yep.
So I'm asking, because she said brand companies would not associate with Anton. I'm assuming because of his content, right? So I'm saying if him and this guy have similar content, what would the issue be other than race?
I think a lot of it. I think they're saying probably because he's just black. Probably, I don't know.
But is she still on the line?
Yeah, she's here. Yeah.
She can answer it.
She just asked you a question.
I was asking because she said luxury brand companies will not be associated with someone like him. So I guess I want to know, why did she say that? If we could point to white people who do the same type of content and they are associated with them.
Is she still on the line? It doesn't sound like it.
You can't hear her?
No, we don't hear anything.
Is 504 talking?
No, that was Venus is talking. 504 dropped down.
But she's asking 504 a question, though.
She left.
Oh, you was talking to 504, Venus.
Yes, she was talking to 504.
Oh, Sheila, I thought she was talking to you.
Oh, oops. Oh, okay, well.
But I don't personally care about his money either way. Those comments sometimes about the only black people be killing me because it's not true. Like, it really is not true.
My opinion on that has not changed.
Who got a warrant? Somebody got a warrant?
What's your opinion? I didn't hear it. What's your opinion?
What you just said, not only there's not one white person that does it. I mean, obviously, you brought up Jeffree Star. You're right about that, or this other guy, Jeffrey Waller. But from what I noticed,
and Dan Bilzerian.
Okay, so three white people.
Yeah.
have, from what I noticed, Black people are more show when they have money, and they don't even have to be a millionaire to do it. They show it with name brands and outfit changes.
What's the
and
white
just
guys
being
that
outwardly
host the boxing matches? What's those guys' name?
Jake
the Paul
Paul.
brothers.
Yeah, they're very flashy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they're flashy for sure.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, why? Like,
Yeah.
where does this only Black people shit come from? Like, you gotta stop.
What do you mean? Where does it come from? I
Perpetuating.
just gave you examples of even Black people who are not millionaires. Black people show our money with flashy stuff in general.
And white people also do it as well.
I don't see that. I don't believe that, and I don't see it.
Okay, well, you don't have to, but if we get into a lot of the
My
credit card
bad,
debt in this
guys. My phone.
country,
I thought it was plugged up, but it wasn't. Sorry.
I would say
okay.
that
If we get, well, I
this.
just want to finish my thought though, because y'all keep talking over me. I don't understand why.
Yeah.
If
Go
we get
ahead.
into a lot of the consumer debt, credit card debt in this country, you'll see white people absolutely also have a shopping problem as well.
Oh, I know that.
Again, this is not.
I know that.
This is
I
not
mean, it's my
something
generation
isolated.
too. It's my generation. It's like
This.
the young.
I just
yeah,
wanna
it
finish what I'm
is.
saying. Okay, so if you understand that, I don't understand how we keep on going. I understand and then repeat the same ignorant shit about Black people. I don't
No,
get it.
you're talking about credit card debt, but credit card debt doesn't mean they're buying flashy things. Credit card debt could
What are
be
they
at
buying?
Costco, could be a wall of shoes, it could be on a car or detail, it could be on a lot of different things. Debt, but I'm talking about overly, like showing your wealth, like overtly, or showing that you have
Well, I'm gonna
money.
say that anytime you're
Okay,
going
I'm
into
talking
debt to buy
about
things you can't afford, it's a problem.
materialism in general. I'm talking about overconsumption and materialism. So just
No,
because
that's not what I'm
with a
talking
Black
about. I'm talking
person,
about
you can see
overtly
it on
showing
their.
wealth with your clothes
I heard
and
what
being
you said.
flashy.
I heard you. Why can't I ever finish? I heard what you said. I heard it.
Okay.
What I'm referring to is overconsumption and materialism. The only difference is the way they express it, but they're both indulging in the same behavior.
Okay, so do you think if I spend $10,000 on red bottom shoes and $10,000 on a down payment on a house is the same thing? And I put it on, I
That
take
is
money off of my
not,
credit card to do it.
of course, that's not the same thing, and that's not what's going on. People are shopping.
Okay, so if I spend $10,000 on a down payment on a car, or if I buy 2 Versace bags, 3 Versace glasses, a robe, skirts and stuff, do you think that's the same thing as spending money on a car or a second car?
Yeah, I do. If you can't afford it, you shouldn't be buying it. Yeah, it's the same thing.
Okay, but I'm not talking about if they can't afford it. I'm just saying like the difference between being flashy and you're saying consumer debt. White people have consumer debt. Okay, great. Yeah, we all have debt. Most of us have debt. So to me, it's not the same as buying it for flashy things than buying it for furniture for your house, let's say. If you want to go to Crate and Barrel and buy $2,000 worth of furniture, or if you want to buy $10,000 worth of Versace. Those are two different things
No,
to me.
I would say it's the same thing because you can go to Walmart for furniture. Why are you at Crate and Barrel? Same thing.
Because it's better
You're going to a
quality.
high, right? You're right, and so are luxury clothing.
I beg to differ. A lot of this shit is
Yeah,
trash.
I don't think that's the same, but I'm not going to try to change your opinion.
We got Hot Sauce in the building. Go, Hot Sauce, what's up with you, bro?
Oh, shalom, brother, man. Just checking in on you. Hope everything is okay. How you feeling, man? Hope you're in good
Man.
spirits and good
Shalom,
health.
bro. Did you
Yeah,
want
so
to
we
say
talking
anything? You've
about
been listening
flashy.
into. I seen you wrote a comment. You said all people do it, poor people do it. What do you want to say? Something? Go ahead.
Yeah. I'm gonna agree. I'm gonna agree with Venus. All people do it. It's a part of American psyche. People, matter of fact, middle class are the most flashiest because wealth Well, more expensive brands are designed for the middle class to buy to show off their wealth. There's more white people in Versace and shit like that than black people. There's more white people in flashy cars than black people, just by the numbers, right? Because we're only 13% of the population. Those brands could not exist off of just black people. So by far, more white people do it, and and Latinos do it too. Everybody does it. Majority of the middle class do it.
Anybody want to respond?
I mean, just
No, I agree. A lot of like a lot of luxury brands, the whole thing is the elusiveness and the exclusivity, right? So it's how can I price this high enough for the poor people to basically strain themselves to buy it, and they weigh that.
But majority of poor people are white people.
No, I said poor people. I didn't say just poor people. Poor people, middle
Yeah,
class, people who basically should not be buying it.
Okay, that's fine, but there was an emphasis on race, like somehow black people.
Oh, I didn't say nothing about race.
Have this.
Oh, I didn't.
No, I didn't say you are. I just said it was a mention of race of how black
Yes,
people
you
are
did.
like.
She did though.
Me?
She did.
No, I didn't. I
Yeah,
specifically
you disagreed
even when
too. You said
hold
I
up,
don't see
even when
that.
somebody asks, I said I beg to differ. I know some white people that do that. I said, matter of fact, it was a makeup influencers, white makeup influencers definitely do it. I specifically said that, so I did not say it was the black people.
I'm not pointing fingers. I'm not going to say who what. I'm just going to say I heard it will be boiled down to race, and that's why I kind of chimed in and say, well, we kind of got to slow our roll a little bit because all races do it. It's just an American psyche to try to show off wealth, even when we don't have it. I'm not saying who said it. I'm just saying it's done.
Oh, I said
yeah, that's definitely
the black people try to show it off more, and I believe that wholeheartedly.
I mean, those brands couldn't exist that way, right? I mean, we're only 13% of the population.
Yeah,
right?
but it doesn't matter because if we're only 13% of the population, and let's say if you go to a basketball game, and you just do the first 3 rows, a lot of the people in the first 3 rows around the court, including courtside, have money, whether they're white or black. A lot of them do. Now, I'm not saying every single one of them do. A lot of them do. The white rich people.
I was about to say because I be in the third row at the Heat game, and I'm no ma'am.
I mean, I'm in New York, and I'm within the first 3 rows in the Barclays, and yes, ma'am. So a lot of the white people are. I mean, just in New York, period. All the Jews that we have that own buildings, they might be in Versace, but it's not going to say Versace all over it. They might be in Gucci or Loewe or whatever that brand is, or Christian Dior, but it's not going to have the brands all over it. That's what I'm saying. Black people are more overtly showing their wealth or that they have money.
That's a horrible excuse because number one, it depends on like for the Laker game. If you're in a Laker game courtside, yes, you're rich and famous. But if you're in Milwaukee, no, you don't need to be rich, right? It depends on where you at. Secondly, black people are
in New York.
Most of okay, yeah, that's fine. In New York, New York, LA, Boston, sure, I agree with that. But Milwaukee, okay, Oklahoma City, Seattle, no. But anyway, my
okay.
point
So
is
even
this.
if you're and there's a lot of wealth people in Seattle too. But if
you
you
isolating this
compare
conversation to basketball games is not good. We talking about the country. What are you talking? It's a small population of people who even go to basketball games, and I could easily debunk this.
So
Let's
what do
look
you
at their
mean you're talking about
wristbands.
the country? I was the one that made the argument. I'm talking about who I'm talking about. I'm talking about Black America.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this.
Wait, y'all, wait. Go, y'all cut Venus. Hold up. Go ahead, Venus. Finish your thought, and then we can go out. Go ahead, Venus.
Okay, if we're saying the term black and white, go ahead, Hassan.
I just want to say this real quickly. Let's please get off black people. Black people are not large enough to be the most at anything. at
Right.
anything, right? So let's just get off that. Black people ain't the most at anything because we're just not large enough.
And we don't
That's
have
all I
enough
wanted to say.
money,
That's it.
and we don't have enough money, and the amount of black people who even buy high-end luxury is even smaller than that 13%. Most of them can't do it.
Right.
And the second thing is when we come into flashiness, like I said, it just looks different. If we look at some of those white men, let's look at their wrists. So the dude next to him with the leather Versace jacket, he's going to have on a very expensive watch. They all
Right.
participate in overconsumption. It just looks different.
I
That's
didn't say
it. They
overconsumption
all
though.
do it. Well, I'm saying
I didn't
they're
say
all flashy. It just
overconsumption.
looks different. It just looks. I'm saying it though, because that's what it boils down to. It is
So
overconsumption.
you're
It is
saying it looks different?
buying
You're saying
flashy
it looks
things.
different? Venus, you're saying it looks different?
I'm saying I can't finish a point. Why not?
Well, I think the problem is because you're going in and out. So sometimes it sounds like you're finished, but you may not be finished.
So they're both flashy. It just looks different. The white man might have it on his wrist. The black man might have it on his back. That's my point. And like Hassor said, we don't even represent a high enough number, nor do we have the wealth to even be anywhere near the majority at any of those luxury brand stores. That's just not it.
Okay, so if you take 100 black people that, let's say that their income is 150 plus, or let's say 100 plus, and then you have the white people who are the same. You take 100 white people or 100 other, I'll say, besides black, that are same income. Who do you think you're going to see the most brand names on? C. Nobody can answer that?
Ask the question again.
I said if you take 100 black people and 100 non-black people, white, Asian, whatever else,
yeah,
who are high income earners on both sides, all 200 people are high income earners.
Yeah.
Who do you think you're going to see the most brand names on?
White people.
I don't think so. I disagree with that, and that was my point.
I'm gonna say
Listen,
where
we're not
I
broke
am right
enough to
now.
do business in business.
Where I am right
It's
now
white people.
is not that many. Like, no, neither one really be flashy like that. Like the people that are really wealthy, they're not really doing that every day.
But
Like
the
it's
That's not what I
wealthy
asked,
people
though.
don't buy Louis Vuitton. But wealthy people don't buy Louis Vuitton. Wealthy people, it's the middle class that buys Louis Vuitton. The people in like
That's not what I
100K
asked.
to 80K. What did you ask?
I asked if there's 100 black people. This is the third time.
Right.
100 black people. They're high income earners.
Right.
And 100
Right.
white or other race people.
Uh-huh.
Who are we going to see the most brand names on? C, with our eyes.
White people.
White people.
Yeah,
White people.
I'd say white people.
I don't believe
White
that.
people.
So we just have a
That's because
a difference of
you have
opinion. I
the
don't think that
reason.
at all.
Honestly, the reason why you believe that, no offense, but you have a very poor perception of black people.
I can't
That's
hear
why you
anything
believe
you're
that.
saying because somebody's yelling.
I say the reason why you believe that is because you have a very poor opinion about black people.
Say that again. Who is screaming in the
The
background?
reason why
No one.
there's nobody in the
Nobody's screaming.
background.
What are you talking about?
Nobody's talking.
You guys can't hear
The
that?
reason why
No.
Oh, that was me, Rebecca. You hear it because you on the phone. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh, got it. Okay. I'm like, what?
The reason why you believe that is because you have a very poor opinion about black people. If only black people or majority of black people brought the things that you claim, those stores could not exist simply just because there's just not enough black people making that type of money to afford that, even with credit card debt. So I think you need to
Right, I
reevaluate black
agree.
people.
Because
Well, I
the
don't.
need
It
the
doesn't
need to
matter to me
even
because
make
I
that
believe
point.
what I believe. So,
Well, I agree with Tasso. It's because the need to even make that point when you isolated black people in the first place to make them to be the only ones who do a thing, that was information enough for us to know that yeah, it's just your perception is warped, and like you said, there's nothing we could do to change it, but that's just
I
what it
mean, but
is.
your perception could be warped. That's what for your
It's not
perception is
though.
warped. Why does it have to be my perception is warped? This is what I see. I'm around
Again,
black
because
people with
you're
money,
the
and I'm
one who
around white people with
isolated.
money.
I'm gonna tell you why. You're the one who isolated black people in the first place to the only people who do X, Y. That was you. That's why we're saying.
I will just say this, right? Just in my travels around the world and in the country, you might see black people that have that wear a logo. You might see them wear a Givenchy, shirt or something like that. But and I live on the West Coast, so when you go west of the Mississippi, there's definitely way less black people. White
I'm from
people
the
tend
West
to
Coast too.
white people tend to wear things that don't have labels that are like name brand, like just
Okay, so I just said that.
yeah. So what I'm saying is more white people actually wear name brands than black people.
But so what I said is they overtly show. If a black person is wearing Gucci, it's going to have logos on it most of the time that I see. If a white person is wearing Gucci or something higher than Gucci, it's not going to have a name on it, or it's
But
going to have a logo that you can't see.
but
Lot
there's
of the
more of them
time.
but there's more mayonnaise people that do it though. That's my point.
What's
There's more
that?
mayonnaise people that wear brands than black people.
But it doesn't matter about wearing the brands. I'm saying that they're showing their
I get
wealth
your point.
overtly. So just like I said, you can have a
What she's
Gucci
saying
shirt
is
with
this.
nothing on it, except it's Gucci on the inside label, but you can have a Gucci shirt with labels all over it.
What she's saying is this.
So I'm not
When
talking
black
about
people
keeping
shop at
Gucci in business. What I'm saying is, from my
what she's talking,
perspective, black people,
I hear you.
especially if they don't have wealth for like generations and generations and generations,
Well,
they're showing
it's
their wealth
definitely not black
overtly.
people keeping Gucci in business. I'll tell you that.
I
What
didn't say
she's
that.
saying is this.
I didn't, like
When two
you're
people
making
shop
all
at
these different points from what I'm
shop at
saying.
Gucci,
They could buy
when
Gucci at
two people
Goodwill,
shop
and
at
they're still
Gucci,
going
Well,
to buy the ones with the logo.
I'm making all these points to discredit what you're saying because I don't.
How
agree
about
with
this?
what you're
Let's
saying.
make it simple.
You're
Make it simple.
missing her point. You're missing
Just
her point.
let's just say this. Who do y'all think wear more Jordans or buy more Jordans? White people or black people?
White people.
White people.
Right.
Yeah.
White people. No, but Freezy, she's not making that point. She's
What's the
saying
point?
that when a black person shops at Gucci and a white person shops at Gucci, the black person gonna shop at Gucci, and that shirt's gonna have Gucci printed all over the fucking shirt, so
Exactly. They're going
everybody
to
knows that
let
this
people
motherfucker
know
is
they're
from Gucci.
wearing it.
White people, they're also going to shop at Gucci, but they're going to shop. They're going to buy the more tame, more reserved shirt. So it's going to be Gucci.
It's going to be more
but
subtle.
It's not going to be Gucci printed everywhere. That's what she's saying.
She's saying it's going to be more subtle with white people.
Yeah.
Yeah,
black. So
and it usually is.
Well,
That's why whoever was making, I think 504
I will say this to Rebecca's
was making the point before.
Well, I'm gonna say this.
504 even made the point that people in her neighborhood, they'll wear Birkenstocks and khaki shorts and a white T-shirt, and they will be wealthy for long
all damn day.
And
Let me tell you
say
something.
this. I'm gonna say this. I'm
Them
gonna say
Walmart
this
flip flops is the shit. I ain't gonna even lie to you.
I'm gonna say this to Rebecca's point. I'm gonna say this. Remember the polo shirts? Like they used to sell. I don't know if they still sell them, but they used to sell those polo shirts with the big polo horse. The big polo guy on the horse is like real big. It's gigantic. I ain't gonna lie. I used to see a lot of black my homeboys used to. They didn't want the small polo horse. They wanted that big ass horse on their shirt, so they could just.
Right.
I will say that.
Well, I mean, even like Little Kim when we were coming up, Little Kim was like DKNY on my and rapping about all these brands, and that was because wearing brands and showing people that you had these particular brands on showed that you had a little something in your pocket. Now the brands are just not DKNY, they're higher brands.
So this is what I'll say. I do think white people by far spend more money on luxury items and stuff, right? Luxury brand. But I will say when it comes to like I guess buying these things and wanting these items to be, to be more noticeable, like let's just say the big chains, like big chains and stuff, big rope chains in the rap, the 80s rap era and stuff, black people, they did invent, I would say that, yeah, but I think because I'm listening to you guys talk, I think we're having two different conversations. I think white people do spend a lot of money on luxury items, but I think it kind of matters what they buy, what they like to show off. White people like to show off luxury items too. It might not be they like their things to be loud too. It might not be like a shirt, or it might not be a chain. It might be a car. You feel what I'm saying? It might be a like a sports car or a boat. You understand what I'm saying? Something like that.
Well, that's the point I was trying to make to Venus. To me, that's different than like things that appreciate in value or that you could resell even at the same or close to what you bought it for are different than buying shoes, robe, like
no, because I will agree with you. Even with the Rolexes, like I didn't really see the bust down Rolexes with they trick out these Rolexes with a lot of the diamonds and all that stuff. I didn't really see white people tricking out their Rolexes and busting them down and.
Yeah, because those diamonds aren't very, very. They're not worth very much.
No, I'm saying I didn't really see that culture amongst like, wealthy white people. I mostly seen that culture with like rappers and.
Right, and I made the wrong point. Like I'm saying because it devalues. Like white people, like she was saying, they might have a really expensive watch on, but black people will take that same, like maybe get a lower end Rolex and have a jeweler. And my family's business is jewelry, so take a Rolex and you have to kind of disassemble it to put all those little crusty ass little baby diamonds in there, and it devalues that. Whereas if they're getting whatever kind of expensive watch, they want to keep it intact the way it is.
Yeah. Venus, you came off mute.
Yeah, but I didn't have anything to say. I was listening.
Yeah. So I think that it just depends on what a specific culture and race actually buys, on what they choose to show off,
Because so I want to say this. This one I don't agree. So we mentioned like the Jake Paul, the Paul brothers, Jeffree Star. I'm not familiar enough. Oh shoot, hold on. I just turned my computer on. Sorry. I don't think I'm familiar enough with enough white people to like name names, but a lot of them absolutely do it too. And the difference would be, even though some of them don't wear the flashy logos, right? They wear things that other people would recognize in their group. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So
of course, yeah.
The white girl walking around with the Birkin, she is being flashy. She understands, everybody else in the room understands that it's a Birkin. Right?
That's true.
So like again, they're doing the same thing. It just looks different. That's it. Like,
I mean, I don't
and they
think
judge
walking
each
around
other
with
for
a
it.
purse
That's
is
why, like,
flashy, though.
absolutely it is. If you're walking around
Oh,
with
I don't.
a
Okay,
purse
so
that
we
costs
just have a
30,
difference of
if
what's flashy.
if you're walking around with a purse that costs $30,000, I think that's the cheapest one. I think, and the other women know that that purse costs $30,000. That purse is like a social status symbol, right? You are the same way with the
Right.
black people wearing the name brand clothing. They're doing the same thing. Is what I'm trying to get you to understand. It's just
But that's not the
expressed
same thing.
differently. It is the same
So
thing
we just have a fundamental
because
disagreement
because
there because
because
if you have
because
a birth,
if
oh,
nobody
go ahead.
knew what a Birkin was, she wouldn't care to wear it.
I'm gonna say this: Marshall's got Birkins, and I don't know if y'all know that or not, but Marshall's got Birkins right now.
They do.
No,
How
they
much are
don't.
they?
Oh God, Marshall's
Probably
got
like
Birkin.
15 there.
How much?
Yes,
They're
ma'am. They
probably
do have
like,
them.
Are they $30,000?
How much are
No,
they in
the
Marshalls?
cheapest
No, they're
Birkin you
not.
could
Those
get,
are
like
not real
from
Birkin
Birkin
bags.
themselves, are like $9,000. That's the cheapest Birkin you can get. It's nine thousand
Right, and
dollars.
Marshalls does not sell actual Birkin bags. They show like basically fake ones. Freezy, don't buy that. They created something that looks like it, but that those are not Birkins.
I
Like
wasn't gonna buy
that's
that
not a
shit
Birkin bag.
anyway. Shit. I was just surprised. So they're not real. That's what you're saying in
No,
March. Okay. Now I wasn't gonna buy it anyway. I don't believe in that shit. I'm not a flashy dude. Yeah.
Them purses are absolutely ugly. Nobody will buy that shit. But okay. You remember when Walmart was selling them at one point? That shit was crazy.
Birkin
selling
bags?
what?
They were selling
No.
fake Birkin bags that were like really good
Oh,
quality,
they're
but
like,
they were still
oh,
ugly as hell to me. So I was just like, mm-mm.
yeah.
Is it really that serious?
To some
yeah, it's a
people, the
social
image.
status symbol.
Remember,
Hell
some people
yeah.
it's the image. That's the reason why the fake,
Fake it till you
luxury,
make it.
like that's the think about it. That's why that's a mark. There's a market for it because people
That's
want
a
to
fact.
seem like they have something that they don't really. Hey.
You know what? I ain't even think about it like that. You're
Sometimes do
absolutely right. There's a market for faking it till you make it. Social media has blew that market
Yeah.
up tremendously.
nah, and
You
there's
know how many
and
people I
there's
know
that
bought
social
fake
status.
Rolexes? That shit's crazy.
The And Freezy, the social status thing is real. I have a few designer bags, and I promise you, like, people actually treat you different just because you have one. I'm not kidding about that.
Are you
It's
serious?
crazy. Yes, I'm dead serious.
That's crazy.
I think they assume you have a whole bunch of money.
And guess what? Guess what we're describing? We're describing the method of Anton Daniels, Justin Waller, and a lot of these guys, right? They caught on to this a long time ago. They just kind of stuck with it consistently as a pattern to convince people. Go ahead, Vin. Did you want to say something?
I'm sorry. I was just saying, think about why it works.
Yeah.
That's why it works. If you can show people something that's very hard to attain, but you've managed to attain it,
Mm-hmm.
and you can tell them, I can show you the way, yeah, they're gonna go. That's why people rent out Lamborghinis and do content in them, or you could rent out like sitting looking like you're sitting in a plane when you're talking. You could rent. They have that for content.
Mm-hmm.
You can rent out fancy kitchens if you make food content. Like
That's
there's a reason
crazy.
those things do well because
Wow.
people are attracted
Mm-hmm.
to luxury, especially people who can't get it.
That's crazy. Here's the thing though. What kind of person do you have to be to commit to that fake it, like to actually?
Yeah, all the time. Mm.
I'm saying like invest
I mean, a
money.
lot of people do it.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're taking a chance at renting these places you're talking about, renting these cars, not knowing if you're gonna make your money back, but you're believing in the grift.
Yeah. And a lot of people do
Well,
get caught doing that too. With the
I was
airplane
gonna
thing that we
say,
were talking.
would it be different than if you wanted to go to a content studio right now, Freezy? Like if you found a content studio in your city and you wanted to go rent it out to film content. I think it's wrong, but I look at it like that, like them paying for a location to showcase whatever content they want to showcase.
No, it would be different.
Well, that would that's different.
It is
That's like
different
renting out an office space. You know, people
because
rent
now
out office spaces all the time.
you have content
Mm-hmm.
houses now.
Yeah. There are content houses, but like with the airplane thing or the Ferrari thing, if they're doing content and pretending that is their lifestyle, that's a little bit different.
Oh yeah, that's
I
a whole
agree, right,
different thing.
actually. Yeah, because it really is trying to scam people. Look, renting a plane can be done. Studios with stationary sets for $45 to $70 an hour.
Well, here's the thing.
Pay you $70 an hour and be on the jet, Freezy. You got to go rent one.
But here's the thing though. To their point, usually the people that rent out office spaces, they usually have a service. Like,
No, I can see this her. She's right. It is different because it is selling people a lie.
Damn. But how much nerve do you have to do that on the like? That's crazy. Like, what kind of mentality do you have to have?
There's a big population. You just don't care. No conscience. You're like, I'm about to get this money. I don't care. Because this is the funny thing
How
about
do you
that.
know it's going to work though? You're spending all this money. You don't even know if this shit gonna work.
For a lot of them, it
Because we
doesn't.
understanding human psychology though. Like people, if you can make them believe you're rich, they're gonna gravitate towards you.
So somebody like Anton Daniels, he can be effective because he's a fast talker. He's a salesman, right? He's effective at, his talking skills and stuff. He's fast and he's
to poor people. Yeah.
Yeah, to poor people. Yeah. So are you guys saying he purposely targets less fortunate people because they desperately want that type of lifestyle? They dream about that lifestyle.
Yes. Targets desperate people.
So what kind of person
Well, think about it. If
to
it's
be to target
chasing
these
a
people?
bag, think about it. If it's called bag chaser, the implication is I'm going to teach you how to get the money, right? That's what we call chasing the bag.
Yeah.
His thing is
That's
called bag
absolutely
chasers,
right.
right?
Allegedly.
That we do agree on.
Yeah. Targeting.
Somebody in the
Remember,
comments,
Freezy, you
someone
actually.
in the comments said that Anton has money, but he made it solely from YouTube, pretending he's wealthy. And a lot of people actually do that too.
That's what I was gonna say earlier. Like when Freezy said, "Why do people do that?" So that's the thing. They pretend they're pretending rich actually can get you rich for real. Like the people who start out renting off the jet, renting the plane, renting the Lamborghini, standing in front of it in the condo, they end up actually getting rich by
Obtaining
pretending to
that,
be
yeah.
rich.
But sis,
And
this
the
what I'm
money
saying.
comes from people buying my course, like that guy you mentioned earlier. They start selling courses, they start selling memberships, and that's really where the true wealth starts to come from.
This is what I'm saying. I'm taking a guy like me. Let's say if I attempted to do that, I don't think I would be effective because for one, I'm gonna feel bad, I'm gonna feel corny, and it's gonna show on camera. Like I don't think I could pull it off because
not natural to you.
Yeah, and then I know I'm doing people like this. I know I'm lying. My life is a lie.
You'll be jeopardizing your character.
And
I don't
that's
see
what
how
they
people can
call
actually do it without a
sociopaths
conscience.
anyway.
I don't see
You
how people
can't
can
have
do
a
it.
you
Say it
can't
again,
have a
504.
conscience. You can't have one. Think about okay, I keep going back to JP. Did he not say he wished somebody would do that to his daughter so he could do it? He wished they I mean, come on now,
That's
sir.
crazy. That's crazy to
So
me,
Venus,
man.
Come on.
you missed a whole lot of stuff before you came on.
I
That's
saw some of
crazy.
it. I saw some. I saw him say that.
When
I'm
people
not shocked.
talk like that, they expose themselves like Jay Prince. You ain't got no moral standard, man. And so here's the thing. Not trying to be funny. When people reveal that about themselves, I question what else would you be willing to do?
Right.
Like
For
let's take
money.
it off of.
Anything.
They be bought.
Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, let's take it off of
That's
the faking it till
that's
you
why I
make it
told
thing.
you when I
Yeah.
first came on, what did I tell you? I said you wasting your breath. You're throwing your pearls. You're throwing your pearls on the ground. Did I not tell you that?
Yeah, you said that. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. That's crazy to me because I don't think that's a real man. Men that think like that, you won't make a good husband, you won't make a good father, you won't make a good leader in the community. You will sell anybody out.
Oh my goodness, this is what I was thinking, you guys. So the liberated soul rebel in the chat says that boy Mozzie from Pop the Balloon, he got caught because he was acting. He flew in on like he did a live chat from
That's
one
the
of those
heavyset guy,
private
right?
jet things,
Yeah.
with all the chains and then he flew in on a helicopter, and it was all fake stuff that he was doing, like it was all made up.
But y'all don't think that's
How did y'all find out? How y'all know it was fake?
So the people on Flash, not on Flash the Balloon, on Pop the Balloon, they were doing like one of those reunion shows that they do, and some of the people in the reunion found out, and then he admitted that it was fake because he couldn't get a flight supposedly, and
oh man.
Y'all don't think that is like a psychological issue?
Yes,
somewhat?
I just said sociopaths do stuff like that.
Yeah.
I think it's common at this point. It's like if we just look at this space, Freezy, people are willing to do a lot more for a lot less, right? Like we've seen, just how much people lie and do all type of things for some super chats. So come on now. Imagine if you're talking about big money. We could go into the music industry. We could point to so many different industries where people have shown you that they are willing to do just about anything for money. I think it's a small percent of the population who are like us who won't, but then honestly think most of them will do anything for money.
So you're saying is mostly socially accepted now?
I don't know if it's accepted, but it's just it's a normal thing to do. I wouldn't say accepted because that's why they're deceitful about it, right? Because they know it's
Okay.
wrong.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't say socially accepted, but I will say it's a common thing that happens.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say this: you got more pushback because you were exposing it
That's a fact.
versus the people.
Mm-hmm.
Think about it. Think about it. It's
Well,
because you
truth
was exposing it.
tellers always
We
do.
don't. Yeah, they try to shut you down versus, hey, you know what? You got a point, and then calling it out. They don't. No, please don't, because I don't want you to call me out because I'm doing the same thing, or I want to do the same thing.
That shit deep, dog. Damn.
Do you notice that the person talking about it is always the problem, right? Like think about Trump, for example. If you criticize Trump, to anybody who's like a MAGA or whatever, they're gonna attack you even if you're saying something that's just right, right? Like if he did something wrong and you pointed it out, you're the issue, not the wrong action. The wrong action that actually harmed people won't be the issue. You speaking that's not harming anybody will become the issue. Because I think it's damn, I just learned the title, the name of this thing and I forgot it. It's a psychological Oh, it's called sunk cost fallacy. I just learned about this yesterday.
Oh yes,
Um,
yeah.
are you familiar with that? I want to look it up real quick so I don't say it wrong. But this is when people have subscribed to something for so long, it's like they, even if they low key know there's a problem with it, they can't
They
Oh,
stay with
they
it
can't
because
go
they've
back.
cognitive
already lost
dissonance.
the time
Cognitive,
on it.
yeah,
So
it's
it's like
cognitive
the
dissonance.
sunken cost.
Cognitive dissonance is what they call it.
Wait, it started echoing because both of y'all was talking at the same time.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, I was saying it's called cognitive dissonance, is what it's called.
No,
When you're
she's talking
trying
about
to
sunken cost
Okay.
ignore,
fallacy.
like you're trying to ignore what is in front of you to keep believing what you believe because you don't want to see the truth that's in front of you, so you block it. You have to block it so it won't ruin what you currently think.
They're asking in the chat
But that's not
what was
sunken
the
cost
initial
fallacy though.
terminology you called out, Venus? That's what they're asking in the chat.
It was
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna read
it
it.
was
I'm gonna read it.
sunken cost
Sunk
fallacy that she was
the
talking about.
Yeah, so I looked it up. So the sunk cost fallacy is the tendency to continue an endeavor based on past investment, time, money, or effort, rather than current benefits, often leading to poor decision making. Common examples
Yeah,
include staying in a dull relationship, continuing to fund failing projects, and refusing to abandon poor investments. And remember, they said it's based on uh, past investments. So people, if I've
right.
committed all of this time and energy into Trump, I've argued with my family members over Trump, I've argued with friends over him, I've made all these public declarations on his behalf. Even though I see what I see, I'm too invested now to look bad or to go back. So now I have to stick with it. That's the sunk cost fallacy. To
And
continue
that's
an
not even the
endeavor
most
based on your
expensive
past
time. The
investment.
when oh sorry, it
Mhm.
sounded like you were done.
No, oh no,
Yeah.
just my last thing was because remember it says the sunk cost fallacy is the tendency to continue an endeavor based on past
Right.
investments. So I was looking at the Trump
Yeah.
example, right? So it's like people have lost friendships behind this, like a ruined relationship. So they're looking at
Hmm.
all of that, like I done went all this far, all of the past investment, right? I have to stay with it now. And that's when you run into the
Hmm.
cognitive dissonance. Don't that's
Damn.
what the
Yep. And
that's what they're
we
doing.
all do that. We all do that in some ways. That example of a relationship is a prime example of that. Or like for me, I just closed down a store that I owned in New York last March, and I should have closed it many years before so I didn't lose as much money as I kept losing. But I had put so much time and energy into it, even though I kept losing money. I wanted to keep on going to see if it would work out. So that's how I learned about the sunken cost fallacy, because I was in the process of doing that, and I had already sunk in all these costs, but I just keep sinking until I woke up.
Damn, you know what? As I'm
But
looking
yeah,
at the
yeah.
examples, that's on there. What you just said, because it's
What's
giving
that?
like different examples of how I said as I'm looking at the examples, what you said is on there. It because you're right, we all do it at some point. So it has like a bunch of different examples. It
Yep,
says watching a boring movie to the end because you already bought the ticket, staying in unhappy, toxic
yep,
relationships, feeling like the time already spent will be wasted. It says continuing to fund a failing project or keeping an unproductive
yep,
employee simply because of the massive resources, time, or training already invested, spending more money to repair a broken car that is no longer worth it simply because of the money already spent on repairs. So we all do it. But yeah, that's what's
yeah,
happening with some of these MAGA people. It's that sunken cost fallacy.
yeah.
Son.
And the fallacy part is
Mhm.
that you're going to eventually win out of it. So you're basically fooling yourself into believing that you're going to win at the end, whether it's in that bad relationship or the MAGA people that you're talking about, or me with my business. You're not going to win. You've already lost all this stuff. So all that stuff is going to remain lost. So you may as well get out of
Wow.
it right now.
This is crazy.
Hey, yo, Freezy, I'm gonna go ahead and sign off, man.
Okay, Zone, cause I'm mesmerized. Shout out to Zone, man. Listen,
Yeah.
man.
No Cap-tivity.
When I tell y'all I'm just sitting back learning from y'all, like
You know
this is
how I
the
learned this?
What'd you say,
I was
Vina?
doing I was doing research for the show I'm doing later at 10. I'm doing the show at 10 a.m. And I was doing some because it's about
What show do you
MAGA, and I was
do?
doing some research. I'll put it in a chat. It's on my channel.
Okay.
I was doing some research about the MAGA people because that's my topic today, and I came across this so-called fallacy, and they were talking about the Trump supporters and how is it and how they all. Do you notice that they all kind of make the same arguments, like
Yeah.
kind of just say the same talking points? They almost like programs. Yeah, it's a whole thing. It's crazy. But that's how I learned about this term, like yesterday, actually.
To me, it sounds almost like it's like a high level of just being stubborn, or
Yeah, it kind of is.
not wanting to be wrong about something. Is it is
Mm-hmm.
that kind of like narcissism a little bit?
Well, I don't know
No,
if it's that far because
narcissism
I think
is
we all
usually
do
dealing
this.
with the lack of empathy. But
Okay.
sunken cost is just that you have lost so much and you've sunk in so much time, and it's almost like you buried, like you think of something sinking, right? You've buried all your time or all your money or all your, I don't know what it would be in regards to the MAGA people, but in a relationship, you've invested so much energy and you've sunk in all that, but you're expecting it to bloom at some point, and
Yeah.
it just never blooms.
So they would rather continue to buy into this false reality instead of actually accepting the real reality.
Right, that you've lost.
But crazy, we've all done it some way in relationships,
Yeah.
business,
To some degree, yeah.
anything. Mm-hmm.
But you're
Look,
saying,
if you ever been to Vegas and put too much money in one slot machine, you like, okay, one more quarter, it's gonna win this time. I know it's gonna win. It's gonna hit this time.
yeah.
That if I walk away, look, hey, and you convince yourself, if I walk away, somebody else gonna walk in and just put one quarter in there
Yeah,
and win
but
my money.
but here's the thing. Here's the thing. That's to a certain degree, but I think the level that Venus was talking about, it becomes very it becomes more detrimental. It's more detrimental to, somebody psychologically when they
Yeah, it's over time. It's
yeah,
over
over
time.
time. I think
The real
yeah.
sunk cost fallacy is over time.
Yeah, that's
So
something.
that would be like the Offset. How Offset is in so much, he's broke, they're saying, because
That's crazy.
that's a gambling example. Like he's
Yes.
put so much into the gambling. Now he's borrowing money from the guy that shot him and borrowing money from the Instagram model and all this stuff. And he's
Yeah.
sinking more money into the gambling. And when is he going to ever come out of it?
Damn.
I'm and the whole time he's telling himself, see, next time, see, I know I'm gonna
Yep,
hit
he's
next
gonna
time.
hit.
I done spent this much money, so I know I'm due to win next time.
Well,
Hey,
that
this should be
that could
one hell of a
also
drug.
be that could be equivalent to an abusive relationship, right?
Oh yeah, a
That's
lot of
exactly it.
people do
Yeah.
that with abusive. Yeah,
Damn.
definitely.
You're abusing yourself.
Whoever was asking for my channel, I'm putting it in the chat right now.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, come through because I'm gonna talk about
What
this
time you going
more,
live,
the whole
Venus?
MAGA cult. 10 a.m.
10. Make sure y'all
Eastern Standard Time.
make sure y'all check out my sister Venus. She's going live at 10 a.m. And
We're gonna talk
that's
about the
her.
MAGA cult today.
She's talking about the MAGA cult today. Her links is in the chat. I'm gonna put her link in the chat too. So you
I'll put
guys.
it there. Thank you,
Okay.
Freezy.
Okay. Yeah. Support my sister, man. But but I'm gonna tell you something, man. I never heard of this terminology before. What's going on, Shiesty Bum? What's going on, World Class? But I never heard of this terminology before. But it's always I've seen the traits in people, right? Because I've gotten frustrated with these type of people. Like these are the people that you guys are describing. These are the people that are constantly saying, you don't understand what I'm saying? Like, are you willfully being obtuse right now?
Oh, they will get like the hell out of you. Oh my God. That's
Yeah.
one thing they all will do.
And it's like the
They will
truth is right there in
gaslight.
front of their
Oh my
face.
God.
Like the truth be
And they
right
will
there
tell
in
you the
front of their
sky is
face, and
red.
they just act like they just can't. They can't grasp it. I be
I
thinking
want to
they be
say, and
doing
I could
that
be
shit on
jumping out the
purpose.
window. No, I want to say, and I could be jumping out the window, and I don't know which lady was speaking, but the one who's familiar, correct me if I'm wrong. But is this them?
Uh-huh.
It is a part of it that's wrong, Freezy, but it's another part that I think is the brain trying to protect itself. Is that an accurate statement?
Yes, and I think a lot of people like that, they have a hard time accepting reality. Like I think they're they have a bad relationship with failure. They don't failure, they have a fear of failure, and so instead of accepting the failure or accepting that such and such didn't work out or they were wrong all of this time, and they've argued with so many people, probably disrespected people along the way because they just knew they was right from their arrogance. And instead of actually, you know what, sis, this is biblical. Instead of actually go ahead and accepting the humility and living in your humility, nah, I'm not finna live in this. I'm not finna accept this humility. No, I'm gonna
Okay.
keep it. Yeah.
Look what AI overview says. It says, yes, the sunk cost fallacy is often the brain attempting to protect itself, primarily by acting as a defense mechanism against loss and the discomfort of regret. It is a cognitive
Yeah.
bias where the brain prioritizes avoiding the pain of wasting past investments, time, money, effort, over making rational future focused decisions.
To me,
Yeah.
it's just a sophisticated way of saying you got too much pride, man. You just got too much pride, and so you just going
Or
to
not good at making decisions too, because like one thing from a personal experience for me is that now I'm like, I like, as far as stuff with business goes, I'm like looking at numbers more and being realistic. Like, okay, so what does this look like for this? And if it looks like it's not going to work, I'm on the opposite of how I was with that place I was telling you guys about. Like, I'm just like, okay, I'm not going to sink any more costs in this because it doesn't seem to be realistic. So I'll cut my losses before I go deeper in. And that could be for relationships too. Like, if you start seeing the same patterns that you had with this person that you wasted 8 years with,
yeah,
then maybe you cut it short or try to do something different.
Wow. And this is so enlightening. I appreciate y'all for this. I needed this because, like, I know what it is, but I know what it was before y'all put a name on it.
Mm-hmm.
But I just couldn't actually define it. And I think it is good to define things so you can actually have more of a grasp or a grip on what you're dealing with, Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think so. He back, y'all. Jay Prince is in the building. What's going on?
Uh-oh.
Jay Prince,
What's
going on,
I'll
Jay
tell
Prince?
you guys real quick, that the one place that I learned about the sunken cost fallacy is, like, my name is Rebecca and it's spelled Hebrew way. So the Jewish people in New York, they even without meeting me, they think that I was Jewish. So they'd be giving me lessons that they give to their kids. One of the lessons is the sunken cost fallacy.
Okay.
If you were putting your money into certain things and it looks like it's not going to pay out, pull it out before you sink more and more and more of your money.
That was good, sis. Go ahead, Jay Prince.
So this I was going to say. Let me ask you something.
Who you asking?
When you was working, when so you been knew how Anton did me. Remember you brought up when he lied on me and stuff, right?
I didn't been know. I know from talking to you.
Yeah. So throughout the time but you still work with him though, right?
Well, I'm saying I didn't know. Like, you got to understand. Like, I wasn't really plugged in. I really wasn't plugged into like what you had going on with Anton or Fight Club. I wasn't a regular. I was kind of. I really didn't know, to be honest with you. Like, I really wasn't that paying attention to
But you
y'all
was
like that.
hearing a lot of stuff that was going on though, right?
Well, what I knew was Anton's antics from the Lapeef Network mostly. You know what I'm saying? I knew he was just
Now, that being said, when you was working with him and stuff like that, if you was still working with Anton, when y'all was cool, would you be still on this platform and on the side doing this type of videos on them if y'all was still cool?
If we was cool?
Yeah, like how y'all was. If let's say you was still doing a one-on-one show with Anton, right?
Yeah.
Would you have your own channel, right?
Yes,
Would
sir.
you do a one-on-one show with Anton, leave Anton's show, and still and do some expose of Anton?
Yeah, I wouldn't shy away from critiquing Anton if that's what you're asking me. But here's the thing. I said this before, but for some reason people just don't want to they don't want to accept this, right? Halfway through me actually working with Anton on this show, I didn't want to do it no more. I was just doing it because I thought that, he wanted me to. I didn't halfway, I'm talking about 4.5 months in, 4 months in. I didn't even want to do it no more. You know what I'm saying? I was regretting even coming up on his show. So when people create these narratives that I was butthurt, it's so far from the truth, bro. I'm telling you, like, I didn't care. I didn't even want to do it. No, I had I was done really mentally halfway through. So I'm really not the person that a lot of the people that y'all talk about that have this desire or had this desire to work with Anton. I never had that desire. I never had that desire to work with Anton. This is why I stress Anton asked me twice to work with him. The first time I turned him down. That's proof that I didn't have this big ass desire. I don't deify Anton the way y'all do. I don't pedestalize Anton. I never did.
I never deified Anton. See, the thing
I think you
is,
did. I
here's my
think you did because I remember when Anton let you go. Anton said that you blew his phone up to try to get back with him, and he was ignoring your phone call.
Anton never said that because here's why.
That what he
I
said.
made a decision. Not to. If anybody turned somebody left, it was me because of the deal he was trying to offer me in expense of my integrity, and so I left. In fact, when I did that, Ward Jones Jr. that has been watching Lil Peep came out there and had a conversation with me, thinking like, "Bro, you telling me that there's a lot of people in Hollywood would never done what you did. They would have sold their souls." And by me looking at the guys on YouTube and the women on YouTube, I could see exactly what he was saying. He said, "You one of a million." Even though he got to finding out that I was facing eviction and all of this other type of stuff. Matter of fact, his crew helped me out on a lot of that situations when after this incident that I had with Anton. So I didn't I didn't Anton just didn't leave me woo out the bam. No, Anton put me in a position where he made me choose either him and his money and his clout. But he was going to give me bigger checks and bigger clout, but I had to do something that goes against my principles, and I chose my principles over all of that,
So
even though I was facing eviction with 3 kids.
Jay Prince, what I do remember is I remember one time, I don't know if it was Aaron O show. I seen a replay. I didn't see it while it was live, but you was talking, and Anton was on the panel too. And Anton, I don't know if you interrupted Anton or whatever, but Anton snapped on you and said, "Man, shut the fuck up."
Yeah, that was
remember that?
Yeah, I remember that.
He felt like he could talk to you like that. He ain't never talked to me like that. So hold on. Let me say this. So I don't know if that was the kind of like the beginning of the, kind of what kind of put it like a wedge in between y'all or whatever. But I remember Anton said, I know you always tell the story about you didn't accept his offer or whatever, but but you never bring up when Anton said you was blowing, after that you was blowing his phone up to, to work with him again, but he was ignoring your phone call. He said he didn't want to work with you no more.
Because that didn't never happen.
Do you remember he
Anton
said that though?
Yeah, I do remember he said that. Matter of fact, I didn't get Q who at the BAM. So here's the original thing. I had made a Death Before Dishonor video, and I specifically stated I didn't have no beef with Anton. When
so
I
you
left,
never blowing his phone up like he said?
I had never blew Anton phone up ever since I've been working with Anton, ever. If I call, it's one thing that I call because after about 6 months to a year after we split up, me and Anton said we went on Fight Club because I was still going to Fight Club after I left. And I said, well, we should do one more show or one. I think he brought it up or I did. One of us brought it up doing another show. He told me give him a call on Fight Club, and then I just gave him a call. I showed actually when he made that statement of saying that I blew up his phone, I literally showed him testing me
I'm gonna
big
tell you
paragraphs.
what you did. You actually didn't refute him on that. You actually.
Yes, I did.
No, you admitted that. Yeah, I was trying to call you, Anton. What's up? Yeah, I was trying to call you.
No. That's not what. No, I said I called. I didn't blow up no phone. In fact, Anton was sending me a lot of text messages and a lot of stuff, and I didn't see him, and so I had called him back. In fact, I think I still got those messages. In fact, I still got those I still got the receipts of him lying and saying that he paid for my kids' Christmas and therapy and all this other stuff. So it wasn't none like that. So that's still not going to make me turn against Anton because of those situations.
I ain't trying to get you to turn against Anton.
I have always said this is the problem that I'm really having. If Anton would have been making 100 views off all of this and would have been below what the BAM, none of y'all won't be responding to this shit. Y'all won't be making contact on him or nothing.
But since it's what beneficial, you just said, you gotta repeat that again. I didn't get what you just said.
If Anton would have been, let me ask you, if Anton would have been a low class content creator, probably get like 100 people in the chat.
Yeah.
You would be going all out your way for 4 months entertaining his nuts.
Well, I wasn't entertaining his nuts, and I don't know why you keep saying all this derogatory. Actually, you was on his nuts when you was blowing up his phone.
But Freezy, the big picture is nothing but Anton's dick. When you boil everything down, it's about Anton sleeping with Mika.
Listen to this. You was actually on his nuts when you was trying to get back in his good graces and blowing up his phone. And he said
I did not blow up the man's phone, though.
You actually
facts.
Admitted to it when he brought it up. When I was watching the footage, I was watching. You admitted to it.
I'm willing to bet you. Let's bet $500.
Listen to this. I don't have the footage, so I a lot of that footage.
Well, you should provide that because I got all of the receipts. I got the receipts. I will bet you 500. Okay, you making money now. I bet you 1,000.
Well, hold on. Well, part of my story,
I get paid 2,700 with my bonus this Wednesday. I will give you $1,000 if you could prove that.
I can't because they erased the footage. They erased all them videos. They erased it.
See, come on now. I was just finna call you no cap. I was finna call you. I was just finna call you no captivity files and diminish the fatty files. So fuck fatty files and no captivity files.
Oh, but you just actually admitted to half of it that he did say you blew up his phone and you was trying to get.
No, he didn't say that. No, I said I called him. Yeah, okay, yeah. Anton was going around telling people I blew up his phone when I said that's a lie, and I showed them proof.
So
yeah,
that will
but
let you know
I showed them proof.
This. But that will let you know I heard this,
right?
And I'm telling you how
until I dropped the receipts.
No, but
and he kicked me off the platform.
Right, but I'm saying this was after you turned him down and and all of that. He said that you tried to get back with him and tried to call
This
him.
was like 6 months to a year later.
Right.
If I would have been blowing up his phone, I would have said it.
But it was saying he said you was trying to rekindle the relationship with him, and you was trying to get back in, to do it after.
Anton came on Fight Club and asked me, Jay Prince, you still love me? I said, yeah, you still my boy.
I don't know about all that.
And I said,
do what I'm telling you, Jay.
Huh? I ain't never had no beef with Anton. I don't understand why people making it seem like let's say if I did ask him to do a show, I ain't never had no beef with Anton.
I didn't say you did. This is what I'm saying.
So why couldn't I couldn't ask him for a show and I don't got beef with him?
Okay, so this is what I'm trying to tell you, and I'm gonna answer your question too.
That don't make sense.
The difference between me and you, when me and him stopped working together, I never called him again. I just went on about my business. I didn't have a desire to do a show with him again or nothing.
He ignored your phone calls, and that's when you said, "Oh, my mama, you did." Remember?
But this is good. This is good. This is good because maybe
right here.
Maybe for once you can get the truth. He never ignored my phone call because I never called him. Never. He never ignored my phone call because I never called him. That's a narrative that has been painted in this space by certain guys that possibly got something against me. I don't know why people keep saying that.
So what happened with that situation? I thought you came out admitted saying that Anton stopped answering you. You asked to do. Do you want me? Do you want him? Do you want you to come on this show? He stopped answering your phone calls or something. And Anton said that, right?
No.
Remember Anton came out and said that when we all came up on Easy Band show.
But I don't want to talk about. I don't want to mention his name, but no, that's not true. And Anton actually never said that. That was a narrative created by haters in this space. They just wanted me to be butthurt, right? But I'm gonna tell you exactly what happened if you really.
That's the same shit that what happened with me. My haters.
No, it's not.
Help created. I'm trying to tell you what God loves. My haters wanted to create it, bro. They've been creating so much shit to make me look fucked up. Yeah. It's ridiculous.
Well,
they try to say that. Go ahead.
I'm gonna tell you what happened with me. So I did his show for 9 months. Halfway through, I didn't even want to do the show no more, but I kept doing it because I'm a good nigga. During that 9th month, I took sick and I texted him and I said, I texted him because I didn't want to do a no call, no show. I really get tired of telling this story, but I texted him.
Was you getting paid?
Nah, I never asked him for no money and never got paid. He never put me on the thumbnail.
How could you do a no call, no show without getting paid?
Because he asked me, because I agreed to co-host his show and I thought it was polite and mannerable, right, and respectful to just let him know I ain't gonna be able to show up tonight. I'm sick. I'm sick. So I just did that out of out of courtesy. And so when I texted him that I was sick, right, I mean, that was it. He didn't text me back, but I wasn't butthurt about that. So what happened was when I got well again, I showed up next week because I'm thinking, okay, I'm back, I'm in the chat, and he gonna bring me up. For some reason, he didn't bring me up. He didn't acknowledge me in the chat. That was the first time he ever did that. So I felt like, okay, damn, that was weird. So I said, I'm going to show up one more week. The next week, I'm going to show up again the next week, one more week later. I said, if he do that again, I'm going to just take that as a message that he don't want to do the show no more. So I showed up another week and he didn't acknowledge me in the chat. I wasn't butthurt about it. He didn't bring me up.
He ghosted you.
Huh?
He ghosted you.
I don't like to use that word. People say that was the wrong choice of word, but you understand what I'm saying, why I said it. So I just took that as a message. I took that as a hint that he didn't want to do the show no more, and he just didn't want to communicate to me that we not doing the show no more. It was just his way of just I ain't got to tell you nothing. I ain't just doing the show.
Indirectly telling you that he don't want to deal with you no more.
Right.
After he used you up for free for 9 months.
Well, I'm gonna concede to that. Basically, yeah. It was a learning process, right? Actually, you got more out of your situation. Actually, you got more out of your situation than I did. You actually got paid and you got put on the thumbnail. But and I'm okay with admitting that, bro. But I didn't want to do the show halfway into the season. Anyway, I had.
Why not? Why not? If you was getting paid, would you want to continue doing it?
If I was getting paid, it would have been more of an incentive, but I still would have been like, me and this dude is not on the same. We're not. I was just like, I wasn't.
What if he was paying you like Mika?
Oh, if it was paying like Mika, yeah, I would have made it. I would have made that shit work. Yeah, yeah. Who wouldn't have? Right? I'm just keeping it 100. You ain't got to worry about Freezer lying to you, J Prince.
Yeah, I know. I hope you ain't gonna lie to me. I ain't gonna lie to you.
So this what I'm telling you, J Prince. So this story that after all of that, I blew his phone. I never called him, J Prince. I need you to listen closely, so just in case you're on another panel, you can say, no, that ain't how that shit went, right? I didn't call him after that. After that second week, he didn't bring me up. He didn't call my name. I just stopped. I stopped expecting to come up on his panel. Everything was good. I still used to super chat his. I still used to send him super chats after that. Periodically, I would show up in his chat just to.
You were still giving him money.
Well, I didn't have no issue with him. What I'm saying, I didn't have no issue with him.
That's what I'm trying to say. I ain't never had no issue with him.
No, listen to what I'm saying. So my Wednesday nights was freed up. I just utilized my Wednesday nights over here. I just kept trying to grow my platform. I didn't receive any new my channel didn't grow as a result of co-hosting the show. He didn't blow up my platform. I still had the same 30 to 50 viewers after he stopped bringing me up, right? So I just came back over here and I just worked on my platform for 2 months. 2 months. I had no problem with Anton. This is very pivotal. People trying to say I was butthurt when he ended the show with me. I wasn't. This when the issue started. For the millionth time I told this story. 2 months I was over here. 2.5 months I was over here doing my thing. I showed up on another. I was supporting another content creator who I don't even want to name. A guy who I was helping out with his channel. I don't think you even get along with him no more, right? This guy, heavyset guy who used to be over here. I actually helped build his channel. And I was over there and a few other people was over on this smaller content creators platform. And the guy you just mentioned a few minutes ago asked me why hadn't he seen me on Anton's channel co-hosting the show no more. I answered it. This 2 months later, J Prince. I never called Anton or nothing. I said he just stopped bringing me up. And he didn't give me an explanation, but I was cool with it. They started talking about Anton's character and what they didn't like about Anton. Even the channel host. The only thing I said during that conversation, J Prince, was, well, one thing that I did disagree with that he said that his wife give him head every night. I said that on that show. Hassan Tair, I don't know if you remember the Middle Eastern dude, Hassan. He didn't like the guy that owned that show. The guy that owned that show start with a D. You know who I'm talking about. From Houston. You know who I'm talking about. Hassan didn't like him. He was beefing with that guy. But because he didn't like him, Hassan sent Anton the whole clip. He gave Anton the live stream. And Anton ended up, as a residual effect, as a result, Anton ended up hearing me say that I disagreed with him saying that his wife give him head every day, and he did that in front of like 1,200 people. I didn't think that was appropriate for his wife. That's when Anton called me the next day, 8 o'clock in the morning, whining, talking about, Freeze, I thought it was all love. Why you talking bad about my wife? Why you bringing me up? Why you doing that? Why you ain't? I said, hold on, Anton, what is you talking about? He said, you talking bad about my wife? I said, what is you talking about? I was asleep. I was still asleep. He was the one butthurt. This is what I'm trying to get y'all to see. He was the one butthurt. So when I got my scruples together and I throw water in my face, I started trying to remember when did I bring up Anton's wife? And then I was like, oh, he talking about such and such show. That was when I told Anton, I didn't talk bad about your wife. I mentioned what you said about your wife. You said that your wife giving you head every night, and I just felt like that was inappropriate. But it was no big deal. That's what I was trying to tell Anton on the phone. It was not a big. Right. Now remember this, Jay Prince. How much longer was this after me and him ended the show? I want you to keep up.
2 months.
Thank you. Did I ever call him during them 2 months? I was not butthurt. That's what I'm saying. So, and I left this out too, Jay Prince. During them 2 months, Bag Chasers was coming back telling me that they would sneak dissing me in the Patreon and in the Discord. I still ain't saying that. Here's what
you a Patreon member?
No. They told y'all that too, didn't they? I never was a Patreon member.
I was just asking.
No, I never was a Patreon member. I never was a Bag Chaser. So this where the sick text came in at Jay Prince. 2 months later when Anton called me butthurt. This is what I said. Which I probably shouldn't have said it because he ran with it and created a narrative and lied. On the phone, I said, well, damn, Anton. Why are you calling me like this and it's 2 months later? Man, you ain't talked in 2 months. I said, the last I heard from you, I text you that I was sick and you didn't text me back. That's the last time I heard. I came in your chat thinking you was gonna bring me up. You didn't bring me up. So I got the picture that the show was over. I said, why is you calling me 2 months later on this bullshit? You know, I ain't heard from you in 2 months. That's how the sick text message came up, Jay Prince. Not because I was butthurt. I was just letting him know, bro, when I text you I was sick, you didn't respond. You didn't respond. And when I was in your chat, you didn't say nothing to me. You didn't bring me up on your show. So I got the picture that it was over with. That's the only reason why I brought that up 2 months later when he called me butthurt, Jay Prince. Now, do you understand my story? Do you understand what it is?
Yeah. I remember.
So hold on, Jay Prince, hold on. So we talked on the phone. I actually apologized to him and said, hey, listen, I understand how you feel about me even just bringing up your wife no matter how I brought her up. I apologize for me bringing up your wife. Okay, I apologize. And then he actually apologized and said, you know what, Freezy, I should have communicated to you on, me ending the show. I should have just communicated to you. I handled that wrong. And I told him, no, you didn't have to communicate. I was okay. I wasn't butthurt about it. I actually told him that on the phone. And we got off the phone amicably. I thought we was good. And you know what happened later on that night, Jay Prince?
No, what happened?
He went ham on his channel, lying, telling people that I was butthurt and I was on the phone, and that I was on the phone begging him to take me back and asking his forgiveness. And that's what he was telling his audience. And then that shit spread like wildfire. And that's why a lot of these hating ass niggas is repeating that same shit. They done came up with all kind of lies. Like I had COVID, I didn't have COVID. And I was mad that Anton didn't text me back because I had COVID and I was sick. They made up all this shit, bro. And I got so tired of explaining this story, Jay Prince. I just don't. Shout out to Venus. Venus told me on her channel one day, Freezy, you need to just stop explaining yourself because they don't want to hear the truth and they're just going to continue to twist your narrative and you're not going to get anywhere. So just stop explaining yourself. So that's what I did. I stopped explaining myself. Huh?
Mm-hmm. I was saying she do that stuff too, though. But I could believe you. Because that's exactly what he did to me. Now, I had to think about when did I blow up Anton's phone when he was telling me that. I blew up Anton's phone November 24th. Why? Because that's when he told the lie saying that he paid for my kids' Christmas. Me and Fatty was saying, Fatty was telling me call Anton. I was like, no, I don't think I should call him because he was supposed to pay me my last check. Fatty was saying that I don't think he gonna pay you because of who I could pay him. So I said, what you mean he ain't gonna pay me? I said he usually pay me around the 28th, around somewhere between the 25th and the 28th. He said, well, Fatty told me, because I didn't know. Fatty told me that he said YouTube pays on the 21st. I said, what you mean? He said YouTube pays you on the 21st. So I said, so this man been waiting to pay me my money. So I called him on the 24th or 25th. He didn't answer. I called him on the 27th. He didn't answer. So I tested him, making it seem like, okay, my kids need money for Christmas. Who I have to pay them? I need my money that I was owed. Not him giving me free money. I'm trying to get my last check. So I'm not trying to argue with him because that could prevent him to say, man, fuck it, then I ain't giving this nigga shit. So I kept trying to play it nice and try to send him on a guilt trip so I could still get my last money. And Fatty was literally in Marcus and was coaching me to how to talk to the nigga. So when the 28 came, he's still playing. I'm like, man, because now I want my money. Shit, I need these little few $100. So he ended up paying me like on the 29th of November.
Yeah.
He ended up paying me. He didn't answer the phone still. I just got a PayPal. He ended up sending me my money on it 8 days later from when YouTube paid me. That was the last time that I had asked him for money because that was my last check that I was supposed to receive on November 21st.
Right.
So that was all that, but he painted the narrative like, yeah, JP asked me, begging me to give his kids Christmas money. Bro, how I'm asking you for money for Christmas and we in November? I was asking for my last check. My last money that I earned. After that, I ain't asking for a red cent.
Well, he made it seem like months later, after things didn't work out between you and old boy from Portugal and everything, you was calling him, trying to get in touch with him to try to see if y'all can actually start y'all show back up to do the show.
No.
That's what he said. But you remember he said that though. You remember?
Yes.
Okay.
So that's how Anton and Fatty started working together. Because now after I split up with Fatty, enemies of my enemies is my best friend. So Anton started working with Fatty. This is the same guy he tried to pay me not to work with. So he started working with Fatty to piss me off.
But let's not talk about him though. Because I'm tired of the fake beefs and people having I don't got no problem with nobody. I don't want no problem.
You said fake beef?
Well, I'm just saying people they just try to create stuff when I ain't never had no. I don't want. This space is very messy, and a lot of times you can find yourself in shit, then you don't even know how you got in this shit.
Well, here's the thing.
Yeah.
It'd be funny to me when people work with these people because they try to say JP fumbled all of these guys, he's burning all of these.
I wasn't saying you had a fake beef if you took it like that.
No,
I wasn't.
No. A lot of people started saying JP is going around here burning bridges and all this other type of stuff. No, those people weren't bridging; they were stumbling blocks. Just because people was trying to help you out behind the scenes, you don't know how these people operate, right? And so, like one time, I had a lady hosting my channel, but she was running away a lot of people, a lot of my supporters. So I pulled her to the back and said, "Man," because I kept talking to her when I had my Black House late night. She kept on dropping people, banning them and stuff like that. I said, "You can't keep doing that." And I've been telling her that for a little while. Then I just said, "Man, you got to go." The narrative get painted where everybody that work with JP, everybody try to help JP. You got people that sent me $25 for me coming on their show. It's the man that start with an I end with a Z. Told me he sent me $25 two times twice for me appearing on his show that generated hundreds, sometimes thousands on his show, and they make it seem like he helped me. I'm like, I know these people didn't help me, and the people that was helping me, they had an agenda behind it. So what tends to happen, time was telling. So everybody else that end up working with them, they end up getting done. You got done the same way how Anton done me. And a lot of other people that work with the other guys got done the same way that them people was doing
But
me.
Jay Prince, the difference is I didn't feel like I got done no way because I didn't want to be. I really didn't care. I really wasn't knocking down that man's door. I wasn't knocking down his door to work with him. I never was, bro. He asked me twice. I turned him down the first time. The second time I was like, all right, dog. Halfway through that, I ain't even want to do it no more. I just did it because I told him I would. That's it. It really wasn't a big deal to me, bro. I'm telling you, real talk.
And that's how it was.
But he wants, but Anton wants people to praise him so much, he'll make up shit to say, oh yeah, Freezy, he was begging for my forgiveness and he wanted to work with. Bro, why you saying this, bro? I wasn't never checking for you like that. Never.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's what the exact same thing. That's how you got this narrative that JP was begging for him to come back. No, that would just make my haters feel good, right? So all of my haters, like you say, they held on to that. It don't matter if that's not. I literally showed the evidence, the receipts of that 6 months after 6 months to a year after we split up. I showed the actual receipt from the text messages. They ignore all of that because it's more fun and more entertaining to believe that JP was big and Anton for redemption.
Right, but you don't hold on. Shout out to TBE Trucking for a $5 super cap. Shout out to TBE Trucking, man. Man, I appreciate that, TBE.
No Cap-tivity.
Listen, man, we're only reading super caps, cash caps, and PayPals. Yeah, or you can just simply support the show if you appreciate the show. But I'm gonna tell you something, Jay Prince. You know I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. You don't help your case when you come up here the way you did tonight, glazing Anton like this nigga can't do no damn wrong and all that shit there.
No. So I believe in the principle. My principles, right? He could have been the fat man, my complete enemy. I take what's in front of me, and I'm going off what's right and wrong. You got to remove your feelings. And again, I didn't have no ill feelings for the man. So I'm talking about the situation. In the situation at hand, it sounds like some weird shit. I had to be honest. And so when y'all was saying that all this stuff is y'all was believing all this stuff, Anton actually is the one producing all of this. He putting all of this stuff out here. That would let me know, dude, I'm a ninth grade dropout. You should be able to comprehend. All y'all more intelligent than me. You should be able to comprehend if this is the man that putting out all of this stuff. This man ain't stupid. He far from dumb.
I think
even
he is
his
a little
own
dumb.
family.
I think he's
But
a little
look,
slow.
even his own family that's willing that you seen Rita at his family house. Nobody in his family came out and said this caused a big ripple effect amongst this man's marriage or nothing. They all saying he good. Wow, they talking bad about him. So this is how I knew that all of this stuff was a play. A lot of people wanted that stuff to be true because somehow they against them. The bag chasers are still bagging with him, chasing them. When they say he was a fraud, he was a fraud. It has not been not one bag chaser came out and said that Anton played me out of some money. Nobody out of the 5 years that I've been knowing him, 6 years since I've been knowing him, no, not one person came out and said Anton screwed me over as far as like being a bag chaser, made me believe that I was gonna get money for a house or what the damn. That's one.
You saying as far as from your point of view, right?
I have never seen nobody come out and expose.
I'm saying, but you got to. You got to speak for yourself, because I have several times. People have told me, and on this platform, on my platform, yeah.
A bag chaser.
Yes.
Now I remember one dude, and we know he started with a D. And with an L.
Oh no! Don't please do not say his name.
Right.
Damn.
So, but that was the only person. It's put like this for
I didn't
Anton
even
to
know he
have
was a
over
bag
100.
chaser. I didn't even know that.
Yep,
That's crazy.
Anton got a.
Wait, are you serious?
Yeah.
That's like some breaking news. Hold on. No Cap-tivity. Not him. He was a bag chaser. Not that dude. No, hell no. Hold on. I don't believe that. Hold on. He was a bag chaser.
Yeah. Maybe he logged
lying,
into
bro. You lying on that dude, man. You lying.
Maybe he logged into it so he could gather information. But he was a bag chaser.
No, he was a bag. Man, hell no. Hell no. That's crazy. Bro. So he actually gave that man money a month?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah.
And these guys make up lies about Freeze, and they can't talk about me no more. They can't talk about Freeze no more. Hell no. No, man.
But you was still sending him money though. What's the difference from sending to him and sending to his bag chase, his Patreon?
The difference is,
what's the most you ever sent at a time? If you had to add up all the money you send them, how much you send them?
I don't know. I used to send him like $5, $2, shit like that. You know, yeah.
No.
But the point, the difference is, them little super chats I used to send, it was just, that was out of my free will. You know what I'm saying? Not because I believed in his. I didn't believe in his bag chasing dream. Nah, I ain't do nah. Nah, but that's crazy though that you just brought that out. That's crazy though, dog. But I hope that now that I told you the story, J Prince, when you're on panels and people, just in case somebody make that shit up about me again and spew that narrative about me, I hope you will just stand up and say, no, that ain't what happened with Freezy, man.
So what I like to practice in war or in general, I like my spirit to be all the way clean. So I like to just keep it honest and keep it all the way funky. I don't like. That's why I was sitting up here. It looked like I was defending Anton, but the way everything is coming out, no bad. From my perspective, no bad chasers coming out say they got played. Nobody showed no video of this man actually fucking Mika. The husband not coming out. Rita's still cool, still kicking with his family. She ain't over there crying. Mika's still good. She's still doing her content. So it's not like that her home already messed up to the point where she got to take a 2-month or a month break to get her mind together because the marriage is going bad because of the situation. Like everybody still is good. So this will make me believe, and by me knowing Anton, I've been knowing Anton for a long time. And by me knowing Anton, how he did me with the Charles and White.
Man, I did not know this, dog. Man, y'all shouldn't have told me this shit. Yeah. Y'all shouldn't have told Jay Prince. You shouldn't have told me this shit right here, dog.
You said a whole video with a guy saying he regrets being a bad chaser.
The guy you were just talking about. The D start with the D, and it's world class. Say it's a whole video with that guy. No, my bad. Not he wasn't talking about that guy. This is another guy. Yeah, world class is right. It's a whole video with a guy saying he regrets being a bad chaser. Now he wasn't talking about the guy you were talking about, but
okay,
I actually hold on, Jay Prince. And I'm glad that world class. That's why I know I'm kind of probably tired. But I actually did a pre-record. I actually did an edited video about that. Like a couple of guys said that they regret actually being a bag chaser. As a matter of fact, let me show you this, Jay Prince. Let me show you this right here. Right quick.
Did they say they got played out of money?
It pissed me off because I didn't get.
Look at this, Jay Prince. is actually reacting to one of Fritz Gabriel's videos. And ironically, Fritz Gabriel was one of Anton Daniels' proud supporters until he woke up to the truth and seen what Anton Daniels was really about, especially after Anton Daniels got through degrading him and demeaning him as he reacted to Fritz Gabriel's video right here. Listen in.
Hey, man, what happened to your little YouTube thing? Huh? What happened to your little YouTube job? You said you was a content creator. You making $100 a month.
I was like, yeah, I thought so too. You know, went from getting thousands of views to, you know, getting like hundreds of views. And you guys know that's how we get paid by
You don't get paid by the views. You do not get paid by the views, but if you want to learn more about that, make sure you tap into the Patreon. Link is in the description.
As always, tap into the Patreon. Link is in the description. That's some easy information. He said you don't get paid by the view. Let me fast forward my part.
Oh, I got to flip that.
We know as
type.
So check it out.
Listen to this, J Print.
I know everybody right now currently is talking bad about Anton Daniels. You know, it's like the downfall of Anton Daniels right now is crazy, right? But I don't really believe in a downfall, because if you're still hustling, if you're still grinding, like, is it truly a downfall? I feel like your downfall is only if you stop. So as long as you don't stop, you're good. But this is what I want to tell you guys, man. I was Anton Daniels' biggest fanboy. I'm talking about season 1 when he.
So this is the guy that was on the video that Anton was reacting to and reviewing. He looks a little different, right?
You know the sneaker background he had behind him?
Yep.
I've been watching Anton for years. Then he had the graffiti background, season 2, season 3. Guys, I've been watching this man's journey. In my mind, I viewed him as the Black Dave Ramsey, man. I like his style, I like his persona. It was just cool. It was just a cool older brother vibe I got from him, right? And I know you guys know exactly what the hell I'm talking about, man. Like, watching Anton, it was motivational. You see how, you know, he grinds. He talks about how he got his money and whatnot and all this cool stuff, man. And guys, it got so bad to a point, I'll be honest with you, I put Anton on a pedestal.
Wow. And I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I kind of commend all actually, and that he, as many people are. Let's get it.
I'm just keeping it a buck with y'all. I put him on a pedestal. I don't know if that was his goal. I don't know, man. But he, as a black man, touched my heart. And I'm like, yo, look at what's possible if you do this, X, Y, and Z. You feel me? And guys, you know what? Like, they always say this, man, never meet your heroes. And I didn't even necessarily meet Anton. But what happened was last year around this time, I wanted to quit YouTube. Because I was just depressed. I was just in a mental space, man, where I felt like giving up, right? I feel the same way this year, right now.
So I ain't gonna play the whole video. And shout out to T-Lane fam in the building. What's going on, T-Lane?
And then I wanted to hear what he had to say.
Oh, okay. Here we go.
You guys already know how the economy.
Shout out to Freezer, Mr. Cooler. Shout out to everybody in the building, man.
Kicks our ass. All the things, right, that's going on right now, guys. I'm a registered nurse, okay? And I still have to go through my struggles, right? So imagine somebody who's not even a nurse with a career. You know what I mean? Just your average person, man. I'm telling you guys, America is mad tough. So we come on this thing called YouTube sometimes looking for motivation and inspiration. And you know what, man? Like, when Anton reacted to that video, guys, I got so happy. I was so excited. I told my wife to sit down, come watch my man Anton. You know, I thought I made it, guys. I thought I made it. Like, on, like, how I thought, guys, honestly, because I don't know if you guys know, I went on the Anthony O'Neill show. I was excited, very respectful guy, man. And, you know, he showed bad love, nothing but love. And I just appreciated being on his platform. But then I'm like, oh, snap, I'm about to go on the, oh, snap, Anton. Yo, I was about to sign up for his, you know, Patreon, be a bag chaser and all that, guys. But after I watched that video, man, that thing just, like, it pissed me off because I didn't get, you know, like what I was expecting. I was just expecting advice to how to pivot and where I'm at right now in my situation. Now, he did say some things, you know what I mean? He did say, like, yeah, man, you got to grind, find some time to do what you got to do, which I respect. And I know that generic answer, I understand that. But what he mainly did, guys, on that episode was flex on me.
You know, the truth is, man, listen, Anton Daniels asked me to co-host his show probably almost like 2 years ago. And I turned him down the first time. Second time he asked me, I was like, okay, all right, Anton. I ended up co-hosting this show for like 9 months. Before I co-hosted this show on my very own platform, I had up to 50 people watching me when I was live streaming. After I stopped co-hosting Anton's show, I still have 50 people watching my show. So the truth of the matter is, Anton is not going to have a big influence on the change of how many people actually come to your channel. First of all, Anton is not a celebrity. And the biggest thing about Anton is how much he brags about how much he makes off people on social media via his Patreon. So the truth is, if you're going to try to embark on social media and you want to try to make a career out of it, you're just going to have to grind. You're going to have to start from the bottom. You're going to have to develop your personality, and whoever you are, be the best person that is. The person that you know yourself to be, look yourself in the mirror and be the best person that is. That's it. Anton Daniels is not going to change your life. And that's a fact. And this is what Frisch Gabriel ended up realizing.
My face was just paused on one side. Nobody knew who I was. But you know what? In front of thousands of people, he was just flexing on me, showing me, you know, hey, look at this, look at this. And he didn't really sit down, break down a game plan for me, help me out. And in my mind, guys, I put him on the pedestal so much, I took that as motivation anyways. I even inserted my voice in another video, like, you know, adding my voice, acting like I was asking him how much he made. Nah, guys, I didn't ask him that. He just decided to show me for no reason, man. And I'm not like, I understand that's some people's personality, man, but at that moment, it motivated me, guys, to literally bust my butt. One, and two, never put somebody on a pedestal again, right? Fellas.
So, sadly enough, man, Anton Daniels ended up reacting to this guy's video. He thought that he made it. He thought that, hey, Anton Daniels reacted to my video. I made it, you know? And I can understand why it feels like that, because Anton Daniels has amassed a certain amount of following, right? But people have to understand that Anton's following is curated to a certain type of people, right? People who ideology agree with his type of mindset as far as how can I get rich? How can I change my life? What's the secret to wealth? What's the shortcut to financial freedom? All that kind of stuff. We know, we've heard it for years and years and years. That's been a popular grill for decades. And what's so sad about this is Frisch Gabriel actually followed Anton Daniels fervently. He was a fan of Anton Daniels, put him up on a pedestal. And Anton Daniels reacted to his video and embarrassed him, shamed him, degraded him, talked down on him, very condescending, mocked him, all the above. And we can see how this affected Frisch Gabriel in the worst way. And it's obvious that he looks at every one of his so-called supporters as money funnels, assets of people that make money for him, rather than him actually making a substantial amount of money for them. Yeah, sure, somebody's going to come to him with $50,000, $100,000 that they can invest, and they probably can make $20,000 off of that, whatever. But you don't need Anton Daniels to do that. This is the biggest misconception that people just aren't realizing. But shout out to Frisch Gabriel.
It doesn't have to be Anton. You might come on YouTube looking at these alpha males, right? I'm not even trying to talk shit about fresh and fit, whatever the case may be. But you might look on YouTube. You're looking for a fatherly figure. You're looking for a daddy. To be honest, you might be growing up without a father in your life, so you don't even understand that you're doing this subconsciously, but you're coming here, you're looking for a role model, you're looking for a trend, you're looking for somebody who can influence you. And I'm not gonna lie, bro, black people, we are easily influenced, right? So, like, I had to really sit back and evaluate, you know, myself. And yo, I was just upset at myself, man, because I was like, man, I'm never going to put somebody on a pedestal. The only person you should be putting on a pedestal is Jesus. That's it. That's the only person you should try to be like. You know what I mean? You're trying to be like these hip hop celebrities. You're trying to be like somebody from Hollywood, but you don't know what the heck they have going on. You don't know how they got their wealth. And this is no disrespect to Anton. I know there's allegations saying that he got his money from, you know, basically a freak accident with his father. I don't even want to go into that. And I don't want to I don't want to discredit his hard work, his work ethic, and everything he built up to now. It's just that at that moment, right, when you view somebody as a hero, as a role model, and you think, damn, they about to give you some key game advice, bro. My guy was making me feel bad for changing my son's diapers, man.
And that's crazy because we heard in the beginning of the video, Anton Daniels actually ridiculed anybody that changed their kid's diaper. He said, I'm not changing no kid's diaper. So does that give us an indication of how he actually feels about his own daughter? He said he's not changing a child's diaper or anything like that.
So, this for my first time hearing this, obviously. You know where he got that from?
About what?
Change his kids' diapers.
That Anton said, I ain't changing no damn child diaper. Yeah. Where you got that
You
from?
know where he got that? Anton, Olinger Q, and Renault, they all criticized me for saying that.
That you
saying
will
I don't change my, that I will not change my
You
daughter's
said
diapers.
you said you let your girl, your oldest girl do it. That's what you said.
My oldest daughter used to change it, and they all spanked me for it in a way. The step, you know how he called people step dummies? What he say? Step dummy something? He got that for me. So, it's interesting seeing this video of this guy, and ironically, I could feel him telling the truth. I can literally feel the energy of it because he's not really trying to put Anton down, but he telling like how the way he expressed and how he looked up to Anton. I once looked up to Anton, put him on a pedestal. Why? Because
you looked up to Anton before?
Yeah.
I ain't never looked up to Anton in my life.
The reason why, when I first met Anton was giving off this spirit like he gave a damn about people and like he cared. I come from people that don't give a fuck about you. And then he was also like lending out and stuff like that. He was bragging about how he was helping people that's in prison, getting bailing money. I ain't never seen him bail people out, but he would talk about that type of stuff.
Man,
and then he was allowing me. This when I thought being on YouTube was like being accepted in their graces was being like top stars. You know, he was allowing me up here to just to be me, woo out the bam. And then how the way he always talked about what really sealed the deal made me believe him because he was married for so many years. He was raising his daughter. I'm raising my daughters. He was always like trying to talk positive and like when you know how I am. I'm come up here, I'm talking my street shit, my street experience. He will always give me like some like, no, you shouldn't do that. Do this it's a better way. Always be yourself, but it's a better way. Evolve and some positive stuff. This is some stuff I ain't never was hearing in my whole life. So it was almost like you find a preacher or something like that and they talking all they talking all this like trying to redirect you into something positive because my whole life been fucked up. So he, you know what I'm saying, it's almost like I told Anton one time, I said if you ever, I told Anton on the channel, if you ever cheat on your wife or do something outside of Jesus, I'd never be able to trust you or know. It would. I told him it would destroy me. And so once I started seeing how Anton been moving, when it comes to him having a lot of money, he been having all these different characters. I just silently just unsubscribed to him. And I don't even, because now I don't take him serious no more. Because I don't know what to believe. So even though we was going through our beef in the beginning, I just thought that was just some men, because me and Anton and them used to always beef back and forth, as far as like talk our shit, but it wasn't hateful. But as I started seeing him when he started getting big and started getting money and stuff and how he was moving, he becoming a pimp on one breath. He was a gangster when he had that beef with Charleston white people, in that era. He just started changing to different characters. And so even though I'm familiar with those type of people, but I didn't expect Anton to be like that. And so I just secretly just unsubscribed and hid all his videos from me. I'm like, okay, damn, that's a big letdown. Even though I didn't work with Anton no more, but I was still expecting for him to still be Like when Anton was saying that he close to Jesus, he was actually trying to. It looked like you got to keep in mind these was years when Anton. I've been knowing Anton for about 6 years now. In the first 2 or 3 years, he was practicing. He close to Jesus, and he was loving on his wife, and so like all that stuff. He was giving like positive affirmations and things like that. Even when I'm on my stuff, he was like trying to redirect me into something positive. I'm like, okay, it's kind of hard not to believe the nigga. It's kind of hard not to believe him. I'm keeping all the way funky with you.
No, I appreciate your honesty, but dog, how you got? I'm saying, I ain't never been like that about. I ain't never looked up to Anton. I never.
You never had nobody that you looked up to before?
To my human?
Yeah.
I ain't never. Well, when I was younger, I ain't never had no real role model. Nah, I can't say I have.
Well, him and this dude that had they used to prison ministry care. His name was Irish Scott. He reminded me a lot of Anton. When he did what he did, that kind of destroyed me. Anton was like the second person that out of this was years in between, because when I met Irish Scott, I was like 21, 22. Then I met Anton, I was like 34. Wait, I was 34.
Do you think what you
That's
just
when Legacy
said?
was a baby.
Do you think what you just confessed? Do you think that's problematic?
What's problematic?
The way you was looking at Anton, almost in like a
coach.
Well, I'm just saying, like how much reverence you had for him, and how you looked up to him, and the expectation you had. I think what you just described, it's a lot of young guys.
Yeah, because we didn't have no fathers.
Same feeling for Anton.
I don't understand why people was try to shame black men for like falling for older men. Because I looked at Anton was like an older man.
This one here for the thug.
Pause. Don't say that no more.
No,
don't
I'm
say
saying
that
why
no
do
more,
they?
Please
Why
don't say that no more.
I'm saying, why would they keep shaming black men who never had a father figure, and and so they don't know what that feel like, and so only father figures that they had led them to prison or death or something negative, and then when a black man come around that's trying to do the total opposite, you like, damn, I wish I would have had a daddy to tell me this type of shit, because everything Anton was telling me, I was getting told totally different. I was getting told to go pick up a gun, pick up some drugs, don't snitch, fight. When you go to jail, they're gonna walk up there, get in your shoes, and just walk. You gonna have to fight. Who got the bam? So, but then you got somebody trying to tell you they got the results of what they saying. He married at that time he was married for like 15 years or something. His wife is always there. She always smiling. She never backtalk him. She was very submissive. He had his daughter, raising his daughter and stuff. He was showing all these little special events. He always took them on trips. And then according to him, he always had money and stuff. He always talked about, even though I didn't believe in Jesus, but I could respect the fact that he's still like 100% Jesus, Christianity bound. And then when I was coming up there talking about my ghetto shit, he was always trying to redirect me into something to get away from the streets. So why is it wrong for black men to look at like another black man like a father figure, and everybody know that we was robbed from that? Why is that why do people look at that like that's a dig, because black men always mourn for like a positive black father figure that we never even get. But we get looked at like you looking for a daddy. We all looking for a daddy. Most black people is looking for a daddy.
Nah, I wasn't looking for no. My real daddy wasn't really shit. But other than him, I wasn't never looking for no daddy. I'm gonna tell you what how I grew up and what I experienced. What I developed, what I developed. I developed something totally different from what you developed. I never looked for a daddy after I knew my daddy wasn't really shit. What I developed into, can't nobody else never talk shit to me. My own daddy is disrespectful, and the way I used to see him operate and how disrespectful he was to us and my mom and how he was a manipulator and a user. What that grew in me was, if anybody else tried me and they ain't nobody gonna get over on me. And if anybody disrespect me, it just made me develop a temper and anger issues, and that's what it developed in me. I didn't want to believe. I never wanted to. It never caused me to believe in a dude and believe that nah.
Freezy. Let me put this name on you right quick. So most of us black men never had black men to come up to express genuine care and love for us. It's always our dynamic is always trying to see what you on, or trying to see if we can get over on it. But that genuine caring. Now the ghetto, they got the love and stuff like that, but the consequences. The streets don't really love you like that.
Yeah.
But when you talking about a church guy that's trying to practice this from your perspective, from his perspective for 20-some years, he's showing the results. His wife and kids always smiling. He opened up a platform for us. We be having some real in-depth conversations.
What that
He
mean,
always give us positive.
What that mean?
And then like he put me in a position where I was making money on the streams.
No, what he was doing, Jay Prince, hindsight is 2020. What he was actually doing was taking advantage of you and using you for his own benefit. That's what he was doing, Jay Prince.
Oh, well, yeah. Eventually I found out.
Yeah.
Because here's another thing. A lot of people would like to say, Anton put you on. Anton had JB. Shout out to my boy JB.
Shout out to Jonathan.
He had his own channel, but his channel wasn't doing good. Sway had his own channel, wasn't doing good.
He did? I ain't know that.
Yeah, Sway was hosting Fight Club for football and shit, sports.
Oh, I ain't know that. Okay, all right.
It wasn't doing good. So it wasn't that Anton put us on. Jay Prince for president just had his own personality. And that's what put me on now. Anton had the same audience. I had the same audience like everybody else had.
Yeah.
It was just that something about me stood out.
I'm going to tell you what I learned, Jay Prince. I'm finna school you. You know what I ended up understanding about life?
What was that?
If I can't trust my dad and people around me, the only way I'm going to succeed in life is if I develop some hustle for myself. I learned that ain't nobody gonna give nothing to you. When my daddy fucked us around and the way he was, I realized you can't really trust nobody. And that's when I
false.
What I'm saying, this was when I developed a close relationship with the Most High, and it worked out. I developed a very close relationship with the Most High because if you put your faith in humans, you're just bound for disappointment. And the way that mentality has never failed me, JP. This is how you can prevent yourself from being grifted and conned and manipulated. I believe in the tenements of God in the Bible, and I read and I study and I learn it for myself, and I try to apply that to my life, right? The values and all of that. That's what I trust. I trust that. I don't trust men. When I came to YouTube, I ain't never looked up to no. What I look like looking up to Anton? I never looked up to Anton. Never.
So one of us, a young dude on here looking up to you. What would you tell him?
I would tell him, don't put your faith in Freezy. Put your faith in the Most High God. And I would actually share scripture with him, and I would ask him to come to Bible study, and I would show him God's words, not my words. Not my words, dog.
Here's my thing. When you spoke about your father, if your father didn't already have a good dynamic with you, so he can't be the pinnacle of what a good person is because y'all already didn't have that already. That's one.
I'm talking about my father, my uncles. Ain't one none of them. I couldn't rely on none of them.
Yeah. But here's our problem when we and this is why I still rock with Anton. A lot of times when we look up to people, we put them. It's even when we get women, right? They can't do no. We don't give them no room to be human, right? We don't accept their flaws. We don't
Yes, I
allow
do.
them to have flaws. Because even when when preachers end up, we find out your Pastor Jenkins been fucking Deacon
Sister
Denise,
Mary.
Sister Denise, or some Sister Mary or some shit.
Yeah.
So just because he been fucking Denise don't take away that he's still on this. You got to know how to
Compartmentalize.
I'm trying to use these big stupid ass words.
You
Them
okay?
words
Right.
stupid than a motherfucker. But you got to still. I had to learn that you still miss out on a lot because when you connected with that person from this perspective, that was God.
Yeah.
Every time people speak, they speak from two different perspectives. When you speaking from your mind, that's you speaking. That's you. When you speaking from your heart, that's God speaking because you can feel it. It translate. Anytime people speaking from their heart, it translate to the person or people that's listening to you, and they can be able to feel it. When you speaking from your mind, people will hear you, but they really don't feel you. But when it coming from the heart, you ain't gonna have no other choice but to. It's almost like when you sneeze, if I yawn, you gonna yawn. It's this energy when you speaking from the heart. So a lot of times, you got to give room for people to have those errors. A lot of times when we idolize something, we expect for them to be perfect because we done created this image of them in our own mind. We don't allow them to be. That's even when dating. We don't allow a woman to have any errors because we view them as top of the line. This is the reason why I'm marrying her, and she woo out the bam, And the moment she show you that she's a human being, now you feel disappointed. Now you feel like you lost.
Well, let me
You've
ask
been
you this.
lied to.
Let me ask you this, J Prince. So when you're dealing with people, you don't have a standard for yourself on how you want to be treated, and you don't have
No, I don't have a standard.
Okay, so
I don't have a standard.
So me, right, Freezy, I have a standard. I don't tolerate disrespect. I give respect. I don't tolerate disrespect. You ain't finna lie on me. You ain't finna steal from me, right? You ain't finna disrespect my family. And you ain't finna do none of that because I ain't gonna do that to you. So the only thing that I expected from Anton was respect. I didn't look up to him. I didn't have these expectations for him. I've been peep game from the streets. I didn't give a damn about that. Yeah, he had a nice following, and I thought maybe if I did accept working with him like he asked, maybe, you know what I'm saying, through the networking I could, but that didn't work either. My platform didn't grow because of it. I looked at that whole situation as a learning curve, I learned the do's and the don'ts. But I never looked up to Anton, and I would never suggest any man or woman look up to Anton. I would not even just Anton, any one of these people on YouTube. This is why these people are able to grift you and manipulate people and you know, able to capitalize on their like fake ass Patreons and shit like that and sell these books and shit. Right? It's all a grift, JP. What you need to do, JP, you need to learn like universal like laws that's going to actually go with you for the rest of your life. This is what the Bible provides me. Now, I don't know what that is for you. You said that you're heavy into Kemet. I don't know the laws of Kemet, but whatever that is, try that, JP. Don't look up to them nigga like Anton. They're going to, if you keep having these expectations for dudes, you're going to continue to be disappointed, and it's not going to end, JP. Trust me when I'm telling you. People are going to disappoint you. There is nobody you need to be reverencing here on earth. There are people that you can learn. Hold on, let me finish it. Now, it's a difference. There are people that you can learn from. I can learn from anybody. Right? That's a difference. I can learn from Anton. He probably knows some stuff that I don't know. I'm humble enough to learn, sit still enough to learn, because I'm not a proud dude. But look up to and reverence and I don't do that with men. I don't do that with men or nobody. I don't do that.
Okay, what does look up to mean? Because I see people get that eyebrow.
Well, you said earlier that the way you used to look at Anton, you said that if you found out he cheated or he did this and you wanted to look at him almost like he was like close to Jesus for real. Like you looked at him like that. Like you believed everything he was telling you, you know, his marriage.
No, I just got I was tired of my whole life at that point. At that point, it was 34 years of dealing with, you know, people that I might have to, you know, always think about I might have to get down on, or motherfucker finna get over me. And he wasn't coming off like he was needing me for nothing. He wasn't coming off like he was using me well in my mind. And so it was kind of refreshing to see somebody like, you know, that he was giving an extra invested.
Did you end up getting used?
I think he did use me because I was going to bring a lot of views and stuff over there. And,
so,
you know, but here's the thing. When you go look for a job, you asking a job could they use you? I didn't feel like I was being misused though.
Okay, so I've seen him on numerous occasions disrespect you, talk down to you. That's being misused. Now, you probably ain't gonna look at it like that because
you see me also like stand my ground though, right?
I've seen you stand your ground. I've seen you be passive just to keep the relationship, right?
I always spoke. Everybody would tell you, well, since I've been knowing Anton, me and Anton always went back and forth from the day I first met him. That never stopped.
Well, the difference between you working for Anton and you working on the job you at now, the job you at now has a code of conduct. If somebody mistreats you or disrespect, you can go to human resources, report their ass. That's what you can do. If you looking up to Anton and you reverencing Anton and have these expectations with Anton, you're relying on him to do the right thing. And that's very dangerous. That's a very dangerous expectation for another man on a consistent basis. What I'm telling you, Jay Prince, don't never do that again. And this is why we have a lot of Antonites that feel like they need to protect Anton at all costs. And he got them fooled too. What you need to do is become your own man and learn your own values, core values for yourself. Now, I don't know where you're going to learn that from. I would encourage you to learn it from the Bible. Come to my Bible study and learn the words of the Most High God. The Most High
No,
God.
thank you, brother.
I know, but if you're not going to do that, I don't know what else you're going to get it from. But
life.
Okay, if you want to do that,
experiences.
Right? But what I'm telling you, Jay Prince, is that the word of God has not failed me yet. It ain't failed me. God has never disappointed me. I'm telling you the truth. God has never disappointed me, and God Himself has told me not to trust no man or woman. He told me that.
Okay, if God told you not to trust no man and no woman,
yes,
right?
Yes, don't put no trust in no man, woman, or princess at all.
Okay, well, those Bible scholars were men that told you what God said. Men told you what God said, right? And when they said that God spoke through these men, right? So did God tell you not to don't trust no man, but the only man to trust is the man that's in the Bible? Because that's not God speaking to you. Those were men speaking. Those were that was John, Luke, Matthew, them niggas.
Right. So do you know what
they was men?
Do you know what they all learned? Do you know what they used to preach, and do you know what they learned all? You know what they shared in common?
They were all white men.
Nah. What they shared in common was they learned the laws, statutes, and commandments.
From who?
Well, it was given to Prophet Moses by the Most High God.
Another man?
Moses?
Yeah. Was that a man, or was Moses a man or God?
And Moses was a man, but the law, statutes, and commandments came from God.
How?
Let me ask you something, because I'm understanding now from talking to you. You kind of surface level, right? So do you deal with the spirit? Do you deal with the spirit world?
I'm very spiritual.
Do you know how spirits work?
I never seen one, so I don't know.
How spirits work, they need a vessel. Did you know that?
They what?
Spirits need a vessel to do its work.
How you know?
Because a spirit doesn't have hands and legs and a mouthpiece and a body.
Mm-hmm.
So spirits need people in order to get shit done. Yeah. You never knew that?
Mm-hmm. I just thought that people was based off energies and connections. So when I traverse around the world, because I think that's a contradiction when you said the Bible says don't trust no man. That's including every man that's in the Bible.
Right. But the words that Moses spoke was not his own. It was given, the law, statutes, and commandments was given to him by the Most High God. Do you know the story of the burning bush?
No. It's a story, or it actually took place?
It actually took place. So
Here's
the thing, right? And me and you had this conversation before. We can debate about the Bible in comparison to other.
No, I'm not debating. I'm just asking you.
Right. I'm just about to tell you why I
because you just told me not to trust no man.
Right. So I'm finna tell you why I deem the Bible as the truth. I've read other literature. The only collection of books that actually showed itself to be true, where prophecies actually came true, was from Hebrew scriptures, which ended up being what we call today the Bible. In those texts is prophecies. And from my research, those are the only prophecies that have actually ever came true. So that's how I validate what to listen to and what not to listen to. The Bible is the only the Bible is the only book where it has prophecies that have actually came true. I couldn't find that in the Quran. Whatever Kemet shit you talking about, I ain't never seen that in Kemet or whatever. None of that.
So let me ask you. So when we say from my research, it sounds like you was researching other books that was created by other men. It was just one man from the. It was just from one dick to another dick.
Kemet?
No. So basically,
what's the
my
Book
ultimate.
of the Dead?
I don't know nothing about that. That's white man creation. But the ultimate beliefs from my research, I'm not researching books. I'm not even so much researching Kemet. I goes off nature.
So you
I
ain't
think
Kemet
that
no
nature.
more. You ain't Kemet
No,
no more?
I still no. That's my black history. But they are other men and women, right? They still men and women. But nature, what I like to follow, and I think nature always have been the same and never change. It's always gonna be this way. Nature has more validity. It has more evidence. Um, it has more proof than what men saying. Right. This is how I found out a marriage is a man and woman getting together and having a baby.
Yeah.
Our feelings, our behaviors, our emotions, all of that is part of our nature. So I think that our nature is something that I invest in more when I talk about spiritual.